What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am back again with another GOAT format stream. Today is the GFC Championship, okay? The GFC European Championship is going down today, and it is me. I'm going to be here holding it down all day long. It is about to start. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of my bits and wits. It's very early. You guys know how it is when I'm trying to start these damn streams up. Every single thing in the world is going to go wrong as I'm about to hit the go button, and then it never wants to go. But guess what? You know what? It's always gonna go through. That's how we're gonna do. Okay. So, but real quick, before we pull this thing up, let me get my Discord going. All right, let's get the Discord lined up. Let's get the YouTube comments lined up. I might have to do a little bit of adjusting. Oh, that's not it. That's not what I want to do at all. I might have to do a little bit of adjusting as we're doing it live. Because like I said, everything decided to just, to just die. But you guys know, if this is your first time tuning in to a JDZ Run production, greetings and salutations. I'm JDZ. I play goats. I work here at the goatformat.com. I'm in partnership with Goat Format EU. I just wanted to kind of provide this stream so everyone can see that this is a major crowning event. Before you on the screen right now, you should be able to see that there is the bracket that's up. I don't know if you guys can see that. I got the bracket up, and we have 104 GOAT format duelists from all over the GOAT world, especially Europe. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the European players are out here ready to get this bad boy started. We have GFC champions, we have FLC champions, we have world champions, we have Clash of champions all up in the building right now, ready to get it underway. So let me pull my thing up real quick, and we're going to see exactly where we're at. And I believe that this bad boy is about to start, but let me know if if you guys can hear me, if you guys can see me. I don't know what's going on the screen. I can see like a reflection of myself and what's going down. This time I cannot see that. So if you guys can just hit me a comment or some type of something to let me know that we're live and everything is good, and I'll share this stream and we can get it absolutely rocking. Team Bones, I see Shifty out there holding it down. Shout out to all the European players. Strange Clean, that's what I'm talking about, Shifty. Much love. I'm so sad that you can't play today to represent your continent. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna be out here rocking it all day. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, it'll be good. Maybe we can get some bones on the stream so Shifty can see the boys out there rocking. All right, so let's go ahead and pull that up. Let's see if we can get some feedback, see if we're underway. Let's get this over here. Let's move that down a little bit. Let's pull this bad boy back up here. And I think we might be ready to go. We might be ready to go. I had these lofty ideas to wake up extra early. If you didn't know, it's 6 a.m. right now on the West Coast where I am. It is 6 a.m. All right. But guess what? We're up and active and locked in, ready to go, hyper focused, super vigilant, ready to absolutely rock it. So where are we starting the stream at today, folks? I got the bracket up right here. The bracket is in the GOAT Format Europe Discord. Go over there and check that out, and you can see who all these players are playing. We got Guy Amberman, who showed up yesterday. If you joined us yesterday for the Friday Nitro Circus free roll, that was an absolute feat. We had Guy Amberman playing one of the coolest decks I've seen. I wish he would have saved it for this event. Maybe he could have actually did some numbers in this event as well. We got Chipola and Grumple. That's a nice European match. But I want to start with a GFC champ. Do we have a European GFC champ that I could start this event with? That's kind of what I want to do if we can pull that off. Does anyone see a nice European match to start this bad boy off with some European champions? We got the European world champ. I'm always going to start this thing. When I see Delinquent sitting in that far left bracket, I'm always going to start with a European, or he's actually the GOAT format world champion of 2021, and he's also European. So we're going to start over there and see what the world champ is up to, starting off this GFC European edition. Okay. Here we go. If you're just finding the stream, make sure you hit the like button. Okay, make sure you go ahead and get on that like button early. Jump on it early. Actually, we got Alethea in the building. Is Alethea in this bracket? I didn't see his name in there. Is Alethea playing? We might have to bypass. No, we're not. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to Alethea or Link. What we going world champ? We got the Spice, or we got the world champion. What are we going to do? What do we got? GSC champion, or we got world champion? Where we want to go? Where are we gonna go? Let me know. I need to hear from you. out there in the watchers. I need to hear it. We got Alethea coming in from Grumps. He is a GFC champion. This is a GFC. This is a major crowning event. Okay. I see Alethea right here. I'm gonna go ahead and jump in there because I see it with my eyeballs. I have seen the objective. Okay, but let me pull my thing up. How is the screen? Can we see the life points? We cannot. We cannot. Oh my goodness, this is so bad. Let's fix this on the fly real quick. Let's see if I can do a little bit of this. How's that? Oh, you're cooking now. We're cooking now. Let's get this over here. Okay. Let's get this up a little bit. How's that? Oh, we're cooking. No, we're not. We're not cooking. We're not cooking anything actually. Okay. That's a little bit better, right? Can we see the hand? We can see both hands. We can see both life. Huh? Is there any? Oh, dude, we're cooking. Oh, we're in there. And I can just move this little thing. Oh. Let's see. There we go. Let's move this thing over. And then I'll just shrink this down so people know what it is. People know what it is. People know what it is. Oh, man. Alethea's back on the train. He's back on the Spice train. We got the GFC champ. Okay, he's back on the Reasoning Gate bag. And hopefully this is the deck I think it might be. No, this is not the deck I think it might be. This is a different deck. But man, oh man, he's got the Magical Marionette already on the board in game one. You know what I'm saying? So we started this thing off with a little bit of Reasoning Gate. Spice, Alethea adopting the Delinquent technology, going onto the Reasoning Gate for this GFC early morning. Appreciate it. Okay, never mind. We don't give a platform to RGT players. Nah. We in it now. We are in it now. We're not backing out. We're gonna see this through. But this is a little different style of Reasoning Gate. We got a Magical Marionette. When last time you seen that card get some play? You got Magical Marionette on the field with a Giant Trunade. That thing is just getting counters right now, sitting at 2,400. Another counter that's gonna go ahead and be 26. This card is pretty damn cool. This card is pretty damn cool. Necromancy. Shout out to Necromancy for Kids. Shout out to the GOAT format Europe Discord for holding it down, hosting this event. These duelists are behind the scene doing some diligent work. We got Necromancy for Kids. We got Zoidberg. We got Lezuin Fox. We got Splevin. All the staff. I know I'm probably leaving some people off, but all the staff over here at GOAT Format EU. Shout out to them for all the hard work they do, keeping the academy rolling, keeping the European players appeased for their GOAT format needs. You know what I'm saying? It's really, really cool stuff they're doing over there. So if you aren't a part of the GOAT Format EU Discord, get on in there, check it out. They got some cool things that are happening over there, especially for the European persuasion. All right, we got some coins that are getting tossed. This Magical Marionette is bulky already. A beefy 4 counters on this bad boy. So he's sitting at a nice paltry 2,800. No big deal, as the Gat Dog's going to pop on off with a few of those scapegoat tokens are going to be gone, leaving one left. So now we're in a pretty dangerous position if you are Book Nari 1. Shout out to Book Nari 1. I don't know much about this duelist, but he is rocking some scapegoats. So you know what I'm saying, he's always going to be an MVP in my book already. Like to see the duelist playing some goats in GOAT format. All right, hope to see some zombie players today. DJ Marky Market saying you might. The European continent is especially spicy, especially when you start heading under the Tuscan sun and start rolling in some Italian duelists. You might see some zombies in there. You might see a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You never know what you're going to see. So I'm expecting to see some really cool decks today. I'm expecting to see some really tight lines and some good play. You know, I'm expecting to see some high level competitive GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh taking place. I'll be locked in all day. All right, and probably into the night, starting this thing off at 6 a.m. PST launch time. And we're sitting here. Alethea is going to go ahead and pop 2 of those counters, and we're going to go ahead and hit one with the Magical Marionette. Okay. So he's trying to free up some space here, killing a scapegoat token so he can go for a Sacred Crane maneuver. He's still got 3 goats. What do you do now? Top of the morning to you as well, Jade. Top of the morning to you. Welcome back. That was a cool stream we had yesterday, but we got a rare back-to-back streaming opportunity for JDZ. So, of course, I'm going to jump on that and take it if time allows. So we are here. It's early. You know what I'm saying? No big deal. It's 104 duelists from all over the GOAT world in this thing today, HMVB. I think that's really neat. I think that's really, really neat. And it's not just 104 players, it's 104 of the very best players in the entire world have showed up to this event in particular, trying to win that crown, the elusive and very rare GFC European Championship. Okay, these don't happen very often. Matter of fact, I don't think they happen at all. This is a very, very rare event, and it is underway right now. All right, so let's go ahead and get this thing up real quick. All right. All right. Let's see. Get this over here, and I would do that. Necro already got it going. Man, Necro is the wind beneath my wings, man. You guys don't know how much work this duelist does behind the scenes. You guys have no clue how hard Necro's out here working for the GOAT format, experience. So now we got Genzo on the field. We have two of those big machines, Magical Marionette, Sacred Crane, and we have a single scapegoat, and Book Nari is sitting here at 3,000 life points. Yo, Janjo Zone up early with the real ones, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Dang, shout out to the real ones, man. Salute to the OGs. We got Janjo Zone in the building, up and active early. All right, all my early dogs. If I got any West Coasters in the building, anybody out here at 06 waking up for some GOAT format, let me know. Or am I the only crazy one? Are you guys doing normal activities and you just so happen to see some GOAT format and you just pop on in? All right, do I have any other psychotic ones out there at 06 waking up for some GOAT format? You know what I'm saying? Let me know if that's you. Hit a, yeah, that's me, I'm out here or something. You know, all the realest of the real ones. You guys know what time it is. I had to bust out the suit. You know what I'm saying? We got a crowning event going on today. A lot of duels were asking, hey, is this a crowning event? Is this a major event? Is this a major GOAT format? Yeah, this is a GFC. Okay, this is a GFC. It's just the European edition of the GFC. So it's the same. You're going to Clash. You're getting a title. You're getting a jacket. You're getting all the perks and primps and prompts that go along with being a GFC champion, but you're just going to have the European attachment to it. No big deal. If you don't know this about the new GOAT format game, most of the best players are in Europe. I'm just going to say it. A lot of the best players in the game are from Europe. Okay? So, as a matter of fact, all three of our current world champions are in Europe. So, guess what? It's going to be It's something about Europe, something about retro formats, and something about Europe. So that is what it is. DJ Market Mark says, "How do raw tickets work?" A raw ticket is the middle level of the academy program. So you go from Slifer, you go to raw, and then you go to Albus. You play in a tournament like a bracket. So it's gonna be 2 4-man brackets. I think Raws are still 4-man, if I'm not mistaken. You hit 2 4-person brackets, and then you win that. You become an obelisk. You win an obelisk. You go to the GOAT Format World Championship. This is another route to get to Worlds if you don't have the amount of time to play in these long form or multi-day kind of tournaments. You just make your schedule. You play when you can, and then you can get into the GOAT Format World Championship. I am no longer obelisk blue Janjo. I was defeated. I was defeated promptly. I am back down to a Slifer red. I was promptly and swiftly executed in my obelisk run. It was short, but you know what? It was fun. I did what I had a blast, and I just didn't make it. Maybe I can do another one. We'll see. If the time allows, I'll try to make another academy run. That kind of fits my schedule the most because, you know, I'm always rocking and rolling, doing some other stuff, making other things go down. So I don't really have the time to play on a lot of events, but the obelisk thing kind of, or the academy kind of fits the script. Yo, Team Bone, what's up, Shifty? I see you out there. I see you. I can see you. I represent, man. Real recognize real, man. I can't hate, but you know what? I am biased because I am North American. We already got the one on there. I am North American, so my bias is going to come in. I would love to see a North American duelist come on out today and win this event. I would, because the Europeans come on in all the time and they win. They win all the other events. Let's let a North American come over here and just take control of Europe one time. Can we make that happen? I don't think so. I don't think so, but possibly. You never know. You never know. We might be able to get a North American European champion. You never know. But we'll see. Rui, how are you today? I'm going to a wedding. Hold up. Are you going to a wedding today or what? No, no, no. I am not going to a wedding. In fact, I am sitting here all day and we're going to bring you the GOAT Format European Championship all day long. This is a major event. This is a crowning affair. You know what I'm saying? I had to cut my hair. I shaved my face. The mustache is looking prompt and proper. Huh? The mustache looking good. Jacket is on. You know what I'm saying? This is a crowning event. This is, if you don't have your suit and tie on right now, you're wrong, not me. Okay, you're wrong. Okay, sorry, I gotta take a little sip. I got something going on. You're the wrong. You're wrong, not me. Cause guess what? You wake up and you put on I'm going to a wedding. Let me put a suit on. You know what I'm saying? Let me go. I'm going to this thing. Let me put a suit on. I'm going to my business meeting. Let me put a suit on. But you don't get suited up for the major event. Are you kidding? Nah, you gotta suit up, man. You gotta look nice. No, but realistically, any chance I have to wear this jacket, I'm probably gonna find it. And this is the only use I have for this jacket, so I'm going to throw it on. As Potter agreed, he's gonna come on down for Booknari 1. Booknari 1 is gonna follow that thing up with a nice, humble tea set before tossing it back on over to Alethea. All right, what am I got going here? Get that out of there. Get that out of there. Thanks. I appreciate it, Rui. I appreciate it. Riku, good luck, everyone. Too bad I got to work and couldn't play myself, but at least I can follow the stream. That's what I'm talking about. That's why we do it, man. That's why we do it, because we know there's some duels out there who can't play in these events all the time. We just want to make sure that we're providing the information so people can follow it live, because it's really cool to kind of sit here and watch it all together. Sometimes watch how it all unfolds. Who's going to win? What's going to be? What deck are they going to play? What's going to be the heat? Is there going to be some new breakout thing? That's why we tune in, as we got a double faith into a Don Zalug Ripsky. Let's see if this connects. And it will. The 300 goes in, but the scapegoats will go ahead and shield that purple-haired buff menace with the knives, and he will not be able to reach his final destination. Can we go to Ivan versus Trumps after this? Let's do it. That's right. Ivan has said that he's got the newest, hottest turbo deck. So I want to tune in. I kind of like to save Ivan for a little bit later, because typically when Ivan's in these things, when he's deep into his bag, you know what I'm saying? He likes to make these deep runs. So if we show Ivan too early, chances are we're going to be showing him multiple times later on. So we can, Ivan and Grumps. Yeah, Ivan and Grumps. We'll go there next. We'll go there next. This is a RGT, so typically the RGT matches kind of go a little bit faster. So we should have plenty of time to see a nice grindy Turbo Mirror or perhaps Turbo Warrior struggle. The first one, if you're just tuning in, this is GOAT format. The two decks of the two major players of the format are going to be the Chaos Turbo strategy and the Warrior strategy. Okay, they are pitted in a formidable feud forever, and we're going to see if that is what is going to be going down. As the Sacred Crane comes out, claps the Don Zalug. Okay, taking 200 damage off of a Booknari one. Booknair. Man, I cannot read. Oh my goodness. It's still early. I haven't had any caffeine yet. It is still quite early, but Booknari. Book in air. I'm Book in air one. Oh my good grief. What am I doing? As the breaker of the magic is going to go ahead and clap up this Sacred Crane. Book in air just completely ruined me. All right, but if you're just coming into the stream, make sure you come in immediately, hit the like button right away. Like, just push it. Don't even think about it. Just hit it. It's a little, you can use, if you're watching on your phone, you can use your thumb or index finger. If you're watching on your computer, you can use your mouse. Just drag that bad boy over right onto the like and just hit it. Okay, don't even ask any questions. Just do it and then see what happens. You won't see it right away, but you might never see it. But just know something behind the scenes is going down. I don't even know what it is, but you should just do it and find out. You should do it and find out. That's what I'm talking about. Whoever hit the like, you're the realest. You're the realest of the real ones. All right, so we got reasoning. Reasoning is going to be called, and we'll see what we hit here. He calls for 8. Jinso's coming, dude. Oh, the Sorks. 2 Sorks are down. BLS is down. Oh, the deck's looking real weak now, and the reincarnation is down. Deck's looking real bad now. I'm not feeling too great for the GFC champion. As we go ahead and hit the Sacred Crane and you get a card, you lost a lot of minerals, okay? That's a lot of quality minerals that just got reasoned right off of the top of that thing, and it is what it is. You're going to get that draw with the Sacred Crane. Rui asks, how many players are in this tournament and how many games does one have to win in order to qualify? That mathematics I don't have here. I do have the fact that there are 104 duelists in this event. I know that. But the amount of matches that they have to win in order to qualify is mathematics that has escaped me. There's no way I can figure that out right now. Maybe if you give me a few hours and a little bit more brain power, let that thing fire up a little bit more, I could probably crunch those numbers. But also what I can do for you, Rui, let me go ahead and just do a quick little cut and paste, little copy situation. I'm gonna throw this challenge into your situation here. All right, you can look at that, and if you have the capacity, all right, if you have the know-how, maybe you could drag it to top. I think we get I think 3 invites are given out for this. So if you could probably set it up to see how many matches they have to win in order to get that. The top 3, yeah, DJ Mark is right. The top 3 are going to get the invites. But you can look at the rounds they have to play in order to get to that point. And especially on the loser side, you might have to, if you lose early, you might have to play like 11 matches or something like that at the most, I would think. As Air Knight and Jinzo. So this is a good little board position for the red corner player. You got Air Knight and Jinzo down. They're very strong, formidable cards that might be strong enough to get you there. You don't have a lot of threats left. You got the Mock still left in the deck. You got maybe some other things. So we'll see if the book in air can figure out a way to get through this, because you can probably get through this. You probably got a clean path to victory if you can figure out a way to accost this board. Lightning Vortex right now would just be amazing for the blue corner. Red corner just trying to hold it down with this Air Knight and this Jinzo and in combination, and maybe they're just good enough to get to the finish line. So here we go. We have light and dark are established for the blue corner. A ton of cards in hand, and you're trying to figure it out. Okay. Standing by in the standby phase, and we're still pondering. Cool. Maybe you're thinking about a chaos play. The blue corner the red corner still is up in a ton of life, so you can play Dimension Fusion a few times and still be fine. Thrust, how have you been? I've been good, Thrust. It's been a long time, Thrust. I haven't seen you around here in a while either. How have you been? I've been phenomenal. You know, I've had my ups and downs. I've had my rocky patches. But you know what? We worked through all that, and now I am just mega up, okay? Fresh off vacation, back in the booth, holding it down in the GOAT world, okay? There's no place I'd rather be. There's a lot of places I'd rather be, but there's no place I'd rather be right now that I can physically be, if that makes any sense. You guys know what time it is, but I am absolutely stone cold chilling as book in air. Did we get booted? Am I booted? Because this thing is just not, I'm getting nothing. Am I booted? Have they moved on? Am I frozen? We're just in standby phase. And okay, we had a little lag spike happening there as we slowly move our way to the first main phase. And I don't know if book in air is just kind of contemplating, but it seems like we are just going slow, just slowing on down. Lauren G, the JDZ energy is crazy. Oh, this is just the beginning. If this is your first time tuning in to a stream hosted by your boy, then you're going to be in for a treat, because this is hour number 1, hour number 5, maybe hour number 6. It's going to get weird. Okay. It's going to get weird and crazy. So stay tuned. Keep it locked as we go the Warrior Lady into a brain con situation. And now the GSC champ will ponder as you're sitting here trying to think what to do in the face of this brain control. Maybe you go brain control, then summon. I don't know if you go summon first. We're still going to book it anyway. We're going to book it down and protect the Jinzo. Very cool inclusion in this recent Engage deck, playing Book of Moon. Typically, that's not a card they play, but maybe bringing it in to stop those Joggins, Last Warriors, etc., could be the way. And the delayed Jar of Greed will go ahead and be played now that Jinzo is no longer a part of this equation. Love to hear that, man. I hope the universe keeps blessing you. I'll be coming back soon. I had a lot going on at work and some medical stuff. You know what? I hope the universe blesses you as well. I hope those medical plights have been ended, and I hope your health is in high working order. I don't want to get into your personal information to understand exactly the situation of your health, but I'm just going to say I hope that it is well and you are at peace. Pain free is what I would hope for you, Thrust. All right, but we got the snatch deal. It's gonna go ahead and come on down. Find the Air Knight Parshav. Clap on in for a nice 1900 direct, and then we're going to DD into Genzo. I guess you have no choice. You got to banish that Android Psycho Shocker, and then you're going to set 2 more cards in the face of a Scapegoat token before throwing it back on over to Alephia 2. All right, Alephia 2 is in the standby phase, sitting at 6,500. After that 1,000 gets tacked on for the snatch deal, and you got 4 cards in hand versus a lot. Book in Air is holding a lot of GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh cards in their possession, and you're trying to figure out a way to break this thing down with only 4 of your own. Andres, hi from Chile, watching from Chile. Yo, welcome. We need some South America. Where's the South American GOAT format dueling scene? We need some South America. We got a North American scene. The European scene is doing pretty well. The South American scene could use some work. So, Andres, you want to lead the charge to get that Chilean GOATs underway? Let us know, and we can make it happen. Yo, yo, yo. Rui asks, did we ever have any USA versus European GOAT match? Yes, there was. It was a bit of controversy. There was a little bit of controversy, but we're not going to talk about that. They did a European, they did an Italian versus America. USA versus Italia war happened. USA did win that. Okay, USA did get the dub there. They also did a UK versus Canada match, and Canada did get the dub there. So, I mean, the North American teams are kind of up. Yo, Necromancy with the $2. Thank you for doing that, Necro. You didn't have to do that. You did not have to do that because looking good in the suit. As always, you guys know these major events, Necro, the suit is coming on. That's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be. I'm going to throw the suit on, and I'm going to get out here and get after. But appreciate you for doing that, and I will recycle that back into the GO format dueling experience. $2, maybe we can put it to the prize pool. We got a $2. There's not any cash into this event. Some people want to donate. Maybe we can donate to the prize pool to get the champion some cash. Unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? We didn't have the cash to do, but you know, it is what it is. All right. And Betchy saying go Mexico. Let's get a Mexico win here. Betchy, are you playing today? Let's get a dub. Let's go and put Mexico on the map. Let's get a dub, please. Let's get a Mexican dub for once. Oh my goodness. You already took over France. Okay? You already took over France. Bonjour. Okay? You already took over France. Let's go ahead and take over this Europe, man. Come on, Betchy. Keep it rocking, dude. Make it happen. No excuses. All right, Rampage, stand up. Make it happen, Betchy. Get out there and do the damn thing. Mexico does. Mexico is pretty popping over there. I think they got a pretty good little situation happening as we are still in the main phase for the blue corner. He's got a ton of cards in hand over there for Book in Air. Ton of cards, ton of possibilities. Cool looking deck so far, as we're going to go ahead and play the snatch deal again that was bounced back via the Giant Trunade, and we're going to clap on in to the Scapegoat taking, let's see if this connects. Yeah, that's another 1900 is going to get ripped off of the health, and then we're going to add another card. So this is happening, but for some reason this blue corner is just not driving it home. You got all this incredible advantage, but you're not capitalizing on it. I'm trying to figure out what's going down. You got to really hit the gas pedal and make it happen, because if you leave this red corner player alive for too long, they will find a way. Even though there are a ton of threats that have already been removed from this deck, he's going to find a way if you don't go ahead and hit the gas pedal as soon as you can. So go ahead and do it, as Snatch Deal is going to continue to add life to Alephia. And then we're going to play Giant Trunade again. So a secondary copy of Giant Trunade will be revealed bouncing the snatch deal back to the hand again for the second time. For the second time, and then we are going to play the Dimension Fusion. So we'll bring back the DD Warrior Lady and the Jinzo. If there's a lightning vortex, this duel just ends, right? If there is a lightning vortex, this duel just ends. DJ Market Mark says Reasoning Gate is so boring to watch. Oh no, I don't think it's boring to watch. I think it's boring to play against. I don't think I can watch it. I can watch other people do. Oh, there was a lightning vortex. Oh my goodness. Maybe there's a Karibo. Is there a Karibo coming in for Book in Air? Potentially. Premature Burial. He's going to play around the Karibo. It doesn't even matter unless you got two Karibos. Do you have double the Karibo? Is there a double the Karibo? Perhaps. We're going to grab back. I believe that was Dimension Fusion was a grab back, and we're going to punch on in for 24. That will connect, and it's game over. I tried, man. I wonder what the hand was. You have so many units. You have so many cards in your hand. What could you have possibly had that you just didn't do anything for that long? But shout out to Olympia for getting that dub. Moving on to round number 2, the GFC champ will reign, will live. All right, so we're going to go back to the bracket. And like we said, we want to see Ivan. We want to see Ivan and Grumps. You guys got to get into the comment section and let me know who it is you want to be featured on the stream. And I will most likely yield to what you want to see. Okay, we got some anti-Reasoning Gate sentiment in the building, and we also did get an Ivan versus Grumps. Shifty wants to see the future of Turbo, and it looks pretty regular so far. I'm not gonna lie to you, Shifty. I haven't seen any mind-blowing stuff, but apparently but look over here. We got some stuff happening over here in this red corner player in this game 2. So this is game 2. Let's update the chart to reflect this information as well. Let's see. Round count is going to be here and there. Nope. Grumps won the first one. So we got that. All right. So both of these duels are already qualified to enter the GOAT Format World Championship. Ivan in the blue corner is a GFC champion and Clash of Champions several times, Patreon and Obelisk as well. Very prolific duelist in our current game. Grumple jumped on the scene not too long ago, hailing from Deutschland. Okay, he is European, so he's got the European power in this event, and we will see exactly what breaks down. It appears as if Grumple has already won match number 1. We're in match number 2. It appears to be some type of Grumps on the Heat. I can't even break it down. Looks like maybe it's like a warrior, a flip warrior kind of situation. Looks like it might have some chaos elements as well. While Ivan, obviously this duel is going to be playing the Chaos Turbo strategy. So that's where we're at right now. It's Gravekeeper Spy. Limps into attack position and slams into the Sangan. Okay, bearing down. Ivan hits that think emoji after putting the Sangan into the bend. Probably going to grab. I don't know what he has in his hand, but we'll see what Ivan's going to get here. Yo, Jay-Z, my guy. How are you? Greetings from Greece. We got Evans GR. Greetings from Greece as well. All the Europeans are in the building today. You guys keep coming on in. Let me know where you're from. I don't know how to say hello in Greece. In Greek. I should look that up. I know how to say the simple greetings in some languages, but I don't know how to say it in Greek. Okay, look at the silence. He's got 2 in there already. There are 2 in the bin already. I see. I'm trying to tell you, I'm kind of clued into what these Turbo players are doing and what the game needs to be in order to break the meta right now. And I think you have to look into the past to find the answers to the future. Okay, as we're sitting here, Chaos Sorcerer is out in defense position. That's a pretty tough Chaos Sorcerer. Yo, that's a pretty tough Chaos Sorcerer as you go ahead and come on down with a nice set banishment of the GK Spy, and now you can come on in for 12 if you elect to do so. Ivan's going to hold retaining priority in order to potentially play around a trap dust shoot if needed. Okay, if needed. Yo, I see you. I see you out there, Grace. Thank you for doing that, Grace. You don't have to do that. Thanks for the 5 ski, man. It means a lot to me. Okay, it means a lot to the GOAT experience. We're going to figure out a way to turn that back into the GOAT world. Maybe we can buy some more Discord Nitros for some people. Maybe we can, get some more play mats. Shout out to MetaMats. Maybe we could do something. We'll figure something out with the 5 grades, but it really means a lot, and I truly appreciate it. From me to you. Thank you. Jordan Neon. Hello from France. Bonjour. Je m'appelle JDZ. And that's all I got for you, Jordan Eon. You guys know I can't read either. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. I can't read. You know what I'm saying? My pet's heads are falling off. It's just a mess. As we're going ahead into main phase 1, we are in the first main phase still for Ivan, and he's thinking about it as you pass prior. Let's see if there's going to be a trap dust shoot. There's not. There is no trap dust shoot to be had. As we are viewing the opponent's graveyard, Ivan's in a very compromised position. It appears as if, this is a tough spot, man. Having an up and active Sork, it's tough. Maybe you can get a tribe infecting virus to come on down and pop these spellcasters, or perhaps, I don't know. But Ivan's got the plan. He's thinking about it long and hard, trying not to get defeated by the Grumpster. Grumpster's a very good Yu-Gi-Oh player, Ivan is also a very good Yu-Gi-Oh player, so I expect to see something going down here very soon. We'll see. Holding on tight. Tariek, where have you been, Tariek? Where have you been? Tariek, I'm back, dude. I am back. As we go ahead and play the Regikai break. Regeki break is going to target that defense position, Chaos Sorcerer, and the Grumpster will think about it here. The Grumpster will think about it here. Oh, Scully, I don't sleep. The big dog don't get tired, man. I just got back from vacation. The big dog don't sleep. The big dog didn't go to sleep. I did the stream yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I vibed for a little bit, and I just jumped right back in the booth. I didn't even turn it off. I just stayed here all night. I was on the ladder grinding all night. Me and Rex together with our loops. Come on. You guys know what time it is. You guys are here sleeping. See, that's where you're misplaying at. You're sleeping and you're wasting so much time. That's the hack. You don't sleep. You just get it going. That's how you do it, man. I'm kidding. I just woke up. I'm typically a very early riser. Naturally, I always just wake up really early anyway. Due to other things in my life, I've just been very accustomed to waking up really early. And and it didn't matter to me too much. Oh, vacation was wonderful. Vacation was a blast. I had a fantastic time in the island of Hawaii. So again, we were talking about that yesterday a little bit in the stream, but man, I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want to make anybody jealous. You know what I'm saying? Because I can sit here and brag about the tropical island paradise that is Hawaii and the week that I spent there. You know what I'm saying? Without my children. Oh my goodness, what a fantastic event that was. But man, it was great. If you can, I would try to, if it's possible. If it's possible, I would try to save. If you can, I saved that trip for quite a bit of time, and I was able to follow through and get it knocked out. Man, it was really, really, really worth it. Yeah, my sister-in-law came up. Oh yeah, my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law came in here, stayed in my house for a week, watched the kids. Man, and it was a complete reset. It's always great. So if you do have kids, it's important to kind of take that time to kind of get back, because after you do have kids, for those who don't have kids, if you plan on having kids, once you have kids, that becomes you. That becomes your identity. You become your children. You live for your children. Everything you do is for your children, and you kind of get wrapped up in that. And it's important to kind of get back to your spouse that you're with, get back to relationship stuff, and kind of dump the kids. And it was great. I ain't miss them at all. Usually I'm like, oh man, my kid. No. To hell with them kids, man. Get them out of here. I'm trying to chill. No, I'm kidding. I will need a cheaper island. It's pretty expensive, but I'm a pretty chill dude. I don't really do too much. I did a couple things out there, but mostly just hang out on the beach and just listen to the waves crash and just get some sunshine, and that's all I need. I'm out. I'm kicking it. But yeah, it's definitely worth. As we're sitting here in the battle phase still, you got the Blade Knight. So yeah, it looks like Grumps is playing like that. This deck right here that the red corn is on, I've said it several times on several different occasions, several different streams. I think this is the best. I think it's the best deck. It's really hard to play against. I don't think I've never had a comfortable matchup playing against this like flip hybrid warrior chaos thing. I just don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it, and it's tough. So now we're going to go ahead and ring the Sork and try to push for game. Let's see if that goes through. As Blade Knight sitting at 2,000, this has got to be a Night Ass. It's got to be a GK Spy. It's got to be something to thwart off this attack. Maybe Ivan has another whole card set on the back row that can thwart off this attack as well. It's got to be something succulent here at 500 life points. Scully, we had 104 duelists showed up for this event. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, hello there, CJ. CJ Bolado says, hello there. Glad for the opportunity to watch your great lives. Oh, come on, CJ. Much love. Of course. Thank you for being here, though. And thank you all for being here. If you are here, go ahead and hit the like button. Make yourself known. Hit that like button. Tell your friends about it, okay? Tell everybody that this is live. Like, we're live. This is actually live. And I get comments sometimes and messages in the Discord like, oh man, I missed a live stream. I had some things I wanted to say and I just didn't get a chance to say it because I missed the thing. Well, guess what? This is your chance to go ahead and say it now. Get on there, be on the stream, be a part of it, tell your friends about it. And we're going to be here all day long. This is a non-stop train. Okay. The party train will be rocking all day long until the bitter end. This is a 1-day event. Usually the GFCs are going to be a 2-day situation. This is not. This is going to be, I'm rocking and rolling this thing. We're rocking and we're going to be rolling this thing until the bitter end. Okay, so keep it locked. Oh yeah, we're rock. I don't care if this thing steamrolls until midnight. I'm going to be here locked in all day. All right, so there's no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. Okay, this is today. Maybe if all the players agree, I'm going to give them an out. If all the players agree, all right, maybe we can come back. Maybe we can come back tomorrow and then and do it like that. But this is going to be, I would love to see this be finished in a 1-day grind time situation as Ivan just comes on in with the Sack Express. Love to see it as Mirror Force. Oh my goodness, this duel is going crazy now. He got the pot into the Charity, into the Serpent, into the oh man, into a Faith, into another Charity. Grump's got to be like, you got to be absolutely kidding me. Grump's got to be tight. There's no way you're not tight there. I would be tilting into oblivion. I'd be tilting right on into the Spider-Verse. I'd be upside down, backwards, tilting out of a million different entities as Sukiyo Flip Me is going to come on down, reset this Magician of Faith, and Sukiyo is going to pop on in with 1100 as well. I'd be upside down and backwards. I'll be tilting out of my mind as we're going to set 2 more, spell 3 more. Check that spell traps behind the set Magician of Faith before tossing it back over to the Grumpster. Grumpster sitting 2 cards in hand, was in a commanding position. And now he kind of fell back a little bit as the DD Warrior Lady is going to go ahead and summon itself to the field, slam on in into a Sakuretsu armor, put that DD Warrior Lady in the bin. Is there a Blackluster? And no, Grumpster's going to just scoop it. Man, he was so close to where you needed to be, but the Ivan, you know what I'm saying? You got to beat Ivan. You can't just let him. You gotta figure out a way to just stomp on him and then put him in a casket, burn the casket, take the ashes, put it under a tree, bury it, cut down the tree, burn the tree ashes, put that into another concoction, and then just throw that into the deepest ocean, drain the ocean, and then put it into a volcano. Dude, you gotta finish him. If you let him breathe even a little bit, he's gonna figure out a way. All these bets, and I think that's another thing that these really, really good Go format players can do. They just figure out a damn way. They'll just keep playing. They'll keep drawing cards and they'll eventually piece some stuff together and figure it out. Oh yeah, this is a 1-day double elimination event. 1 day, I expect it to go 12 hours. 12 hours of nonstop Go format action. I expect this to be a 12-hour event. And if you're not built like that, don't show up. This is no multi-day. This is no 2-day. This is no reset. This is a 1-day power train through the situation. You just gotta be built like that. You gotta be built different. It takes a lot. I can't do it. Personally, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. You know, I'm telling you right now, I could be in the booth. I I can I can be I can be in the booth. I can be in the booth, but I can't be on the dueling arena playing for 12 hours. I can't do it. I don't think my brain works like that. I think I got that I might have a little splash. Just a little splash. Just a little splash of some ADHD. Something like that. Maybe just a little splash. Might be just a tiny bit on some type of spectrum, man. Just a little bit. Maybe not full, maybe I'm just like everyone's on the spectrum from what I understand. I'm not a scientist. Don't quote me on this. You guys know I'm not a scientist. I have theories. I'm not a scientist. But I think everyone's slightly on. I think I might just be slightly on a little bit there cuz I can't do it. There's no way I can sit here and play for 12 hours. I can sit here with you guys and kick it cuz I can look left, I can look right, I can write stuff down. I can, you know what I'm saying? I can get into the bag over here. I can do all kinds of stuff. I can, you know what I'm saying? I got the buttons.
My blue
I
eyes.
can hit the buttons, you know what I'm saying? I can do stuff, but I cannot sit there and play high level Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't do it. I can't do it. But shout out to these duelists that can. That's what makes these guys great. That's what makes the top players, that's what makes them great. Because they can sit there, lock in, you know what I'm saying? Lock in, play all day, and keep it absolutely rocking. So since I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! At the kitchen table for 12 hours straight many times. See, I can't do it. Maybe in person I can a little bit more. Maybe in person. In IRL I probably could. IRL I probably could, but not definitely not online. No chance. No chance. Rui asks, do you have access to all the players' deck lists? I don't. Not for this event. Not for this. I probably could get them after, but all the lists, just the judges and the personnel who need to see those decks are going to see them during the actual event itself. You know, just to ensure that none of that stuff can be leaked out or anyone can get access to any of those types of things. So I even if I could, even during our events where I can, I rather not look at it as the events are going down live. I rather wait till it's over, just because I like to be shocked and amazed and surprised too. Typically during like 2-day events, I'll look at them. Uh, oh, just in general. Okay, I'll take them just so we can have those deck lists up. I can get those out too, and do that. Um, and we can do it that way. I believe Scully. I believe Fox is the head judge. Yeah, Les has the cape and cowl on. Shout out to the staff. Shout out to the judges and everyone holding it down. As Ivan is going to go ahead and play the pot, and then we're going to go ahead and set 3 and set another Mon BLS Mirror Force. Is that BLS Mirror Force Jog and Solemn? Where the remaining card as Tribe was returned back to the deck. As the Tribe infecting virus. And now we're going to flip the GK Spy. GK Spy is going to add Spy into defense position. And then we're going to mind control. Okay. Let's see what it is. He didn't write is that BLS Mirror? Is that Magician of Fate? No, that's Mirror Force Jog. I don't know what monster that could be. He didn't write that. Oh, he got off a pot. Okay, he got off a pot degree. Cool. I'm blind. Okay. It's a zip file with the images. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll for sure take it. Is Dingo Sig playing? No, the current reigning world champion I think is on a some type of sabbatical, on some type of hiatus. He has not been around the game for a while. Some things are going down, so he is not playing today. We do have Delinquent is in the building. We have one of the world champions out of the 3 is playing today, but Dingo Sig is not amongst the numbers. People, JDT with the spicy suit. We're getting pro commentary right here, folks. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know why y'all keep acting like this is not a major Go format event. I really don't. I don't understand why you guys aren't acting like this is a classy occasion. This is a situation. Like this is the Super Bowl. Okay, this is a major event. This is a spectacle. If I had this suit on and went to a wedding, no one would say anything because they're like, oh, that's normal. Well, guess what? You need to be classy for these classy upscale events. Okay, this is a major. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. It's just how it is. Okay. It's just how it is. I'm sorry. That's just the way that it is. As Dekoichi is going to be in attack position, Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to be summoned to attack position. And now we will think. We will think here as Breaker will go ahead and gain that counter due to its ability, and the Dekoichi and the Breaker side by side, 3 set cards. You still know what they are. Grump does, as there's a Jar Greed down there, but notice Ivan hasn't played it yet. It's just kind of just sitting there but you don't know what it is. So it's playing those games within the games. These are the little things that these players on this level can do. He's not playing the Jar Greed, trying to stay well underneath a dust shoot range and using it when you absolutely never mind. There it comes. So here's the Jar Greed, because that'd be so neat if Grumps plays the Breaker, tries to hit something else, hits the Jar Greed. I don't know. That'd be cool. But here we go. So the Jar Greed is going to be played. Ivan gets that 3rd card in hand, entering into the battle phase. Clean up the GK Spy and send that on to its Watery Tomb. You have this threatening set over here. You have 3 cards in hand. You have 2 set spell trap. It is the Dekoichi as well. So Dekoichi on Dekoichi violence, train on train action. And we're going to get that card and send it on to the bin. So we're sitting at 7 cards versus a total of 4 now at this point in the GOAT format duel. And now we're pondering here. I just set another spell trap before throwing it back on over to Grumple Stillskin, who's sitting here with a little snake dude. And the the dueling book sleeves here. And we got I don't know what Ivan's rocking over here, but it's got the Dante as the profile pick. Wave S, do you got pants on? Or it don't matter because we can't see it. You know for a fact, if you know anything about this program, you know for a fact there are no pants on. This is a no pants, no socks, no shoes operation, okay? This is a top up operation. There is no bottom half to this organization I got going on over here. Come on. There's no chance your boy your boy donned the pants, socks, and shoes for this event. No chance. Okay, this is a top up experience. All right, let's be real. I mean, I'm not trying. Oh man, I'm not trying to do that. Shorts only. Shorts only. As a Ninja Grand, now that's a pretty bulky Ninja Grand who's going to slam itself into attack position. Clean up that Dekoichi the Battle Chanted Locomotive before throwing it back on over to Ivan. That shows the power of the Trap Dust Shoot. You have a pretty good idea of what all the set spell traps are on your opponent's side of the field, and you felt that attack might not get hit with a mirror force. If it did, it's probably not the end of the world, because Ivan will then put your BLS online. You know, these are the kind of things you got to think about, man, as you're playing your GOAT format duels. All right. So we're sitting into the first main phase. Ivan is beginning to think. You have this Ninja Grand on the field. Ivan has BLS. What am I talking about? Oh my goodness. Let me drink some water. Oh my goodness. I am tripping. All right. Who else is pounding coffee? I need to get one. I'm over here mixing up graveyards. I'm over here making so many errors already, and they just started. This is hour number 1, and I'm over here playing like I'm over here being bad already. So no Chuck, not yet. I gotta say, I gotta go grocery shopping. I don't have more waters to replace. You know what I'm saying? I can't be chugging. I gotta conserve. That's funny. I gotta conserve. I gotta conserve my H2O this morning, because I'm running out of water. You know what I'm saying? I can't be out here. So my tap is compromised. I can't be filling up, and I don't have any kind of bread or anything like that. We out here in the States, man. My water is not purified, so I gotta conserve this, man. This is my last option over here, as we're still sitting in main phase 1. Ivan's pondering. In the first main phase, tournament woke me up from a dream about moving to Thailand. Man, that's a good dream. That is a good dream, man. I'm sorry, tournament woke you up from a banger of a dream, dude. From a banger of a dream, man. That's a good one. I don't know. I think that'd be sick. Thailand's pretty cool. Thailand is pretty damn cool. If you get down like that, it's some cool stuff you can do over there. As you go ahead and play the Dust Tornado onto the Mystical Space Typhoon to snipe the Solemn Judgment. And now you understand 1 card is left. And we are sitting here in that first main phase. Scully said, I had a dream last night that Carl Wait made me crash my car. That's a wild dream. Now that is a wild dream. What is going on with Scully over Carl? That's wild. That's wild. That's wild, man. Oh my goodness, dude. What's Carl? Why are you dreaming about Carl Wait for one? Like, when last time you spoke to Carl Wait to have him on your dreams and crashing your car? That's wild. And that's wild. That's wild. Oh man, y'all crazy, man. I love it. I love it. I love this. I love this. I love hearing about your dreams and aspirations and things that are going on. I like to hear stuff like that, man. I just have some wild dreams. My dreams are never cool though. They're always just terrible. I have like terrible nightmares, man. I have like horrible dreams. You guys have a pretty cool dreams. Ivan slams the blackluster one onto the field of play. Okay, is going to go ahead and launch an attack. We're attacking with this blackluster soldier. We're going to go ahead and do 1200 damage, clean up the GK spy, and punch on in for 16. Now you got light and dark. You got light and dark locked in for this red corner player, but you understand the set card on the field. Potentially, I think you have an idea what that set might be. And now you're thinking you got Blackluster Soldier on the field, up and active, along with Breaker the Magical Warrior with a very threatening set monster on the field. And you are chilling as the Mystic Swordsman level 2 is going to hit the field, slice and dice, take out the set mon. Let's see if that goes through. He didn't like how I parked, so he moved my car for me. Then he got out of the car while it was running, and I had to hop in, but he put the seat back too far, and I couldn't touch the pedal. Dude, what the? Why is this happening? Why? I go honestly. I go talk to a therapist on that one. 'Cause that one has to have some deeper meaning. There's got to be some Freud things going on in that dream. So I have to sit down, write that one down, go talk to your therapist, and maybe they can analyze why that dream went down the way it did. As Felipe Santos, directly from Brazil, to compliment your suit. Yo, shout out to Brazil in the building, Felipe. Play some goats. Let's get some Brazilian goats. I bet they can rock some goats in Brazil. How's the goat format scene in Brazil, Felipe? Is it popping? Let me know. Because we gotta get some South American. We gotta get something going down in the South American Go format scene. As we're going to go ahead and flip the GK spy, and we're poised for an attack. This will be game if all this gets in there. But let's see if Ivan elects to schedule these attacks in a way. Let's see what happens here. Mirror Force is already bushwhacked. Let's see. I bet Brazil has a really potent scene. As we're gonna punch on in, and Ivan will get the Dublinsky over Grumpelstiltskin here, and it is what it is. So both players played as well as they could. Ivan, GFC champ, comes out on top and moves on to round number 2. All right. So let's pull that bracket back up. We already have some duelists way out front. Rocking round number 3 already. We have some cool GOAT format dueling matches have already taken place as DGZ Rampage has moved on to round 3 as well. We have fresh IRL. We have Leo Push and P Honcho fresh off of the Obelisk win, as well as FLC champ. Fantastic GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh player right here. Italian player waiting in the wings in round 3, but we might have to jump on in and see what Nate Dogg is doing. The good homie Nate Dogg definitely got that dog in him. And Jax Warren, as well as SDO Killer, has done his thing and moved on, defeating Ray Saber, playing in round 3 as well. Let's keep rocking it on down. We got return winner posted up into round 3 as well. We have Shaggy and OG Beachy getting it on right now in round number 2. So where do you guys want to go? Who do you want to see? We did not see Delinquent. Who do we want to go into right now? We got Delinquent and Yellow Link. Do we want to see? We saw Alethea. Let's go and see the other half of the Brothers of Destruction representing Deutschland. We're gonna go to Delinquent, and then we'll go to Nate thereafter. We got the world champ playing. You gotta show him. You have to. And he's European. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to feature a lot of the European duelists. This is the European Championship. European champions have to be featured. I'm sorry. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. You're a champion. You're European. You got to be featured. I'm sorry. Those are the breaks, kid. As we go ahead and move on to a game two situation, Delinquent is going to be up a game so far, so I'll update that to reflect the current information. It looks like we have a scapegoat already in the bin, and we have Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, is flipping. Okay, getting a car. Yellow Link is another duelist that's kind of jumped on the scene recently. I've been seeing that name floating around the various discords doing their thing in the GOAT format dueling space, getting it in. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. As a Shining Angel hits the field. Love to see that card. That's a card that I enjoy seeing. A Shining Angel haloed out here in his toga and wings, doing his thing, punching on in for a bulky 28. Felipe says it's becoming popular in Brazil. A good part finds the modern Yu-Gi-Oh boring. Okay. So now you could be the point person in Brazil, bringing retro communities together and playing some Go format Yu-Gi-Oh. I'd love to see that. Make it happen. I need a reason to go to Brazil. I need another reason to go. There's a lot of reasons to go to Brazil. You know what I'm saying? I just need another one to find myself in Brazil. I already want to go to Europe to play some Yu-Gi-Oh. I go to Brazil. I'll find a way to go to Brazil. I'll make it happen. As we're going to go ahead and trip up the Dekoichi for a Jinzo under the Swords of Revealing Light. Okay. Can't attack, but the Dekoichi's in the bin. Shining Angel is in defense position. As we go ahead and play the Pot of Greed, adding 2 to the hand, I believe Delinquent still might be playing another Reasoning Gate deck. They've been on that Reasoning Gate strategy all season long so far. It's been kind of rocking and rolling, playing Reasoning Gate nonstop. And I believe one of the PWCQ number 39, a Reasoning Gate player, actually broke through and won playing the Reasoning Gate strategy. So it is viable. It can win. It can win. It did. It already won one event, so of course it can probably win another one. A lot of people say it has a lot of weaknesses that can't ever really get consistent enough to find victory, but it managed to do that in PWCQ 39, so maybe it can continue to maintain that momentum as Reasoning is going to be played. And we got an 8 call, but Jinzo sticks to the field. We got Jinzo on Jinzo violence happening here as we're going. I don't think I've seen a Jinzo stare down a Jinzo in a really long time. That's funny. You know, seeing two Android Psycho Shockers staring each other down menacingly. So what will the world champion do? He'll play the Giant Trunade to go ahead and reset the Swords of Revealing Light and also get that card out of the equation. Let's see. Picana is the only reason I need to go to Brazil. Hopefully that's not anything bad. Did I just say something bad? Oh my goodness. Did I just say something? I just read that. I probably should have proofread that one first. Now I'm out here saying some violence probably in Portuguese. I'm not sure. Zogler, greetings to you. You just missed it. We had double Jinzo on the field, and he was out here staring each other down. But now we got D-Mock who's going to clear the entire situation. We're going to clear the entire situation. Okay. Grumps, good game. You played well. Ivan just got there. You know how it is. It's a cut of meat like steak. Okay, that's picanha. Okay. I gotta be careful, man, because people be out here trolling me sometimes. VXYZ. People out here trolling me sometimes. They've been making me say stuff in different languages, man. And I'll be out here just cussing people out sometimes, or saying all kind of violating stuff. And it is what it is. I haven't got 6 trend. I got 0. That's rough, man. That's tough. You know, it is what it is. But you got that dog, so I'm sure you can grind. I'm sure you got that dog, and I'm sure you can absolutely grind it out and get there. No big deal. It's a short day. No big deal. You still can top. I'm not worried. All right, so we're gonna punch on in. You got Jinzo, D-Mock in harmony paired up together, and they just both clap in for a bulky bit of damage. It appears as now we're sitting here 4 cards for Yellow Link, 3 on the field. It appears as if we're playing some type, still trying to figure it out. Maybe we got some return elements happen to this blue deck, or maybe it's like a angel chaos control type deck. Who knows? The jury's still out, and we don't have all the information just yet. We're gonna see as we continue to go on. All right, so we're thinking about it here. Still under the swords of feeling like after it's been reset by the giant Trunade. Gold in South America will be lit. My family's from Peru, but I was born and raised in Seattle. Oh, you're in Seattle? I'm also. You should. Hey, are you still there? Are you in Seattle right now? We have there is we're trying to grow a little scene up here. There's a little it's budding. Okay, I would say budding is the appropriate word to describe what our Go format scene in the Pacific Northwest is doing. That's where I'm currently located right now. I am about an hour south of Seattle. Maybe a little less, maybe like 30 with traffic. It's about an hour. As we're going to go ahead and rip the tune table of contents. Tune table for tune table for tune table for tune cannon. Actually, we're just going to go one tune table, and cannon soldier is added to the hand. Do a little bit of deck thinning over here. Snatch deal on the DMOC. You've already utilized one of your one of the giant grenades. Heavy storm actually wouldn't be too bad. If you had a heavy storm in your hand right now, you can just destroy all that stuff, get your guy back, and continue the assault. But we'll see what goes down. We'll see what is going down. Target's Go community is the best community. Change my mind. I wouldn't say that. I say it's a good community. I think it's the best because it's the one that I'm a part of. You know, because it's kind of tribal to a certain extent. I love the Go format community. I love the Go format players. I love being here and getting to know all of you and being a part of this thing. I think it's great. I honestly, and it might sound cheesy, might sound hokey, but I really, really, really enjoy the Go format community. I enjoy the game. I enjoy the experience. I love being here and seeing the players get to know people. It's my favorite aspect of the whole thing. But I don't want to say that we're the best because I don't want to be out here, discouraging people who play other things. Because I understand that Go format, it's better as a auxiliary kind of thing. I understand people who play Go format, they probably play other formats as well. It's very rare that you find people that only play Go format. That's me. I qualify. Actually, I know I've been playing a little bit of Ed 2 here. I'm kind of mixing it up a little bit. I kind of mix it up a little bit, but I don't want to disassociate anyone who isn't complete full GOAT format all the way like I am. Like if you play GOAT format sometimes but you dig it, I dig you and I think you're cool. Even if you don't play it as much as I do. Power by 600%. Stop, Necromancer. That's not true. As people say, it's the best format constantly. I mean, that's their bag. I mean, Edison. That's if they feel that way, and that's fine for them to feel that way. And I just because they feel that way doesn't mean that I should feel that way too. They can, because it's to me again. I love. I'm not trying to disparage Edison at all. I love what they've got going on. I am envious of what Edison has going on because they're very popular right now. It's so hot, so many people talking about it. It's up in a way. They just did the major thing in Konami. It's up in a way that I just wish Go format could be. It's just not. It's just they're much more popular than us right now. But I don't know. Like it's kind of like an iPhone and an Android. Okay, people who have Androids always say, "Oh, Android's so much better than iPhone. Android's so much better than iPhone. Android, because I can do this, I can download, I can upload, I can go to this website, I can do this. I got Android. My phone's so much better than iPhone." iPhone people will never say that. They never do, because to me, it doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do, but go for it. Have it. You can be the best. I'm still gonna do what I'm doing. But if you want to continue to compare yourself, you get more. It's just more. You get more people are interested. More people are talking about it. More people are playing it. But I don't find the need to compare because it's what you want to do. It's your time. It's your grind. Whatever you find that you enjoy, do what you enjoy, and just promote what you enjoy. Don't try to tear stuff down. That's the only issue I have when people try to, oh, GOAT sucks because you can do this. It's so sucky because you can do that. It's like, dude, let us be over here, and you be and do your thing. But again, I understand that a lot of people play both, and I don't want to. Last thing I want is any type of beef or anything like that. So I just keep to myself, do my thing, enjoy what I enjoy, watch what I watch, and just continue to rock and roll. Continue to rock and roll. I wonder why Konami doesn't use Edison and GOAT in Master Duel. I think it might do Edison. I think I have a theory, and we've talked about this several times. I have a theory that Konami hates GOAT format. I really do. I don't think they enjoy it. I think GOAT format reminds Konami of Upper Deck Entertainment, because we still use a lot of Upper Deck stuff. There's some serious beef that went down between Konami and Upper Deck back in the day, and I think that they just don't like the fact that we don't use the right rules. We don't use a lot of the erratas that they have. We don't fall. It's just a mess. So they're like, you know what, if we can just get this GOAT stuff to get out of here, we can move on with our lives and be better for it. But guess what? GOAT's not going to die. GOATs is not going to die, because we have one thing that no other format has, okay? We have the ability to play these iconic cards that they're always talking about. They're a part of our game. They're not a part of any other game. So I think we're going to be around forever. But as far as like popularity and like becoming like the next, I really think Edison is just in a place that I don't think, in my opinion, I'm working hard and I would love to get it there, but I don't think we could ever. It'll take years to get to where they're on another echelon, man. It's another wave. It's a different environment, man. And it is what it is. It is what it is. I accept it. I don't particularly see myself becoming a professional Yu-Gi-Oh anything. You know what I'm saying? This is a hobby. This is a pastime. These are the cards that I enjoy. This is a format that I enjoy. And if you like other formats or other things, then you can do that. But it shouldn't have to tear down anyone to build anything up. Okay. Also, JDZ suits are a legit factor. I got the suit jacket. I got one. I got a couple other suits too. Maybe I'll start wearing suits more. Maybe that could be the difference maker. Maybe that could be the difference maker, man. But I'm fine. I'm fine with where Ghost is at. We're on the incline. As long as people are playing retro format Yu-Gi-Oh. If you want to play Edis, you want to play Hat, you want to play Tengu Plant, you want to play whatever you want to play, as long as people have found a community for themselves and are getting out and engaging with other people, like-minded individuals, to play some harmless fun, I'm with it, dude. So whatever you want to do that. All right, as we're going to bring out the Bazu the Soul Eater. So yeah, Yellow Link is playing a deck with some return aspects, it appears, as this Blackluster Soul just going all the way in. 3,000 on top of the Jinzo. Oh man, dude, that show is so good. Tariq Suits, you guys watch Suits? It's on Netflix now. It's on Netflix. I watched it. Listen, Tariq, man. I tuned in. I had no shame in my game, man. I watched the hell out of Suits. You guys, man, that show was good. I enjoyed it. I like trash TV, and then the return is coming on in. The world champ's got an issue. He's got a situation to deal with as the return has been flipped. Okay, let's see if got any scapegoats. You got to get some scapegoats onto the field, or you're going to go ahead and succumb to your wounds here. Cost is going to be half the life points, and Ring is going to draw the game. Dang. World champ had a little crafty plan. He had a crafty plan. Maybe Yellow Link's got one more trick up the sleeve. If you can get to a ring, if you get to a book. You got a book? Are you well read? Are you well read? Do you have an answer? Oh, no answer. No answer. And you're going to go ahead and get the draw. You're going to get the draw. Very cool, man. Very cool. These duels are absolutely getting after it, as Delinquent survived the return by playing the Ring of Destruction. Suits is one of the best shows of a generation. Dude, Suits is good, man. I thought that show was gonna be corny. I threw it on and ended up just loving it. I couldn't get enough, man. I couldn't get enough Suits. Oh, I couldn't get enough Suits. I like the what was the dude's name? What was the main? I can't. Not Mike Ross. What was the main lawyer guy? The guy with Harvey. I like Harvey, man. He was always talking about beating someone's ass and punch someone in the face. And like, is that what lawyers talk about for real? Is that what they? Is that what lawyers talk about? He was always threatening people and like talk about beating the hell out of people and kicking someone's ass and just get out of my office. Oh, dude, so good. Every episode, get out of my office, I'll beat your ass. You know, these are my clients. You touch my clients, I'll beat your ass. Harvey Specter. Yeah. Harvey Specter, dude. Yeah, that was his name. What a cool show, man. That was a cool TV show. Get out of my office. You touch my clients, I'll beat your ass. I want to be senior partner. Oh man, we got the clients. Oh, they found they found the case. They got the code. They broke down. Oh, I found this secret document. Now, oh dude. It's so good. It's so good. Michael Gray, are you cooking? Michael Gray says, I already had to beat AJT BLS, and my next match is the winner of Alvarado and Wick. Oh, that's the price you pay, man. You better come out here bringing it. You better come out here bringing it. You better you better come out here bringing it. You sent me something? Oh, what do you got here? Oh, I get the decks for from Necro. Okay. Yeah, you better stay on the top of your game there. You already took out AJT BLS, which is tough. That's a tough out. And now you got Alvarado or Wick. Both of those are tough outs. You got this, Michael Gray. This is your time. You're up next, man. This is your time. This is your event right here. Whoa, that's a X. What the hell? Let's go, dude. That's a Z metal tank. Okay, that is a Z metal tank. Okay, it is a machine union monster. All right, you can equip that to an X head cannon, or maybe even a Y. No, you can only equip to the X head cannon or a Y dragon head. That's what that is on the field. Yellow Link's cooking. Yellow Link is absolutely cooking. Oh man, let's go. Let's go. Oh man, let's go. Let us go. That is a Z metal tank, dude. That is what's up. I'm with it. I fully support what's happening right now. I don't know if you guys are down with seeing a Z metal tank on the field, but I am all about it, dude.
Let him cook!
Let's go. He's got it out there. He's got it out on the field. Dude, is this 2005 World? Oh, Lightning Vortex is going to just get that all up out of there. So we're going to go ahead and clear the entire field. Z-Metal tank will find himself Z-Metal in the bin. And it is what it is, man. But that's cool. That's cool. As we got the Toon Cannon, it's going to be up in defense position. We'll flip GK Spy. GK Spy. Well, there'll be a third Spy brought to the field. And there is third Spy on the field, but it is walled out by this Toon Cannon Soldier as you play the Graceful Charity up at 3. Oh man, dude, that is great, dude. I was not. If you would have told me in a million years that Z Metal Tank was going to get summoned to the field to play, I never would have believed you. But here we are in 2023 in a major Go format event, and there's a Z Metal Tank. I wish those cards were a little bit better. I wish they were. I think back in those days, I think this was Magician's Force, right? When these dudes were coming out, Magician's Force or the one after or one before. I can't remember when those damn things were coming out. But I think they could have made those a little bit better. I think they were trying to be a little too balanced. They could have base boosted these things or make them do a little bit more. I think to make them just a little bit better. Yeah, Magician Force, they came out and they just that's an X-Head cannon too. We got all the cannons out there. Oh man, so we're on a freaking XYZ machine chaos deck. That's cool. That's cool. As we play the Snatch Steel, targeting the X-Head cannon and Mystical Space Typhoon, we'll find that immediately. And now the world champ's in a plight. You are in a predicament as you reach the Heavy Storm as well, and that duel will come to a screeching halt. Machine Chaos gets the win over the Reasoning Gate deck, and that is really, really neat. Uh, they were decent in speed duels for a bit. They were in speed duels. I might have lost on my duels, but I summoned twin-headed Thunder Dragon twice a day, so I'm happy, dude. That's a win. Did you play? Are you playing Fusion Gate? Did you have a Fusion Gate deck? Fusion Gate. Uh, what are you playing, Tariek? What are you playing? Send the deck, Tariek. Let's see what you got going on. Next side deck, I'll pull that thing up. We'll do a Tariek deck breakdown, dude, and see what you got going on. We'll pop the hood and see what Tariek is cooking over here. That allowed you to summon twin-headed Thunder Dragon 2 times in one match, or 2 matches. let's see what's happening. You DM it to me. I'll bring it up, and then we can do. You're gonna laugh so hard. I'm ready. Just send it, and during the next side decking time, we'll pull that bad boy up, and we'll do a little bit of Tariek Spice on the go, and see exactly what you got going down underneath the hood. If you send me the link, I will do that. All right. So we have Pot of Greed is going to be played by Yellow Link. We're going to come on out with the most humble T set following that Pot of Greed. Slam it into the first main phase. Quick shelf and a Passkey coming over from the world champ. Tossing it back on over to Yellow Link. Yellow Link's in draw phase. Going to go ahead and flip that spy in draw phase. Automatically shifting us to main phase 1. NBD. We're going to add second spy, and then we're probably going to crack on in for a whole 24, and scapegoats will be the play as we pop 2 of those things onto the field to save a little bit of time, send the other 2 on and back to Oblivion where they come from before setting another monster onto the field. This duel is actually 1-1-1. I'll update that to reflect the current information as it stands. We have 1-1 and 1. There we go. There it is. Cool. If you're just tuning in, this is the GOAT Format Championship European Edition, aka GOAT Format European Championship. This is the GOAT format. It says Delinquent took 1600 instead of 600 when BLS attacked Genzo. Should have been 31 and 1 with ring. Am I missing? I'm not sure, but I might be mistaken, but I don't know. I have to look at that again. I seriously doubt the GO Format World Champion is gonna go down like that, Michael David. We both got to be missing something. I don't think it went down that way. If you rewind the VOD and check it out and see, maybe you could be right. You could be right. I missed it. I think the judges missed it. We all miss it. I probably was over here BSing too much. I wasn't paying attention like I should be. But you know what? That's my little distraction kicking in. You know, as I'm looking at this, looking at that, trying to keep it all going. For sure. If it was probably a mistake. It probably was a mistake that went down. As we got the Sacred Crane on the field in attack position. Summoning the X-Head Cannon in attack position. This card is pretty groovy, man. A light monster at 1800 attack and 1500 defense. And that Mirror Force is just going to go ahead and send all those cards to the GY. And that hurts, man. That hurts. You don't really expect this Reasoning Gate deck to be playing cards like Mirror Force, but guess what? This one does, and it worked out perfectly for the red corner player. 6 cards remain in hand. Sacred Crane up and active in attack position on the field, staring down only 2 back row cards, and Sacred Crane will go ahead and come on in for 1600. Let's see if that connects. It does. 6000 is going to be remaining for Yellow Link as it passes back over, enters the draw phase. And then Delinquent Duo, so 5,000 left for Yellow Link. 2 cards will be snatched from the hand of the red corner player. Snatch Deal and Scapegoats are those going to be those 2 cards. And now Breaker the Magical Warrior is summoned to the field, enters the battle phase, and cleans up the Sacred Crane. And that's 300 off as well. So now we're sitting here. Okay. I see we're at still 2 tokens. I don't know if this deck plays Metamorphosis in this version, but that would be really cool right now if you had one. Staring down this really cool, strong Breaker. Heavy Storm is going to go ahead and pop both of those set cards onto the field. One of them being Mystical Space Typhoon, the other being Mirror Force before playing Upstart Goblin. Yellow Link sitting at 6,000 now. And to a reasoning, you got to get this call right. Yellow Link, if you ever got a reasoning call right, you need this one to be right. You need it to be right. It's got to be right. If you this is like a win or lose reason right here. This is parity right here. Whoever gets this is probably gonna win. I don't know what I would call. I really don't. I really don't. But you need this one. You need it. You still could potentially lose with it, but you need it. You gotta have it. Oh man, what do you call? What do you call? What do you call? What do you call? Oh, this is the worst spot to be, man. It calls eight, rolls the dice and calls eight. It's swords. It's torrential. It's Toon Cannon Soldier. Okay. Toon Cannon Soldier gets it incorrect. But, you know what I'm saying? That's probably the best wrong call that you can get as Premature Burial. It did not matter. Actually, you're still pretty good here as Premature Burial to get back the Sacred Crane. Sacred Crane's going to draw a card. You're still holding it down with the breaker right now. You're still holding it down with a breaker as Monster Gate is going to absolutely sink your battleship as we got another Sacred Crane. So you're hitting some quality units here. If you're Yellow Link, you're hitting some good stuff. Breaker is still stronger than everything that the red corner player has, but man, oh man, oh man. Now you're really pushing it. You're pushing it. Any type of trib, and this game just dies. Let's see what's and Giant Grenade is going to be played. Oh, that's pretty neat little transaction there. As you get your Premature Burial back, you're able to pop with the Toon Cannon and play it again if needed. That's really neat. That's cool. Toon Cannon might be the way to go in these Reasoning Gate decks. You don't see it too often, but it might be the way. It might be the way to do it. You can pop both light and dark. Okay, and then you summon the Black Lusted one onto the field of play. And yeah, just like that. We're going to one light, one dark. And then we're just going to dim. Oh my goodness, this duel is over. Unfortunate for Yellow Link. It is what it is. Cool deck. And I was not rooting against the world champion. But man, when I saw those X-head cannons, man, I just like, I want that to go on. I want that to do what it's going to do. So that absolutely got after it. The world champ doing their thing on Reasoning Gate again, knocking it out, making it absolutely happen. All right, where we going? We said we're going to go see what Nate Dogg is doing. I got to see what Nate Dogg and Jack Sworn is doing. Let's hop on in and catch the tail end of that duel and see what the homie Nate Dogg is up to. Nate Dogg's been in the lab. Nate Dogg's been cooking, okay, as we are at 1-1. Nate Dogg is up quite a few materials here as we're sitting at 1-1. I'm just going to not even update the tracker, just kind of let it go as Nate Dogg's got the Royal Decree up and active. He's got the Exile Force popping on the set and punching on in with Breaker the Magical Warrior. He's getting there. Jack Swarm's on the Warrior strategy, trying to figure out a way to stifle this combination of cards that Nate Dogg has displayed, sitting with the Cyber Dragon, sitting with the DD Warrior. We're just full frontal assault, and it looks like this duel will come to a screeching end, and we did. We tuned in at the very bitter end. Nate Dogg will move on to a round 4 situation out here cooking this morning, early morning. Nate Dogg cook activity. Love to see it. Okay, where are we going next? Excuse me. Where are we going next, folks? Let me know. What do you guys want to see? Where we want to be? Let me know. I need to see. I'll start calling some games off right now. And we might have to see what we might have to tune in. We're still in round 2. Let's tune in and see what the bitter end of GFC champion, Clash of Champions, Shonen Jump champion, FLC champion Lil Bounty is up to. You gotta say all the titles, man. You got the titles. You gotta say it. You gotta say them all. Let's see what Lil Bounty is up to in this GFC champion, trying to win GFC champion for the second time in one dueling season. That hadn't happened too many times. Let's see what's going on. Wicked Alvarado. Oh, you want to go? Okay, we'll see. We'll tune into that one after this one. Right now we have Lil Bounty, who's just probably one of the best players we got in our entire game. Okay, absolutely getting after it, doing his thing, and we're trying to make it happen. And we also have Skycotic in the building. Okay, Skycotic, from what I understand, is a long time legacy player. Played very heavily back in the day and during the dueling network time. That dueling network during that time, really getting it in, took a little hiatus, and now found their way back into the Go format dueling experience. I love to see those stories as well. So we got Skycotic versus Lil Bounty over here, holding it down. Lil Bounty still playing the patent pending Warrior strategy, down a game versus Skycotic. All right. And now it looks like we have a Call of the Haunted taking place in the battle phase, trying to push for what could be the end of the duel, unless Sky Kotick has an answer to the solution to the world's problem. As Ninja Grandmaster will be summoned back into attack position, and we're punching in for what could be the end of the duel, and it will not be, as Regeki Break is going to be played as Chain Link #1, targeting the Ninja Grandmaster, and then we're going to see what LeBounty has, if any more maneuvers taking place in that battle phase, perhaps in the second main phase. DJ Market Mark asks, is Shaggy Powers playing? Yes, Shaggy Powers is playing. Is that? I think he might. I'm not sure. I think he's playing. Yes, I know he should be playing, because I think he had an event he went to the other day. Shaggy's a good friend of mine. Shout out to Shaggy Powers. I think he had an event to go to last night, and he was going to come on in and play in this event. So I think he might be in the bracket. I saw him in the bracket as well.
Yeah, he's currently playing somebody.
Oh, what's up, Necro? How are you doing this morning?
All right. A little tired. I've been up all night working, so.
Yeah, get some rest, man. You're doing too much. Get some rest. Get some slumber. I think I don't know. I'm not sure if everyone has everything they need to keep this party train rocking, but I think you need to get some sleep. Even though I literally just said sleep is for the weak, and sleep is the other guy's problem, and you don't need sleep, but maybe you do need sleep. There you go.
I see what you're saying, JC. I see what you're saying.
Get some rest, man. Get some quality rest. Oh my goodness.
I'll be fine for at least a couple more hours.
Okay. All right. Then just take care of yourself. As DD Warrior Lady is going to hit the field and try to take care of this Zambira the Dark. 1400 remain for Sky Kotick. And we'll see what the GFC champ is going to do. LeBounty is still, I think, I'll have to check the charts, but I believe LeBounty is still way out front of the Player of the Year run. Oh my goodness, Tariq just sent me this list, and you are on a heater, dude. This is too much. This is too much. This is too much. Okay, this might be too much. And what your sorting is atrocious, by the way, duelist. I have to. Your sorting is bad, but that is just too much. Okay, but it is what it is. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Solemn Judgment on the Snatch Deal. LeBounty does not have a Solemn Judgment that's down there, but you do have the Mind Control. So maybe there is a Solemn Judgment to negate that final remaining card, as DD Warrior Lady is going to punch on in for what will assuredly be the victory, as we're going to move on in to a game 3 situation. All right, so we got a game 3 situation, and we're going to go and pull it up. We're going to pull up an impromptu Spice Report. We have Tariq. This is the deck Tariq played, everybody. We're going to bring this thing up, and we're going to talk to this duelist. Positivity only. Peace, love, and positivity in this chat. We're going to see what we can do to help this duelist fix this deck to get some Dublinskis. All right, so first, atrocious sorting aside, okay? The sorting is just abysmal, Tariq. What do you got going on here? I don't know. But here is the deck. We got triple Blade, okay? Triple TD. We have triple Chaos Mon. We have triple King of the Swamp. And double last turn. Our last turns are instant cuts. Get those up out of there. We're not doing that. We're not doing the last turn. Cut the last turns immediately, okay? And then we're going to, I like the Warrior stuff. Tomatoes, what's Tomatoes getting? Tomato can get Stein and Sangin. And then what?
And then you use polymerization on Sangan and King of the Swamp to make sandwich.
Okay. I see you cooking. I'd probably bring that Reaper into the main somehow. I bring the Reaper in there. And then it's a lot of stuff you can do with this deck, Tariq. But right now, as it's currently configured, I don't think it's it, man. I think you got some other things you got to do with that. But it's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. I think it's neat. And I'm glad you got to make Twin-Headed Thunder 2 times in one duel. I think that's neat. All right, so let's move this back on over and then pull this over here, and we are rocking and rolling. All right, Tariq with a I give it super spice. That's definitely the spice of life. But man, oh man, you got some holes in that strategy that you need to secure promptly. You know what I'm saying? We can figure something out to have the fusion. Is that fusion chaos? So good. I love it. All right, so here we go. We are still rocking and rolling. We got Skycotic going first this time. Coming on out. No spells. Just a straight up L set. 3 in hand. Pass it back on over to the GFC champ. FLC champ. Shonen Jump champ. As Bust It Down Blade Knight is going to come on out into the field of play in attacking position. And then get Sakuretsu armored immediately. Put himself on into the graveyard. And then we're going to do the Mind Con, the main 2 Mind Con into a Dekoichi. We're going to go ahead and get a little 1-for-1 ski out of that Dekoichi, taking his nutrients and then using that effect to your own benefit and then passing it probably back on over to the opponent before a Dust Tornado will be played in that ending phase.
Oh, that would have been brutal if he would have got it off.
Until he got the Dust Shoot going too, that would have been neat.
Yeah.
He could have pulled it. All right, so we got some comments coming in. Try to see. It says, that's some next level spice coming on in. You aren't running Cyberstein and Dimension Fusion and Solemn deck. The Swarm of Locusts on the side is amazing. Yeah, you got some good stuff. So Target got some good stuff here. I think if you could just clean it up a little bit, I think you can have a fully functioning, cool deck that can do some interesting stuff. I really do. I mean, it's different and it's new and it's unique. I guarantee you can beat somebody with that deck. It might not be the next meta breaking thing, but it can be a lot of fun and it can definitely it can surprise the hell out of some people. I think it's close. It's some things you just got to do. As we go ahead and play the Delinquent Duo as well, they're going to go and rip some quality units from the hand of Skycotic. Hitting that Zumbire is not bad. And also the Night Ass, no flips to return from it just yet. As we're still sitting in that first main phase. LeBounty sitting at 4. Skycotic's got 3. And here we are. Mayberry says, got Ghost playing in the background today. Let's go. Yo, Mayberry. Again, that's my homie right there. UI in the building. UI's fine as Mayberry. Again, you know, Mayberry's another person that Edison, the Ed bug has taken over Mayberry. Okay, he's taken Mayberry from us. But you know what? He's still the homie, and he still comes through and shows some love. And I got much love for Mayberry. He's big. He's big up. He's big. Aren't you the MVP of the Edison War League right now, Mayberry? He's big. He's big up in Ed right now. So you know what I'm saying? Just coming by to show some love and rock with some goats every now and then. That's all I can ask for, man. That's all I can ask for. It is what it is.
You know, go on.
Oh, so what's that, Necro?
I was going to say, while to some people, Edison might be the big fat tick that's everyone sees, Goat format is the insidious bug that burrowed deep inside you and it's never going away.
Ah, was that a poem? Was that from a poem? That sounds very poetic. That sounded very poetic a little bit. Like from something from early 18th century modern poetry. No, it's to me honestly, and again, I think it's a lot like the movie, the Disney Pixar film Toy Story. Are you familiar with Toy Story? Have you seen Toy Story? Does everyone know the story of Toy Story? If you don't, I'll regale you with the tale. Toy Story, okay, is a movie. Pixar's first animated feature-length film, did great. It's about these anthropomorphic toys, okay, that come to life when their owners aren't around and the things that toys do, okay? One of these toys, his name is Woody, okay? He's our main character. Woody is Andy, who is our child. He's Andy's favorite toy. Goes everywhere with Woody. He's Woody. You got a friend in me. You know the vibes. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, Andy's birthday comes. He gets a new toy. It's called Buzz Lightyear. He's got everything Woody wishes he had. He's got the plastic. He's got the voices. He's got the wings. He's got the helmet. Andy loves Buzz. In the whole movie, Woody's like, oh, man, he's got this new thing. What am I going to do? Oh, God. Yeah. In the whole movie, it's a whole vibe. You know what it is. In my opinion, I think GOAT format is Woody. Edison format is Buzz, okay? It's just new. It's better. It's got more flash. It's got everything. But guess what? You can't get rid of Woody. Woody's still the guy. Woody's still in the bin. He's still your old reliable. You go back to Woody, okay? You go back to Woody. It's what it is, man. That's life. That's you got a friend in me. You know what time it is, okay? Go watch the movie. If you haven't seen Toy Story, cut the stream off. Go watch Toy Story and then come back and tell me if I'm right or if I am incorrect, okay?
So what you're saying is that Goat Format is loved by glasses-wearing fat, bald people?
Necro, that's not what I'm saying. If that's what you got as Mirror Force, that's it. Oh, he breaks the Mirror Force and then punches on in. Oh my goodness. So Sky Kotick is in a very compromised position right now as Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer along with Breaker the Magical Warrior hit that timely Mirror Force. That would have been such a good Mirror Force to activate instead of be destroyed by Breaker the Magical Warrior. And Sky Kotick is sitting here in a compromised position. Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer in this spot is really, really buff, along with Breaker. If you summon another Mon, this duel will end, and it does. As Cypher Soldier is going to find itself into attack position, and this duel will come to a screeching halt. LeBounty will get the Dublinsky and move on to a round 3 going against Nova. I wish it never changed. I don't know which Nova that is, but that's definitely a Nova as Purple Drunk has moved on to round 4 as well. Ivan Rosito and Nate Dogg are comfortably placed in round 4, and I already know where this match is going. No votes required. I'm going to see Campo 7S's Leo pushing P. That's where this duel is going. So stay tuned and keep it locked. No requests. This is where this match is going. We got a European banger. We got a banger after this. John Wick, Ivan Flores. Can't wait, hold on. Let's wait, hold on. We might have to pull it. Are they in game right now? Is that happening right now? We might have to go up in here then. I'm sorry. Curveball. We're gonna see what oh my goodness. We got you're right, Yu-Gi-Oh! Legends. We got 2 Shonen Jump champions in the building, okay? We have 2 Shonen Jump champions on your screen right now who've been doing this damn thing for 20 years plus. Getting it in. These are 2 goats of this whole thing. They play Go format Yu-Gi-Oh, edited format Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever format Yu-Gi-Oh you want to put together. These duelists can figure out a way to put those cards on the table in the right arrangement. In the blue corner, we have Anthony Alvarado. In the red corner, we have John Wick. Okay, like I said, both of these duelists are SJC champions. Alvarado still trying to get that GFC champion. He's FLC champion as well. John Wick still doesn't have a modern major crown, so maybe today is the day that John Wick can break through and become blue like me over here with my blue jacket on. But you know what I'm saying, major GOAT format championship will be given out today as we have, I believe this is it looks like a turbo versus turbo situation. I expect there to be a lot of turbo being played today, okay? And each of these duelists is going to figure out the best way to detail that deck to their own likability. Is that a word? I don't know. Detail that deck to make it. I
don't think it applies, but it is.
To make it their own way. So that's how it is, man. Stop calling me Mama Internet. You know it's your... Oh, that is dual. That is DGZ forever. DGZ Rampage in the building. Okay, I see you. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Legends. That's a cool name, too. Yu-Gi-Oh! Legends 15th installment. I like that one, too. But DGZ forever. How are you doing? I saw you cooking this morning a little bit as well. Are you still alive and well? Coming down from the down under? Are you still doing great?
Oh, man, that's a juicy burger.
Are you still cooking out there? 2-1, not too bad. You're in Dogtown. You can grind it out. You and Grumps can grind it out. I'm not worried. As we go ahead and hit the delayed, rare and indigenous delayed main phase 2 Trap Dust Shoot. We're going to go ahead and reveal and see what is cooking. Wave secretly has the chicken costume from Toy Story. You have it, or do I have it? I don't have it. Do you have it? Are you going around kidnapping Woodies? Is that what it is? Nah. But honestly, that analogy is how I feel what it is. And a lot of players think, oh, I don't know why you have this this sensibility that there can only be one like thing that you can do. You know, it's not like you can play multiple formats. You don't have to play just the one. If you want to play just the one, or if you just hate this format and you think that one's far superior, then you can go play that one and everything will be okay. Like I promise you, the world will not come to a screeching halt if, oh my blasphemy, you're playing multiple retro. It's not. It's. Wait, I understand it's community, but you don't want to delve into tribalism as well. You know, you just want to champion what you like, but don't let what you like become what you are. Don't let what you do become your whole entire identity. It should be what you do, not what you are. That's why I made the name JDZ Plays Goats, because I am not goats. It's what I do. It's something I enjoy doing. So that's why, you know, you shouldn't, oh, if anyone doesn't play GOAT format, I don't want to hear anything you got to say, because GOAT format is the most superior thing in the universe. And if you don't play GOATs, you suck and I hate you and I will fight you on the spot. That's the wrong idea, man. That's a wrong mentality. That's not the way it should be. It should be, hey, I like playing this game because it's fun to me. If you don't like it, ta-ta, and move on with your life. Okay. Yes. You sounded like Rex now. No, Rex is on the ladder right now. Rex might make an appearance hour number 4 or hour number 5. If we get the likes to a certain amount, maybe Rex can show up. Maybe I can coax Rex off the dueling ladder and come into the commentator booth if we can get to X amount of likes. And that number is higher than 26. We need at least 50, I would say. I don't know. 50 likes?
I was thinking 52.
We got 80. We gotta get the likes up. We have to. I mean, come on. This is the GFC Championship, folks. Let's get on the like button. Just push it. It costs you nothing. Okay, 0 money. All right.
Here's the thing. Even if you don't like Go Format, giving it a thumbs up, a comment, or whatever, still helps people that maybe do like Go Format to see it.
Damn. There you go. Necro's spitting right there. Hey, Is that how the likes work? I think once you like it, I think more people can see that it's been liked.
The algorithm favors things that gets more likes, more comments. Even if I've said this before, but any kind of comment, as long as it's not like, hateful, harmful, is helpful. Even if you just want to say, "Hey, I like JDZ," or "Hey, Go Format's cool," or anything like that. It doesn't have to even be like a really huge comment. Just making any comment on anyone's video really helps them out. It doesn't have to be Go Format or JDZ or anyone specifically. It just a helpful tip.
Oh, look at that. Tip for the algorithm coming from Necromancy. I love that. Thank you. Just comment toes. That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about, Sean O. I love showing some love. Much love early this morning. What is the line for this tournament? What is on the line for this tournament? Great question, Jacob Perry. What's on the line for this tournament? If you win, you get an invitation to the Go Format World Championship, along with the Go Format World Championship playmat. Okay, you get don't you get an obelisk ticket as well? I think
no. If you win, there's not anything else specifically besides the World Championship. And obviously everyone who gets a invite also gets a mat. But for the lower placements, there's top 3 will get a World's invite, and then 4th through 9th are all getting a Raw ticket.
Okay. And also you get the title of Go Format champion. You know what I'm saying? That's worth more than anything. I mean,
not a lot of people can say that.
Not a lot. Tariq, you're right. Immortality, bragging rights, honor, prestige, clout, and swag. Maybe we can do some donations, something. Get like we didn't set it up. I didn't set it up. I didn't have it set up. Maybe we can figure out a way to get these duelists some cash. I don't know if people want to donate. I don't like asking people to do that, but if you feel it in your heart, you can do that, and we can set that up to figure out a way to maybe put a prize pool together. This is kind of again, I didn't.
Yeah, we tried to do that before the Patreon on the Go Format Europe server, and unfortunately, only one person ever joined it. So unfortunately, we couldn't get together any prizing. So it is what it is.
It's okay. You know what? We'll see what goes on hour number 2 or something. Maybe we could throw a prize.
And not only that, just so that people know that I actually put in an effort. I also contacted TCG Player and other sites that sell cards and asked them if they wanted to sponsor tournaments, and they said no.
Get
So
a
yeah,
hunt.
unfortunately, that's just how it goes.
It's okay. It's okay. I think that's one of my bigger weaknesses. Oh, was that you? Did you change your name, Nova Ethos, in the thing? Did you change your challenge name? Did you change your? Did you
Uh, it
Nova?
should be whatever their Discord username is.
That's different. That was a different Nova in the. It's probably the new
There's a
Discord name.
regular Nova.
It's two Novas. Um, Tarek says $100 for JDC's going private. Show no. This is not a for profit kind of thing, man. This is for the love of the game. So I mean, we could figure out something to find a way to getting sponsors and making money is like one of my. I can make money in other ways. Like I know how to. What is going on? Is the screen off? What is happening here? Oh my goodness! I'm sorry, folks. Let me fix this.
They're
Yeah.
inciting right now.
Oh,
Anyway, so.
my thing kind of jumped off. I can make money in other ways, but I'm just not very good at like the whole marketing aspect and making money for the format and getting sponsors and doing that whole kind of thing. I'm just not good at it. I don't know how to do it. And I mean, maybe get some merch. Who's gonna buy it? Like merchandise. I'm thinking about buying like getting t-shirts, man, and stuff. I gotta figure out how to do that kind of stuff, man. Because if we want to make it, and again, we live in this world, we live in society where everyone's like, oh, money, this, that, and all that kind of stuff. But if you want to do anything, it's gonna cost. Everything costs money. Everything that requires growth is going to cost. There are huge costs associated with everything, like the shipping. Oh, Alvarado has just disconnected. Sorry.
Uh-oh. But yeah, I mean, and two, like the GoFormat.com tournaments, that usually they get funding from their Patreon and stuff, and then quote unquote entry, which is from Patreon for the premium tournaments. But the GoFormat Europe is all about 100% free. So there isn't like those entry tournaments. And so that's why in the end, it doesn't end up really being any money prizes. And I tried, like I said, to set some up, and I tried to figure out some cool things maybe we could do. But like we thought about maybe doing like custom cards to send to people, but it ended up being like way too much because like you might have to send them to Europe or any country, so that could be pretty crazy. But yeah, maybe in the future, maybe next season.
Maybe it can happen. It can absolutely happen. But now we have John Wick. We're going to a game 3 situation. Okay, these duels were getting in, and sorry we got distracted over here talking about our sponsorship situation and the money crisis. If you are a sponsor, okay, and you are just flush with cash, and you want to sponsor a Go format dueling event, reach out to me and let me know, and we can coordinate something and set something up. The format is growing, the streams are growing. It's all happening. But it's just like it's just slower than you would want. It's still good to go, but it's all good. As we're gonna go ahead and come on out, Alvarado 4 cards. It just hit the Nomen across out, hitting the Sangon that was set. We got some Thunder Dragons have been deployed. It is 1-1 for both of these legacy champs. John Wick trying to break through, as I stated earlier, to finally get a GFC championship, while Alvarado is hungry for more. He wants to become an FLC, GFC, Shonen Jump champion like his arch nemesis, Lil Bounty, has already acquired. Clash of Champions as well, Lil Bounty has in the tuck. But it is what it is as we are moving. Oh, what is that? Let's fix that. There we go. That looks nice. That looks pretty bad, actually. Let's fix that back on over. There it is. Oh, never mind. That's pretty good. All right, cool. Cool. Can you guys see the life points and all that stuff? Is it together. I can't tell
Looks like
anymore.
they can.
Okay. All right. Tarek says like a top 8 go to a real world location and its live stream tournament. That would be amazing. But that would like just what you stated there, Tarek. The associated costs with that are so high. Like you gotta think
Yeah,
like
we talked about that even
yeah.
before.
Like you have to think about it from a sponsor's perspective. Like what would they be potentially getting versus what they would have to pay in order to make something like that happen. I would love to see that happen. I would. The cost would be so high, and if we can grow like the community and grow the thing to the point where it's like on some like how fighting games do it, like professional like fighting games are basically professions at this point, like how the Street Fighter stuff is doing and how the Smash Brothers stuff does sometimes. It's kind of grassroots, it's kind of organic, but they generate a ton of cash through sponsors because they have such a huge viewership. Like there's so many people who watch it. Like we're growing. We have quite a few people that watch what we're doing, but it's not as nearly as many as you would need to fund something like that. You would need
Yeah,
like thousands of
even
people.
yeah, another thing is that like a lot of people just don't know about it too. So if you told them about it, they'd be like, "Oh, what even is that?"
Right.
Versus like, if you say, "Oh, well, it's a fighting game, Street Fighter," like, "Oh, okay, I've vaguely heard about that before."
Right, yeah, and it's no offense to us, and no offense to Dueling Book and Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's way more flashy too. Like it looks like things are moving around, and you can be way more hype about it, and it's like a lot more in your face. Whereas this is it's slower pace. It's less movement. People, it's hard to get into. Like if you didn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, if you just coming in fresh off the street and you saw this, you're like, I don't know, and you just move on. You move on. You wouldn't stick around. But it is what it is. Leno says we need ESPN to pick this up. ESPN 8 the Ocho. ESPN 8 the Ocho brings you Go Format. Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh on ESPN 8. I can see it. Honestly, I have a vision like a World Series of Poker type situation. But I've told a few people about this. As mind control is going to be ripped early and often, targeting the chaotic source, we're going to go ahead and grab that thing, send it on out of play with its ability, probably if it goes through. I think it's a world where you can have like high stakes. It would have to be stakes involved, like high stakes Go Format, and people playing for inordinate sums of cash. Like I think that's what it would be, because people like to see people risking a lot of stuff that they don't want to risk. I'd sit there and watch people play no limit poker, and I don't even play poker. I'll sit there and watch it all day, and I don't even play poker at all. And I'm like, dang man, that dude's just lost all his money. Dang, that sucks. I'd watch that. But I think Yu-Gi-Oh can kind of go that route. As Nova brings out a great point, that's true. But look at how chess has taken off, and it's not flashy at all. But chess is also probably the greatest game ever made. It's like it's on a different level. Like we're a good game. We ain't chess, dude. Go
So
Format ain't chess, bro. Can't be. Can't be.
I don't know. I don't know. Specifically, I could be wrong. This is just based off of what I've seen
Hmm.
recently. But it seemed like chess. They've been trying to get more involved with people online too. Like they did a whole tournament where they had like YouTubers or Twitch streamers that they were being coached by like
Mm.
high level chess players, and they played a tournament like that, and things like that. They've been trying to push themselves more into the online space.
Maybe.
We've tried to do some stuff like that. It's difficult to like a lot of people just say, "Oh well, just message top YouTuber and then you'll get it." Uh, Most of the time, they're not going to read any messages anyone sends them unless it says like Microsoft wants to sponsor you or something like
I
that.
don't know, man. I don't even know. But you know what? It is what it is, and here we are. Again, I am a homer. I'm fine. I'm fine with the trajectory that we're on. I enjoy the community that we have. I enjoy looking at the comment section, seeing the names, and reading them and understanding like who most of these people. I know most of the people that comment. I've starting to build a relationship with most of the people in the community. I think that's good. I think that's a good thing. Having it like blow up to be this huge thing, it'll be awesome, honestly. But if it doesn't happen, it doesn't. It's fine. I'm cool. I'm cool with both ways. I'm cool with both ways. Uh,
Plus, we also have to consider if we got too much bigger too quickly, we might have difficulty running the tournaments even.
yeah, especially we're trying to like get like 1 day events are really neat, and keeping them like timely. It's gonna be difficult. As you flip the Night Ass, going Night Ass is pop Magician of Faith, setting up the light and dark for the blue corner player as Upstart Goblin is going to be played after that Night Ass pop. Alvarado is at 6,900 life points. Giggity goo coming in for that blue corner player's life points. All right, all right, all right. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I've told you before there wouldn't be a Go format. That is not true. Go format was here well before me, and it will be here long after I am gone. This game cannot die. It is impervious to death. It is impervious because these cards have ingrained itself onto Yu-Gi-Oh's culture. Like I said, if you pull up any Konami sanctioned event, if you pull up any stream, any YCS, anything, just count how many times they refer to GOAT format cards. You have to, because this is the backbone of this format. It's the backbone of this game. These are the cards that Yu-Gi played. The game is called Yu-Gi-Oh, okay? Yu-Gi-Oh is based on a TV show, okay? Yu-Gi-Oh, there is a TV show. If you don't know what it is, again, turn the stream off. Go watch it, okay? Go watch it. Season 1, Season 2, okay? Yu-Gi-Oh GX, watch a little bit of that. Turn your TV off, okay? It's called Yu-Gi-Oh. These are the cards that were on the show. That's what it's all about. You cannot replace it. You can't stop it. You can't change it. It is what it is. It is what it is. They're still selling Blue Eyes. They're reprint Blue Eyes White Dragon every day. They print Dark Magician every day because they understand where the bread is buttered. Okay, they understand what it is. They know that there is always going to be Pack Whack with the 3 pounds sterling, dude. Thank you so much for your contribution to the Go format dueling experience, man. That means that's real. Maybe we can do that's $3 going to the prize pool. I'm throwing that in there. We got $3 going to the champ so far. We got $3 going in. We got.
Well, also keep in mind YouTube takes like 40%.
Dang.
But yeah. What were we just talking about?
No, we're just talking about because I see that. I watch again. I don't play any current Yu-Gi-Oh at all. Like I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. But I watch every stream, all of them, every YCS, everything. I watch all the streams. I watch anybody that's streaming anything on any Yu-Gi-Oh ever. I'll probably watch it because I just like watching. I like watching streams. I like seeing people play Yu-Gi-Oh. I like hearing people talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. I like hearing the passion behind it. I enjoy that. That is something that I like to be a part of. And seeing the streams, and you'll watch it. They'll refer to Dark Magician, Blackluster Soldier, Blue Eyes, Pot of Greed, Delinquent Duo, Magician of Faith. They'll talk about these cards all the time. Mirror Force. Nobody's playing Mirror Force in the current game. I don't know. Maybe they are. Nobody's talking about that stuff. Nobody's talking about that stuff. But again, this game, this format, I think, in my opinion, more closely represents the game that was played on the TV show, like Battle City and all that stuff. And it's gonna live forever. It will never die. With me, without me, with anyone, it doesn't matter. There will always be somebody playing this format because it's timeless and it can't end. As we got it might not be as big, it might not be as flashy, it might not be as, it might be riddled with its own internal problems. Like I said, I've gone on record saying several times, I don't think it's a great. I think the whole game of Yu-Gi-Oh is just bad, but no one's playing Yu-Gi-Oh for the riveting gameplay. I'm sure
everybody comes back to Yu-Gi-Oh eventually, no matter when they quit, when they were a little kid, when they were a teenager, when they were an adult. You never forget about it because there's just something special that makes you feel something inside. It's like, I really want to feel that feeling again, even though and everyone likes to say, oh, blah 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 format is sacky. Go format rules, not go format. Yu-Gi-Oh rules are sacky inherently.
Yeah.
So let's
Every
but
every format you're going to get your balls sacked off. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I yeah.
but it's still we have fun with it. I mean, in general, I say this a lot is you're playing a trading card game. It's gonna be random. There's gonna be sacking. If you don't want sacking at all, then don't play a card game because that's what's gonna happen in a card game. It's
Facts.
literally designed to be random.
Return Winner says Necro spitting facts. I quit so often. I quit like once a week. I quit no, like twice a week. I quit like 2 times a week. I quit playing Yu-Gi-Oh at least 2 times a week. Maybe sometime when I'm playing every day, I'll quit once a day. I quit all the time. I quit several times. Like you go in there and like, I quit. I'm done. I'm out of here. Next you know, you're loading up like, no, oh, I got this crazy idea. Let me put a deck together and load up another one. You can't quit. You don't quit. You can't quit. It's in you. It's a part of you. If you're here right now watching this stream, or if you play this game, it's a part of you. It's you. This is you. You're playing these cards. It means something to you. It matters. It has value. You're not gonna quit. You're not gonna. Yeah, mercenary visas. I quit after every loss. Queues up another one. You don't quit because it's cheap. It's easy. It's so convenient. It's free. You don't quit. Never say never. Is that Justin Bieber? Is that the field poet Justin Bieber saying never say never, never say die? Huh? As we're sitting here, Ring of Destruction. Sorry, I'm distracted over here. You guys got me rolling in the comments over here. I'm dying. As we're going ahead and hit the Ring of Destruction, put the Chaos Source. These duels are absolutely getting it in. We're looking at a spectacular match that's going on in the periphery as I'm sitting over here losing my mind as Chaos Sorcerer is going to come on out into that first main phase. We're going to bypass the effect and come on in with a smashing attack, clearing that tribe infecting virus before takes the damage. Let's see if there's any more things taking place in this battle phase. There is not. We're going to jam it right on into that second main phase. Maybe put some more cards onto the field and toss it back on over as Shifty rolls in. Never quit, guys. Keep working hard. Very motivational coming in from that Team Bones Yu-Gi-Oh account. Shifty in the building. That's what I'm talking about. We need some motivation in our lives. Positivity and love. I love that. You can't quit. You won't quit. You won't quit. Nate Dogg, I saw you out there cooking, Nate Dogg. We tuned in for a little bit.
Never say never is Charles Dickens, by the way.
Oh, my bad. I'm talking about some Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber did sing that song, though.
You guys aren't believers out here, man? Oh, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all are absolutely tripping, man. This is about Justin Bieber. Never say never. Come on, man. Am I tripping? Y'all playing like y'all don't like Justin Bieber, man. I'm not gonna acknowledge that. Justin Bieber used to go hard. I remember I was anti Justin Bieber for a minute, but now I was like, hold up.
This is horrible. What is this?
I was like, hold up. This dude's kind of smacking right now. Justin Bieber's kind of going in right now. He's got a lot of hits. Dude might be onto something.
No, sir, I don't like it.
I've never actually listened to Justin Bieber, so you know what? I don't have an informed opinion.
Really? You've never listened to a single Justin Bieber song?
I've heard like a couple of lines that people repeat over and over again, but never a full song.
Are we an item? Girl, stop playing it. Come on, man. Justin Bieber. Baby went super hard, dude. Come on, man. You never heard that song? And I was like
I said, I heard baby, ooh, but that's the only lines that anyone ever says.
All right. Well, we'll have to get you right, man. He got some slaps, dude. Justin Bieber's that guy. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get back on in, and we're in the standby phase. Still 1 sec. Thinking. Sorry, should have put the emoji doing his thing. Okay, no big deal. These dudes understand what is absolutely happening. Checking the graveyards in the standby phase. See if there's any other materials in there.
Like checking the darkened lights.
Dude. Shifty, don't play like you don't listen to Justin Bieber, man. I'm not about to sit here and everybody sitting in this chat pretending, okay? I'm out of it. I'm in my old man bag, okay? I don't have anything. I have no shame. Once you become a certain age, your shame leaves you. I have zero shame. There's no shame in my game.
It's time to How do you say? Raise the roof.
I have no shame left in my game. Okay, I am uninhibited. Zero shame. I'll tell you right now. If a Justin Bieber song came on right now, I would tune it. I'd rock out to it. He's got some slappers still. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Shit, keeping it real. Finally, some real ones out here. I'm just saying. Because back in the day when that duelist was first out here making songs, when that duelist Justin Bieber was out here making songs, everybody's like, "Oh, Justin Bieber's so whack." Nah. More of a Swift. Oh, it's Pedro. What's up, Pedro? Long time no see for Pedro as well. More of a Swiftie than a Bieber head. That's what's up. I'll rock some Taylor Swift too. As Crimson 90 says, Bieber blows. Nah, man. Nah, Crimson. You wrong, dog. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. More of a JD Zealot. Oh, goodness. No, I don't like that. No.
Oh, no.
I don't like that.
Hey, the JD Zealot. Oh, my God.
I don't like
I think you came up with your fan name.
No. Rui says, JDZ, do you like Earth, Wind, and Fire? I absolutely adore Earth, Wind, and Fire. I don't like Earth, Wind, and Fire. I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. That's like some of my favorite music to listen to. 70s R&B, late 60s, 70s R&B, a little bit of funk in there. I get down with some Earth, Wind, and Fire. But here we go. We're still in main phase 1. We got some stuff happening right here. We're still absolutely getting after it in this turbo mirror. Turbo mirrors are going to be what they are. It's not a lot you can I'm not the best commentator of turbo mirrors because it's just, you got to see what it is. I'm over here talking about Earth, Wind, and Fire and Justin Bieber and T Swizzle, okay, Taylor Swift, and and Taylor Swift. Need an Earth, Wind, and Fire list? Ooh.
I made that before. It was, well, it also included water, but I called it Earth, Wind, and Fire, even though it also had water.
It probably had to be something with Phoenix. It's got it because Phoenix has wind and fire, and it's probably gonna have Rescue Cat as well. That'd be sick.
It was a Monarch deck that used Arsenal Summoner, which is a wind, and you grab the Earth Guardian Sphinx.
There you go.
So that was the Earth, and then the Fire was the Stalos.
That's pretty cool. Earth, Wind, and Fire. That's pretty cool. I think we can do that. Hector, good morning, Hector. Good morning to you. And wherever you are, it's 8 a.m. where I am. Wherever you are, good morning to you. If you're in Europe, it's probably in the afternoon, something like that. I think wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. As we are in the main phase 2, Alvarado is up in position right now with this very threatening Thunder Dragon standing alone on the frame in attack position as John Wick is on the top deck, drawing up to 1 card in hand. Thinking about it here, 1 set card on the field. Well behind. I'm trying to figure out what happened here. Was there some good trend? Oh, there was a G-Chi, Grace Chair and a Potter Gretzky already happened here for that blue corner. And that, it is what it is. Earth, Wind, and Fire, but no water. It always got me. It always got to you. Why they didn't have a water in there? Earth, Wind, and Fire just sounds. I think it might be like a Earth, Wind, and Fire. Maybe it might be like a musical. I don't know why they're named Earth, Wind, and Fire. I never did the research to figure out why that they decided to go with that name. But it might have to do something with like Earth represents the drums or the bass or something, and Fire is like the guitar. Got trumpets and stuff. The voice.
Apparently, it was the headliner's 3 elemental signs in his astrological chart.
That could be it.
That's what Google says.
According to Google, Google never lost. Undefeated. Shout out to Earth, Wind, and Fire. Love, I'm craving your body. Is this real? Temperature's rising. I don't want to feel I'm in the wrong place to be real. Come on, man. Come on now. That moves your soul right there. Water could represent the flow of Earth, Wind, and Fire. 16:15 here where I live. Up since 07, but it feels good to chill on some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels, says Rui. That's much love, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. People out here just vibrating to some GOAT format frequencies early, afternoon, evening. How great is that? How great is that? We have people all over the world, different cultures, different aspects, speaking different languages from all over the whole entire world, all gathered together in one place doing the same thing. This is the tie that binds us all. That is for me, that's what it's all about. That's the coolest aspect of this whole thing, because you have people that you would never meet, that you would never see, that don't speak the same language as you, that have whole different lived experiences, that go to whole different places, that do whole different things, and they merge into one thing to do this. And then after it's done, you go back your separate ways and you do whatever your life is, and then you all come together to do something that is just, it's cool, man. I think that's so damn cool. And I don't know, maybe I'm a nerd. I don't know. I'll be a nerd. There are people as doctors, there's lawyers, there's people who do carpentry and construction, people who are students, and people who drive trucks and all kinds of stuff. All sorts of different walks of life, all sorts of different things in their experience. And then they come here, play this game together. We share this time together, and it just goes out. It's really, really neat, man. Worldwide. That's so cool. I love to see it. As we're going to go and hit that torrential tribute, getting that threatening that threatening Sinister Serpent and Thunder Dragon off the field, but there's no follow-up for that blue corner player. So we're going to go ahead and kick it back on over. People who work on farms in remote parts of Canada. Is that you? Dilf and Chacos? Dilf and Tavas out there working in a farm in Canada, and you have people who are down as a DJ, actor, crocodile wrestler, no seed oil taking person deep in Florida, and now they know each other, and we're playing, stuff like that. Stuff like that. As John Wick has disconnected, get back in here. As we got a disconnection taking place, and now he's returned at 4,900 life points. All right, 2 cards are in hand for John Wick versus the 3 for Alvarado. It's got the Sinister Serpent in rotation, and we have Chaos is set up for that red corner player. They're trying to stall to find some bountiful trinity to get back into this GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. Okay, and we're hanging on tight, trying to make it.
A moment of valor shines brightest against a backdrop of despair.
Hector Rivera says gigolos play Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. Are you a gigolo, Hector? Did you just dox yourself? How is the gigolo life? Does that work for you? Is there a good health benefit plan for being a gigolo these days? What is it like? I've always wondered. Let me know. Oh no, let's see. Hold on, I got something just for you, Michael Gray. I did something. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it at? There you go. Put those that. I got another one too. Oh man. I heard the dental plan is good. Perhaps being a gigolo, that'd be neat. Being a gigolo, it might be pretty terrible. As John Wick is trying to bewitch his GOAT format dueling deck to summon Pot of Greed to the top of the deck. Maybe it can work. Maybe it cannot, as we play the Mystical Space Typhoon and target the set card, and we're going to think, what could it possibly be that you're going to think about in the standby phase? 2 cards in hand. What could it be? It is Trap Dust Shoe, and we think about it. And then, that's so funny. As we get the Sinister Serpent back to the hand in the standby phase. In main phase 1, Alvarado has 3 cards in hand. One of them is Sinister Serpent. What could it be? What could the other 2 be? What's the play? As we go ahead and set another Mon onto the field, T-set, if you will. Toss it back over to John Wick. Let's see if he has bewitched his deck. Let's see let's see if the plan worked, and it did not. Unless he just said it, that'd be some next level savagery. If you draw pot of greed and said it in that situation, that would be cool.
That would be quite the move to make
As
at
we
31 points.
as we flip the Sinister Serpent, now in attack position to go on with the Sukiyo flip. I mean, we knew that was in the hand. So the hand was Sukiyomi, and Sinister Serpent. We're going to set that Serp and come on in with the Sukiyomi thumbs up all around. And we're going to connect. Will the 1100 make it to its final destination? And it does.
Ooh, that looked painful.
So the 1100 makes it to its final destination, bringing John Wick down to 2000. Draws yet another card, still waiting patiently for that pot of greed that he has bewitched his deck for getting it, and it has not come forth just yet. Oh man. Oh, as we're thinking, they're going at it. I'd be so stressed out. I get so stressed out when I'm in these situations. I don't know why. I'm just like, man, because it's like it's part gameplay. It's just part, man. I just need something, Dad. Come on, man. Just do me a favor, man. I'm like cussing out my deck. I'm talking to it in my brain. I'm like, dude, just come on, man. Just do me a favor, bro. Just come on.
You gotta believe in the heart of the cards.
Give me something, man. Come on. The heart of the cards?
Heart of the cards.
Hey, what? Was that really down there? He did have graceful charity. He said it. Whoa, okay. What that? What? Oh, it was graceful. So the deck did come through and provide some good trinity for John Wick, who set the graceful charity in that position. That's crazy. That's really cool. And it worked out. As graceful charity was going to be played, and we're going to discard 2 cards. What is going to be the discards here? Thinking here. Big think. Thought emoji. We're rolling on in. I don't want to say what Tariq just said, but I think I would agree with you there. I think I just rip it, dude. I think I just rip it. I don't know, but I'm also quite bad when it comes to stuff like that. I think I just rip it. But yeah, melons, huge melons there it takes to kind of do something like that. And we talked about it, and he just drew it and set it onto the field. And very interesting.
JDT more of a Beyblade kind of guy.
Grip it and rip it. I watched that show just like a couple episodes. I didn't get it. I like the toys.
You didn't even get to the episode where Moses parts the Red Sea using a Beyblade?
I didn't. I definitely did not get that far. I wholeheartedly didn't make it that far. I got to because I like the toys. I remember those toys. I thought those were cool. And you put in a little bucket and they kind of fight each other. I thought that was a neat little concept, but I never watched the show. I watched it maybe like an episode, and I was like, not for me. I got out of there. Same with Digimon. Got the hell out of there, man. I watched a little bit of it. I actually liked it, but I didn't stick around. I was a big Pokemon
Japanese
guy.
version of Digimon's pretty crazy.
Digimon was pretty. It seemed pretty cool. I like
It's got a lot of crazy stuff that had to be cut when they brought it to English.
It had to change some stuff and make it a little more children friendly. Oh,
yeah.
Zambara the Dark, the OD staple there coming in. Sometimes they main deck the Zambara the Dark. Alvarado does, and the rest of the Overdose crew have been rocking the Zambara the Dark. Elbow dropping Menace is going to go ahead and clap up the Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith is going to return a spell card from the graveyard back to the hand. Let's see what it's going to be.
I don't know if John Wick's maybe lagging or on a phone or... They're taking quite a while.
It seemed like they were having some type of computer issues earlier on. I had to reset a few times, do some glitching. As Zambara the Bri 4/4 the Dark, Nate Dogg says, as 4/4 has become synonymous with Alvarado. If you don't know, for those who are not involved. I'm only starting to realize how good Zumbara is. I like Zumbara sometimes, man. Now they got this ultra rare printing. I flexed these yesterday. I'll flex them again. You know what I'm saying? For all those out there. Now they got these ultra rare printed. I might have to reinstitute it. But same thing, man. I get Zumbara on the field, and this dude just freaking does poorly. He comes out there and just gets nowhere. He ends up in positions where I need this guy to attack direct. I need him to attack direct, and he never can do it, man. It's just so frustrating. Like right now, if you say, for instance, Alvarado doesn't get to another Mon, and he's got this Zumbara standing alone and unafraid in attack position, and he can't get on in. It's just so fresh. But now I got these ultra rare ones. I might have to completely throw all that out the window, bring Zumbara back into. I might main deck it too. It looks very, very cool, especially with the Zombre in the back of it. I thought that was very neat.
I usually like, it's kind of back and forth between if I like the OCG version or the TCG version. I think that the problem is that the Zumbire, or however it's supposed to be pronounced, isn't in the back, it's in the front, which obscures.
Yeah, it is, huh?
So that's what I don't like about it. If it was in the back, I actually would like it a lot, but I'm kind of iffy on it. But still, it's really cool that they're giving us versions of cards that we didn't have before.
That is pretty cool. I like that. But we got 10 cards left in deck versus 9 left in deck. These duels are absolutely slugging it out. We got this Zumbire of the Dark in attack position, being as stupid as possible. This is the stupidest Zumbire you can see right here. He can't swing for game. You know, if that's a skill dark right there, you're loving it. But skill dark can't clear over GK Spy, and that's the whole point of this guy. And when you put the Tsukiyomi and the Zumbire of the Dark together, now you got a formidable thing that can basically clear any normal summon in the game. I think that's pretty neat. Zumbira the Dumb, Janjo Zone says. Zumbira the I like that. Zumbira the Dumb. I mean, you sitting there looking like a goofball, dude. Just an absolute goof, dude. Cause that's game. It's a goof, man. If that's anybody else, you're winning right there. But it is what it is. All right, so Zumbira the Dark is going to be still setting alone and unafraid in attack position. Heavy Storm into a Blackluster Soldier. Is there Blackluster still available? Oh, man, not like this. There's a lot of Chaos units still left. And we're going to set one. You don't have it. Neither player has it. What is going on? This is a weird game.
I think they elected to bring Chaos Turbo.
It looks like Alvarado's, all his Chaos materials are gone if he's playing standard ratios. But you got one for John Wick that's already been banished. But man, BLS would have been crazy right there if you could have had it. But it is what it is. Don't be hating on my warrior boys like that. I like, you know what I'm saying? I like a little warrior every now and again. I don't mind warrior. And I like Zumbire. I just think it's so dumb that you want to be able to attack directly sometimes, and this guy just can't do it. I mean, that's the whole point. To win the game, you got to you play to win the game. You play to attack your opponent's health, and this guy can't do it. That's the biggest drawback to me. That's why I don't like it. I do like it in certain situations, man, but I just want to swing. So now he's got the Zumbira the Dark. It's going to be reset again. We're going to boost that thing back up to 2100. If you don't know, that's how that works. The attack has been reset to its full value, and now you're able to attack into a set monster on the field, and that will absolutely get there, as Tsukiyomi will be able to seal the deal, and Anthony Alvarado will take out John Wick and move on. Oh my goodness. If this duelist could get to a BLS, it would have been feeling a lot better, but sometimes you can't. That's how it goes. Well played to both of those duelists. Very cordial and respectful in the comment section, and they're going to be moving on. Okay. So now, man, oh man. Ivan is cooking, all right? Ivan is absolutely trying to get the Dublinsky here, and he is well situated to do so, already sitting into the winners semifinals. Man, he is absolutely cooking. But we're going to come on back. This duel is way back here, and that just finished. Okay, that was a pretty long and grindy game, as Alvarado is going to go on into Michael Gray, I believe, is going to be playing Anthony Alvarado. Good luck with that. All right, and Rabbit has defeated Evil Borrow Weight and also Fresh IRL and has moved on deep into the winner side of this bracket. Also, we have Campos has been defeated by Ivan Rosito, who's already, as I said, in the winner's semifinals. We have LaBounty and Purple going hard right now. We have Oops of Cow and Arts 1. Undefined is sitting here. Let's see what's going on. Let's go check out another European player. Let's see if we can get Return Winner versus OG Beachy featured onto the Go format dueling screen. That's where we will go next to see what's going down with the Deutschland versus Mexico battle that is taking place as Return Winner and Beachy. Return Winner, I think, is still trying hard to get an invite. I don't know if they got the invite. I think they got the invite already, I believe, from the last event. Working hard trying to get it. I know they've been very, very, very close to winning a major Go format tournament several times, just falling ever so short in the later rounds, and then not making over that threshold, playing a lot of burn strategies. Oh, it looks like they're playing the Earth aggro strategy for this event. Very neat. Love to see that, as OG Beachy is already going to be up a game here. So let's go ahead and lock that in. Yeah, let's go ahead and put this and this. All right, so that and that's it. Okay, yeah, OG Beachy is going to be up a game. OG Betchy number 21 has been on a heater as well. Another player that's on the precipice of greatness, trying to be good, winning, being very consistent, playing a deck and playing it well. And now we're sitting here, 2,300 life points. You're up a game. Return Winner has called Sook is in hand plus. I flipped agree after Sook returned. Okay, so we're still thinking about this. Everything is on the up and up. I don't know what phase of the game we are in right now or what is going down. It was in the same second. No, it wasn't. Okay, so it looked like we got some type of internal beef that is going on here.
It looks like there's a dispute that they need a judge for.
All right, so let's get a judge. Let's get a judge over here to let's judge it up. And I think we might move on to it. Let's hang out here. Let's see if we get a judge over here to this table, because I really, in a tournament play on the ladder, this is fine, but I don't like when duelists are just kind of going back and forth with each other. Let's everyone step back. Let's everyone step back. Let's let the judge get in there and decipher what the issue is, sort it out, and let's get back to playing.
Yeah, I'm wondering what the issue here even is, because it doesn't look like, based on that, what they just posted, that anything illegal happened. If the opponent ends their turn, you can activate Royal Decree at the end of their turn.
You can change to Decree, but Sook is in hand already. Oh, I think Return Winner is saying you put Sook in your hand. He's chaining to Sook being returned to the hand.
I don't know if this even matters. Does it matter?
Unless maybe he's trying to play a trap card on top of the Sook, maybe. Yeah, just let's get a judge in there. Let's clean that up. Let's get the judge over here to this table.
Never ask, should I get a judge? Just if you ever think you need a judge, then get a judge.
Let's get just grab the judge. Just grab the judge in there. All right. Close the stream to focus. Yeah, do that. Yeah, you don't want to listen to me while you're trying to play. You're going to lose. All right. He's saying, I think he wants to chain and discard Sook.
Well, the thing is like Return Winner is even saying, hey, add Sook and then you can chain after. So I don't see why that you would be worried.
No, I think he's trying to, because you declare the effect for Tsukiyomi, it returns to the hand, or it would declare the effect of Tsukiyomi and you play Royal Decree. I don't know. So we're gonna let these duelists figure this out. As a matter of fact, we might have to. Is Fox in the chat? Is Fox here? Fox is in there.
Yeah, he's in there.
Okay.
Return Winner, don't. be like that.
I love me some return winner. I like return winner because return winner can get so he gets in it. He feels the game. I think he's got a lot of compassion, a lot of conviction. He plays the game honestly, very. I think he plays it very passionately, to say the least. So I don't think they'll sort it out. They'll sort it out. Fox is in the building. Shout out to Leswin Fox, who is wearing the cape and cowl for this event. You know what I'm saying? Donning the judge's garments and taking over that. So we'll see what he's got going on. But what I might do, we might get up out of there and go check out another event while these duelists are sorting that whole thing out. And then we can come back at a later date. Matter of fact, we're going to go to the far left. Let's see what Kit and Michele Samino is doing. We got another Italian duelist representing Europe as well. So we're going to keep the European bag going, and we're going to see what Michele Samino, FLC champion, is doing in this event. All right. Let's hop on into Kitsko. Kit's really damn good too. Kit is a good Yu-Gi-Oh player. I think he's undefeated currently in the GOAT format War League, holding it down. Michele Samino is also super good as well. So we might just stumble right into another Chaos Turbo mirror, which is kind of unfortunate. I'm not going to lie, but it is what it is. But never mind, you got the D Warrior lady out here that's already been banished, so maybe not. Maybe not, as Pot of Greed is going to be played upstart into a pot. Love to see it as we go ahead and draw that thing up to 6 cards in hand. Michele doesn't live in Italy anymore. Really? Did he move? He's no longer Italian. But I think just because you don't live in Italy, I think you're still going to be Italian. I think that's how that works. Kit has been cooking with Return lately. Okay, so we might have a Turbo versus Return. He used to play at our regionals. Okay, was he cleaning up over there? Was he really, really good? Because Michele can absolutely put these cards down in the appropriate and accurate order. As we're going to go ahead and flip Spy to reveal a secondary copy of Gravekeeper Spy from the deck to attacking position. As we slam it on into the battle phase, it will be walled by a 3rd Spy, and 4th Spy will be drawn from the deck as we have now hit 4 GK Spies in play. And oh my goodness, I'm about to yawn myself to death. I am so sick of seeing Gravekeeper Spy. I am tired. I am exhausted from seeing Gravekeeper Spy. This card is so everywhere, and it is just so disgusting. But guess
all
what?
sorts of decks started using it now.
Everybody's using it. It's too good. Why not? It's too good. You can't fault people for playing good cards. It's a damn good card too, man. GK Spy is one of the best normal summons we have, and it is just so unfortunate. Anyone got the Spider-Man meme? That fits, dude. 4 GK Spies up and active on the field. Both duelists having a ton of cards in hand. This duel is about to take a long time, so hang on tight. If you like to grind, then tune in if you're into that kind of thing, as the field has been saturated with GK Spies all over the place. And his team name was called Bombe in Fascia, and which is bomb on your face. His motto was, if you have it, do it. I like that motto, man. If you have it, do it. If you got it, flaunt it. That's what we say. But we got a Zombara the Dark coming on in for Michele Samino, as Zombara the Dark will do his primary duty, clean up one of those GK spots. He can do it once. That's a trick he can do one time, naturally, without any supplements or additions.
Could help.
Without any supplements or additions. So we'll see what it's going to be. Maybe you can get a Tsukiyomi, a Book of Moon or something, reset that effect. Maybe it would have played a deck dev. That would have been pretty funny too. Get a Zombara deck dev situation. Maybe I'll start doing that. I think I'm going to start doing that. Deck dev's at 1 though, which is unfortunate for GOAT format. Get a deck dev in there.
It's hard to say because sometimes deck devastation virus actually hurts you because you end up like having them discard their lights and darks, and then they end up using chaos, or they end up discarding like a Night Assailant and getting back a Faith.
Oh,
so yeah, it's sometimes it's rough.
It is.
And speak of the devil, and the devil shall appear.
As we got the Tsukiyomi is going to clean up the GK Spy. You're going to leave those GK Spies in defense position. I don't hate you for it. As you go ahead and punch on in with Tsukiyomi. Zombara and Tsukiyomi is a pretty good combination. Almost worth it, I think. Having the Zombara the Dark with Tsukiyomi, keep resetting, clear all the stuff and attack and direct. That's when he's at his best. He's at his worst when you're in a late game situation, you're top decking, you have a solid mon, you know something, he can't win. He can't win. Ooh, Bulky Tribe coming on in. As Tribe Infecting Virus is going to go ahead and use its special ability, Declare with priority, to discard the Blade Knight targeting spellcasters to clear those off the field. Let's see if we go and pay another cost. Sivu says, I don't understand why people don't play more decks that beat Chaos decks and rather join them. I think most of it is just, I think it's just ease. People just like to take it easy, take it the easy way. And as far as like decks that can beat Chaos, it's like consistently, that deck is it's gonna have weaknesses in other aspects, I think. And it's really not a deck, I don't think, that could just have like a super tough Chaos Turbo victory. Like maybe Warriors can to a certain extent. Some alt win stuff can to a certain extent. You can load up on the ladder and you can win a game or two playing any deck in Go format. I'm certain of it. You can beat anybody, you can sack anybody. But what happens is that throughout these tournaments, you want a deck that can be as consistent as humanly possible. And that's why a lot of people tend to go to these proven Chaos Turbo strategies, because they can run the gamut a lot easier and be a little bit more consistent over time. So that's probably why. Sorry, go ahead.
And Go format too, unlike in some later formats, there aren't really any cards or decks that completely hose another one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, unless you're like playing like vanilla beatdown, you're probably not gonna get hosed by any one card, because even like people play like the Kinetic Soldier, but in the Warrior deck also plays Spellcasters, so it's not like a hosing card. You can still get rid of it, and plus they have removal and stuff, obviously.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I also I think this is the Yu-Gi-Oh in general, and not necessarily just Go format, but any format that you're going to find in Yu-Gi-Oh is going to be, people tend to emulate what is successful, like to a certain extent. People build upon what other people do historically. So if a deck is having great success, Turbo, people are going to continue to do that and try to innovate on what has already been successful so they can continue to have good results. Which is why like it takes like brave, people on the frontier, on the front lines, trying to push the game forward for other people to emulate and follow in their footsteps to make the next great thing. Because just a few years ago, like, people were playing just Go Control all the time because that was assumed to be the best deck, until other people said, you know what, I'm gonna try something different, and now they found a new more popular, powerful deck to play. And then it's going to take other people to say, okay, I'm trying the next thing, and it just continues to send the circle around and around and around. And that's what keeps GOAT fresh and interesting. It's a 20-year-old game. All the cards have been played, every strategy has been tried, everything has been done, it's all been done. But somehow we still manage to have like this revolving metagame that brings out old strategies. So look to the past, find something new, come on back and try it out. It might be just what the doctor ordered.
Most of what you can do has been done. I think a lot of it's more, I guess, what I'm trying to get to is that people haven't really tried a lot of stuff in tournaments. Like, a lot of decks have existed, but people haven't really been playing them, mostly because they're worried that they're going to lose.
Right.
I brought this up about 3v3 tournaments and things like that. People are worried that they're going to let their teammates down, or they're new to the game. They hear this deck is really consistent and it wins, so they go, okay, I'll play that deck, instead of going, I wanna try out this deck that nobody really plays. Which, you know what, in the end, like, however you have fun is what's important. Like, I think we just there's a lot of people that could definitely play and win with certain decks, but they haven't tried it yet. And there's a lot of decks, like I said, that they exist, but they haven't been refined yet, which is why I pushed for all of those deck channels to come out, because there's so many decks that we know what they are, but they haven't been refined. Like even back in the day, Warriors was like really weird. It was a really weird deck. It ran like Abyss Soldier and Sangan and all a bunch of stuff.
Sounds like a good deck.
But,
That's a baller deck, man.
yeah, but it's changed a whole lot since then. Not to say that those are bad cards, of course, but I'm saying like it was so different. And I remember when I first joined Goat Format, I originally people were telling me like when I searched it online, literally everything was saying, "Oh, you only play Goat Mirrors. You only play Goat Mirrors. You only play Goat Mirrors." And I'm like, "Well, maybe I'm okay with that." And I looked on the Discord, and everyone's like, "No, we don't really do that. Some people play it, but not that many people like play the original Goat deck." And stuff too. Like when I first joined too, people were saying, "Oh, Solemn is really bad in aggro decks." And now we have Warriors playing 3 Solemn.
That's how it goes.
Things change. Things change and things get refined.
You gotta dare to be different. You have to try something. That's what I do. That's where I have, again, as you stated, you gotta have fun the way that you want to have fun. I get out there and you'll probably rarely see me load up a Chaos Turbo deck. Very rarely, unless someone asks me, "Hey, I want to play." One of my teammates, "Hey, I'm trying to do some stuff. I need you to play Turbo." I'll be a Turbo puppet and play some Turbo. Rarely will you see me playing Chaos Turbo because to me, it's been done. Like everyone's been doing it. I wanna be unique. I want to do something different. Even if I don't win as much, I still get to try something that's new in an old game. I think that's where I like to be. But again, to each their own. If you don't have a limited amount of time and you just want to get in here and play some Chaos Turbo because it is the best deck, you want to maximize your opportunity to win, then feel free to do that. But Michele has gone ahead and fired off some scapegoats and some metamorphosis in the building. So we got a little chaos control situation happening here. Maybe it's like some side deck stuff. I think Turbo going into chaos control is pretty cool. So it looks like that's what's happening here versus the return aspect over here. So the return has been revealed. So that's what Kit's Co is doing over here in this red corner. We got one set mon with a snatch 1,000 eyes restrict. Snatching 1,000 eyes, man, just boosts your opponent's life points. I don't like it, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. This is about survival at this point. This is about survival at this point, and we are still in the first main phase, gaining that 1,000. DJ Market Mark asks, what was the 3 decks that the world champs played? Okay, I believe Ric Flair won with the Chaos Turbo deck. Play some Mystic Tomatoes in there though too. That was a pretty neat meta game that they were in. And then you had Delinquent one playing Panda Burn, playing the Panda Burn strategy, putting that deck on the map. Great meta call that Duelist made to win that tournament. And then in the previous World Championship, we had Dingo Sig play an interesting Chaos Return strategy with Shining Angels and Zaborg and the like. So those are your 3 World Championship decks that we've had so far. You know, 1 Turbo, 1 Burn, 1 Return. You know, so maybe this is gonna be some control coming up, baby. I can feel it. Go Control to the moon. Go Control is coming up next. So keep it locked and keep it fully tuned for the Go Control World Champion. that's my cope. That's what it should say. Go. Not goat, just cope. I mean, it's not gonna happen.
You never know, man. I mean, you remember Worlds? There was Go Control and Cast Control that were both at the top.
That's true. Geist D could have won. He was right there, man. There
were so many Chaos Turbo decks that made it to the top, and then none of them made top 8. Well, one of them, I think. I think 1 or 2 out of like 10 made it to the top 8.
I don't know. It is what it is. I think that field might have had over 50% played Turbo. I think, and you know, it just doesn't. It'll win a lot. It's very consistent, but man, just in those Worlds events, for some reason, it just doesn't. It doesn't do as well as you think it would. It's always that person. I think that event in particular. It's about deck building plays a huge part of that. In the Go Format World Championship, I think deck building comes up huge because you know what the meta is going to be and you know exactly what your opponents are going to be playing and you can kind of look at what their tendencies are. You know who's going to be in that field. Deck building comes up huge. And that's why I believe that in that event, in particular, the Go Format World Championship, the person who has diagnosed the edge is can make great strides, leaps and bounds. That's how Dingo was able to get there on the return strategy. That's how Delinquent was able to do it with the burn. Ric Flair is just a great player, but he had those tomatoes in there too, so maybe that helped. I'm not sure, but I think I've always thought that was like in this event, these open events, you don't really know who's gonna show up. It could be anybody. They could be playing literally anything. So you got to kind of prepare for everything. Whereas the Go Format World Championship, you know exactly who's going to be there. You know exactly what they're going to be playing, and you have an idea of what that refined game is going to be, and you can really kind of hedge your bets, and maybe it can make some huge dividends. I think. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'll accept being wrong in that position.
While it's still on screen, I guess I should mention, in case you brought this up earlier, new feature. You can see the attack and defense value for the tokens now.
Isn't that cool? You can change it too. I can change it. Look at that. You can change it. I won't do it though.
Why can't you change it on your own screen? That's weird.
I can change it on my own.
I guess it might be useful for commentating. Like, this is a 1900 attack.
I was doing that yesterday. I was just putting 420. It doesn't change on mine. I think I don't know if I was just putting like 420 on all the tokens. You can't do it. Oh, okay.
It doesn't actually show up.
It doesn't show it. It doesn't show it on the screen. Nate Dogg says, I was expecting to see a lot of Warriors today. I played Zombie deck with Last Will, Stein, and Gigantes round 1 and almost got cooked. That deck is, I think there's something with the Earth. Earth, Last Will, I've been saying it for years now at this point. As you're going to jam Blacklusted Soldier, who's going to also get blasted by this Solemn Judgment, negating the Golden Boy forever before setting another monster in defense position. There's something about Earth, Last Will, Cyberstein, Monarchs that can happen. That can just blow people up today. It can happen.
I've had an Earth, Last Will, Cyberstein deck before, except it was running Enraged Muka Muka.
I don't think that's going to get you there. I don't think Enraged Muka Muka is going to get you there, Necro. I really don't. I don't think Enraged Muka Muka is the answer to you can play it. You play. I don't think Enraged Muka Muka is the meta breaking threat that you think it might be. You can clap somebody with it though.
You could summon it off of Last Will and off of Giant Rat.
I don't think that's it. I don't think that's the way.
You can tribute to summon it to trigger Last Will.
I think what's going to happen, you're going to have Enraged Muka Muka, and you're going to be Enraged hitting the admit defeat button promptly, and then going to another game. That's going to happen. You're going to enrage that admit defeat button several times. As another Solemn Judgment is going to go ahead and negate the Snatch Steal. 2 cards left. Kitsuko is on the back foot, trying to get after it, trying to make it happen. I got the win on the wrong side. Oh my goodness, I am such a terrible host. Let's go ahead and switch that up. Here we go. So Kitsuko is on their back foot, 375 versus 64 for Michele Samino, trying to absolutely get there. You have 2 cards on the field, 1 in hand, 1 set to Koichi, and then you're going to pass it back on over to Kitsuko, who's in the first main phase, 1 card in hand, and you are absolutely vibrating. You're going to flip another to Koichi. You're going to flip it up, and then you're going to add a card from deck to hand. Let's see what happens here. Well, you punch on in, try to get 14 in. Or you switch to 28. Let's stay tuned. Keep it locked. Beast Beats in the building says Mega Rock is going to win Worlds this year. I would love to see that. I would love to see somebody get rock and rolled for a dub. I would love to see Mega Rock get the dub. I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't.
Yeah, you got to think positively, JDZ.
I don't think it's going to happen. I think positive. Me being positive, I think Go Control is going to win this year. I think this is the year. I think some brave Yu-Gi-Oh! Go format duelist is going to load up a Go Control deck, and they're going to take it down. It's going to be a very cool, interesting deck with some different aggressive options, and they're going to get out there and get after it. I think that is what's going to go down. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it. I think there is going to be a Go Control Go format champion. Maybe. It could be Cope as Mirror Force is going to go ahead and come on out and absolutely clap the Blade Knight, and the Dekoichi is going to send itself on to the bin. I guess you got to get aggressive. You got to make something happen. Getting that Mirror Force out of there is probably the right thing to do. Perfect playthrough. Kitsuko misplayed. You get to draw an extra card for each Dekoichi on the field. Pitch perfect playthrough. You are incorrect. You need a Bukoichi. As you can see on this card, it says draw one card. Then draw one additional card for each face-up Bukoichi. This is Dekoichi. That's a different thing. Bukoichi is a vanilla 500 attack 2-star machine monster. It is a Bukoichi. That'd be so neat if you can draw with Dekoichi. That'd be so cool.
I think people would definitely play more Dekoichi in the decks.
It will be a lot of Dekoichi. There will be so much Dekoichi. Can you imagine? There's so much Dekoichi now. There would be even more Dekoichi if you could draw for extra Dekoichi. But you got to have the Bukoichi, which is probably cool. Maybe you can make something happen with some. I tried that deck. It doesn't work. It's really bad. It's really, really, really bad. Dekoichi. Ooh. Ooh.
Didn't expect that.
Did not see that coming. As a Royal Decree is going to be flipped in the ending phase of Kitsuko. Man, I did not see that coming. That Royal Decree just surprised the hell out of me. I'm not going to lie. But there's no follow-up to do with the Royal Decree. No Zambara. Zambara and Royal Decree kind of go hard together, too. If you can get a Zambara down to smack over this Dekoichi. But you don't. Breaker is a great timely breaker coming off the top of that deck. Crimson 90 says machine dupe Bukoichi, then flip Dekoichi is good time. I've tried it, man. I've tried it, man. It is just so bad. It's so bad. Oh my goodness. Have you ever drawn double Dekoichi? Double Bukoichi? It don't feel good, man. It feels very, very not good. It feels bad, actually. A 500 2-star machine dark monster can't do anything, bro, for you. Drawing that thing feels like the worst thing you can do. You know, I got some tomatoes, and it's just a bad situation. Maybe because I've never gotten it off. Maybe if I could ever resolve a Dekoichi for, you know, a plus 4. If I could flip a Dekoichi for 4, I think that'd be nice. But I didn't. As we're going to go ahead and graceful up here. Said reload. Try reload. I didn't have reload in mind. Maybe that might be the missing link. Just to get those damn. I played card destruction, but I didn't play reload. Just to get those. Just do something with those damn. When you draw them. When you draw them, it's so bad. And then you draw the machine dupes by themselves. It's so bad. Maybe if you can do something else with the machine duplications, you can make it happen. Like I can't think of any other machines that are worth a damn. There's like this little Union dude. He's like a dark monster. They have the A-Team trap disposal things. They kind of suck. There's not really many machine duplication targets in Go format, so you can't really do anything else with that either without severely degrading your deck. So the only targets you have are the 3 Bukoichis, which you're going to draw. And then you got the Dekoichis. You're going to draw them even faster. It's going to be disgusting. It's a mess. It's a mess. But maybe you can try it. You can try it. Maybe you can use Emissary, maybe. Get them to your hand. Maybe do some Regeki Break stuff. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. As Graceful Charity is going to go ahead and get sent to the bin. We're going to set up 2 more set spell traps behind those 3 tokens before tossing it back over. Keep in mind, Kitsuko is sitting at 375 life points. Very, very vulnerable position. Sitting at 375 life points versus 36. HNVB as imagine if Cyber Dragon was GOAT legal. I think about that all the time. I think it'll be good. I think it would be a great addition.
I think it would be a good card. I don't think it'd be good for GOAT.
You don't think so? I think it'll be nice, man. I think it'll be a nice addition.
The problem is it invalidates every single normal summon, including Spy even. So like literally the only thing you can use to combat it if you're running a deck that isn't running Cyber Dragon or summoning a chaos monster is Zambira, and then that's just a trade.
I mean, you can bottomless trap hold that thing. I think bottomless stock would go up. I think
maybe.
I think bottomless stock will go up. I think I don't know. I think it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
No one would play. Oh, we're gonna chain the return on top of the Royal Decree. The Royal Decree was played in on the attack declaration, so we're gonna return here, bringing back the Blade Knight and Blade Knight. So that's an additional 4,000 damage coming on in, and Royal Decree is now up and active. So let's see if once at 375 minus divided by 2, you got to pay the cost. What is that? I can't do math. It's something. It's an amount.
An amount that's probably doesn't matter.
Inconsequential at this point. Maybe there's a Book of Moon. There's a second scapegoat. So that amount does come up now. So then you have to pay that. How much damage is that? What is that? Somebody do the math. What is that?
150, 60, 70, 80, 75. 187. I don't know.
I can't do. I can't. There is no way my brain can. Oh, what is that? Get out of there. There's no way my brain can do some mathematics right now.
I can't. 187.
100.
I guess 180 because it rounds out.
187. You do have to pay that cost. There you go. Michele is not going to forget that. You do have to pay the troll toll.
It would be nice if they added a feature to just type /2 in your life points, then it halves it.
Yeah, that'll be easy. I think that should be pretty easy for Dueling Book to do as well.
You'd think so.
All right, so we're gonna.
Or even just add an extra button to change it to / to divide.
Metamorphosis here will be fantastic coming in for that blue corner. If you could get a meta play right now, you're feeling great. Book of Moon would sink your whole battleship, but you definitely might still play it anyway. Let's see. You got 3 cards in hand. It's Zumbira of the Dark. This might be the strongest Zumbira, not the dumbest Zumbira, as we have launched the Zumbira full-scale attack position. Game is imminent, and you're going to make a Chaos play as well. So we're going to go Zumbira and Chaos Maneuver just to really play around a Book of Moon or something like that. Maybe a double book. Double book, I quit. I quit forever. As Zumbira is going to come on in and clap into the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. Let's see if that goes through. We got to think here from Kitsuko. Double book. It's crazy.
Oh no, they used MST, so they can't do the MST play.
That's one book. So one book is going to go ahead and target the Dekoichi. Dekoichi will be flipped. You're going to go ahead and add a card from deck to hand, and now you still have another scheduled attack for the double book. Is crazy. I'm about to say, I saw that green, I almost lost it, dude. I was about to say, what the hell is going on? And we're gonna. So Michele did win. What am I talking about? I flipped it for no reason. I am so off my game today. So Michele did get the match. I'm so sorry for my malfeasance. Here we go. Michele gets the dub, and we're going to move on to another match. GG's to both of those duels. Very well played by Michele Samino, seeing it through, and great run by Kitsuko as well. Trying to survive with such a low life points is typically very difficult. All right, so we're going to keep it absolutely pushing. We're going to pull the bracket back up here, and now I want to hear from you guys again. Where are we going? I want to stick with the winner side. We didn't get a chance to see the return winner OG Beachy game due to the dispute, but it appears as if it has been resolved, and I kind of want to go back here again. I think Danny Cassie is Italian. OG Beachy is hailing from Mexico. So we're going to tune in to see what GOAT format is doing in Mexico versus Italy. I want to say Danny Cassi is Italian player. I want to say, I might be wrong. Dan Top Deck Team, I think that's an Italian player. I want to say, correct me if I'm wrong out there. If anyone knows who Danny Cassi is, I know who OG Beachy is. These sleeves are Muy Fuego, and we have the Purge is going to be on the profile pic here. As MST is going to go ahead and hit Dust Tornado. It looks like we got another turbo mirror. This turbo. Oh no, the Shagster is down. The Shag is out. That is unfortunate. You know, it's all good though. I'm sure he is vibing still. He sent those cool pics from the party he was at the other day, and I'm very, very jealous. I wish I was there. So I think he's okay. Maybe he can get some rest and recover and recuperate, as we are absolutely crushing on in with 1600 into the set monster on the field. It is Magician of Faith will return. Nobleman cross out back to hand. It is a 1-0. Red corner is up a game. Here we go. There we go. Cool. Shag is out. Is there any more field reporting? Is there any spice detected in this bracket? Is there anything cool going on? Does anyone know any other cool things that are going on with this bracket? I need some field reporters out there telling the story of Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! Go Format European Championship. Yo, McKinley, what's up? What's that, Necro?
I was gonna say, let me take a look at the decks and see if I can see any spicy ones that are still in there.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and summon the Dekoichi. Dekoichi being summoned right into a torrential tribute, sending that Dekoichi and Triumphant Virus to the bin. That's a 2-for-1. Undefined might be on something cool. We'll have to check that out. We will have to check that out and see what Undefined is cooking as we enter the battle phase. Punch on in for 2300. It connects. Chaos Sorcerer, alone and unafraid, no support. Main phase 1. Excuse me. All right, so we go ahead and hit the Mirror Force on the Chaos Source before setting another set spell trap. Toss it back over to Dan Top Deck Team Danny Cassie. Main phase 1. Are there any Thunder Dragons? I think you know that there are some Thunder Dragons a part of that equation. You got 2 in hand. Have we Thunder Dragoned up over here? We got 1 in hand over here for the blue corner. 2 in hand for the red corner. And we're thinking about it. Still main phase 1. OG Beachy is on the draw, on the play. 3 cards in hand, trying to make it happen. And he just slams. So I love this duelist so much, dude. I love OG Beachy, dude, because he just does not give a single damn. Okay, he comes out and he will come after your hitbox, dude. He'll just come after you. He don't care. He don't care. He saw the TT was gone. He saw the mirror was gone, and he just said, "You know what? I'm coming after your hitbox with all the stuff. And you better have a Karibo, or I'm sending it." I can't get enough of this duelist. Is it possible to have a bracket of today's? Of course, I'll send it again. I sent it once, but I will send it again. No big deal. There you go, Andrea. I'm not even gonna try it. Is it Gnasiniti? Nasarini. Crushed it. I'm killing it. I'm basically Italian at this point. But yeah, thank you. Make sure you hit the like though. That's the price you have to pay for the bracket. Gotta hit the like button, and you have to be subscribed to the channel. Okay, that's the price that you have to pay. Okay, so it's going to be a 1-and-1 situation. OG Beachy tied it up with a little bit of chaotic push, getting it in and making it happen. Would you side TT out in the mirror for this exact hold on. Would side TT out in the mirror for exact this reason? Oh, because it seemed like it did something. It got some value there. I don't know how good it is in the. I personally don't know how good TT is in the mirror. Like I said, I play Turbo enough. I watch a lot of Turbo mirrors enough. I don't know how good it is in the mirror because chances are, if you blow up their board, you're gonna be blowing up some of your own stuff too. Most of the time, Turbo likes to have crap on the field, so I don't know how good it is, but it seemed like it was pretty decent. He got a plus value out of the French tribute, sort of. You know, when he summoned that Dekoichi, blew up the tribe and the Dekoichi. But once you see that TT's in the bin and you see the Mirror Force in the bin, it's all systems go. Most of the time, people aren't bringing in Sakuretsu Armors. They aren't bringing in Wide Spirit Ruins versus the Chaos Turbo deck. I think that's not great. I don't know. I think it just maybe it's some conflicting thoughts on Torrential Tribute in Chaos Turbo. Oh my goodness, got some heartburn going on. I'm about to get some more. What time is it? Where are we at? What time? What hour is it? It is 9:10. Are we entering the third hour? We're in the third hour already. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is hour number 3, and I might have to just bust out. I might have to go ahead and just tuck into the 5 hour a little bit early. I might have to, because I'm feeling the fatigue. Is that fatigue? Is that what I feel? Is that what you guys feel like all the time? Do you guys feel tired all the time? Not me. I'm saying, maybe that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking it is. I'm not sure. But guess what? We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Side decking is complete. Red corner will be going first. Got the skill drain sleeves and the Toon Dark Magician Girl coming in for that blue corner. Hold it down. I think that's cool looking little sleeve set up there. I like that rate the sleeve. I think skill drain is a cool looking card. I love me some skill drain. Card looks cool. Got Hades on there just absolutely sucking butt, dude. Not feeling great at all. He is just absolutely not feeling it. Just like me. I'm Hades. I'm Dark Ruler on skill drain right now. Just like sucking butt, dude. Just trying to make it happen. As we got the I'm not sure what's going on here on these sleeves. Looks pretty cool. That looks like a cool little situation there as well. As you go upstart, Thunder Dragon upstart, set 1 pass is going to be the maneuver by the red corner player. Tossing back over to OG Betchy. In that first main phase. Got to get the blood flowing. Do 10 push-ups every time we see a BLS summoned. I'm with that. I can support that activity. A little some push-ups. I need to set my push-up. I don't have a push-up cam going on, but I'll knock out some push-ups every time we see a BLS hit the field. As I have just removed something from my little thing.
The only spicy decks I saw so far that are still in the tournament are Dennis and Undefined.
Okay, it's just two Spice Lords remain. There's
some less used decks, but not anything super spicy. I mean, there could be others. I am still looking, but that's what I see right now.
Let's see. Gotta get the blood flowing. Okay, no. Is Sinister Serpent a must if you play Saiyan? That depends on what type of deck you're playing. I think it's got to be a really interesting deck to not play Sinister Serpent, but you don't have to play Sinister Serpent if you're not discarding a lot. I don't think it comes to I don't think you have to. But Sinister Serpent is probably one of the best cards in the entire game, so you got to have a pretty decent reason not to play it, I think. I think that's pretty much especially if you got Graceful Charity. If you're playing any discard traps, you got Tribe in your deck. I think Sinister Serpent is just a non-starter. You should probably toss it in. As we got Tsukiyomi is going to do the easy clear on the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, before bouncing itself back to the hand. Yeah, Sinister Serpent is just too good, man. I've seen that card just get people back in games that they would probably be losing if it was anything else, just recurring itself from the graveyard over and over and over again, just setting it. As we're going to summon that Iron Fish again, Dekoichi in attack position is Beachy's pride play right now, putting that Dekoichi down, just trying to clock the opponent with 1400, bringing out that 1400 vanilla in this situation. A little Celtic Guardian activity coming on out. Swinging on in, doing some damage as we draw the Graceful Charity here. And Sad Face coming on in from that blue corner player.
Nate Dogg has a pretty spicy deck too. I don't know if we already watched a game with them.
We saw the tail end of the nasty Nate Dogg. Definitely got that dog coming in from Nate Dogg. UI's finest is in the building. Nate Dogg, the 29th edition. In the building, holding it all the way down. As we're going to go ahead and play the Graceful Charity to get some quality discards as well. Tossing a little flip and a little night ass, adding it back to the hand. TD Moth types the blue corner. And now you got this face up. Ooh,
okay. Yada 88 is also running a pretty spicy deck.
That's rough when you get the Deco Snatch, Souk, Flip, Draw, Keep. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. So we're getting a lot of materials here for that red corner player. And now we are trying to find a way to break it down. But as you see what Beachy's doing, I like when people do that, kind of typing in the chat box. Maybe not use the chat box. Maybe use like the watcher's chat. But it doesn't matter. People know what the vibe is already. And just keeping a running tally of what is in your opponent's hand. Because sometimes when I started doing that myself. I'll just kind of keep a note off to the side, or I'll like write in the watcher's chat or something of what's going down. Because you can keep an idea of, because sometimes it looks daunting when they have all these cards in their hand. But if you know like half of them, it kind of tells the story a little bit better. Yo, David Hume, I bet you're looking great too. David Hume, GOAT format. That's what's up. David Hume, do you play GOAT format on David Hume GOAT format? That is what's up if you do. Thank you. And I'm sure you're looking good as well. I appreciate it. You know what? This is a major event. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get dappered up. You gotta dress to the nines. You gotta be snazzy out here. You gotta be snazzy out here for a major GOAT format crowning event. Are you kidding? You put your tie on, okay? You got your mustache popping. You know what I'm saying? You gotta feel good. Yep, Beachy has lost. It's not looking great. It's really not looking great for the Beachinator. I'm not going to lie. So it is not looking good. But if you can manage to establish a GK spy or something, and you can kind of stabilize your position, anything can happen. But that's a lot of quality units this red corner has already dug through, and now you're sitting here in a very compromised, vulnerable position. You've seen the contents of the hand. Jake says, just got into GOAT format through your videos. I love it. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the GOAT world. Welcome to the GOAT experience. There will be more videos. I'm so sorry. I just been kind of lagging behind in my production and putting stuff out. But we're going to keep rocking and rolling. We're going to keep doing the streams. We're going to keep doing videos. We're going to continue to make it pop. Scully is coming back soon. He's already said it several times. Like, hey, he's got some life stuff going on, handling that business. When that business is done, he's going to get his computer back and he's going to start making videos again. We got other content creators doing some collaboration stuff, making GOAT format videos. It's gonna be a whole thing. But I'm trying to tell you right now, this isn't my channel. This is not my channel. This is our channel. So whatever you want to see, you know, it all starts with you. Whatever you want to do, if you have ideas, let me know. We are all GOAT format together. This is community, and I'm with it. Right on. Thanks for coming and hanging out. New to the channel, but you look like Maurice Chestnut hosting a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dang, just got roasted. I love it. Thank you. We out here. I'm trying to class this joint up, man. I'm trying to class it up. That's it. Just a little bit of class goes a long way. So we're sitting here. OG Beachy's trying to get out of this bind by setting up another card. Trying to figure out a way to you've been down before. Trying to figure out a way to claw yourself back into it. Not the easiest thing to do, I might add. All right, so as they're thinking, we'll see. Hoffa says the best part of GOAT is you can still enjoy current format, but when life gets busy and you scope out, there's always GOAT format for you, and you know it's already always there, dude. And the meta, it changes, and we were talking about that earlier about how the meta rotates and how it shifts and how it can change, but the card pool doesn't. And if you have a GOAT format deck, you'll have to buy that GOAT format deck one time, and it'll always be there for you. And like you said, if you go to a main event, especially now, Konami's really pushing like the side event stuff. If you don't do well, you can always have that GOAT format deck, and you can always find someone to play GOAT format. It's really cool. I think that's a cool experience. He might have set mid shield, but my heart says Guardian Sphinx. We'll see. Mid shield Gardener. What's the spiciest deck we've seen today? The spiciest deck we've seen today has to be there was a duelist playing X head cannon, Y head cannon, Z metal tank chaos today. I thought that was really cool. Seeing that out here in a major tournament, I thought it was cool. He almost won with it too, by the way, but it didn't quite get there. He ran into the world champion, got RGT'd up out of there, but it is what I thought that deck was really neat. All right, so we're going to go ahead and clap into the Thunder Dragon. Send that thing on up out of there. Could have been Guardian Sphinx. It could have been Guardian Sphinx. Millennium Shield. Oh, my bad. I thought Millennium Shield. He sacked it. I don't know why. Believe it or not, when I said mid shield, I thought Millennium Shield as well. If that makes you feel any better, I did, but I didn't. Guardian Sphinx would be nuts. Have you ever played Guardian Sphinx with Thunder Dragon in your hand? Let me tell you right now, that is one of the funniest things that you will ever do in this game. If you have Guardian Sphinx in your hand, and you also have Thunder Dragon for 2, you have 2 Thunder Dragons and Guardian Sphinx in your hand, and you sack up and set the Guardian Sphinx, your opponent will never see it coming, bro. They'll never see it coming. I have a Soul Exchange deck, and I play Thunder Dragons and Guardian Sphinx together, and they will never see it coming. They'll never see it coming. They'll attack it to 100% of the time, thinking it's Thunder Dragon, and then you will flip that Guardian Sphinx, and that will be automatic shambles. It's automatically right to Shambletown. Population, your opponent. As we go ahead and he's still kind of clawing his way back in a little bit. We're still in that first main phase. As you go ahead and play the Minecon, get a little Whiskies on there, get that thing up out of there, and now we set another Mon onto the field before tossing it back over to Dan top deck team. And now you got the Minecon inbound of their own. And we're going to flip. If it's Faith, you might have to just be done, dude. Don't be Faith. Don't be Faith. And it's a Serp Dog, so you get a little Plusky right there. You never, you get a little Plusky right there on the Minecon on the Serp ski. No big deal. As you take this into the Serpent, reveal it as the 1-star 300, 250 sack Serp. Double Serp was on the field for a brief moment. Very rare indeed. As you sack it up, the Serp for Thunder and punch on in for 1-6, trying to get this thing done sooner than later. 4,600 remain for Beachy, 3,300 for Dan top deck team. You know that there is a BLS coming your way as another Trap Dust shoot is going to be resolved. Beachy is getting worked over by these Trap Dust shoots, as the hand is going to be Sangon, GK Spy, and Thunder Dragon. Still with a mind control as well. Instead of Guardian Sphinx, try Hellpoemer and makes them suffer for the rest of the duel. The thing about Hellpoemer that I discovered, which I think that card, I do not like Hellpoemer. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like it. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like his whole vibe, man. But the thing about Hellpoemer that really sucks is that they don't have to enter battle phase. Apparently, that's something they could just skip it. They could just not go to battle phase and just bypass that whole effect. Unless, or you could just set your whole hand and then do battle phase, and you're fine. So that was some oversights there. It should have been like, hey,
discard Serp or Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, or Knight Assailant and get more cards to your hand or something like that. It's I don't know. I think that's some oversight. They could have made that card a little bit better. Maybe it boosts his attack a little bit. 2,000 attack pisses me off too. I don't know what's these Konami and these 2,000 attack mons back in those days, but pisses me off.
And can't even be special summoned from the grave.
That sucks.
So I did play though in a Fiend Reasoning Gate deck, and the one match where it came up, actually it won me the game, but not because of its effect, but just because it was a beater for the level that they didn't guess. I think it's like level 5.
It's level 5. That's pretty dope. I mean, I think the card is okay. I don't know. It's something about it. Maybe because I pulled it and I wanted something else. I have different feelings with different cards that I pull, and I think Hellpoemer was just pissing me off at those times. I was like, man, I want something else. I don't want no damn Hellpoemer. Give me freaking Guardian Sphinx. I like Guardian Sphinx a lot more than Hellpoemer. That also could be what it is too, because Hellpoemer was the cover art of Pharaonic Guardian, and not Guardian Sphinx. Like, what is that? Whose idea was that? Whose plan was that? I thought that was really whack. So maybe that's why. Maybe it's just like some hater. Maybe it's just a hater.
It makes more sense for Guardian Sphinx to be on there, but realistically, I don't think it would look good on a pack, because it would just be like just a weird Sphinx face, and that'd be it.
That'd be so sick. Are you kidding? That would be so sick. That would be extremely
Like
sick.
I love Guardian Sphinx, but it's just like a block face, and
Ah,
it's like
sign me
okay.
up with a little throw a little half a little paw up there, man, and we're absolutely vibing. As we're going to bring on the Sangan, the Sangan is in attack posture, in attacking position, staring down this set mon onto the field. OG BG is on the assault. We're gonna play the damn Minecon, dude. Just get it out of there. You know the opponent knew it was coming. Eventually, you're gonna have to play it sooner or later, and he rips it. Gotta be Serp every single time. Gotta be. What is it gonna be? As you flip, as he flips, it's probably the Serp. Just yeah, it's definitely the Serp. We're gonna go ahead and crunch on in for 1,000. So neg yourself just to get it out of the way. And wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Whoa, it wasn't. Oh my goodness, it was a curveball. It was gonna be the Magician of Faith. So that thing worked out. Wow. 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 Dan tried to slip one in there. Dan, top deck Dan team tried to slip one in there. And it didn't. OGBG doesn't give a damn. Oh my goodness. He tried to slide. Dan tried to slide one in there. Respect. Respect to hustle. I can respect the hustle. I wouldn't have played it. OGBG is on a different wave to me. I 1000% would not have played that mind control right there. I just wouldn't have played it. And I would have flipped that faith on me, and I would have been right on in Shambles Town. But fortune typically favors the bold. And he's going to flip it and get back the snatch steal. I think that's hilarious. But he does have the souk, though. So I guess it didn't matter after all, because you can just continue to souk your opponent and get the Magician of Faith to rock and roll again. But that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. I probably wouldn't have played it, because I'd have been too afraid of Serp and souk and all the other stuff he's got going on in hand. But still, I think that was bold. All right, so he's gonna go ahead and play the upstart as DGT Forever. Let's go, brother Beachy comes on in. HK Brotherhood is in the building representing today, and he's gonna go ahead and go for the Tsukiyomi loop, targeting the Magician of Fate, and Beachy will ponder here. And we'll just RB up, target the set faith, or target the targeted faith, in order to go ahead and get that thing up out of here. And we'll hit him with the SJ. Wow. Bulky SJ comes on in to negate that, and they're going to flip it. So you got to figure something out, because now you're in a very compromised position. You need to get to some chaos here now and try to end this duel, because now you're wow. Yeah, BLS will be the end of the game. Sork won't be strong enough to do it. Taking a gamble here is Dan top deck team. Danny Cassie is taking a little bit of a risk trying to get to that Blackluster Soldier. Couldn't quite find it, apparently, based on what is being typed in the comment section. And now we think. They say, as we're waiting on these discards, one card in hand for OG Beachy, and Sangan is on the field in attack position. What are we going to do? What is going to be the discard? You need some defense taking place if you are Dan top deck team here. All right, so we're going to go ahead and pitch the Knight Assailant and also the Dekoichi. Get Dekoichi back due to its effect. And then we'll clean up the Sangan. Okay, so we'll go and kill the Sangan for 100 damage, then punch on in with Faith for 300.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
There's just little dudes in there trying to clap on in.
Yeah, a lot of stuff, if they don't have like real defense cards in the hand, a lot of stuff just wins the game for Betchy right here. Like if that's all monsters to summon, but surely they wouldn't have kept only monsters.
So he searches the Dekoichi with the Sangan, which I don't hate that either. because he does have the ability to attack over the Magician of Faith in order to win. Let's see what's happening here. Let's see what's going down. There's a set card on the field. Maybe you can, I don't know, man. What do you got here? This is tight, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. Heavy Storm. You got a heavy? You got a heavy? Have you played your heavy? Can you get a heavy? Is there a heavy one time? No, you're going to bring out the Iron Fish and just try to attack in for what could be the end of the duel. Let's see if that's what's going on as we're going to think about this in that first main phase. Whatever it is, you might have to play it in order to live. If it's Book of Moon, you're feeling great. You're going to solemn there. Okay.
That hurts, but you got to do it.
Is there a chaos follow-up? Is there a chaotic follow-up? Do you have a Sork? Sork? Is there a Sork? No. Is there a Chaos Sorcerer to follow this thing up? Is there a Black-Lusted one? You have that Snatch Steel. You do have the Snatch Steel still. Steel. Ha! You still have that Snatch Steel in your hand.
I guess it would get rid of the combo that's going on with the Tsukiyomi.
So he solemned, and he go ahead and play the Snatch Steel here on the Magician of Faith. And now we're going to punch on in for 300. Oh, so now Dan Top Deck Team is down to 275 life points. 275 is going to be had. You know it's not Book of Moon because he probably would have just snatched that thing book so fast and just get at. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how to play this game.
I have mind control, so yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. And we're going to hang out here. Got some lag being reported from the red corner duelist as we're trying to accost this Magician of Faith. 1,275 now is life after the Snatch Deal. And we're still kind of just hanging out here. A little bit of lag. Ooh. Breaker. The Magical Warrior has hit the field. What do we do here if you are Beachies? Thinking about it, and we're just going to TT it up. We're going to splash it out, killing both of those normal summons, sending the Magician of Faith and Breaker both to the bin. Is there a Chaos Maneuver coming in for the red corner? There is. A bulky one.
The forces of light and darkness
intertwine. Big one.
The gates of chaos.
Blackluster comes on in. Your Snatch Steel is already seated into the graveyard, and now you need a real one. Okay, you need an absolute real one to come on down, and that ain't it. That might be it. Who knows? As you set T-set into the face of the Blacklusted one, the Blackluster will enter the main phase, 6 cards in hand, and you're staring down a humble T-set. This is where the Blackluster is at his strongest as you come on in with the Nobleman of Crossout. Nobleman of Crossout is going to find Sinner Serpent. You're going to punch on in for what could be the end of the duel, and it is, because that is another Nobleman of Crossout that was set onto the field as Danny Top Deck Team. Danny Kasi is going to move on. OG Beachy will get sent down into Dog Town. No big deal. No big deal. You know, we've been there before. You've been down before. It's no big deal. All right, we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. I've heard some reports that Undefined is on some spice, and this duelist has not been featured on the stream yet. So I'm going to go hop on in and see what Michele Samino and Undefined are doing. Okay. Let's see what's cracking. Let's see what's crack-a-lacking. All right. Let's see what is crack-a-lacking as we have a Chaos Control versus Michele Samino, who has, oh my goodness, that's a full Trinity. Or Undefined has got a full Trinity in the secured already, but you're not up Omega in cards versus no Trinity. I don't know what the hell has happened in this GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel, but I see a bunch of cool cards in the bin, and I don't see how. I don't know. We'll want to see. But it looks like Undefined did win game number 1. It looked like Undefined did win the first game. Let's open that thing up and put this here. like that. Okay. Yo, Bello Fresco. This is me. If you're just tuning in, this is the GOAT Format European Championship. Okay. This is a GFC European edition. So all the we hear from you in the community in the feedback sections. In the feedback sections and the suggestion sections, and over the years, duelists have always been asking, like, hey, we want to play a major GOAT format tournament, but it needs to be European specific, European focused. So we adjust the times to make it a little more European friendly, and it's hosted in the GOAT Format Europe Discord. So if you're already in the GOAT Format Discord, go on into the GOAT Format Europe Discord as well, because it just allows for more things to be played and more things to do, especially if you're European in that time zone. So they host the Academy program over there and everything. So check all that out and get in there to play. All right. Why would he side Zumbira against Chaos Control? Maybe the Chaos Control might be the side aspect, perhaps. Or maybe he just plays Zumbira in the dark. I don't know. Is it game 1? No, this is game number 2. This is game 2. He might have brought it in. He might have just had it in the deck. Maybe he brought it in. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I would not. I personally wouldn't. Maybe he wants a way to clear goats. I personally wouldn't. I don't think that's the way to go. But maybe he knows something that we don't know.
Or maybe they run spies, so maybe that's why they brought it. I didn't look at their deck, so I don't know if they actually do or not.
David Hume says, GOAT Format Eurasia will be played in Minsk with Alexander Lukashenko present. Wow. Is there going to be a stream? Let me know there's going to be a stream. Are you going to be present for that as well? Let's make it happen. There's like some Turkish players that play goats. I know that's kind of Eurasia. There's some who else we got over there? I'm trying to think of what any other countries I know that are represented in the GOAT. We got like I don't know. I know there's a kind of a scene in Turkey. That's far as most as I can think as far as like going more east with it from Europe. I'm not. I think Turkey is Europe. I'm so stupid. Oh my goodness. Let me stop embarrassing myself. But it's like you know what I mean. In that whole like the Middle Eastern type Eurasia situation, there's some goats to be played in that regard as well. But I'd like to see more. I want to see, like, you guys know my vision. I would love to see like a GOAT format Olympics, like a GOAT format Olympiad, where you have duelists from different countries all over the world representing their nations playing GOAT format in like a tournament. I think that could be really cool and interesting. I would love to see that. But it's so far away, and to have that type of setup would be kind of difficult to do. All right, so we got a premature burial coming on in, bringing back the Zumbira the Dark, showing maybe it might be good, as Zumbira is going to be able to clean up this GK spy, no big deal. AO2 Endless said, I'd be in the winter side if I didn't have to work the weekend. Life as an HVAC tech, enjoy, my friends. I'm just listening in while I work. That's what I'm talking about. AO2 Endless out there getting it in. If you didn't have to work, you'd be crushing it. I don't know. People say that all the time. People say that all the time. And I don't know. Maybe you're true, though. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. I hope a Saudi prince get hooked on GOAT. They literally have the money to recreate Duelist King. If we can get, it doesn't even have to be a Saudi prince. If we could just get like a wealthy benefactor to come on into GOAT format that's just flush with cash, and it can kind of help host like really luxury style tournaments with fantastic, fabulous prizes. I think that'd be cool. But I'm not going to hold my breath. Okay. If you're a Saudi prince, you're probably got other things that you were focused on. Fast supercars and, Jaguars and stuff. The things that they're in. You got all kinds of things that you're interested in besides GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! As Triumphant Virus is going to come on in and find that Zumbira's Dark Clear Warriors. Night as Loop is in full effect. And now you're going to card D. Wow. And you're going to go ahead and banish or send a bunch of units to the bin, a bunch of not great units, and you're going to exchange those for some much better units. JDT, do you wait for a judge when you're playing on DB and play against rule sharks, or do you just leave the duel? Most times I'll just leave. Most times I will just leave unless I am feeling extremely stubborn and I have the time. I'll just leave. Like if I'm recording a video or if I'm kind of hanging out and just kind of vibing, because most times, you know what I'm saying, we talked about this, I'll be playing from work sometimes. I'll be playing from work. I'll load up and play from work, and I don't have the time. I don't have the time to sit there and listen to people rule shark, or people don't know how to play. I'll just be out of there and just pimp off and dip and do it like that. James Johnson, what's the vibes? The vibes are chill. The vibes are mellow. The vibes are legit. I'm with it. This is the Go Format European Champs. They're very European. The vibes are European, I would say. You know what I'm saying? Bonjour. Ciao bella. Ciao tutti. E ragazzi. Something like that. I don't want to do an Italian accent. I don't want to do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it because I'm not trying to get canceled. I'm not trying to get shut down. I'm not trying to get... I want to. I think I could. But I don't want to offend anybody. You know what I'm saying? I could try. I don't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. Oh, I see. No, my time. That's all I got. I got. That's it. I've expunged 95% of my Italian already. Vader, I'm sorry. That's all I can do. Maybe I can learn more. Somebody got to teach me some more Italian so I can get there with it. And we're gonna go ahead and make a huge chaos play, and that's gonna absolutely get around. I need to look at that replay and try to figure out what the hell just happened in that duel. I really
none of the spies came up either.
No, I'm trying to figure out, like, because I looked in the graveyard of this red corner player, and it seemed like they had a full Trinity operation happening in that bin, but they just turned that thing into nothing. Like, it didn't go anywhere. Like, how did that happen? It seemed like we tuned in a little bit late, and it seemed like there was a full Trinity go down for the red corner, and it went nowhere, and they actually got grinded right up out of there. Card advantage wise.
This goes to prove that it's indeed a myth that if you draw Trinity, you just automatically win.
I wouldn't say it's automatic, but it definitely. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. It definitely will base boost your odds. You give me Trinity every time, I'll take it, and I'll win most of the time. I'll win a lot more times than I will not. I will pay. Yeah, give it to me. I'll take it. Give me Trinity every time. To hell with it.
It'll give you a charity, draw 3, Thunder Dragon.
I'll take it. And then when I lose, I'll feel fine. I'll feel fine with that. The trend, the sack giveth and the sack taketh, and the trend is with all of us. You know, the trend does blesseth thee. I don't know. It's definitely helps, but it's not the end all be all. I think it helps, but it doesn't make or break the game as much as people alluded to. Like, if you look in this bracket, you know, some of the players that show up, it's the same players. You know, Trinity be damned, the same players. And it's not just this format. You got these same players. They go to other formats. They go to Edison format. They go to Hat format. They go to Tengu Plant format. They go to other formats, and they're still having great success. No Trinity involved. You know, the same player.
We've had no Trinity tournaments.
And who wins? Who wins?
Matt Hooper won with Reasoning Gate without Trinity.
It's the same people. It's got to be something. I don't know what it is. It's got to be something more than just these Trinity. Unless you're saying that these duels are hacking. Now I'll listen to that conversation. Be like, hey, the only reason these duels are winning so consistently is because they're hacking. I'll listen to that conversation more than saying it's all luck, because there's no damn way. Look over here. You got the winner. You got Purple Drunk back over here again, doing great. You got Ivan and Campos back over here doing great. You got freaking LeBounty back over here in winners doing great. You got Beachy doing great. You got Consos doing great. Fresh doing great. The same Nate Dogg doing great. The same people are doing great over and over and over and over. AJT over and over and over again. It's gotta be something more than just 3 spell cards. It's gotta be. They can't be that damn lucky. You can't be. Can't be. Especially like you go to another format, the same people making it. The same people from GOAT. The same people going at whatever. It's gotta be. People might just be smart. People might know how to build decks. People might know how to play the damn game. Let's include that into the sack conversation as well. When you say, "Oh, I got sacked," I'll be looking. People do that sometimes. "Oh man, look at this replay. I got sacked." I look at the replay and I'm like, "Dude, you're misplaying all over the place," and I can see them. If I can see your misplays, then you need to really reevaluate some stuff that you're doing in your deck building and in your play style before you throw the sacks in there. And I say that as someone who I get sacked and I lose, but sometimes I misplay too. So you gotta take control of what you can control first, and then the sack is a huge part of it. Don't get it twisted. Don't take what I'm saying out of context. The sack is a huge part of this game, but there are things that you can do to mitigate that. And that's what some of these top players are doing, and that's how they're able to be so successful so consistently for so damn long. That's a fact. Yo, Trinity helps at least. Oh, yeah, it does help, but it's not the end all. It's not the end all be all. What is up, GOAT Format Latina? Oh my goodness, GOAT Format Latina is up next. I believe that organization, and I'm saying this with no cap. Okay, this is a no cap situation. I believe that GOAT Format Latina is the future of GOAT Format. I believe GOAT Format Latina is going to save GOAT Format. Not that it's lost or that it needs to be saved, but they're up next, dude. They just hosted one of the coolest IRL events I've ever seen in my life. Go check it out. I think there's a vlog for it somewhere. There's a link for it. I'll find it. I want to cover it. I just got back from vacation. Oh my goodness, that thing was beautiful. I think they had 100 and how many duelists showed up to that thing? Yeah, like over 100 IRL duels out there in Italy, and the stream was immaculate. The players were playing some cool decks, and it was outstanding. So I love what Go Format Latina is doing. I love how they're, Fins and the whole operation over there. 160, oh my god, 160 duelists IRL playing Go Format and Yu-Gi-Oh! It was beautiful. I loved every minute of it. I was on vacation actually tuning in, watching that event, man. It was so cool. And I'm glad that they were able to do that. And hopefully they continue to do that. I really do. Maybe one day, I can get my bag up and go over there and participate myself. Become the GOAT Format Latina champ or something like that. But go check it out. It's on their YouTube page, and it was phenomenal. All right, so we're going to see the Zumbire is going to go ahead and hit the field, and the Mystic Swordsman is going to get cleaned up by the Zumbire. They're like, are we in Zumbira meta right now? I've seen a lot of the 4-star Dark Warrior on the field, 2100 attack all day, but Tsukiyomi is also its greatest ally, but also its greatest nemesis as well. As you're going to go ahead and Suk flip, pop that Zumbire, toss it on into the bin, and pass it on over. Andrea says, tomorrow there's an IRL format in Milan with almost 200 people. Oh my goodness. Is that GCI or is that Go Format Latina? Who's the host of that event? Is there going to be a stream? Let me know. I might tune in to that one as well. I'm telling you, Italy is the home of Go Format. I completely yield that. Go Format runs through Italy. They got it. They got it going on over there, and I'll be the first to say it. And not just because this is the European Championship. I'm not trying to say that. I say that all the time. I'm a huge fan of the Italian scene and the Italian players. I think they play really cool decks. They have a very interesting metagame over there, and I think it's dope, man. I really do. I really do. I try to stay in tune with it as much as I can.
Something I gotta say about what you were saying earlier too is like there are a lot of people that I see that they join and then they're not quite used to the rules yet and all that, and then so they end up losing and then they get angry. And you know what? It's fine if you play just a little bit and then you decide you don't like it, but it's another thing to go trying to tell other people about what Go Format is when you didn't actually really experience it yet.
Yeah.
Like they start complaining about it. And there's a problem too where people will play one deck and then they say, "Oh, this deck is horrible," or "I'm a really bad player." Blah blah blah. And it's like, well, you just have to keep playing and then get the experience to know whether or not actually it is horrible. And if you're mad that you're a quote unquote bad player, you can become a better player. You just have to put in the work.
Yeah. And to your point on that regard, I would never. I think that's just weird in general to just tear other things down that people, not like a movie, like if you're a movie critic or if you're critical of other facets of art, like I don't like this, but here's why I don't like this. But if it's something that you just personally didn't enjoy, like a hobby like this, and you're going around just bashing it because it's something you didn't like specifically, I don't think that's cool. I think if you don't like it, just don't like it. It's fine to not like. I know people, and I'm good friends with people, and I have a good relationship with people that can't stand GOAT format. Like they just don't like it at all. Like they hate it. And I'm fine with that. I don't hate you because you don't like what I like. I can like something that you like, and you don't have to like something that I like. That's fine. I don't hate you for it. It's no bad blood. There's no ill will. You don't have to. It's just But people get, like I said, we were talking about it earlier. People get into these like cliques and mindsets of like tribalism. Like, hey, this is my thing, so everything that's not my thing is automatically going to be less than, bad, worse. I got to tear down what's not mine to build up mine. When your focus should be, let's build up my own thing, and then whatever else is there, then it's going to be not mine. I don't care about it. Disregard what you don't care about and build up what you do care about is how the focus should be. But it's not that way. There are people all the time, hey man, you shouldn't why are you wasting your time? You shouldn't be playing Ghosts. Ghosts suck. You waste. I'm like, dude, I play because this is what I like. I like to do this. I like it.
Yeah.
Don't.
And the weirdest. Oh, sorry.
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
No.
you. And the weirdest thing is that it's like the GOAT format is relatively pretty small and niche. So why do you feel the need to bash it? Because it's already not played by millions of people. I mean, there's definitely, I'd say probably thousands of people, but definitely not millions. So why do you feel the need to? It's not like it's a huge deal and anyone's gonna actually like. You don't gain anything from hating on it.
I don't know.
It's like the thing that people don't really in my click play. Yeah, I don't like that. It's like, well, why do you even need to bring it up then if no one even pays attention to it in your click?
I don't know, but I do know that there is a homunculus, the alchemic being, has been spotted in the graveyard of this red card player, and I think that's pretty neat. Man. You got the homunc. And we got another Grace of Charity. I mean, another full Trinity situation. I think that's so funny when you see all three of these cards in rapid harmony as the homunculus, the alchemic being. I don't like this artwork. It looks too normal. I like the one when the guy's like all red. I like the red homunc. I don't like the pasty homunc.
TCG version.
This is not the TCG version. This is OCG homunc right here. I like the TCG version when he's got like the red homunc. Tristan Horner says, just tuned in. Who's talking with JDD? That is Necromancy for Kids, okay? Not to be confused with Necro, but that's Necromancy for Kids.
Ooh, lots of people like to tag when they mean to talk to me.
I think you're a much nicer Necromancy.
I don't know. I don't really know them that well, but I'll.
Oh, I know him very well. So I can say that with a 100% certainty that you are much nicer.
Well, I appreciate that.
I could say it with 100% certainty. Nah, he's cool. I like a neck. This guy. Yeah, this is the homunc artwork that we need that we signed up for right here. This guy right here. It's got a little red hue to him, make him a little less, way more homunky in my opinion.
When I was a little kid, I thought you could use homunculus's effect in the graveyard.
That'd be hot.
Be able to switch between attributes to like water, and then you could banish it for Aqua Spirit, things like that.
But I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked like that.
Definitely doesn't, but that's how I thought it worked.
Shifty says anyone with homunc in their deck deserves to win. This card might be up next, man. Look at that stat line, bro. It's light. It's got a bulky attack. A light beater is in rare supply. in Go format Yu-Gi-Oh. Getting a
It
guy out
does.
here that's got a 1800, 1600 stat, suit proof, beat down, and you could change it up. Come on, man. The Hamunk might be up next.
Yeah, I think it does have the best stats for a level 4 light, except for like Thunder Neon Neon,
Yeah,
which
which
you're not gonna play.
that's not it. You can get that. You can get a X-Head Cannon, but that's pretty much the list, man. It's not a lot going on. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the Abyss Soldier. Abyss Soldier is going to use this effect, bounce that set mon, and then try to clap on in to both of those tokens. Okay. That's Guyumber Man. Guyumber Man is on a spice level that I don't think we've seen in a long time, probably ever. Guyumber Man is the spiciest duels I've seen. After that deck he played yesterday for the Nitro Circus, I'm done. I think Guyumber Man is definitely is a spice, the spice of life, and he did top, almost won that FLC playing Hamunk and playing the Source, the Element Source out here. And the Element Source can pair well with the Scapegoats because they're Earth, so he can negate stuff. I think that's a cool little technology Guy Man was on. Maybe Undefined is on that same research and development as we pop another set of Scapegoat tokens onto the field of play, 6 cards in hand, trying to get after it, trying to make it happen. 2 of those are Thunder Dragon, as we know, as Metamorphosis is going to be played. Thousand Eyes Restrict has hit the field. With the suck has hit the field. I like that. Team SDG is the future. Guyver Man is the future. 100%. 100%. I think SDG, what they're doing on Shuffle Deck, I can't get enough. I can only sing the praises of Shuffle Deck Gaming and what they're doing, especially IRL. I like seeing a lot of Go format Yu-Gi-Oh players coming together playing IRL. Online is great. It is a great thing, and I'm glad that it exists. Shout out to Dueling Book. Much love to Dueling Book and what the service that they're providing. Much love to GoFormat.com. Go check out the website. Get into the Discord. Okay. Much love to Format Library, Go Format Europe, Go Format War League. Everybody who's playing online, much love to you. But there is no comparison to the in real life game. That's the way this game is meant to be played. Okay. And so shout out to all those duels who are out there playing IRL. We have GOAT Grand Prix coming up all over the world. Okay, so get out there and play when you can. August 26th, I'll be in Orlando playing GOAT Grand Prix Orlando. We got Chicago coming up at the end of this month, 29th of July, I believe. GOAT Grand Prix in Chicago, among others. What's the list? Let me pull that thing up while we're talking about it.
August 5th, there's GOAT Grand Prix Nuremberg.
Ah, yeah. Europe, right?
And then there's GOAT Format Nationals in August 6th. Where's that located at? Let's see. It is in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Nice. So it's filling up, man. It's filling. So if you want to play in person and you're in the States, you got an opportunity to do that. But next weekend, July 22nd, is going to be the 3v3. Okay, that's going to be in GoFormat.com Discord. Get your teams ready. Get out there and play that. Then the next weekend after that, the 29th, is going to be Chicago. And then that Sunday is going to be PWCQ number 40. So much GOAT format activity that is taking place in the upcoming days, weeks, and months. Get in there and play as much or as little or as often as you can. As we got DD Warrior Lady is now going to clean up a Scapegoat token. Still in the battle phase.
And I don't want to make it sound weird because right now we're watching, playing online, and that's cool, and that's a lot of fun too. But I do want to mention that Kazuki Takahashi mentioned it at the end of his manga that he created his story where he wanted people to experience life face to face, friendship together, and experiences in person. So it's if you can try to play in person. Obviously, not all of us have that luxury, but yeah, if you ever get the chance, definitely do it.
I try to as much as I can. I try to. I think what one thing that we can do going into this season, and going into the next year, one of my focuses I think I want to put on is trying to get that locals tracker back up on the website, or at least in the Discord or somewhere where people who play locally can put information out and maybe find more locals and get more events IRL set up, because that kind of fell by the wayside. We haven't been updating that as much as we should. Just getting people out there talking and finding out, because there's sometimes like you'll find people, hey man, where you at? Oh, I'm in the same place. We're in the same city. Let's get together. Let's play. And you'll have a little local scene. Those stories happen sometimes too. So I think that's really, really cool when that happens.
And if you have an OTS, I know some people were saying they had some troubles where the people that own the OTS weren't sure about if it's okay to play Go Format Time Wizard or not or whatever. It is actually on the official Yu-Gi-Oh website now under Time Wizard.
Mm-hmm.
So it has an official page that you can send them to. I'll probably post in the Discord later. But so if they're like, no, I don't know if you're allowed to, it literally tells you these are tournaments that you can run on their page. So no excuses.
I think that's dope. I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. I didn't know that information. But now, knowing is half the battle. Go Joe.
Yeah, there's a lot of other things on there too. Some of them not so great, like the deck master rules, which you'd have to ban pretty much like 90% of cards for that format to be okay, because otherwise people just play Jinzo or like something like Horus level 8 as their deck master, and their opponent isn't allowed to play the game. So yeah, it's not very fun.
I have no idea. I have no clue. I have no knowledge of what you speak. But you're in it. You know what's going on. I don't know. At least that makes one of us. As we're going to see, as undefined is Rock and 7 cards in hand. You got that Royal Decree, which is up and active. Okay, up and active Royal Decree. We have a Skilled Dark Magician. Now that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card right there. Now that is a Yu-Gi-Oh card right there. Now somebody's playing some good cards. Finally, I see a good card on the field. Skilled Dark Magician has now landed. McKelly might as well just scoop, honestly. All right, just save your time. Get out of here, dude. Just scoop now, because this Tonka truck is on your face and on your case and in your face, waving that baton. The drum major himself has hit the board, and you're finished, dude. You better play a meta. You better snatch it. Yeah, that's right. You better snatch it, and you better hope there's no MST down there. You better start praying. Oh, it's got snatch. You're done. Undefined. Just scoop, dude. You messed up. You put the most powerful card on the field in attack position, and you didn't have an answer to a snatch deal. That was a misplay. You're done. You're finished, dude. Oh my goodness, you're done. And you're gonna clap on it for 19. That's gonna connect. Ooh. Oh, he's gonna think about it though. Go ahead and slap a quick counter on that Skill Dark though. Put a little counter on that thing, because that's one count on Skill Dark for those at home keeping score. Oh man. Yo, Campos, 7 S's. I saw you out there cooking. Are you still alive in this event? Nice suit. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be fresh to death out here for the GOAT Format Championship. Do you guys know how to make coffee? Can you make coffee, please? Do you know how to do it? Thank you. Shout out to my staff behind the scenes over here, hooking it up with some coffee coming my way. You know what I'm saying? I might have to get that 5 hour. I might bypass the coffee and go straight 5 hour. Is that the meta? Is that the meta? Should I bypass coffee and go straight into the 5 hour energy? It's 10:04. Okay. We're sitting at hour number 4. We have just entered the 4th hour of the GOAT Format Championship European Edition, and we're hanging on tough as the Skilled Dark has now found himself into the graveyard. I looked away for a brief second. How did he get in the graveyard? Was that sacked up? Was that tributed? Oh, that smart play by McKelly. Get that thing off the field, man. Put that thing into the graveyard, dude. Get it off the field. Get it into the graveyard. Save yourself the headache that Skilled Dark was going to provide to you. All right, so we're sitting here. This is actually, oh my goodness. This is actually game number 1. Oh man. Oh boys. I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry, folks. This is game number 1, actually. Waiting on BLS for push up. I think we had one. I think I missed it. Okay, I'll knock out a set. Next time we get a BLS, I'll knock out a set. I'll knock out a set. I'll do a set of 10. I haven't done push ups in so long, dude. I'm so out of shape. I am so out of shape. I'm about to get back in my fitness bag hardcore. I talked about that with my wife because I was out there in Hawaii, like, you know what I'm saying? Had to pump the top a few times. Had to take the shirt off. Had to take some pics. Didn't like what I saw on the other side of that film. I'm not gonna lie. I saw the pics of the old JDZ roll in, and I did not enjoy what I thought. This is not game 3. I thought it was too. I really did. It's just game 3. It is game 3. I'm so sorry. This is game 3. This is game 3. See, I need that coffee. This is game 3. I'm tripping. I just saw the 1 and 1 on the other side. This is game 3. I am mistaken. I'm sorry, DJ Mark. You are correct. I was taking those pics, and I just did not enjoy what my eyes were seeing on the film. I gotta make some changes. This is going to be, I believe, round number 5 or round number 6 on the winner's side. Giorgio Quintavalle. This is number 5 or number 6, I want to say, is the round that we're in. I believe we already have some duelists sitting in the winner's final. There's some control in here as Undefined is thinking about what they want to do with 900 life points remaining. Very vulnerable position. Very vulnerable in this position. And then we're going to go ahead and rip the MST in the first main phase. Target that set. It is the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. Probably hoping for a Book of Moon or something. Probably going for a big push. And there is the BLS. Talk about a big push. I got to knock out some push-ups according to Thrust. Okay, so I'll get down and start knocking some out here very soon. Let me see. I don't have a camera. I can't prove it. I can't prove myself. I don't have my Logitech GoPro thing set up, so I can't show it, but you guys just have to trust that I'm gonna jump down there and knock out some push-ups here after this duel. Once this duel is completed, we're gonna knock out a set. But if I'm knocking out a set, I need all you guys knocking out a set too. We need a set going. Since Thrust wants to get some push-ups going for BLS, I'll go ahead and knock out a set. I'll do it. I need to get some push-ups going anyway. Maybe we got 20. Is this 20 push-ups coming? Oh, damn. I don't think I can do 20 push-ups right now. I'm not going to lie. Whew, I'm glad it's only a Chaos Sorcerer. I'm glad that's only a Chaos Sorcerer. I don't think... Can I? Yeah, I can do 20 push-ups. Come on, man. I'm a real one, dude. I can do like 80 push-ups, man. I ain't worried about no damn 20 push-ups. As we go ahead and banish the Blackluster Soldier with the Chaos Sorcerer. A lot of materials still in hand for Undefined, as that set card has been on the field for quite some time. What could it be? What could it be? Could be anything. Could be anything. Third says I can't do 20. I think I can do 20. I think I can do 20, but I don't think I can do 25. I probably can do 25, but I definitely cannot do 26. And I think that's going to push. I'm going to have to go Super Saiyan 5 to get 25 push-ups out of here right now. I probably could. We'll see. The form's not going to be there. We'll see what we got. We'll see. I don't have a camera. You should take my word for it. You just have to take my word for it, and hopefully I can do this. We'll see. And we're gonna go Metamorphosis onto the Sinister Serpent. Sinister Serpent is going to get sent to the bin as cost. We're going to use Thousand Eyes Restrict. Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to target the Chaos Sorcerer with its effect. Okay. Do hand release push-ups? I can do hand release push-ups all day. I can do hand release push-ups all day. I ain't worried about that. I'm gonna do some real Andres. I'm doing real deal Holyfield push-ups. Georgios asks, what's that monster right next to Charity in Undefined's graveyard? That card is going to be Homunculus, the alchemic being. Okay, it is an effect monster that is a plant light that says once per turn you can change the attribute of this card. You can change it from light to dark, earth, when it's on the field only. Okay, it's probably being played just because it's a light monster and it has a bulky souk proof defense and it has a pretty powerful attack. 1800. Yoda Gang asks, wins the next IRL Go Format Championship near SoCal? IRL at GGP SoCal. It's going to be whenever someone hosts it. It requires, because we don't determine where they go. We always ask for a local game store or maybe a duelist to be like the representative to host it, and then we'll just help coordinate help coordinate the other pieces of it. But I don't think that there is one so far that's set up. As we're going to go ahead and DD Warrior Lady, banish the serpent, and then punch on in. And then flip the Thousand Eyes Restrict. So now you're in a pretty tough predicament if you are the blue corner player, as you are top decking here with the Royal Decree. All your traps are now offline, and now your Cinder Serpent is out of play. You got a Thousand Eyes Restrict that's very powerful, set up with the Tsukiyomi loop, which is up and active. I don't think there's a lot you can do. You can withstand for a little while, taking these 11s to the head and neck, maybe get a couple more cards, but I don't think it's I don't think it's looking great. The war.
So about going Super Saiyan for some push-ups.
Oh goodness! Did you just come in? You just came in. Necromancer taking a break. I thought you passed out on me there for a second. I figured.
I said I'd be right back.
Oh yeah, that's right. I figured. You know what I'm saying? You had to work all night and you've been up all day. You got to take care of yourself, man. You got to treat yourself with dignity and respect. As we get the Cinder Serpent back to the hand, he is Mike up and active. We got this Tsukiyomi can punch on in for another 1100. Let's see what Undefined elects to do here.
We're officially in top 32 for the tournament, by the way.
We are in top 32. This thing is humping and pumping. It's moving along. I like that. It's zooming. It's zooming through. It is moving along as we are hanging out. Main phase 1 here for Undefined, and he's trying to figure out the best way to cost his board. Probably doing a little bit of mathematics and trying to see how long it's going to take, and electing to set another Mon on the field and bypass the Tsukiyomi loop here. And then we're going to hit the Graceful Charity here. So Michele Samino getting a little bit of a life rope as the Graceful Charity is going to be played.
Oh no. The life rope just reminds me of the Joey duel against Merrick.
Did he play oh yeah, I do remember that. That's good.
Like life rope or soul rope.
Probably rope of life. I think Joey got cheated by Merrick. He got cheated.
He definitely did, because he was literally about to win, but then he passed out.
Yeah, he got cheated. Joey got hold there. Mai did too. I think Merrick was cheating the whole time in the whole Battle City. It was just because.
I'm sorry, go on.
No, what's that? It was like a little lag.
Yeah. But we never got to see that in the TCG, but I think that was one of the best moments of that arc was Joey versus Merrick, and when he withstood the attack of Raw, but then he was just about to win, and then he collapses.
Hate to see it. And Mai was cooking Merrick, dude. Mai was frying Merrick, and she gets the Raw, and she can't and do the incantation thing, and he cheats and like uses it and kills her. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Y'all cheating out here. In these city streets. But it is what it is.
Just making up the rules for the card as he went.
Just send it, bruh. Just send it. All right, so we're still sitting here in the first main phase for Michele Samino, as you're compromised, man. You are in a compromised position. Zaborg is in the bin. As we just continue to pass, and now you're just going to continue to get chipped away by this Tsukiyomi Thousand Eyes in harmony here. Probably need to get to some scapegoats or something soon, huh? Or something to defend yourself underneath this Royal Decree. And there it is. So finally the scapegoats will be revealed, popping some onto the table. And then you'll go ahead and clean up one set with Tsukiyomi. Let's see if we elect to do that. No attack. Interesting. No attack. Maybe there's very, very peculiar indeed. As we go ahead and leaves all those tokens. Nate Dogg said it's gonna be a long one. Oh, I'm locked in, man. I'm locked in. I see a goat mirror and I'm just like, I'm just like, come on, sign me up. I don't, a lot of people think it's boring. I love it, man. I don't know why. I don't know why. Man, I just like boring stuff. Maybe I'm just different. I think I like boring. I do like to watch golf sometimes. I'll be watching golf. I'll be tuning in to like, I don't know, boring. I like boring. Maybe I like boring. Maybe I like boring stuff. I don't know.
It's just boring, more relaxing.
I like to chill, man. I don't like to do all the flashing and dashing. I messed up last night, and I was sitting here on YouTube as I often do, looking at whatever I'm looking at, and I stumbled upon a Mr. Beast video, and I watched it, and it was just so in my face, dude. And I was like, bro, this is like, I couldn't take it.
Editing.
He's like
Yeah.
he's like blowing up trains, and he's like blowing up money, and he's blowing up houses, and he's got fireworks, and he's running car. I'm like, what the hell is going on? You know what I'm saying? The kids love him. Somebody, I can see the appeal, but I'm just saying, I gotta just chill, man. I gotta chill. I gotta kick back. I gotta put my feet up. I gotta just relax. I gotta hit the brakes. Maybe that's my issue. I like to just kick it. You know, very, very, very chill vibes all the time. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I need to ramp it up a little bit. Maybe I need to ramp it up. I don't know. I like to chill too much. As we're sitting here in the first main phase, though, McKelly might have to hit the gas pedal, though. We've been in this main phase for a little bit of time. We got to make it happen. Everything is just like, just just banging, bang, bang, bang. I'm doing it. I can't.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of people nowadays have a shorter attention span, and I'm not blaming the people themselves. I think, like, here's the thing. Literally, when I was like, until I was like 24, I'll say, I had just a dumb phone. And so when I went to work, what I would do is I would sit down and I would listen to the radio all day if I had nothing, if I already finished all my work.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like I have to try to look at my phone if I can. Oh, when am I going to look at my phone next? It's brain candy, and you gotta watch out. You gotta moderate yourself.
You gotta have that all your hormones. You know what I'm saying? You get that dopamine drip. I check my phone way too much. I need to start using my phone less. I need to start using the internet less. I wish I could get away from it completely, but I can't. You're addicted. You can't stop once it's in. It's just the way that these people have studied psychology. These people have studied how the brain works. They have studied how your human nature works. Then they build this stuff to feed on your evolution. Like you can't defeat that. How are you gonna beat that? I see those. I try to. I like my kids. I don't let them do any. Like they get very limited electronic time. They get very limited because I'm trying to just salvage their brain for as long as I can. Mine is gone. Mine's done. At least they can have an opportunity to like sit down and read a book and sit down and like get to the and not be completely overwhelmed and saturated by the technology that is just it's I don't know. It's hard to match that type of power when someone has completely targeted your brain directly. Okay, and it's gonna be a thousand eyes on thousand eyes activity, and now we're sitting here. I'm confused with undefined. I'm not trying to sweat the technique, but I'm trying to figure out what this duelist is cooking over here. He had a very strong position there where that Tsukiyomi loop was established, and now he's kind of slowed down. I would have feasted upon all those goats and continued to push. He seemed to stop there. I don't know what's happening, but it is what it is. As OK says, thanks for streaming, JDZ. Of course. Oh, Crimson 90, did I say that? JDZ said you can't stop once it's... Oh, my goodness, I can't believe I said that. No pause, though. We're not pausing. No pause. If I said it, I live it. You know what I'm saying? Once they have infected you, you can't escape. You can't. Once you've been infected, dude, you can't stop it. I wish I could stop, but I can't.
Well, the thing is, like, I guess it got rid of whatever that face down was, but you still have Sook, right? So you can
Yeah.
still just absorb the other Thousand Eyes.
I'm saying like, but he had when he popped those tokens on the table, he didn't attack any, and he just kind of stopped.
Yeah.
I would have attacked the token, sucked it, and just continued to try to press the initiative on my opponent while I had him in a vulnerable position. But now they kind of stabilized, able to convert one of those tokens into another Thousand Eyes to take away a set card. I could be tweaking. I might be missing something. I'm kind of in and out of both the commentary. I'm checking the comments. I'm hanging out in the comment section talking about the plagues of technology on our society. You know what I'm saying? And I can't.
I think they're relying too much on being able to just do a big push all at once. That's what they were doing.
Oh, go format Latina's coming in and says he might have a panda. There might be a panda in this deck. That could be crazy. That could be nuts and wild if there's a panda in here. You try to stall out for a OTK panda shot. That's some Italian technology right there. Just having panda in your side deck might be the way to go. I think that's pretty cool if that's what the plan was. Again, I'm working with half information, so I don't know all of it. But I know Ray Saber had a little panda in the side deck. Maybe he pulled that thing in there.
Absorb the Thousand Eyes.
I don't know. I don't.
Confused.
I don't know. I would you could easily I think declare the effect of Thousand Eyes. It doesn't have an attachment to it. Take control of the opponent's Thousand Eyes and then.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't.
Maybe they're onto something. Maybe they want to keep the. Maybe they're building up for a strong OTK style push. I am not sure. Or maybe they got confused by the. I don't know. Things happen. He's probably got a plan, or maybe he just forgot. It's a long tournament. You got 10 cards left in deck versus 7. Maybe you're going for a deck out maneuver as well. That could be a part of the strategy as well. It's a lot of.
Oh, that's true. They have 7 cards left.
It's a lot of stuff that's happening, but now Michele will go ahead and try to come on in with a chaos play to kind of break this thing on down.
And you got 2 sets anyway, so I don't know what you'd really lose to if you did that.
And you're going to go ahead and use that Chaos Sorcerer and go ahead and banish the Thousand Eyes Restrict. And now we are sitting here. Michele's in a pretty good spot now as we're in the first main phase. You have that Tsukuyomi still, unless you set it. No way you set the Tsukuyomi here, but you go ahead and play it. Wow. Wow.
Double discard for a tribe?
Yeah, it's got to be game probably, huh? Yeah, Noman, Torrential, and Mirror Force. Neither of those cards were really doing a whole lot. So it's probably going to be game here in some way or another. Let's see what happened as Tsukuyomi is going to go ahead and flip the Thousand Eyes. And then is it Panda? It is a Panda. It was a Panda the whole time. It was Panda all along. Oh, Go for Malatina was correct on the read as it was the Panda waiting on that 5th monster to come on in. Wow, wow. RKO out of nowhere. It's very cool.
Played Panda against, I played Panda against control decks before, but never in a deck that didn't run Giant Rat, so I'm surprised.
Do this. Enough is enough. What the hell is that? No, don't do this.
Oh man.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Wow. Oh man, that's cool, man. That's cool. I like that deck, dude. I like that. I might start doing that. Just throw a little pan in there to mix it up. Why the hell not, dude? Wow. Go Control is back in a major way. Go Control is back in a major way. We got Maru over here hanging out in Dogtown. Let's see what we got going on. So where we going next, folks? If I can get mine.
If Yada Yada hasn't.
Let's see. We're still on the upside. We have. We just saw Michele rock. We have Campos and Ivan already played. We're getting along. We are moving. Let me. You said we're at the top 32. Let's go ahead and update this so I can see top 32 only. How do I do that? Let's get this thing top 32. Okay. So here is your GOAT format top 32 right on over here. We have Ivan Rosito and Purple Drunk hanging out comfortably in the winners semifinals. Awaiting Alvarado and Rabbit, which is probably the game we're going to go to, if I'm being completely honest. We're probably going to go see what Alvarado and Rabbit are doing. Michele and Donnie Kasi are going to play. That's going to be another great GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. The winner of that takes purple. And then we have Alvarado. The winner of that takes Ivan. All right, in the down bracket here, we have IMZ1 going at it with Pack Whack right now. That's probably a cool game. Winner of that goes into La Bounty there. And then we have Maru is taking out Anglo Mone. And then Maru has also Leo dropped. So we have Maru over here. Okay. So this thing is really figuring itself out. We are almost getting to the finish line. We're going to rock and roll this thing all day long until we knock it out. All right, so I'm going to see what SJC champion Alvarado again is doing for the second time today on this GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling stream and see what he is up to. But also in the wings, we have a duelist that goes by the name of Rabbit. Okay, Rabbit is a phenomenal, typically playing some Warriors. Okay, well, another Warrior player. So if you got the buckets on, go ahead and scrap it in because I think that is what is going down as Alvarado is down a game to Rabbit. Let's update this to reflect that. Cool. Is that? There it is. Something like that. Nope, wrong one. There it is. All right, cool. So it appears to be playing like a Chaos Turbo versus Warrior, the match that you're going to see a lot in this game. And it was the panda that was set for game. That was cool as hell, man. You guys called it. I love how you guys were just. I love how you guys were just saying like it was just so normal. Like that's just a normal thing to do. Oh, it's Tim. Yeah, obviously he didn't attack because he's got panda set. Duh, come on, noob, get it together, bud. I ain't see it. Man. I'm sorry. I ain't see that. I didn't see that duelist going into the panda bag like that. I am so sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'll get my life together. I'll figure it out. I'll knock it out. I'll make it happen. Eventually. At some point. I'll step my game up. How could you not know? Tariq said, you're so bad. Like I just didn't know. I had no clue. I was like, man, I just start sending it, bro. Get them tokens out of there and start getting after that health box. But he had a whole nother plan lined up. And Panda is the new Exarion. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. That's a buff panda, man. It makes, I guess you kind of have to do stuff like that when you're in a meta where goats is so heavily prevalent like it is in Italy. They play some goats in Italy, man. A lot of goat format, a lot of goat control, chaos control. So they got to play some, got to dip into the bag sometimes. And they dipped in and pulled out Gakugure Panda as a side deck option. And I don't hate it. I think I like it. As we go ahead and draw, Rabbit has one card in hand versus 4 setback rows for Anthony Alvarado. I think Undefined is American, though. I think he is, too. I'm not sure. But I know that deck that he's playing is that looks like the same deck Guy Amberman just won the FLC with, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe very few changes, but that seemed like the same cards that he had in there. I think. I could be mistaken. What am I? Ladies, where's the coffee? What the hell, man? Oh, God dang, man. I tell you, man. I tell you what, good help is hard to find, dude. What happened?
Got some tasty cola, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
You're making it? It don't take that long to make. See, that's what it is, man. They got that Nintendo, man. I'm gonna take that Switch. What I'm gonna do, whatever they got some technology in there is what it is. They get distracted, man. They get distracted. Told him hook a homie up with some coffee as the snatch steal was set onto the field of play. Will be ripped by the mystical space phone. Probably got ripped either way. Hard to find some good help. I'm telling you, I asked for that guy. She said they were gonna make it. They were cooking it. I heard it, and they just dipped on me, dude. They just left me straight hanging to my own devices. But you know what? I'm asked, and they gonna hook it up. Rough out here in these city streets, man. Cold. Yeah, just black's fine. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so very much. Oh my goodness. Thank you. All right. Whew. Woo.
We don't even have the Nintendos.
Oh. Feeling good. Feeling great. Feeling good. Man, that's what I needed right there. That is what I needed. As Magician of Faith is going to be flipped. Magician of Faith will be flipped. What is going to be the add back here? Warriors playing these flip cards, man, it's just really pissing me off too. That's another thing that's pissing me off. This deck is so hard to beat. It's so hard to beat. How do you side for it? How do you side for it? How do you play it? What do you do? What do you do? What's the plan? What's the game? I hate it. I can't. It's hard. As we're going to go ahead and flip Faith for Mystical Space Typhoon number 2. Flip Warrior is I've said that a few times. I believe that's the best deck in the format. I think it's like a best of both worlds. Like you can do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You can side more aggressive. You can side more turbo, kind of like a hybrid kind of aggro turbo warrior kind of thing. I think that's a crazy deck.
Goat Warriors has become like the most common version of Goat 2.
Like an aggressive goat deck. And we're going to play another Mystical Space Typhoon here, targeting that far right set card is going to be Scapegoats. So Anthony Alvarado has found a way to kind of combat the warrior strategy. It's going to be a control package, it appears. And now we will think Rabbit Ponders here as Scapegoat has been revealed, and we will say nay to Scapegoat. Just going to solemn that right now to prevent any type of malfeasance coming through from these Scapegoats, as they have now been sent to the graveyard. DJ Mark says, what's the coffee meta looking like? Black? Oh yeah, it's just black. I ain't got no time for no cream. Ain't got no time for no sugar, dude. You need to put them beans into your water, heat it up, and drink. And that's it. That's all you need to do. All that tomfoolery and that filigree is going to be MST. Is going to hit the Call of the Haunted and send that BLS back on out of play. Magician of Faith is looking very feeble and vulnerable. You don't have any Dark Mon, so you got to feel a little bit better if you're a rabbit. But a Zombira right now is a crucial bit of 1800 coming off your hitbox if you can manage to find one. Or a Skill Dark or something. It's some kind of beefy attack mon right here would be sick. But you're going to elect to set a mon into a Metamorphosis, bringing down the 1,000 Eyes Restrict and punch on in for 300 the hard way.
Speaking of the MST on Call of Hunt, I remember one time someone tried to shark me so hard. They activated Call of Hunt, and I said, target. And then they just summoned Jinzo, and I'm like, well, I activate my Dust Tornado. And it's like, no, I already summoned Jinzo.
That's
like, bro, I asked you what the target was.
That's rough, dude. You gotta. I mean, for those on the ladder that happens sometimes, and for those ones, I might stay and call the judge, or I'll just say, man, you know what, I don't got time for it, dude.
I never play rated, so this was unrated. The guy was still.
Yeah, I'm out of there. Playing unrated and people are sharking unrated. I haven't played unrated in a really long time. I'm definitely out of that. I'm gone, dude. Or what I do, I'll just like they play it. I don't ask target anymore. I'll just look at the graveyard, see what they could possibly target. If I see that Jinzo, I'll just play the damn thing without asking. I'll send it. I will send it. As Nate Dogg says, oh no, Control is actually the hardest matchup for what I'm on today. Scapegoats is the last thing I want to see. Don't you hate when that happens? When you think you made a nice, cool, brave meta call, and then the call just goes the opposite of what you think it's going to be? It's rough. It's rough out here. You prepare for Turbo and Warriors, and everybody else is also preparing for Turbo and Warriors by not bringing that junk. It is what it is. What it is. I get rocked every time I make a meta call. It is what it is. I've been sitting here in Winner's Grand Final or Winner's Semifinals, says that he has made the best turbo deck. Let's see. Maybe it's working. Maybe it's working. I don't know. As Kit comes on in and says 4 out of my 5 match today had Scapegoat in their 55. You guys are really preaching to the choir right now. You guys are really pumping me up. I love seeing Scapegoats back in this game. I love seeing Scapegoats back in GOAT format. I love to see it.
Activate the magic card Scapegoat.
For a time there was no Scapegoats in GOAT format. I love to see that it's slowly but surely not fully back yet, but it's slowly starting to come on back in. It's slowly starting to come back. I can feel it. Yogi Boomer, bro, you looking fresh. I'm sure you're looking fresh too. I'm sure you're looking fresh too. I'm back and I'm active and I'm better than I ever been. Thanks for the compliment and I appreciate it. And thank you for being here and watching and joining us today on this beautiful Saturday afternoon, morning, or evening, wherever you are in the GOAT hemisphere. This is the GOAT Format Championship, European Championship. Major GOAT Format tournament. A winner will be decided today. We're going to ride this thing all the way to the finish line. It will not stop no matter what. We're getting to the end today. This is a one-day event. We're not doing 2 days. This is a one-day situation, okay? We're knocking this out today.
I feel, let's see, how many rounds are there still? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, potentially 8 more rounds.
8 more rounds potentially? That's nothing. That's
I guess 7 more.
That's nothing. That is literally no time at all. We'll be doing this thing in a heartbeat. But we gotta make something happen here as blue corner players checking the graveyards, trying to figure out how to accost this very feeble spellcaster on spellcaster. Light and darkness, thousand eyes restrict here, as it's adorned with 1-star, 1-star. You don't really see that too often either. You gotta make a money move here coming in for that blue corner player. Alvarado is hanging on tough, no sleeves. Got the Neos over here hanging out. We got the injection Fairy Lily and a little Moki action over here for Rabbit as we're hanging out still in the first main phase. And the busted down BK Blade Knight has hit the field into attacking position. Attack position, Blade Knight.
That's a juicy burger.
A juicy Blade Knight has hit the field in attacking posture. Warriors are being represented today. I haven't seen that many Warriors. Today, but they are out here. As now Thousand Eyes Restrict is staring down a succulent Blade Knight with 1 set monster onto the field, 2 set spell traps on the field as well, 5 cards in hand, one of which might be a Thunder Dragon. 24 hours later, damn, we really underestimated how long these rounds would be. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. We got to have some time. We got to get a time clock. We got to get something to speed it up. Just don't think about it. Just do it. Just do it. I think that's my biggest issue. I don't think. I just go. I just put the cards on the table and send it. But we want to make sure that the duels are getting them adequate time to play these rounds, to play these games. And now the red corner is pondering a little bit, trying to decide what those 2 set cards could possibly be before making a move. That's one. We're gonna sack up the Serp Dog. Sack the Serp for the Mobius. Wow, very cool Mobius here. And let's see if this is going to be negated by Horn of Heaven or potentially a Solemn Judgment.
Nice.
Let's see what it shall be.
I kind of just slightly doubt Rabbit is playing Horn of Heaven, but you never know.
Let's see what's no negation is going to be played as Mobius is going to declare its effect to target both of those set spell trap cards on the field. Horn would be bananas if you can get a horn right here.
Could hit his own faith to suck the BK.
Oh, but it didn't matter. Oh, nice. So that's gonna be a dub by Anthony Alvarado to go ahead and crack this thing back up to 2-2 or 1-1. That's one thing I will say about other formats that GOAT is like our games just take way too damn long. If you're into that, I like I said, I like things that are a little more on the boring side, I guess. I like things that are drawn out. I like to just, observe that. But if you got that TikTok brain, if you got that, Mr. Beast kind of thing, and you just got to have something happening, GOAT format is not that. It's not.
You could just watch the VODs in 2 times speed.
Yeah, you could. But the games themselves just take a really long time to do one match. It takes like over 50 minutes to do a match most of the time, which is crazy. That's a long time. So we got six rounds left. That's like 6 hours essentially left, because each match is going to take approximately 40 to 50 minutes. You can play FTKs. I'd rather not. I'd rather keep it long. I'd rather keep it long. For me, I'd rather keep it long than seeing FTKs all over the space. I don't want to see too many FTKs. I really don't. I think they're cool sometimes when I'm not playing against them. When I see Campos out there demog launching people, I'm lit. I don't want to sit there and watch people play FTKs all day. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to sit there and watch Library all day. I like watching Go Control Mirrors. I can sit here and watch Go Control Mirrors literally all day long. I can sit here and watch Turbo versus Warrior all day long. I'm not a huge fan of the Turbo Mirror. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'll be completely honest. I can watch it because sometimes it's entertaining. But I can watch Turbo Warrior play each other all day. I can watch Warriors play each other all day. I can watch Goat Mirrors all day. Goat versus Turbo, I can watch that all day.
The burn mirror is actually pretty interesting to watch.
I will watch a burn mirror all day long. I love the burn mirror. I think it's one of the best, most technically. You got to play smart playing a burn mirror. You can't just be out here sending it. You got to play really, really well in that burn mirror. I think that's a really, really good mirror. You got to know what the hell you're doing. But I don't know. Warrior mirror. It's a pretty good mirror to watch. Only mirror I really don't like watching is Turbo. I don't like watching Turbo mirrors. I don't, because typically it's gonna be it's gonna go one way. They're both trying to do the same thing. It's gonna go one way, and typically the duels that get a better cards are most often going to just win. It's not gonna be like a close win. It's gonna be like a landslide win, like one way. I don't like blowouts. I like watching, at least duelists getting a chance to do their thing. Get an opportunity, at least, is what I like. All right. Oh, I forgot. Where's the thrust at, man? I owe some push-ups. Let me get down. All you at home watching as well, go ahead and knock out a set. Let me get a set of 10. You know what I'm saying? You guys see my underdrift. You know what I'm saying? I try to tell y'all, I'm not out here with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here. I got shorts on. I got no shoes and socks on. I'm not tucked in. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead. Let's knock it out.
Ooh, spunky.
Those were clean, dude. I'll get a cam set up over here one of these days. Those were clean, dude. If you're just tuning in, as a 10 push that's a 10 push-ups for a BLS sighting. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, that I can't do it. I can't do that again. I don't know if I got another 10 in me. But yeah, that's what. Maybe we'll get a push-up cam set up. I want to see you guys. Oh God, I'm out of shape.
Did you get your coffee, by the way?
Whew, I got the coffee. The gals finally came through and hooked it up with the coffee. It's here. But man. CSS, what's your max? My max bench? My max bench is probably right now, two. I haven't lifted in a while. Probably 250, 255. I'm not going to lie. I'm not even that buff. I can squat and I can deadlift heavy. Can't bench, dude. I can't bench, man. Never could. I think I got bad shoulders or something. I don't know. I can squat probably about, it's been a while, probably about 405. I can deadlift probably about 425. I'm pretty buff on the deadlifts and the squats. Cannot bench, dude. About 255, something like that. We're going to get buff. If you guys want to get buff, we need to get buff. Okay? Because I hate the way that my body's looking right now. If you guys want to get buff, we need to make a get buff. I tried one in the GOAT Format World League. It didn't really take off. Maybe try one in the GOATformat.com Discord, like a get buff area where people can support each other. Michael Gray is done at 4-2. Dang, that's rough. I'm sorry, homie. 4-2 is pretty good. That's a pretty good showing, though. 4-2.
Hey, you got twice as many wins as losses.
That's all you could ask for.
Yeah, you can't really ask for too much more, except for winning, of course.
winning the whole thing. I'd rather go 4-2 than like 7-2. You know, you play
Not win, yeah.
like or 8-2 or something. You get like to the end and then you just lose like right before the invites are given out or something like that.
It is rough.
Yeah, that's always terrible. All right, so we have Rabbit coming on out with a set mon. Alvarado coming on out with a T set as well. Both of these duelists getting it in as always. Michael Gray, you'd rather go 7-2? Or are you trying to get that XP up? I can feel you. I can feel that. I can respect that. That's respectable. Get out there and play your game. You know, do your thing.
For me personally, I don't go in with the expectation of winning anyway. I just enjoy playing it. So all these people are like, they get a loss first round and they drop. Well, I understand if your whole point is that you want to play, but for me, especially if I paid for entry, I'm gonna play the whole tournament.
Oh yeah,
I paid for the whole tournament. I'm gonna play the whole tournament.
But I like on these online events, especially the free to enter ones. Like I don't, you know, if people play one round and drop, I don't hate them for it. Especially if you lose round one, because it's very difficult to make a long run through the losers bracket and get in. But I think it's still, I think you might be right. Just keep playing. It doesn't hurt anything. You're not losing like. It's not an actual shadow game. You're not losing you're not getting pain to your body for losing. Just get out there and play. It's not that big of a deal.
And people don't realize that even if it takes a long time to, win up to the top again, you're literally waiting the same amount of time either way. So It doesn't really matter. Even if you got those wins, you're still waiting that same amount of time.
Mm-hmm. You might as well be playing. But I
get it. Sometimes, maybe they might have other things that they can do, or, maybe they feel like they get too fatigued playing that many games. I get it. But for me personally, I mean, especially because I have to literally take vacation now to be able to play in tournaments. I'm literally on vacation. That's the only reason I can help run the tournament. So.
And you're on vacation. You're still out here getting it in, man. That's what I'm talking about, Necro, man. You're a real one. You are a real one. But we're going to hit up 4,000 on the Tsukiyomi summon there. Tsukiyomi was prepared to annihilate your entire board with extreme precision as 2 Dark Mons are in the bin, 3 Scapegoat tokens as well. 4,000 is a hell total left for Rabbit. Man, oh man. Very expensive. But you had to get rid of that Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi just feast on these warrior decks, man. I think this card, you talk about a good card. Oh my goodness, this card right here is pretty damn good. I like me some Tsukiyomi. Shout out to the Tsukiyomis out there.
Such like a simple card that seems like so innocuous, and yet it actually does a whole lot.
I like
Gets rid of so many cards, sets up so many combos, and it's just a little spirit monster with 1100 attack.
I like it. I like me some. I'm a big Tsukiyomi supporter, especially now I got that ultimate rare Tsukiyomi. I need to get a second. If I can get a second ultimate rare, I'll be lit, dude. I could be feeling great as we're going to continue to enter the battle phase and start launching a full scale attack. Who is somebody's texting me in the on dueling book. Who is that? Could be texting me. Is that Flocky? Why are you texting me on dueling book right now? It's probably gonna be something obscene. I'm not gonna open it. I refuse to open that live on this Go Format dueling stream to see what Flocky has to say. I'm not gonna do it because it's probably gonna be something vulgar and trying to get me canceled. Not getting canceled today, Flocky. Haha, joke's on you. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. But I see you over there, big homie. DM me if you want to talk to me on Discord, and I will see what you got to say.
Michael said that they don't like Dust Tornado and Warriors, but I think a lot of people play them so that you can if they're pretty good in the mirror match, and a lot of people are saying that they expected a lot of Warriors.
Mm-hmm.
2, you can also use it to get rid of a Royal Decree if you're not going second. So once they flip up their decree, you flip your dust tornado, and now all of your cards are saved.
Hunter asks, "Do you think Master Duel will ever support GOAT format?" I don't think I never, you know what I'm saying, Justin Bieber again, never say never. You know, I will never say never, but this is looking like a never. This is looking like a never situation, just for some of the reasons we talked about earlier, as far as Konami and my theory of them being they don't care for GOAT format 2005. Anything I will say, whenever Upper Deck took over, or whenever Konami took over from Upper Deck, that's probably where they will start.
Yeah. Also, they would just have to program so many rulings
Yeah,
into the game.
that's probably
It'd be a lot
yeah.
of work.
That's probably why I don't think they'll ever do it. So I would say no, but I would love it if they did. I think it would be great for the format and great for the game. Konami has the rare opportunity to do very little to make a ton of money, but for some reason they just don't do it, and that's very strange. As we're going to go ahead and flip the Magician of Faith, grab back the Book of Moon, and then attack into some scapegoat tokens before. Let's see what's happening here. Maybe it's set another card. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I personally don't understand why Konami doesn't just lean hard into this retro community stuff, because they just did the Edison thing for the national tournament in North Carolina. That was huge. They had a huge outpour of Edison players. It was a lot of Go format players there too. A lot of Time Wizard players were there in general for the thing, from what reports that I've heard. And it's a money making machine that they have access to just feast on your nostalgia and feast on the things that you want. They just aren't providing what people want. And I don't understand that for the life of me. I really don't. They're trying to focus on the current game, which is great. They're making a ton of money in that aspect, but I think they can make even more money if they just focused on the retro formats in general, start reprinting more cards, and, you know, making more events, more sanctioned events, more tournaments, more prizing, more stuff. They could have so much more, but I don't know. It's just I can't tell people how to get their back. They're a multi-billion-dollar corporation, and what am I? So I don't know. Maybe they have done the analysis and they know more than we do.
I think that they did the 25th anniversary sales to kind of test the waters, possibly, to see if people are actually interested in retro cards still. And that's one reason why I was such a big advocate, and like I went out and bought them. I know some people were saying like, oh well, they're not very good investments, but first of all, I mean, if you're buying any sealed packs, you're probably not getting anything close to your money back.
No chance.
But also, I think it's just nice to have it so that it's like it supports the community in that they might realize, hey, let's print some of these cards, and it also lower the prices of a lot of cards.
Yeah.
Like you can get pandas for less than $8 now.
And Trap Dust Shoot and Dimension Fusion. Dimension Fusion is still quite expensive. It didn't go down nearly as much as I thought it would, as we're still in main phase 1. I'm trying to figure out what is happening on this Go format dueling screen right now, as Rabbit is pondering in the first main phase, trying to see some activity go down. As Angel Valentino says, watching goat tourneys on the beach is truly relaxing. Oh my goodness. Did I just get flexed on? Did I just get flexed on in 4K? Am I being flexed upon right now as Angel is on the beach rocking some goat format? I'm telling you, you might be onto something, because I was watching some goat format Yu-Gi-Oh! On the beach just recently as well, and it is a whole vibrational frequency. You know, chilling outside with some sun, got some phone rocking, you're seeing some cards slapping, you hear some waves cracking, and you're just chilling. That's what the life's all about. Chilling. And that's what it should be. As what was that? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh, man. Oh. Hunter says they act like they can only focus on the current game. It's like they can't focus on more than one format. Meanwhile, Magic has like 5 official formats. Go format. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! And this is no cap. Yu-Gi-Oh! has been trying to be in Magic the Gathering's bag forever. Okay, has been trying to be Magic the Gathering forever, and I'm sorry, you can't do it. You can't do it. Magic the Gathering is going to be Magic the Gathering. You can't do it. You got to focus on being your own thing. Magic the Gathering was first, and they have like a lot of they have a lot of history and a lot of culture in trading card game. They built a lot of things, a lot of stuff that we try to emulate.
They were the first really big one.
Oh, the first really big one. You know what I mean? The first, like, extremely popular one. Magic is extremely popular. But I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Tries to be Magic a lot. And I wish they wouldn't. I wish they would just focus on being, like, just like we were talking about earlier. Don't try to be someone else. Don't try to focus on what others are doing. Focus on your own thing. And we can make something great if we just said, you know what? This is how we're going to do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. As Heavy Storm is going to come on down after that Mobius comes on out and pops the Mirror Force and punches on in for 4,000. And Rabbit's going to think about the Heavy Storm activation. Imagine it's a Bermuda beach. LOL. It's paradise. Dude, Bermuda. How does Bermuda fare against the Pacific Islands? Hawaii and American Samoa and Tahiti and all that kind of stuff. Are they similar? Are they similar? As we're gonna go and play the Book of Moon, set that breaker, the Magic Warrior, into defense position. Weather-wise, I think it might be similar. They're in the same little range. I want to say. I know Bermuda, and they have those really clear blue waters. I need to get over there. Money match, I need to get over there. Let me stay with you for a little while, and I'll come to Bermuda, and we can kick it on the beach and do some vibrational frequencies out there. Get into the triangle, baby. Get lost. Never return. Oh, this coffee's hitting. This coffee is hitting. That logic also applies to life in general. What logic is that, Shogun? Is that the logic of just run your own race logic? Run your own race logic? That it does. If that's the logic you're talking about, run your own race. Don't worry about the person to the left of you. Don't worry about the person to the right of you, and run your own race, and you will run faster. You will. If you notice, check the Olympics, or probably not the Olympics, or any high school race or anything like that, is because, like, the person that's looking to the left to see what their comp is doing, they're probably gonna be the one that's gonna go ahead and lose. If you're focused straight on your objective and running your own race, you'll probably get there a lot faster if you do that. 100%. So we're still kicking it over here at main phase 1, as Anthony Alvarado has 5 cards in hand, 2 of which are Thunder Dragon, and you're staring down a bulky Mobius. These are when Mobiuses are at their strongest, when they are in attack position. Oh my goodness. When they're in attack position after doing their effect and still alive, able to provide a threat to your opponent's hitbox, that's a buff Mobius. But that's a buffer Blackluster Soldier, as it has now been summoned to the field. So setting that breaker was probably the correct idea. Gangster Bro, what round? How are you? I'm well. How are you, first of all? From Switzerland in the building, representing GOAT Format Europe. Which round is this? This is going to be, we're in the top 32. We're well within the top 32. I'm not sure exactly what round this is. We're still on the winner's side. I believe the winner of this duel moves on to the winner's semifinals. So I think that is what is going down, as the Blackluster Soldier is going to be summoned to the field, clean up the Mobius, clean up the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and sit there. So setting that Breaker was pretty cool. Good idea. It worked out. Saved you some life point damage. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what round. Do you know what round this is, Necro? Do you have an idea?
Looks like round 5.
This is round 5?
For the winner's side, yeah.
Okay. What do you have any idea what decks they might be playing?
Rabbit and Alvarado?
No, No. Of the most of the decks that are in the finals.
Oh, sorry.
I can't see. I don't want to pull it up right now. I don't want to pull up the bracket and see what it is.
I remember. Let me look. Well, there's a few. Yeah, there's a lot of the expected decks.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, there's Yada88 who has an interesting deck.
Okay.
Undefined just lost, but they're still in losers. And Nate Dogg also.
Right on. Oh, so we have a BLS on BLS violence has hit the stage as two BLSs stare down each other. Typically, one will be set to be banished into the outer reaches of everything. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop it. Hunter asks, "Do you ever watch competitive Melee? The GOAT scene reminds me a lot of competitive scene because it's supported and completely grassroots." I did. I don't. I wish I could. I don't tune into it. If somebody could tell me where to watch more of that, I would love to. I like watching Smash Ultimate. Melee, it's very, because only reason I don't watch as much Melee is because I like to think sometimes maybe if I trained enough, I could potentially do what the people are doing. Even in NBA, I watch NBA because I'm like, man, if I just played a little bit more basketball, I might be able to get in the NBA. Or man, if I just worked out a little bit more, I might be in the NFL. I watch Melee and I'm like, there is no damn way I could ever do this. These guys are crazy with it. At least in Ultimate, I'm like, man, if I practice a little bit and play a little bit more video games, I can play in this game. I can play some Ultimate. I can play some. I watch Melee. I'm like, dude, what the hell is happening? There's no damn way in hell I can do anything that these guys are on the screen doing. Oh, I can't do it. It's just too much. And it's like buttons just clapping. I'm like, dude, oh my goodness, it is insane. So I would love to watch it. I don't know where to find it. I would love to tune in and check that and support that, because that is the formula that the Melee community uses is the exact same formula that we are trying to duplicate here at Go Format. That's literally what we're trying to do. We want to be self-sustained. We want to be organic. We don't want to have like oversight. We don't want to have to report to anybody. We want to be grassroots. We want to be community service. We want to try to combine a lot of people from different walks of life all over the world to come together to play this game at the highest possible level in the world, and that's where we're going. Melee is great for that. Nintendo has been hoeing them for literal years, like giving them all sorts of strife. They'll just move out of the way or provide a little bit of support. It could just elevate to something that is great. Like there could be professional. I'm sure there probably are. There could be professional Melee players. There should be. Because you dedicate your life to that craft, and it is incredible what some of these people are able to do. Same thing with Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh. Same thing with any of this stuff. The knowledge, if you sit down and talk to some of these duelists and hear some of the things they have to say, the knowledge that they have attained is incredible. The amount of reading and the amount of mathematics and study and time and dedication that they've put, it is a craft. And if you think I'm cheesy or if I'm coping, maybe I am. Maybe I'm on an island alone, but this is a craft that these duelists have dedicated serious time, energy, and effort into. It's something that is important. You know, you look at it, oh, it's just a children's card game. It's much, much, much more than that at this point because you've dedicated so much time to it, you know? And to have a place where you can set up and play and have it be like extremely competitive and get out there and do it, I think that is fantastic. And I think if we could champion that more, I would love to be a part of it. And that's why I'm here. That's why I want to do as much as I can to broadcast it out, because it means so much to me. And if it means so much to me, it might mean so much to someone else if they can also find it too. So I would love to support the I can't play. I'll play some Smash Ultimate every now and then. Very soups cash. You know what I'm saying? I'll go out there and body my kids, you know, from time to time. Get out there and get my King K. Rool on. I like to play with the big lumbering dudes. Ganondorf, you know what I'm saying? Come out there and Doria the hell out of my kids, you know what I'm saying? I will Doria their ass all the way up out of there, dude, in Smash Ultimate. But you put me on a Melee, give me some Melee sticks, dude. It's done. I would have to slow it down at least 400%. Can't do it. I'll dory out my kids' ass all the way the hell up out of here. BTS Smash on Twitch streams Melee tournaments on Twitch pretty often. If you want to tune in more often, okay, I will. I think that is and I remember back in the day when I played Go Format originally, they would do it would be Goat Format on one side, and it'll be Smash tournaments on the other side. And people who play Goats were phenomenal Smash Melee players, and vice versa. There was like a harmony between playing Yu-Gi-Oh and playing Smash Brothers. You know what I'm saying? Because those games came out around Yu-Gi-Oh and Smash. I don't know. There was some kind of connection. and it was insane. Like I knew some guys who can play the hell out of it, but then nowadays the way it's where it's at now, no chance. I can't even fathom. It's like, yeah. So there's a section here where I had to hit 19 buttons in four tenths of a frame of a second to pull this combo off. I'm like, dude, what? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. Sorry, Melee. I can fire your ass off, dog. Give me a fire. That's it. Give me Fox. I can do a couple things, but that's all I got for you. As now we got Thousand Eyes, who has absorbed the Blackluster Soldier, and now we have the D Warrior Lady standing alone and unafraid in attack position. What do you do if you're Anthony Alvarado? Do you take the 1,500 points of damage, lose your Thousand Eyes strict, or do you do something different? Let's find out. And we're going to just go ahead and just pass that bad boy right on over.
We're almost into top 16.
Ooh, we're cooking. We're cooking. Now we're cooking, boys. We're almost there into the top 16.
Just the match before Spoon MC, and then we'll be in top 16 officially. So, Lavondi versus Sohaib. I don't know how to pronounce the name.
Sohaib? That's IMZ1? Is that I pull it? We might have to, we're going there after this if it is, because that's going to be an absolute fantastic Go format Yu-Gi-Oh duel. All right.
They had to have an extension, so that's why they're lagging a little bit behind. But
okay.
They should be playing by now. But yeah, we're in this game still though.
Okay. We're knocking it out. They're getting there. It's just these duels are really. Because once you get to this position in the tournament where Alvarado is and where Rabbit is, this is like the precipice, dude. This is where you want to be. This win right here can be the difference maker. You want this one because you want to stay out of that loser bracket for as long as you can. Maybe even if you go down into the loser bracket on the next round, you're still kind of chilling. But you want this one right here because this is like this is less games you have to play. This is so much closer to the finish line. You want to go ahead and win this. So they're being very diligent in the cards as they put them down as the Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to go ahead and clap up the GK Spy. Add another Spy from deck to field as you set another Mon into defense position. Okay, and here we go now. So we're rocking and rolling and we're trolling and we're getting through it. Michael Gray says Anthony annihilated me. It happens. He's a phenomenal player, dude. He gets it. He understands what needs to happen. He knows all the rules. And he knows how to build a very good deck. And he understands how to play. So he will beat a lot of people just off of that alone. If you know the rules and you know how to build a very good deck, you're going to beat a ton of people just off of that alone. And then you can incorporate the luck and a little bit of sack factor. And here you go. You're going to be a champ. As we're going to go ahead and use the Exile Force with priority, and then we're going to pop that Thousand Eyes Restrict, and we're going to get on the attacking into the 2 Scapegoat tokens before tossing down another set spell trap, kicking it back over to Anthony Alvarado. 3 cards in hand, 1 set monster onto the field. What could it be? No light in the graveyard just yet, so you don't too much have to worry about a chaotic maneuver taking place as you just simply set another spell card on the field before flipping the Dekoichi. You see that? A move like that is pretty neat. A lot of duelists aren't doing that. They just flip that Dekoichi and run right into a trap to shoot, and that's just a simple little thing like that gets no one notices it. It just happens all the time. On the ladder, you keep that set card in your hand, you flip the Dekoichi and get trap dust shot. And then what? If it is. I'm not saying it is or it might be, it could be, but just doing things like that it separates really good players from decent players from bad players. It's just the little things. It's the little things. As we're going to go ahead and clap up the GK Spy with the Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, slamming it into main phase 2. Maybe we'll put down another spell trap onto the field. Game 2, I might have missed that third shoot. Damn. It happens. You got to account for it. You just got to. You gotta prepare yourself mentally, physically, financially, spiritually, socially, and every other type of preparations you can make before you hop into this tournament, because you might get sacked. You know, I get sacked I got sacked. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I get sacked all the time. No big deal. You just dug it
By the
out.
way, I just want to bring up real quick. We got 90 people watching the stream. Thank you everyone who's tuned in to watch the stream and listen to us. If you want to, you can click the like button. We heard that JDZ maybe be showing us a little bit of Rex Speedman action.
Did I say that? Oh man,
You said
oh god.
maybe.
Oh my god. Did I say that? Did I say that? Did I say it? I forget, dude. I'll be out here. I did not. I don't remember. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I can find maybe Rex can come on in here and do some commentary a little bit later on. If we could figure something out. I might have to go use the bathroom. I might have to take a bathroom break here soon. Maybe we can get Rex to come on back out of here and do a little bit of Q&A and talk to you guys about the state of GOAT format, as we're going to go ahead and play Solemn Judgment, targeting the Metamorphosis. Oh my goodness, 2100 left for Rabbit, and DD Warrior Lady is going to be on the approach, coming on in, trying to come after the hitbox, but it's a Sakaretsu armor, great inclusion in this deck as well, bringing it in from the side deck. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. The Rex. We might go find Rex, dude. See what he's up to. See what Rex has been up to in the past little while. I'm not sure what that duelist has been up to. I know he's been grinding, dude. He's been out here grinding, making it happen. We're going to bring out the Chaos Sorcerer and just ring for game. Well played. Rabbit has issued a concede to the Ring of Destruction on the Chaos Sorcerer, and that was a fantastic duel. Okay, but Anthony Alvarado is getting there. Rarefied Air, this duelist is trying to move on and make something happen. Oh my goodness, but what a freaking match, dude. We got Anthony Alvarado going into Ivan Rosita. That is going to be a phenomenal GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh duel. I might have to tune in. I want to see Purple Drunk. I don't think we've seen Purple Drunk all day.
Bounty are playing right now.
Oh man, it's so many good matches, but okay. But I'm gonna dip in. We're gonna dip into Donny Kati versus Purple Drunk really quick. But this Anthony Alvarado Ivan Rosito match is gonna be a slugfest. They play some of the best matches, man. That's an instant class. They play some of the best matches, man. I'm gonna have to go back to that. I'm gonna see what Purple Drunk is doing, because we were talking about Shuffle Deck Gaming and Go Format Latina earlier today, and I want to see what PD is up to with Dan Top Deck Team. See what's happening here. Oh man, this is probably a good one too. I'm just gonna hop in here for a second, let those duelists set up everything, and man, they're getting it in. They're getting it in, but I might have to back out of this. I gotta go see. I have to see. That's an instant classic, man. That's an instant classic. We gotta tune in. I'm sorry. We're gonna come back and we're gonna see PD again, no matter what. I wanna feature Purple Drunk on the stream, but I have to. I think the people have spoken. I gotta see what Ivan is doing. Ivan has said that he has invented the future of Chaos Turbo. Okay, and he's playing against Anthony Alvarado, who is on deep in the bag right now. Let's see if we can see if that's going on right now. They are already locked and loaded and ready to roll it. And here we go, folks. Tune in. Before they fire, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break real quick. Necromancy's got it. I shall return. You know what I'm saying? And we are going to do it just like that. So tune in. We got a fresh match. This is Ivan Rosito, GFC champion, FLC champion. He just comes in. Oh, maybe Ant said Gio have fun first, but he just comes in with a likewise, and a likewise is so fun. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Likewise, the normal greeting, the Chaos Turbo player. Let's see here. Got Pot of Greed, one of the best cards. Oh, Link a Duo, another one of the best cards. Let's see what he discards from Alvarado. Ooh.
Ooh, that looked painful.
Ow. Ooh. Oh, I guess got rid of the brick cast sorcerer in the hand at least. And I've got a dark in the graveyard, and you've got a target for your magician of faith that you have in your hand still.
Yo, yo, yo. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. I returned. Oh, what did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, Ivan. Ivan. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Discard charity with duo.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
That's
Oh,
the technology that I was talking about.
Oh, my goodness. Is he? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So, oh, my God. Oh, my. Oh, right. Hey, so we have in the studio, we have a special guest that has just hit the studio. Oh yeah, I don't got all day. What's going on? I got some stuff I gotta be doing. All right, I don't have a lot of time. What's happening? What is this bullshit? I don't see what's going on. GFC, Europe, GFC, I don't give a damn. All right, I got some stuff I gotta be doing. I gotta get on my grind. I look over here, I see some Chaos Turbo. So clearly these duelists know what's going on. Okay, clearly these duelists know what's going on. Let's take the graveyard over here. We got Ivan, Pot and Duo, very typical, very normal, very regular Chaos Turbo opening. Okay, no big deal. And then we got Graceful Charity getting discarded by Delinquent Duo. That's insane. That's ridiculous. All right. So Rex, you're gonna be here for a little while. I got a very, very limited amount of time. I got some things I got to do. I got 4 or 5 of my alternate accounts on Dueling Book right now. They're all playing against each other. They've become self-aware. Okay, so they're all dueling against each other right now. We're trying to all be at the top. So guess what? I got a little bit of time. So get your questions in there. Ask them right now. If you want to learn anything about the Chaos Turbo strategy, this is your time to go ahead and get your questions in from me, the best Chaos Turbo player, Rex Speedman, right now. Hurry up. We don't got all day. We don't have all day. Oh my goodness, we don't have all day. Let's make it happen, please. Let's make it happen, please. All right, so we got a Zombira and a Trap Does Shoot. I think this is very textbook openings and things of this sort. I like what I'm seeing on the field right now. I just wish this red side Alvarado, whatever the hell his name is. I don't know any of these duelists, by the way. Alvarado, Ivan, who I don't know anything about these duelists. These are supposed to be a guys I don't know. This guy's not even playing Pot of Greed. Like, what are you doing? Put the Pot of Greed onto the field and play it and draw 2 cards from your deck. That's what you need to be doing. Setting the equation. What's happening with this game? What are you guys even doing? Rex, how do I beat Chaos Turbo? That is the stupidest question I've ever heard in my freaking life. Oh my goodness, I am so sick and tired of hearing that question. How you beat Chaos Turbo? Guess what you want to do? You want to play Chaos Turbo, okay? You want to play the better version of Chaos Turbo, and I have those secrets, all right? I have the secret limited quality of cards that you need to play. I'm not going to tell anybody. I got 4 or 5 of my alts out there. Get on Dueling Book, find out what my alts are, and then you can find out what those cards are. Next question, Hector. That was a terrible question, by the way. Hate that question. You don't. You play it and you pray. That's all you can do. Next question. Jar of Greed, I think that's a pretty cool card right there. This duelist, this guy in his blue corner. I don't know much about this online stuff. I don't know what's going on with all this nonsense. But this guy in this blue corner seems to know what's going down. I think he's got it all kind of figured out in this Chaos Turbo kind of thing. Hey Rex, you gotta relax. I'm not gonna relax. Okay, you need to relax, pal. You don't know what you're talking about. You're sitting here talking about playing some Go Controls. Get this guy out of the booth. This the guy you're listening to. This JD who gives a damn. And he's playing Graceful Charity. This guy's got it figured out. I like this blue guy. He knows what he's doing over here. This guy in this red, I don't know about this guy in this red over here. This guy, I don't know. Nate Dogg 29, 30. I don't know what's Nate Dogg. Which is better, Wing Blast or Raigeki Break? I'm trying to tell you. How about I Raigeki break your neck and play Phoenix Wing Blast? Right? Stop being a pansy. Stop being a coward. All right? Put the freaking Wing Blast into your GOAT format dueling deck and play the damn card. All right? It's not that serious. You want to play Wing Blast because you're playing against Chaos Turbo. It's the better card for the Chaos Turbo mirror. I'm sick and tired of answering this question too. You guys need to stop asking all these same stupid questions. You're killing me. All right? You play freaking Wing Blast. Nobody will Raigeki break nothing. Get that crap out of here. Get that out of your Go format dueling deck. Play freaking Wing Blast. Next question. We solved this already, for crying out loud. These freaking duelists driving me insane with this crap. But okay, we got a couple. We got time for a few more questions. We got now this duelist is probably bringing out BLS. We got Chaos Sorcerer. We got Snatch Steal, and this duel is going to come to a screeching halt. No, it's not. No, it's not. no, it's not.
Close, but not quite. Maybe there's Ring.
Oh no! So he's coming on in. Clearly, this duelist probably has a Ring of Destruction over here. Maybe that's what's going down. A lot of damage coming on in. and we're going to set a card on the field. This card is probably going to be that Ring of Destruction. We'll see what's going down in the draw phase, and there it is, Ring of Destruction. This blue guy knows what's going on.
Oh my god.
This blue guy knows what's happening, man. I think, you know what I'm saying? He came out, he played Pot of Greed, he played Delinquent Duo, he played Thunder Dragon, he played Graceful Charity. That's how you play Yu-Gi-Oh, okay? All the other stuff you guys are doing, you guys are bullshitting, all right? We don't have time for the bullshit. Get out there, play the damn cards you're supposed to do. Rex, how many cards are replaceable in a Chaos Turbo deck? 0, okay? I don't want to see any nonsense, okay? There is nothing that is replaceable. It is a fine-tuned, well-crafted, oiled machine. Okay, you get out there and you put the cards into your Go format dueling deck and you play them. I don't want to see any of this bull. I was looking, I saw homunculus. What the hell is a homunculus? Homunculus, the alchemic. Who gives a damn? You play the cards that are in your deck and you play those cards only. Okay, we're talking 17 years, going on 18 years over here. Okay, that's in the bag. I've tried all this nonsense and it's only one deck. Okay, Rex, can I play one upstart? JDT, ban this guy. I'm not gonna ban Tariq, dude. He's a good contributor. Dude, get this guy out of here. Get this Tariq guy out of here. I'm sick of seeing that. What is this guy talking about again? What is this duelist talking about again? Talking about, can I play 41 cards? Why would you play 41 cards? This is Turbo. You want to play? If I could play one card, I would. If I could play 2 cards, maybe. I play Upstart and then Blackluster Soldier. That's it. Okay? Get him out of here. I play Upstart. I play. Okay. All right. We're serious. We're back. Okay. All right. But all right. So, all right. But that's Rex. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go back. I gotta go back to it. All right. I'm back. Okay. All right. Rex had to go. Rex had to take off, man. Rex had to take off, but he might return a little bit later on. That was Rex Speedman, folks. Sorry if I can't control what that duelist is saying. He's on a different wave. He's back on the ladder already. He's got 5 or 6 accounts, and they're all self-aware, and they're all playing against each other right now. So that's where we're at right now. So that's just where the meta's at, man. Rex has got his thumb on the pulse, but Ivan comes on out and does a super duper Kamehameha wave sack on Anthony Alvarado. That's how it is sometimes. That's how it is sometimes. As a Nomen or Crossout is going to go ahead and hit the Sangan, okay, banishing that Sangan from out of play before revealing the Upstart Goblin. Upstart gives 1,000 back, add 1. Oh man, that was too much. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Rex had to come out to see that immediate sack. That was pretty.
That was a pretty crazy beginning
rough.
of it.
That's what you want. I'm telling you, I'm a sack artist, man. I'd rather sack every single time. Really asked, best card to hard counter Chaos Turbo, Dark Balter or Necro Valley. I think Dark Balter will get rocked. Both of those cards are not very good against Chaos Turbo. If I'm being completely honest, Necro Valley can shut down a lot of time, and Dark Balter can negate a lot of those effects, but they still have GK Spy. All right, they still have Wing Blast or Regeki Break. They have a lot of outs to that Dark Balter and that Necro Valley. I've had a lot more success, Rui. You might want to try it if you're playing Control. I would go into Fiend Skull Dragon. That card might be a little bit better because he has a little self-protection from those discard traps, and he also stops all flips. So even if you attack into a GK Spy, it won't activate because you got the flip right there. So that is how it is. That is how it's Dark Balter plus Decree plus Kaiku. GG, no read. That's a lot of cards, though. That's a lot of units. But then Snatch Steel is going to take that Balter, and you're going to be face first in Shambleville by yourself. Population U. When that Snatch Steel comes out and takes that Dark Balter. We all know that Dark Balter is a humongous Snatch Steel magnet. That dude loves working for the enemy. That dude loves working for the opposition. He loves being in the opponent's possession. He loves it. It's something about Dark Balter. He loves working for the opposition. All right. Oh man. So here we go. We are kicking it here. Still in the first main phase. Anthony Alvarado trying to come back after what happened in game number 1. Breaker the Magical Warrior has hit the field into attack position. And now we're going to think. Have we seen anything interesting from Ivan yet? If you think playing Chaos Turbo at a high level is interesting, then yes. If not, then no.
We saw the ultimate cast turbo opening basically.
I think if you see maybe you might want to count the traps. I think the interesting thing is going to see what traps the blue corner is playing. I think that's going to be the interesting part of this, as we're going to go ahead and chain the Regeki break, send out the Thunder Dragon in order to pop the set back row, which was the Solemn Judgment. Okay, so now there is a clear open board for Ivan to do some things with. You have no monsters in your graveyard. 3 of them are going to be in hand, none of which are known to us at this moment. There probably be something we know about, but I haven't been paying attention. I'm sorry. I've been out here rexing and doing all kinds of wild things, but here we are. As main phase 1, it's going to be called for that red corner player. Is this like the final 8 winners? No, I think we're in the top 16. This match right here is the winners semifinal. The winner of this will go on to the grand finals. Loser will go down to Dogtown and have to slug it out.
It's pretty much top 16. We're waiting on one match for it to be officially top 16.
Shifty says, guys, the new meta is triple solemn, triple jar. Did I call that? I called that this morning. I called triple solemn, triple jar. I think it's back. I think triple solemn, triple jar turbo. This is not Rex. This is me. I think that's probably the way to go, because it gets you around trap does shoot. Trap does shoot kind of beats your whole, just claps your whole thing as a turbo player. Well, if you can set more chainable cards onto the field, you can kind of play around the trap does shoot a lot easier. As Win has just subscribed to the GOAT format dueling experience. Thank you for coming on in to GOAT World. That's pretty dope, Win. Shout out to you for doing that. And if you haven't subscribed to this channel, you should do that too. This channel is almost at 7,000 subscribers. Can you believe that? It seemed like just yesterday we were at 6,000 subscribers, and now it's almost at 7,000. I think that's really, really cool. And the more subscribers that the channel can get, the more people that we can reach, the bigger the events can be, the more opportunities we can have to get sponsorships and bigger, larger things, all the stuff we were talking about. Doing it through this YouTube track might be an easy way to do it. Because like I said, none of this, all the money that is generated from the YouTube videos, I don't see a single dime of it. It's all being reconstituted back into the GO format dueling experience. So put it all back in. The more people that like, the more people that subscribe, the more people that watch, the more things that we're able to do here at GO format. So check it out and do what you gotta do. Yo, Nav, what's up? Thanks for joining. Yo, heyo. Why is that not coming up? It should be showing. It should be showing who is subscribing, so I can see. As Bankoff has just subscribed to the GOAT format dueling experience. That is neat. Welcome, Bankoff. Thank you. Stay a while. Check out some videos and join us into the GOAT hemisphere. You know what I'm saying? Is it? I can't see it. I'm not. I can hear it, but I'm not seeing it. Is it showing up? Okay. Well, cool. As long as you guys can see it. Bankoff, welcome to the GOAT format dueling experience. It's really neat. Stay a while. There's a lot of videos back there. If you want to learn how to play GOAT, you can go through the archives. You can check out these live streams. You can watch some of the skits and sketches. You can do whatever you want to do.
There's Scully's Lab as well. He
Scully
plays more rogue type decks.
And that's coming back soon. I'm gonna hold Scully's feet to the fire, and I'm going to ensure that duelist is back out there making some streams and content for everyone to come out here and see. I'm not gonna let him forget about it. So give him a little more time. He's got to the end of this month. He got to maybe next month, August. Expect to be in the lab. We're gonna make something happen. Scully's gonna do it. As now we're gonna do another full attack, and oh man, I've been just into the enter the sack verse, and just go ahead and takes out Anthony. It happens. It is what it is. I'll be back when my PC is set up. Returns late August. Okay. So Scully's gonna be back late August. Is going to be the way it is. Nice. I love to see that. And hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. I'm not gonna read this. I'm not gonna read this. Did you just unsubscribe just to resubscribe, Scully? If I find, I'm gonna check, Scully. If I go back and I see that you have not been subscribed to this channel, I'm going to damn lose my mind. Oh, you unsubscribe and resubscribe. Okay. I'm a freaking lose it, dude. I'm a freaking lose it. I'm a come over there and I'm a lose it. I'm a lose control. Let's go back to Purple Drunk and Danny Cassie now. Let's go say that. Ivan comes out in a full sack operation, takes down Alvarado, puts him down in the Dogtown. It's not over. It's a little bit of grind that Duels has to make, but he still is alive and well. But that was rough. That was rough. I don't encourage everyone else to unsubscribe and resubscribe just for the memes. Please don't do that. But if you
Actually, people unsubscribing is very bad for the algorithm.
I did not know that.
It sees that a bunch of people unsubscribe or a bunch of people leave the stream all at once, then it actually puts you in a worse position.
Really, I do. I have all the stuff, and that's another issue. That's another issue that I have as a YouTube, as a budding, a small content creator, a little, a small, content YouTube thing. I have no idea about the algorithm and what people want to see and how things work. I listen to people talk about it all the time, and I watch some video. I'm like, dude, I'm not doing any of that. SSO and thumbnails and click rate and all this crap. Dude, I got nothing, dude. I'm just out here sending it. And whether it's work, I might be doing a disservice to a certain point.
I think digging into it too much will just cause your brain to explode. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's just stuff that I learned through osmosis.
Okay, yeah, I just send it. But Purple Drunk, I just noticed he's wearing. Oh, dude, this dude is classy. He comes out with the GOAT Format World Championship sleeves in the GOAT Format European Championship. That's cool. That's cool. It's got the party train happening here. We both these duels rocking some gifts over here as the avatars and whatnot. This game is going to be 1-0. Let's update that. If I can find it, here we go. 1-0 for the red corner there. I think Lightning Vortex is on the come up. I think Lightning Vortex is main deckable. I think Lightning Vortex is main deckable. I think you should put in your deck. The theme, we had green last season. Might need to go. Maybe purple. Purple would be good. I see. Maybe I'm blinded by Purple Drunk here. I think because you got red and you got blue and red together. Oh, we already did purple. Okay, purple is done. We did blue already. We did green, maybe red could be cool, but red just seems so aggressive. It seems so time to fight. We gotta have something. There's this whole book or theory about colors and how they make you feel, and when you see them a lot, I don't know, I think red is a very aggressive color. Maybe people might start punching each other in the face while playing the GOAT Format World Championship.
I can't remember. I know that purple is a royal color, but is red also a royal color? Because you imagine it like a king, and they've got like red robe usually, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it would have a theme there. I guess purple is more like an emperor's colors, and red is more of a king.
Negro with the facts out here. Just mellow out the red. You could do orange, but just mellow out the red. The mat has charity and pie. I don't think I've seen the GOAT Format World Championship mat just yet. I haven't even seen it. Scully's in the lab. You know what I'm saying? No pun intended. Designing that, getting it rocking and rolling. I think it's gonna be sick. I like the World's Qualifier mat. I think that one is sick. And I think we've been nailing it so far in the mat design department. And I think we got some good stuff coming up for the GOAT Format World Championship taking place in October. We have invitations being given out today for this event that will qualify you for that event. So stay tuned. Come on in, play. There's still a few opportunities to get an invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. As I stated before, there are several live events that are going down. You guys can join those if they're in your dueling area. And also, there's going to be several online events. Speaking of which, next week, it's going to be 3v3, okay? GOAT Format 3v3 starting at 10 a.m. We're going to do it early so we can end it in a one-day event. And we're going to just throw the GG up, man. It's too much. It's too much advantage. And Danny is just going to have to just scoop it. Bruto, Gio, che così. Gio. Yeah, it's just too much. It's just too much. The sack is just on unreal coming in from that red corner. It's just too much. So yeah, he had the heat too. It's just a lot. He had it all. He had everything. Mystical space is not gonna be enough. It is what it is. All right. So Purple Drunk is going to move on. This duelist is great, man. I'm a huge Purple Drunk fan, and now we have a turbo mirror. And if your ballot said Ivan Rosito versus Purple Drunk was the last match before we enter Dogtown, go ahead and reveal your cards, and let's see who got it right. Right, so we should be within the top. Where we at? Are we top 16 yet? One match.
We're still waiting on LeBounty versus IMZ1.
Okay, so I'm gonna stick with the winner side right now. As a matter of fact, what we'll do, I'm gonna jump into the LeBounty IMZ1 just to get a quick splish splash on that. I'm gonna take just a little taste test, just dip my toes in there to see what the GFC champ is doing. FLC as well, Shonen Jump as well, Clash of Champions as well, versus IMZ1, who is super duper good as well, but he just doesn't play as much as he used to. So we're gonna see what is happening here as LeBounty is playing IMZ1. It's a 1-1. This is a grind fest as IMZ1 rocking the patent pending Light and Darkness Dragon sleeves over here, and LeBounty is also rocking the Dark Magician. If someone can give me a thumbs up when the grand finals starts, and I'll flex it back over there. But please don't let them fire without eyes on that. We want to make sure that gets its full entirety. If they're about to start, let us know and we'll jam it back over there really quick. If I can get someone to let us know that, I would much appreciate it. As we have Mobius, who's going to come on down, pop 2 sets and then heavy. Okay, now you need a meta. Wow, he had the meta too, and that is going to absolutely do it. LeBounty is going to fall just short of the top 16, and what a phenomenal, fantastic duelist. We came in to see the end of the epic run. There was a lot of GOATs in this event. Apparently the Warrior players can't match up with all the GOATs that are in this thing.
And IMC1's deck also I checked out was kind of different than what you'd expect. Obviously I can't say too much because we haven't really seen it, but it was
it looks cool. This deck looks like a Warrior nightmare. Okay, it's got brain controls, he's got gorillas, he's got scapegoats. It seemed like a really and Soccer Rescue Army. It seemed like a bad time for the Warrior players, but we'll see if that GOAT deck can make it beyond the top 16, and we are going to keep it rocking and rolling. All right, let's see what Purple Drunk.
Top 16.
All right, we are still waiting on Ivan Rosito, and we're waiting on Purple Drunk. While we're waiting, let's go ahead and pull that bracket back up yet again. We still are waiting for a report from Donnie Kasi to Purple Drunk. I think that's what is going to go on, and that's going to be here in the winners finals. And then let's check out the rest of the top 16 as those reports are coming in. Let's go ahead and refresh one time, jam it back to top 16. All right, here we go. At the top 16, we have still waiting on a few reports. We're still waiting on a few reports. No big deal. No big deal. All right. And we're still hanging out to I sent the working progress on Discord. Let me look at it. I'm not going to pull it up in front of everyone just yet because I don't want to spoil anything. We're going to keep it under wraps. Let's see. Oh, you sent it a while back? I must have lost it. I do that sometimes. All right, so we have Ivan, who is hosting up for PD right now. And we're going to hop on in there. Ivan is running hot today, folks. He has been off of the sack bag. He hasn't been sacking too much lately. But now he's like, you know what? I've been saving all my sack for this. I thought he was saving the sack for the GOAT Format World Championship. But nay, he elected to bust out the sack early for the GOAT Format European Championship, trying to reclaim, the GOAT Format title from Europe back to the North American disposition over here. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and let's see what we got. Oh, that looks dope. I like that a lot. Scully, that's cooking. That is really cool. Shout out to the artist, man. Whoever drew that. That is really neat. Oh, man, that is really, really neat. I like that.
would contrast with the not contrast. Sorry, it would go they're opposites. The green from the charity and from the pot, and then a red mat. I guess would make sense
That's really
because
cool.
colors.
I like that. When it's finished, we're gonna have to share that to the Go World. That looks really, really neat. All right. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Yeah, I think green and red might have to be the way that goes. As Purple Drunk with the World Champ sleeves, Ivan Rosito hanging on out with the Dante on the avatar. This is the winner's final. Tune in now. This is going to be Purple on Turbo, Ivan on Turbo. We have Italy versus the United States. Okay, Ivan is one of our last hopes in here, trying to be the European champion as a North American. You know, so typically I'm rooting for the North Americans in this thing, but you know, that's my bias kicking in a little bit. As Delinquent Duo is going to come on out early for Purple Drunk. Love to see it going first, getting Delinquent Duo, but you don't love to see that Sinister Serpent coming on out as a part of that combination. So technically it's a 1-for-1 type situation, as you're going to go ahead and play some Thunder Dragons, add 2 to the hand. Before passing back over to Ivan will go ahead and grab back that Sinister Serpent. And Nab O'Denabis says, let's go Purple, sack. You want to come on out and get some sacks. I'm telling you, sacking is my way of life. Sacking is my love language. I enjoy sacking my opponents, and I will continue to, I don't care. I'll continue to do it. I'll sack the hell out of my opponent, and I won't feel bad about it at all. The Rex Speedman Classic coming on out, starting at the Liquid Duo, but Ivan has a Graceful Charity with a Sinister Serpent, so that's pretty Rex in its own self. Michael Gray says Europe gets healthcare. Give us some titles. That's probably why, man. They can focus on playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they got a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? They're not riddled straddled with medical bills, you know what I'm saying? So that's why they win all the Go Format titles. Is that the theory? Pretty good theory. I don't know. Maybe you might be onto something. As we're going to see what Ivan is going to do as you get a Thunder Dragon Graceful Charity situation. I don't hate that. Matter of fact, I think I like that. Let me play some good old trend as well. And you got Delinquent Duo. Ivan is sacking hard, okay? You try to sack me, and I will unsack myself and continue to sack you as we go Thunder Dragon Charity Duo.
I like it like that.
And we're going to sack it up, but you're going to hit a Thunder Dragon, and you hit the No Middle Cross out and play Pot of Greed. What is happening over here? I'm calling. How? I'm calling shenanigans. Somebody call the judge, dude. I need to check his dueling book algorithm, because that is just redonk as we see a full trinity over this. Ivan is in his Rex Speedman bag, clearly coming on out, and you get the BLS too. So he's like, I'm just gonna send it to my opponent, and hopefully they can do something about it. Oh my goodness. Man.
Either a Solemn face down or as a Trap Dust Shoot.
We're gonna go Standby Phase. Standby Phase is thumbs up all around. Standby Phase is gonna be thumbs up all around. That is just, I mean, I wish I can hit some cards like that. I can't do it, bro. I come out getting blasted. I can't hit them, dude. I just don't know what it is. I can't do it.
No, don't do this. Enough is enough.
I can't do it. I personally can't do it. As we're gonna, oh my goodness, just oh my goodness, this is just getting out of hand. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh my goodness. What can you say? What can you say? What can you do? As we're going to go ahead and play another Graceful Charity, and you're going to discard the Knight. This is ridiculous. Typical. Oh my goodness. And we switch the BLS to attack position, and we go ahead and clap on in for 3,300. And PD is just going to have to try to drag this thing on out. PD is going to have to just drag this thing on out. And man, oh man, open that Delinquent Duo to this is just so lame if you're purple drunk. But guess what? It's still not over. It's not looking great. You have a very strong and formidable blackluster soldier on the field, okay? And you are just hanging out tough, trying to figure out a way. Maybe you need like a heavy into a snatch deal or something. Maybe you can bait. Yeah. Maybe you can bait a solemn judgment or something. And we're going to just night ass.
Ooh, are they going to ram into Faith?
Okay, trying to get a dark Book of Moons. Oh my God.
Oh my.
And that was a scoop. Okay, you got to shake that off.
Well, about time for me to be hitting the old dusty trail.
You gotta just. Exodia, obliterate. You gotta just scoop that up and just get up out of there. He just had it. He had it all. That was gross. Okay, that was gross. That was gross. That was gross.
I was thinking about taking a shower.
What's that?
I was just making a joke. Said, I think I might need to take a shower now.
Oh, because you just feel disgusting. You feel filthy. Yeah, that was pretty gross. That right there. Okay, so that game, I've had 2 galactic sacks. Okay, in one event. You save them for the end. Okay, you had 2 pretty dramatic sacks, and you know what? A lot of people who are turned off by GOAT format play matches like that, and I'm like, I'm never playing this again. I will never play this format again after something like that happens to me. And I don't necessarily blame that. That's hard. It doesn't happen that often. But man, oh man, in a tournament in the finals, you don't want to see that. You don't want to see a full trend BLS. That was just gross. But Purple's coming out with a little bit of sack train too. Back-to-back duo. You don't hate to see that going first. And we're going to go ahead and knock out. Let's see if there's another Sinister Serpent. If there is, I'm calling it just duo snipe duo. You're lit now if you're purple. You got to be feeling a lot better. And now we're going to think what that discard is going to be coming in from that red corner player.
When I first started playing, I got really angry about Trinity, and especially about, and I've said this on stream before, but, there's a bunch of people watching who may not have heard me say it before. Especially Delinquent Duo really bothered me. Mm-hmm. And, I had one match even, one of my first, maybe 12 matches, where the opponent, I got hit again, and they hit Pot of Greed with their duo. So I also discarded the Graceful Charity in my hand because I'm like, screw it. I give up. Oh. And then, after that match was when I realized I'm getting way too worked up over something that really, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. That's human nature. If I'm gonna sit here, I know I'm a really chill guy, but if I'm gonna sit here and pretend like I've never been upset after losing a GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh duel, I'd be lying. Because I get mad as hell sometimes, especially when I get sacked. When I'm sacking, I'm super happy, but when I'm getting sacked, I'm like, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'm pissed. And if I could, you know me, I've gone on record several times, singing from the mountaintops my sheer disdain for Delinquent Duo. I hate it. If I could ban one card from our game, it would be without question Delinquent Duo. I would get it out of here so fast. and I wouldn't even miss it. But it's not, and out of the Trinity, it's by far the worst one. It's the worst one. But the fact that what it can do, I just don't like taking things away. I don't like taking things away from my opponent. I like to let them play.
Negative sum of fun card. Right. Whereas Pot of Greed, when you play Pot of Greed, you're like, okay, cool, I get to play more cards.
Yeah.
And the opponent's like, oh, crap, they got Pot of Greed. But when you play Duo, you don't feel that satisfied to play Duo. And then your opponent is like really upset that you played Duo.
I think it's a no fun situation. It's the least fun part of Go format, in my opinion. We deal with it because that's what our ancestors had to deal with. You know, that's what our OGs had to deal with. I dealt with, and I've said this before multiple times. You've been Trinity'd. You haven't lived. Some of these duels out here haven't ever been Octinity'd before. When you've been Novinity'd, when you've been nine Entity'd before, then you're like, okay, duo's not that bad. When you have some perspective, when you have a little bit of perspective, you guys don't remember Confiscation, Force of Century, Delinquent Duo, Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, Change of Heart, Monster Reborn, Painful Choice, Mirage Nightmare, Upstart. Remember that. You guys didn't live through that. You didn't live through that. That's where my bread was buttered. Okay, that's where I grew. I grew up in that. I was molded by Octinity. Okay, I was molded. You talking about goats has a limited deck building. You try to build a deck with Chaos Emperor Dragon, Black Luster Soldier, Monster Reborn, Change of Heart, all that kind of stuff. Yada Garasu, freaking Witch of the Black Forest saying, you guys don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Duo me. I don't care. I'll be fine. I'll survive. I will survive with a duo. Yeah, Mirage of Nightmare. Have you been Mirage of Nightmare? Painful Choice. Okay. Painful Choice, D-Mock, Monster Reborn, Premature Burial, Chaos for Dragon, Yanagarasu, Sangan, Fiber Jar. Shut up. Okay. Stop talking to me because you don't know pain. You don't know true pain. So they limited.
Yeah, what I was gonna say was that you kind of get used to it after you experience it enough. You realize that, you know what, it's just something that's gonna happen. It's really not like a huge deal if you lose one game because of some luck. And again, it's a card game. It's literally about luck in the first place.
For sure.
And as you're saying, you're putting into perspective, there's much worse that you could experience because like there's people like there's the whole hand destruction format. I don't know exactly what they actually call it, but you know they've got confiscate and they've got forceful sentry and all those cards. It's
insane.
It's crazy.
And even and this is again another key aspect that we're missing when we talk about those formats, because I look back on them longingly and there's nostalgia with that too. Whenever I see a Yatagarasu, like a actual secret rare Yatagarasu, I like in real life, I'm like, man, that card it's still like it's in my heart. When I see it, I think that card is so beautiful. I love Yatagarasu. When I see it, I wanna have it. But what we're failing to mention, and Dueling Book kind of does this too, is like back in those days and before Dueling Book, even IRL today, you have to go out and you have to find these cards. You have to seek them out. You have to pay money for them. So even if you're like a poor person or if you have limited resources, you're not going to be able to have a Novinity. You know what I'm saying? You can't get all these cards because they're in limited supply. So you have to try to make it happen with the little that you do have. And then some jackwad shows up and he's got all the heat and you just can't even play the game at all. Like, so at least on Dueling Book, everyone has access to all the cards, and you yourself also have. Just imagine playing in a Go format Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and you don't have a Delinquent Duo because you just don't have one. You don't have a BLS because you just can't afford it. You can't play Breaker. You don't have Mirror Force. You don't have any of that stuff, and you're just still trying to play because you enjoy the game. That's rough.
Yeah, and well, when I was a kid, we had locals, and it was traditional format.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone was poor kids and they didn't have cards anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And because, you know, we were all poor, nobody had all those super powerful cards. So it really didn't matter that it was traditional format. Like I had one Forceful Sentry and that was it. I didn't have any of the other hand destruction cards at all. And I was still winning tournaments with just that. But and then as you said, there was one guy who came in. He literally had a prize card Stein.
Oh my goodness!
So like a kid, and his dad was like standing behind him the whole time. And I'd never seen Stein before in my entire life. So I'm like, "Hey, can I see that?" And the dad's like, "No,
no chance.
You can't touch."
Yeah, our local scene was a little bit different. If you showed up with a Cyber Stein, you're getting robbed. Like. Probably at gunpoint. Maybe some weapons. It's going to be an armed robbery, and you're going to lose that Cyber Stein. I would not show up with it. I wouldn't do it. You better be ready to fight for your life. You better have a crew. You better be ready to fight for your damn life with that damn Cyber Stein in your possession. It's going to be a mess. But that's really cool, though, man. It's just how it was. The rest of the time, I missed those days because I couldn't afford all those nice cards, but kept winning with Burn and managed to get some good prizes. Right on. When you can crack the meta, especially in those days, if you can crack the meta, oh man, that's a great feeling. And when that ban list dropped, and it felt like when Go, I remember it like it was yesterday. I remember it because I had just like offloaded a bunch of Chaos Emperor Dragons because I was hustling at this time. And I remember when that ban list dropped and everyone was like, I'm not going to listen to that. I'm going to keep playing my cards. I just spent $4,000 on this deck. I am not $4,000, but I spent a lot of money getting all these cards and I'm not going to do it. Everyone slowly started just adhering to the ban list and it was like the Wild West. Like everyone could play again. It felt so good. That's why I like Go format, because it kind of reminds me of that time, and I remember what was before. I remember what was before this. And it's I remember it fondly too. So that's why I like Go format, because it's just, I don't know. But now we're getting to the point where people have optimized this game so freaking much, and you see like a lot of these same cards again, and online the cards are so easy to get. It's a little different. If anyone's sorry, what's that?
I was just gonna say, yeah. I was gonna say that it was a lot harder to get cards if you didn't already like have a local place that sold the cards that you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could go on eBay and stuff like that, but first of all, you might just get scammed.
Yeah.
Back then, it was a lot easier to just get scammed.
Oh, you were 100% getting scammed. There was no buying cards online in my era. You just didn't do it. It was so unheard of.
I managed to beg my mother to get me the Egyptian god cards, and they were all fake when they arrived.
Yeah, I would not. Oh, pot of greed, delayed pot of greed, pretty neat. Oh, let's see what's happening here. Hold prio on the pot of greed. We're going to go ahead and hit that up. 4 cards are in hand. 4 cards are in hand as we draw up, holding on to that prio. Let's see if we can go headlong into the 3rd installment of Trap Does Shoot. This is another card I really don't care too much for, if I'm being completely honest either. I don't care too much for Trap Does Shoot. I think that was
kind of like the 4th Trinity piece. It's like the 0.5 Trinity piece.
I think it's I think it's, I don't know. I just don't like it. I'm so sick of it. Maybe it's because cards I have a bias for it. I'm so tired of seeing. I'm tired of seeing Trap Does Shoot. I can always see pot of greed. I like looking at this card. The card just looks cool, man. And you can play.
It's one of those cases where it's a negative fun card where it just makes the opponent not happy because you're touching their cards. They don't even can't get a chance to play the card.
As we're standing down, and we got main phase 1 coming on in. We're Purple Drunk in a pretty good position. Okay, he's not down too horrendous. He's still hanging on in there, trying to make something happen, getting through this thing as we slam it into the first main phase. Main phase 1, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Tariq says, I traded a Blue Eyes for a pot of greed on the playground. A starter deck Blue Eyes for a pot of greed? Or I think, why you got hammered? When was this? Was this before the starter decks? Because pot of greed was in the starter decks. Pot of greed. I
was a little kid. I remember I got a Shonen Jump promo, Blue Eyes White Dragon, which was actually, at the time, I guess it was worth something, but it's not really anymore. But and I traded it for like some crumpled up cards because I was a little kid. And I was like, oh, I like Celtic Guardian the most of all of the cards. So obviously, Blue Eyes White Dragon is worth trading for it.
Yeah, I mean I think that's a part of growing as a Yu-Gi-Oh player. If you haven't ever been hammered on a trade, then you're not a true player. When you first start, that's part of like a rite of passage to get into the game, to just get absolutely blasted on trades. I got ripped. But I don't know. I wasn't very rich and I didn't have a lot of money, but I'm telling you, I was a pulling machine. The little money I did have, when I would get packs, I was making some heaters, dude. I remember I showed it to locals for one of the first times. I pulled this Freed, the Matchless General, and I was him for a minute. That Freed, I was him. Showed up. People saw this Freed, the Matchless General, and they were like, damn, bro, what do you want for that? And I'm like, nah, it's my guy. Jamming in all my decks. And then this one dude was like, I'll give you all these cards. All these freaking cards. It's like this whole insect deck. And I was like, oh man, that seems like a pretty viable strategy. DNA Surgery, Insect Barrier, like all these insect cards. Freaking hammered me, dude. Hammered me, got my freed up out of me, dude. And I felt so bad shortly thereafter. But you know what? You live, you learn, then you get loves. You move on and you keep on rocking and rolling. Singing coming on in. Magician of Faith is going to be played. You're going to add back another spell card. What is it going to be? I can remember when Graceful first came out with Scapegoats, the whole game changed. That starter deck Joey and starter deck Pegasus, you are right. You are so right. Graceful, I've played with multiple Gracefuls. There was a format, I forget which one it was. You can have like 3 Gracefuls, maybe 2 Gracefuls. Just busted. Pot of Greed, triple Graceful. People don't know. Master Reactor, Dueling High. People don't know. People live. They talk about duo. I've been duo. Pot of Green. You play Trinity. Have you been hit with multiple Gracefuls in one game? Don't talk to me. All right. I can't hear you because you're deaf to me. You're deaf. I can't hear you. I am deaf. I'm deaf to the whole situation. double Graceful was stupid. That's a thing that happened. It was a real thing that really happened. A Graceful Charity at 2. Okay. Whatever, dude. Whatever. As we go ahead and there's no BLS to bail you out. There's no, anything. You just got to eat that Graceful Charity for 2, as we're going to go ahead and discard Tribe Infecting Virus to kill the Sangan to declare its special ability. Okay, we're going to add back from the deck. What are we grabbing here? What are we grabbing here?
Serp, you might grab Serp so you can basically destroy the Tribe for free.
Spin a Kuru 420 says, I remember when Gemini Elf came out. Oh my goodness, dude. Gemini Elf. Oh, that's how I knew I was broke, dude. That's when you finally get a taste of poverty, dude. When you finally get a little sip of poverty, when you see somebody showing up with them secret rare Gemini Elves, and you're just like, what are my 7-colored fish gonna do, bro? What are my Lajin gonna do? Well, that's when you see the duelist showing up with them Gemini Elves, and they're just so beautiful, dude. So sparkling, dude. You're like, man, I am broke. This Dark Elf ain't doing it, dude. This Jiragumo ain't doing it, dude. I need some money, dude. Come on, Gemini Elf. Come on, I'm broke. I am poor. Dude, Labyrinth of Nightmare just really let me know how poor I was. And 7-colored fish ain't gonna do it. 7-colored fish ain't gonna do it. That dog, Harpy's brother, aka Sky Scout, the fuck is Sky Scout? Harpy's brother ain't gonna do it, champ. Ain't gonna do it, man. Those 1800s ain't gonna do it. Enraged Battle Ox, dude. Not even Enraged. Regular Battle Ox, as Magician of Fate is gonna go ahead and get another Trinity Resolution. Looks like Pot of Greed is coming back. That's cool play. I like that. Search for Magician of Faith off the Sangan discard, and you're going to hit it right into the Delinquent Duo again. You're hoping you can nab that pot. You're hoping you can nab that Pot of Greed if you're Purple Drunk. And can you? You're hoping for the pot. You cannot. Oh. Ooh. Rough. No. Rough out here in these city streets. You cannot. But that Night Ass will trig, and you will get another value back. I remember the struggle to get Cyber End Dragon. Cyber End Dragon is beyond my scope. I think that card, I remember hearing about it though. I remember that card was trying to keep, I remember hearing about it. I didn't really seek the Cyber. I remember Cyber Dragon. I didn't remember trying to get Cyber End Dragon too much. I thought Magic Cylinder was the greatest card ever made when it came out. Dude, that card's busted back. It was a staple. Everyone played it. Everyone played around it too. As we're going to go ahead and send the Chaos Sorcerer as well as the Night Ass to grab back the Magician of Faith. Okay. So the hand is Pot of Greed, Magician of Faith, and one unknown. And Noble Cross is going to go ahead and hit the set monster. It is the GK Spy, so you get a little deck thinnage here from both of these duelists. And you're hoping for a brick situation from this Pot of Greed if you can. Winning with Magic Cylinder, dude, I think I've done that a few times. It does feel great. It feels phenomenal if you could pull it off. Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Update the scorecard. We have a 1-0. I thought I did that already. Guess I did not. Okay. 1-0 for Ivan. Appreciate the heads up, Michael Craig. Thank you, producer in the watchers, letting us know when I'm all jacked up, which I often am. I got super lucky as a kid, opened a Needleworm from a tournament pack and was able to trade it to the shop for like 3 Gemini Elves and a Jinzo and a Delinquent Duo and a Mirror Force. That is huge. That is huge because Needleworm, full disclosure, Needleworm kind of sucks. I'm not going to lie. Needleworm as a playable card kind of sucks, but as a collector's item, it is value. And that is a huge trade that you made, man. Triple Gemini Elf, Jinzo, and a freaking Duo, and a Mirror Force is huge. You just solidified your whole dueling deck with just that one purchase, man. One trade. That's a good trade. That's really cool. I wanted Gemini Elf so bad, man. Damn, I was broke. Magician Force came out, and then they dropped that Luster Dragon on us, and they dropped that Skill Dark on us, so that kind of balanced the powers a little bit. Skill Dark still has a special place in my heart. That 1900 coming on in with that 1700 defense. Luster Dragon 1900 vanilla. Oh my goodness, that card is so cool. Card's so cool. But Jim and Elf kind of got outclassed pretty quick. That Berserk Gorilla dropped, and the whole game just jumped on his head. Insect Knight also dropped as well. Archfiend Soldier came out. Dark Crisis, that was another one. 1900s was just all over the place at that point. It's pretty chill. But the game was changing at that. When Dark Crisis started dropping and Invasion of Chaos dropped, the whole game was completely different at that point. All right, so we're going to play that pot. We're going to set 3 more spell traps onto the field of play. Okay. And we did not set any mon to go along with that, but we're going to play the Ring of Destruction onto the Tribe Infecting Virus. Our trades were stupid because half the kids in school didn't know how to play. Literally, if I was a card in the show, it was top value card. That's true. That's true. Because people, I mean, that's how I was thinking for a little while too. Because you think you could just have a BLS slam it onto the field. Not BLS, or you think a Blue Eyes, you think it just put it down. Nose Tribs, Dark Magician was that guy, you know, all that kind of stuff. Nobody had any idea of strategy. And like, you have to remember, there was a huge bottleneck for information. Like, we had the Beckett's and we had like the tournament report, the metagame stuff. That it was in 2005 and before. That stuff was super limited, man. And it just, I make myself sound like a archaic person, but the internet wasn't popping like that in 2001, 2, 3, 4. People had it, but it wasn't popping like that, like it is now, especially. So you have to like, and I remember not having internet in my house in 2005. Like, I would have to go to the library or AOL dial up, you know, that whole thing. I didn't have that in my house, you know, and so having information was like very, very limited. It was all like Pojo was a huge source of stuff. I would go to the library. I remember walking to the library, getting on Pojo, reading these articles, trying to net deck, you know, some of these great players and do the thing and figure out what cards to buy or what cards to trade for and what's coming out in the next sets and all that kind of stuff. It was a vibe, man. But nowadays, you know, it's just different world. It's a different way of life. It's different. Not saying it's bad. It's just different. You know, we've evolved, and everything is so readily available. Everything is so quick. There's so much information. There's a duelist who was playing GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Today that wasn't born when the game was played. When these cards came out, that wasn't even alive. And now they're probably way better than I could ever be because there's so much information, and they're able to play these games so much better, and they can have just the way people think is just different. Because you have these hang-ups and these things that you understood from back when you played, and now people are here playing, you know, a different game, and you can get much better, much faster than anyone ever could. I guarantee you, if you take any of these decks, if Ivan or Purple Drunk or any of these duelists were to hop into a time machine and take these exact same decks they're taking back to the first Shonen Jump in 2005 or whatever, they're going to beat the hell out of everybody in there. It's going to be not even close. It's going to be a complete blowout. It's going to be a destruction. Clean, all the way through, undefeated. It was just different. It was just going to be different.
I just realized Ivan has 8 cards left in their deck.
Turboing. He's doing his thing. Ivan is a grinder. He's grinding back on in. Purple Drunk is trying to seal the deal. Neither player has, we've got one piece of the chaos maneuvers have already been executed for Ivan. Got the chaos sorcerer on into the bin, and one each. So both duelists still have access to one chaos sorcerer, or 2 chaos monsters at least if they're playing the standard ratios. Heavy Storm has already been used for the red corner, and then still a lot of quality units left for this red corner player over here. Blue corner is still both players have a lot of cards that are left to be played. Antia says, I love the fact that Go format has its own site. I remember back when it was just DGZ, no Discord even. Info is so much easier to get now. 100%. 100%. We got these streams. You got the website. You got the Discords. You got word of mouth. You got IRL. You have videos. People are making videos. You type in Go Format on YouTube. People are putting hundreds of videos and talking about, here's my deck, here's this, here's that. It's a whole thing. It's a whole network, a community, if you will. As Minecon is going to be ripped. If this is the Magician of Faith, oh my goodness, hang on tight. Hang on tight. Ivan, oh, it was Stone Cold Reed on the Maggio de Fella, and here it is. So he is on the trip. I'm trying to tell you, I knew it was coming. It was just a matter of time for Triple Jog coming back. Triple Jog coming on back. I knew it's time. It's time. You play Triple Dust Shoot. Everyone's on Dust Shoot. You bust the Jogs back out. Everyone's playing Dust Shoot. You bust the Jogs back out. You bust the Solemns back out, and you beat it. That's how it is, man. You got to get off that jog. You got to. 3 Jog is the best. That's Ghost Rider number 15th installment is in the chat, and he's been a jog man for a long while. Big believer in the jar of greed in the building. Again, Ghost Rider is another duelist that I would consider a top player in our game. He's on YouTube now. He finally took the call and hopped on YouTube. Go over there and check out Ghost Rider 15 on YouTube, putting out videos. He better not quit. I'm gonna hold his feet to the fire as well. I need to see more GOAT format duelists making GOAT format content in the GOAT format space. Get in there and check out Ghost Rider 15 so you can get a little taste. You need to make some damn GOAT format videos though. Okay.
And this goes for everyone too. If you ever have a video or an article that you're thinking about sharing, like on the website or on the YouTube, you can message us and let us know, and we can figure out if we can do that for you.
Oh, for sure. I love that, Necro, man. I don't know why I haven't mentioned that before, but yeah, it's a whole vibe. That's a whole vibe. But no, he has his own. Ghost Rider started his own YouTube channel as well. Makes some good stuff. A lot of Edison stuff over there too. Ghost is a phenomenal Edison player. I think he just won the recent really big Edison tournament that is hosted by E3 Yu-Gi-Oh over in the really big Edison Discord. He won that thing playing a really cool dragon deck, and he's been working on that for a while. It's a fantastic Edison player, also a fantastic Go format player, fantastic hat player. He does it all, man. Ghost gets busy in a lot of different formats, but you know what I'm saying, go check out and support. We try to support our own as much as we can, so send some love over to Ghost Rider, send some love over to Ivan, send some love over to Necromancy for Kids over here in the booth with me. He's on YouTube as well, and if you make videos and you don't have a YouTube channel, again, reach out to me. We can get that up on the GOAT format channel. You can have your voice and you can say something too if you got something to say. I would love to hear from you. Ivan has played this super well. Oh, of course he has. It's Snatch might be good.
Face down.
Snatch might be good, and it is going to be the Regeki break targeting the Snatch deal. And that's going to send that on out of here. BLS is strong in attack position. You're seeing a lot of cars onto the field. And now we're going to go ahead and attack in for 3,000 direct. Oh my goodness. It's spiraling for Purple Drunk. It's getting out of hand. Lauren G says, I just subscribed to Ghost Rider 15. Go over there and check him out. He's got some good stuff. He's finding his Yu-Gi-Oh footing in both formats and anything he wants to talk about. A lot of knowledge over there from that duelist. And we're going to bring out the Break of the Magic Warrior. It's got to be a solemn judgment back here because Ivan is playing with no regard to human existence, as we're going to go ahead and probably end this duel. Didn't even use the counter, and it's going to be GG's all around. So probably solemn judgment back there. Very, very well executed by Ivan. First game comes out with a little bit of sack activity. Purple Drunk couldn't really muster a comeback. Ivan had to grind that game too and just did what the deck does best. And now it ends. It ends. Ivan has made it to the finals. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are we about to get a 2-time GFC champion? Ivan Rosito is going to make it to the Winners Grand Finals. And now we're going to find ourselves in our location of Dogtown. Okay. Dogtown is going to start off with Rabbit versus Sohib, IMZ1. We're jumping into that match right now. We are in Dogburg, but since we're in Europe, what is a city called in it's a villa? We got a dog villa? Are we in the villa? No, what is a barrio? No, barrio. What am I talking about? That's like South American. As we go to we got IMZ1. And we are no longer on the winner side, so I'm going to finally update this to reflect. It is going to be, all right, we are going to be in Dogburg. Where we at? We're Dogburg. All right. Not Pittsburgh. We're in Dogburg. Somebody change it. Give me a European phrase for a city, and we'll update that. Dogburg. Dog. We are in Dogsville. We are in downtown Dogville. Okay, population us. Okay, as we are trying to see. Oh, I'm moving the whole thing. What am I doing? Get that out of there. Get that out of there. What am I doing here? Okay, we are in Dogburg. All right. And we're trying to see who's going to claw their way out of Dogville and see if they can make their way back up. But you got an absolute chainsaw waiting on you over here in that winner's final. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be so damn hard to beat that duelist. Not once, but twice in a row. It has happened. It has happened. And it has happened. It's not Dogtown. It's Goat Pen. No, we're in the dog. That's where the dog's at. This is where the dogs are at. You are in the dog town. Oh, Dogburg is a European town. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I didn't know that. That's just a coincidence. Because we say Pittsburgh. We have Pittsburgh and we have I don't know what a burg is, but Dogtown. Are we the lords of Dogtown? Potentially. We're going to find out who that is today as we are seeing IMZ1 who's getting after Rabbit's hitbox. Rabbit's playing the warrior strategy. IMZ1 has a deck that is completely built to come after this warrior strategy with everything it's got. And I don't feel like it's going to be very, very difficult for Rabbit to win this match. I'm calling it. I'm not saying what's going to happen. Oh, it's not 1. It's 0-0 here. And we're going to go ahead and ring the Sangan for 1,000 damage, bringing Rabbit up to bringing that Rabbit to 700 to a 29. Is there light and dark? You have no cards left on the field, and now you are sitting here, and that's game, right? So you're trying to get a little bit of information before we go. Okay, I thought I was missing something for a second. All right, so that's going to go ahead and get the Dublinsky for IMZ1. Again, we tuned in to the last portion of the IMZ match. A lot of cards for the warrior strategy. This duel is fully prepared. Everyone anticipated there would be a lot of warriors showing up. So this deck, it might be a hard time for Rabbit. But Rabbit is a fantastic deck builder. Fantastic brain for Yu-Gi-Oh! Fantastic mind for Yu-Gi-Oh! So... Oh, Berg means hill or mountain. Dogburg is not an existing town. It might be. It could be. It is. We're here right now. You're located. Lina, you're there. We're in Dogburg right now. You're physically present. If you are here watching the stream, hit the like button. You are also in Dogburg. We are out here in This is a physical location that we are now, where if you lose one, you go there and you have to grind. You have to grind it until you find it, and maybe you can get out of there and find yourself into a chainsaw that is Ivan Rosito waiting in the wings. That's going to be hard. That's going to be hard to do, man. You know what I'm saying? But anything can happen. Anything can happen. And in a GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. Is Dogburg.
Yes.
Is Dogburg the name of Dinkelberg's dog? Dinkelberg. Dude, come on, man. Fairly Odd Parents. Where y'all at out here? Fairly Odd Parents in the chat. You know, Timmy is an average teen with no one understands. Mom and Dad and Vicky always giving him demands. Bed, twerp. Doom and gloom up in his room, spoken instantly, were these magic little fish that grant his every wish. But in reality, they are his odd parents, fairly odd parents. Wands and wings, floaty crowny things. Odd parents, fairly odd parents. Really odd peapod, buff bot, hot rod. Obtuse, rubber goose, green moose, apple juice. Giant snakes, birthday cakes, large fry, chocolate shake. Odd parents, fairly odd parents. They'll make you wish that you were a kid. It's Fairly Odd Parents. We are side decking as we are going on. IMZ1 gets the Dublinsky. Has to go a little potty break, a little bathroom break. No big deal.
It was close to the song.
So close. I was off a little bit. I haven't seen that show in several.
There's only a couple of words different.
Several years. So, oh, Timmy is a kid. He's a kid, not a teen. Okay. Timmy's the average kid. He's not a teen. Oh, okay. You're right.
It's been on for quite a while, and they started adding characters that nobody liked. Apparently,
Dude, gummy bear. Dude, give me up to 80. Give me up to 80 likes. I'll do gummy bears right now. I love that show, man. Oh my goodness, dude. I love me some gummy bears. And I actually tried to get my kids to watch that show. They were feeling it. They were feeling it for a little while, but it's too slow. They got that little TikTok brain, dude. I love me some gummy bears, Joe. Give me 80 likes. I'll give you guys gummy bears. I don't mind. As Pot of Greed is going to be played from Rabbit. That's a great start for this warrior deck. Trying to break through and get to the finish line. Trying to do what you can. Because like I said, IMC1 has about 95 cards for this warrior deck. At least. Maybe even 100. I'm not sure. I didn't count them all. He's got a ton of cards out here. So we'll see what Rabbit is going to do. I am convinced that IMC1 is a female with that bladder. That's you can't say that. I don't think. Can you say that? Is that? I don't know, man. I'm not trying to get canceled, Sean. I can't believe I just read that. I'm not. I can't believe I just read that. I just went autopilot and just read that. You can't. I don't think you can do that. You can't call people. You can't do that, right? Am I canceled? Am I canceled or is Sean canceled?
I don't know if it's an anatomical fact that they have like smaller bladders or something. So I cannot comment.
But my wife has to pee a lot, okay? But she has kids. She's it's a whole thing. Your bladder becomes compromised when you
if like you're pregnant, you have to pee more often, I think.
No, I think even after. Like I think once it's compromised after. I don't know. I'm about to get canceled. I'm not trying to get canceled for you, Sean. Sorry. Not gonna happen, dude. Not gonna happen. We are all canceled. Oh man, I'm not trying to do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. As we go ahead and play the Spirit Reaper, Reaper is going to run headlong into some scapegoats.
Reaper the card ripper.
Reaper the Ripper, and we're gonna play the Upstart Goblin. Okay. And the Berserk Gorilla is going to be in the bin as well, as Reaper is in attack position. You can only be canceled if you let them. Stand by your words, and you'll never fall. I think you can be canceled. I think you can be canceled if you just come. I don't understand, honestly. I don't have social media. I don't have. This is all I do. I do Discord and I do YouTube. I don't do Twitter. I don't do TikTok. I don't do Facebook. I don't have any of that stuff. Instagram. Where are you gonna cancel me from? Maybe you can cancel me from here, but I'm still out here with it. As we're gonna go ahead and discard that Breaker the Magical Warrior and punch on in for. I do the YouTube. This is it. But if YouTube cancels, I'm trying not to get canceled. That's what I'm saying, Scully. I'm super like. I try to be as PC as I possibly can. I got some hot takes. I'm not gonna make them because I don't want to be canceled. You guys out there getting canceled, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be canceled. I'm not gonna get. I don't even know what that means. As we come on in, we're Reaper. Reaper's getting in. So this is the start you want if you're a Rabbit. You got Reaper getting some plusage. You got Pot of Greed getting some plusage. You got the Tribal one doing some damage. You got You got Tribal in there doing some damage. Should be singing Gummy Bears instead of talking about P then. About P? PP? No, I'm just reading what the duelist said. The duelist said, hey, BRB, I got a P. You know what I'm saying? Once you break that seal, sometimes you got to pee a little bit. And that's what this duelist is saying. And another duelist made a comment about the fact that IMZ1 is peeing a lot. I'm getting old. When you get old, sometimes you got to pee a little bit, man. That bladder gets a little weakened. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, that's true.
You get old, man. You get old. It's a part of it. You guys are some haters, man. TariX saying JDZ talking a lot about P. I'm sus. You're sus or am I sus? I'm sus. Nah. Okay, no more P talk. We're back. We're back as Tribal Infecting Virus is going to go ahead and punch on in, and then the Mobius, the Frosted Monarch, is going to go ahead and get blasted with a Solemn Judgment. That's a bulky bit of damage. I'm getting roasted in this chat, man. I shouldn't have done it. I did it to myself. I'm not going to acknowledge this. I'm going to pretend like I don't see it, man. I'm just going to shield myself that I don't see all this hate that's coming into this comment section. It is all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good in the neighborhood. As we draw, Mobius got that Solemn Judgment. Momo's got that song. I'm not reading that, Scott, because I'm done. No more pee talk. I'm not making any pee talk, even though you said the tribe infecting virus will make your pee burn. You know what I'm saying? That's a tribe infecting chlamydia is going to hit the bin. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I need to add an R to JDZ for roasted. Am I I'm getting blasted, dude. You guys are killing me. I got to step back. I got to loosen the tie a little bit because I'm over here getting smoked. No, we're not going to do it. This is decorum. This is a high class event. Tie's going back up. How can I be so fresh after 6 hours of GOAT? That's nothing. 6 hours is nothing. Are we at 6 hours? Oh, boy. We're at 6 hours, man. We're killing it, dude. Oh, my goodness. This is GOAT Format Championship. That's how. You don't get tired. You don't get weak. You keep rocking.
It's almost over, too. I mean, we're about to hit top 8, so...
We're rocking and rolling. You know what I'm saying? We are rocking and rolling, and this is where you want to be if you're rep. But the Brain Con is another card that this duelist has access to. You're going to play it right now. Pay $800. Take control of that GK Spy. Let's see if there's a secondary remote bias. There is not. We're just going to launch a full-scale attack into a GK Spy on GK Spy, and then we'll soccer resume. We'll take a quick little plus before setting another monster into the offensive position. Yo, digging the suit? I'm glad you guys like the suit. I think I'm going to start wearing more suits. I have more suits that I want to wear. I just don't have an opportunity to wear them. I don't have a lot of opportunities to wear them, but of course I love the suit too. Thank you for the compliment. We all should be. How's your suit? You should be wearing a suit right now too. Wait, so you mean to tell me you guys are not wearing suits right now? Are you guys not suited and booted right now? If you guys are not wearing a suit, that's a misplay. You need to be suiting up right now. This is a formal major GOAT format tournament. If you're not wearing a suit, you are misplaying and mistaken. Class it up. Too damn hot in the suit. Okay, you might be onto something. Okay, just wear no pants. That's why. Come on, man. Antius, is this your first day? You don't wear pants. You just wear the top half. So your bottom half can say cool. You got a nice little ventilation system going on down there. The upper half is all suit. Thank you. I'm in Texas. It's tank top season. Yeah, you need to get the hell out of Texas, Michael Gray. Get the hell out of there. I went
wear
to
one of those tops that has like a picture of a tie and tuxedo on it.
I'm telling you right now, I went to Texas. I went to Austin, and we met. You know the vibes. That place is too damn hot. Okay, get out of there while you can. It's not too late. Just start walking and go somewhere else. It's too damn hot, dude. Get out of there. Antia says, I write long form content. I don't do YouTube. Okay, do you write articles on GOAT format? Do you write scripts? Do you write, is it Yu-Gi-Oh based? If you're a good writer and you are willing to share your writings with the GOAT world and you write things about GOAT format, you can share that on goatformat.com. You can share it in the Discord. We will publish that. We will try to get people seeing it and reading it so we can share that information if you're willing to do that. Compensation might not be good. It might not exist as a
literally, we don't make any money. Yeah. We literally put money into it. We get negative money.
Yeah. It's negative. It's a negative money. Oh, old school coming back. And I do write articles on GOAT. Haven't written in a few years, but I got some out there now. I think I have read some of your articles. Now it looks familiar. You do. I see what's going on here. Yeah, come on back in. Right. About GOAT format. People want to see it. People love seeing the written word, especially some of the old school players who have that nostalgia about seeing the metagame write-ups. People tune into that, man. People want to see that. And if you can like find a match or a tournament match, or if you're following the streams and seeing like matches that aren't featured on the stream, and you can do like timely metagame write-ups and we can get those out concurrently to the actual stream, people would eat that up, man. I know I would. That's what I want to see. So if someone can do that, but I can't write at all. You know, I'm a terrible writer. As Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to go ahead and grab that GK Spy and punch on in. And just like that, after a great start, you got some serious plussing, and still IMZ1 is in a formidable position. It's going to be really, really, really hard for this Warrior deck to make something happen, which is too many freaking counter cards to your strategy, and it's not great. As the Thousand Eyes Restrict, equipped with GK Spy, is going to continue the assault, punching on in. Let's see if Rabbit has a play to stop this right here. Yeah, he's got 1, 2, 3. So much. It's so much. It's so hard. It's going to be so hard for the Warrior player to get through this. It's going to be so hard. Tari X says, my old enemy. Thousand Eyes Restrict. I love this card. Give me more. Give me more. I like it. Thousand Eyes. More. What do you say? Men in Black, when he eats that sugar. More. Come on, let's go. Oh, more. You guys have done so much to make Ghosts more accessible. It's awesome to see. Come on back. Come on back in. It is a pleasure to have you. It's here. It's out there. Everyone is seeing it. And that's another huge benefit that we have. We were talking about this earlier as well. If you're just tuning in, make sure you guys like the stream and stay a while. But if like as the retro other retro format like Edison and all those guys are blowing up, we're getting, you know, a little bit of feedback from that. So duelists who had no idea about the retro format at all, they might see, you know, some of these really popular YouTubers or see what E3 is doing over there. Shout out to them. And they find those videos, they'll keep going back and they'll find the GOAT format experience. And we're getting a little bit of residual from that as well. So I think that is very, very neat. It's out here. It's out here, and we're loving it. And IMZ1 will go ahead and get to the Dublinsky. Good luck to the rest, as that is going to end it.
That's a move you don't see every day. Them using Breaker to hit their own card that was attached to Thousand Eyes.
That's Mega Brain. That's GOAT format, baby. That's the Mega Brain outside the box thinking that you don't really see too often. You can't make that kind of play with a Chaos Purple deck. Come on, man. You can't do that kind of cool little strategy. And we are well within the top 8. Let's go ahead and jump on down. We haven't seen Oops of Cow play. So let's hop on down to Dogtown number 2. We got Oops of Cow, Undefined. We're jumping in and seeing what those duels are up to. We are well within the top 8. Okay. Oh, let's get what? Am I missing something?
See Homunculus in the grave again.
Am I? Oh, I'm on duel. Get out of here. Get out of there. Okay, here we go. We got the Homunk. It's 1 and 1. So let's go ahead and add a little 1 in here. Okie doke. Boom. There we go. There we go. We got the Homunk. Is another Homunk sighting. Jar Greeds as well. Another Ninja Grandmaster. I think that's a card that should be played more. I don't see that guy nearly enough. I think Ninja Grand is pretty damn good. Not just in Warriors too. I think it's just a good standard card that can be featured in a lot more decks than it's played in. I mean, everyone's playing Spy. Why not play this? As we're going to go ahead and Rhoda for the Donald Zalug. Very interesting Rhoda target there. As we're going, maybe that's all you got left. Very interesting Rhoda for Don in this spot.
The one and only Don Zalug.
Maybe you got to do it because you need a dark monster. You're hoping for a Chaos top here, but Undefined is up Oblivion over here. I don't know what's been going on in this game, but Undefined seems to have a lot more cards than Oops of Cow here, as the Warrior player again is going to have a hard time against these control decks. Everyone made probably the same meta call that is going to be a hefty Warrior showing today, and it was. But that's a lot more GOATs than I ever anticipated. It is 1-to-1. This is actually 1-to-1 this time. I am correct. It is actually 1-to-1. I'm looking at the 1 here and a 1 there. This one is 1-to-1. And we're going to play Call of the Squatch. Oh, Call for King Tiger is buff. We like that. If you're Oops of Cow, Undefined has to be upset to see that the King Tiger, King Regulus, has been returned to the field. Don always gets his card. He always gets his man. I got this fanfic that I'm working on, and it dies. I'm going to go ahead and send that thing right on off the field.
2 lights, 2 darks.
Dang. BLS doesn't give a damn about any of that. Oops of Cows exclaims as BLS slams itself to the field in attacking position. And this duel might be over. As
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
And there it is. Boom, bam, boom. BLS comes out and seals the absolute deal. And there is your BLS as well. So GG's. GG's all around, and that is how it goes. Good luck for the rest, Oops Cal says. Very courteous, very forthright to his opponent, showing some good sportsmanship. Even though they made it to a top 8, they did not quite get to the finish line that they want. Still a stellar performance. So let's pull this thing up to the top 8, see who we got in the building today as our top 8. Our top 8 for this event is going to be Anthony Alvarado, Ivan Rosito, Purple Drunk, Danny Cassie, I Am Z1, Campos with 7 S's, Oops of Cal, and Undefined. Okay. Ivan is waiting in the wing. So where do you duelists want to go? We just had Oops of Cal, or excuse me, Undefined has just defeated Oops of Cal. We have Anthony Alvarado versus Undefined, or do we want to see Campos with 7 S's versus I Am Z1? We haven't seen Campos feature on the stream just yet, so I think that's where we're going to go. I didn't even know 7 S's was still in this bad boy right now, but I know he's on some heat. Maybe he's not. We'll see. And it looks like we just caught it right at the beginning. It's just starting. Campos with 7 S's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is in the building. We got Italy, and he's back in the RGT bag. RGT made it again. Maybe he made it again with the RGT. He's on FTK. What? This duelist is playing FTK again, and he made it to another top. How is it happening? Oh my goodness! How did that happen? How is he so consistent with the FTK? Are we loading up the gun, dude? Are we loading it up? Oh my goodness! Not like this. Not like this. Oh my goodness, we got an FTK, and this is not 1-1. Let's update that. This is going to be 0-0 here. Boom, bam. All right, easy day. I'm getting faster at it. We're going to Mon gate here.
Yeah, it's definitely FTK.
Yes, Campos I think he topped the previous GFC playing an FTK one again. So maybe he fine-tuned it a little bit more. He has got some additional cards. I'm hearing some field reporter, Nate Dogg, on the scene. Field reporter saying that there has been some added technology to the FTK deck to make it a little more consistent, and adding some additional outs to the deck as you're going to mill a whole bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards before landing onto the DMOC, getting back the spell economics. You're going to play Mass Driver, you're going to hit the spell economics, and you're going to play Dimension Fusion, and the duel will end. What a disaster for IMZ1. This is not groovy. Hate to see it. FTKs are a part of this game. We do have a pretty viable FTK. I think this is it. It's so unfortunate. I hate it, but man, oh man, it is what it is. You want to?
It's weird that we're confused about what just happened there. So, they had Mass Driver and Spell Economics on the field. Spell Economics says you don't have to pay life points to activate spell cards, and Mass Driver says you can tribute a monster to inflict, I think, 400 damage to the opponent. So what they do is they tribute the DMOC for 400 damage. It banishes itself. Then they activate Dimension Fusion for free because of the spell economics. Brings back the DMOC, then tribute again, banish, activate. You get back the Dimension Fusion every time, so you just keep activating it again and again.
It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate, and Match is still talking about this Curse Seal technology. But the issue with Curse Seal, Money Match, is that you have to have a turn to put the damn card onto the field. If you don't get to play at all, then you can't do anything with Curse Seal. You got to have something like the damn Gravekeeper's Watcher or something and hope that it works out for you. But man, oh man, it is what it is. It is what it is, and we have to accept it for what it is. It's not as consistent, but apparently Campos has the go codes because he has managed to top 2 major GOAT format tournaments in rapid succession playing this deck, and he has been doing the damn thing for quite some time. And it is so maybe he's on to something with playing the DMOC lunch, aka the gun. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he knows a little bit more information than we do about consistency, as we have these sleeves are hilarious. He's got the white sleeves peeping through, okay, checking it out, and he's got this avatar over here with some young lady who is looking very sad on the thing.
Might possibly want to hide that.
Is this hideable? I think this is fine. Is this hideable? Do we need to hide that? Is that
Who knows with YouTube what they'll do?
YouTube? I think this is clean. I mean, she's okay. We'll hide it. We'll hide it just in case. We'll hide it. But you guys see, I think it's just a little sad young lady out there hanging out. We'll hide it just for now. All right, so we go ahead and play. But what are you gonna do about this, PL? What are you gonna do as we go ahead and make the metamorphosis play? Wait, what am I doing? Metamorphosis into there he is, the Dark Balter, the Terrible, and Blackluster Soldier. We're coming after your hitbox with everything we got, and we're going to start sending some attacks into your head and neck as we're going to hit 2-3 of those tokens. And now you got to have a real answer. Let's see if you got the spice to clear this Dark Balter, the Terrible. Probably Snatch Steal. You're going to have to get to it. You're going to have to get to the Snatch Steal on the field. Dark Balter is Omega right here, negating all those normal spells. This deck is highly dependent and relying heavily on playing normal spell cards. Dark Balter will cease that from happening. All right, let's see it. And also, IMZ1 also has some set spells over here, so maybe MST could go really far. You can get like a Solemn Judgment. I'm not sure. I haven't seen the complete contents of the blue player's deck, but if you can get an MST Snatch Steal, here it is. Every single time we're going to Snatch Steal, target that Dark Balter, and I'm telling you, this dude loves being Snatch Stolen.
Ooh, that looked
Loves
painful.
Love it. It's every single time. And we're going to see what happens next as Dark Balter. And now we're going to play Giant Trunade. Interesting. Really wanting to get that Giant Trunade to go off. Okay. I don't hate that either. And we're going to play Ring of Destruction. We're going to target the Dark Balter, the Terrible, and a Jar of Greed here. That's wild and crazy. Okay, but that's a lot of you're still not dead yet. You got the BLS on the field. You got to figure out a way to get to the GG. You got one scapegoat token, which is not great for you as Monster Gate can be played at this moment. You got to figure out a way to survive. There's a lot of other cards. There's no reason to ring Balter there.
I mean, less damage.
Yeah.
Because they're probably doing something with their BLS, considering they didn't snatch it.
Yeah.
The...
So he's gonna play the Soul X and a Monster Gate, leaving that token up and active on the field. And you're gonna mill, baby, mill. You're gonna hit. What are we gonna hit here? It is gonna be the D-Mock. This deck typically plays two monsters, one being D-Mock, one being Toon Cannon Soldier, for a variety of reasons. We're gonna go ahead and play the Monster Gate again, and we're going to target.
Sometimes it does run like a side screen into a normal Reasoning Gate deck, but it doesn't look like that's what happened here. Because they're still running Mass Driver.
Yeah, it's not looking great. As what was the target that for the D-Mock effect? Did he say?
I don't think he technically picked it.
It's gonna grab the Pot of Greed back. Okay, so we're gonna play the Pot of Greed, add two more. It's looking okay. But you're fine. You can't attack. Let's go ahead and re-add that life points. Let's get the judge in there. Hold up, don't go on. Please stop him. Let me stop him. Okay, they caught it. Yeah, he can't attack because of the soul exchange. Okay, cool. So we all caught that. Everything is good. And if that's going to be the end of the turn, as IMZ1, you have to kind of accept that. Premature Burial would be phenomenal if you can get to a premature.
They did enter the battle phase, so they can't go back to main phase.
Yeah, but there it is. You can go back to main phase too, possibly if that's what you want. We're going to just set two, giving that player giving Campos another turn, a secondary Gigante Trunade, and then we will chain Scapegoats as well. So Scapegoats is going to be up and active on the field, and they're going to play the spell economics, and then you're going to go ahead and get the game. Oh, that is rough. GG's. Oh, that snatch got him there. Oh, that's rough. GG's all around. GG's all around. It is what it is. It is what it is. So we're going to move on. Let's go back to our chart and see what's happening. We have Campos with 7 S's. Okay, so looking at it, we have Undefined, I'm not sure. Speaking of undefined, I'm not sure what their nationality is. They could be North American. They could be European. I'm not sure. Alvarado, I know for a fact, is North American. We have an Italian matchup here sitting in that 203 matchup, or the 202 match is Italian on Italian. We have Ivan is North American, but he does have Italian lineage, so that's going to be that. So maybe we have an opportunity to get a North American in there to get the Doblinski in the GOAT format European Championship, but it could be an Italian as well, especially if you got Campo 7S's out here FTKing the hell out of people. But we're going to jump on in and see what Alvarado and Undefined are doing. We are going to jump on in and see what Alvarado and the Undefined are doing. Undefined seems to be on the play, or excuse me, Alvarado seems to be on the play right now. We got 0-0, 7,000 versus 5,200. I believe Undefined is American, perhaps Midwestern. Okay. Why is library banned but not this? The Royal Magical Library is not banned. Okay, that card is completely playable in GOAT format online and IRL right now. Library FTK is actually playable IRL. The only reason is why that deck isn't played online is because there is a known glitch that has not been patched with the card Convulsion of Nature. When you have Convulsion of Nature up and active on the field, there's this type of thing you can do where you can kind of see your cards in order, and it can be exploited, and it will it could potentially make it for an unfair dueling experience.
Can see both the contents of your opponent's deck and your deck and the exact order of every card.
Yeah.
So that's not the way the game's supposed to be played, and it gives potentially an unfair advantage, and also like it basically lets people scout for free.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not in the spirit of the game how it's supposed to be played, so we just don't allow that.
All right.
Online. You can do
online.
it in real life.
Yeah, but in real life, I warn you, you know what I'm saying? In real life, the difference between real life and online is that real life has what I call punching range. So if you get within punching range of your opponent and you start Convulsion of Nature, Library FTK, and your opponent, you might have to be prepared to engage in fisticuffs. You know what I'm saying? You might get punched. They might throw a punch, you know, it might dive across the table at you if you're doing that. So keep that in mind. You know, physical violence is a thing that might that might befall you if you're out there librarying people. No one wants to see that. But there's always someone showing up playing some library IRL. No one likes that person. Don't be that person. Don't be that person. If you're gonna play FTK, play what Campos is playing, because at least the game will go fast. Okay, at least it'll be over quickly. I don't have to see you sit there and fiddle fuck with damn tokens and counters and losing track of counters and doing all this, going through my deck and blah 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 blah. Oh, Archfiend, I don't see that. I don't want to watch that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to be around that. So if you want to play FTK, play the damn DMOC launch deck, get it over with quick, and move on. Or, you know what I'm saying, just play something else. Play Empty Jar. At least that's fun to look at, too. As the Abyss Soldier is going to hit the board. We're going to go ahead and Abyss bounce pass the set mon. It will go through. And then we're going to summon the Black Luster one. And we will go ahead and bring a Screeching Halt to the end of this duel. Unless there is a main deck Karibo, I don't think that the red corner duelist is playing that card. But guess what? It's going to end that. And we're going to bring it to a, oh crap. We're going to bring it to a 1-0. So Anthony Alvarado is down but not out. This is a very obscure deck, I think, that the blue corn is playing. Very similar to what Ray Saber played in that FLC, the tournament that just happened. Go control deck with a lot of spicy inclusion, a lot of spicy text in this deck, and it's built for confusing the enemy, I suppose. A lot of things that it can do, a lot of different angles that this deck can take. Love to see it. Alvarado's playing what appears to be, still the jury's out, maybe it's a Chaos Turbo deck with some Chaos Control elements to it as well.
He used a deck like this before. It was basically Chaos Turbo, except it was running Zambiras, I think. Yeah,
that's a 4/4 special. He's got the 4/4 special in the building, but there is a control element to this deck as well. So we'll see how it goes with it going into the game 2, trying to break parity with Undefined in the building, and we'll see how it goes. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Speaking of peeing, I'm gonna have to go take another little break here soon, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna cork it. We're gonna cork it.
Very could go. I could try to entertain them. I mean,
No, it's
probably
okay. We could. I might go a little bit after this duel. I want to see what's going to happen after this game.
they could be siding for a while.
Siding. It's just, what, 3 minutes? You get 3 minutes. I didn't start my timer. And I need to eat some food. Oh man, I might have to find some food as well. I need to find some food as well. Is Go Control played at all these days, or has it completely shifted to Chaos Control? Not only is Go Control still played, in my opinion, I think Go Control is a much better deck than Chaos Control, in my opinion. I think Go Control, like, as it's not your father's Go Control. This is a new age Go Control that duels are playing. There's a lot of different ways you can tech that thing out. A lot of duels are playing with Dark Magician to Chaos. A lot of duels are playing very aggressively with like warriors in it. A lot of duels are using a lot of different things. Like what Undefined is doing, he's playing Go Control. It's just a new, different type of thing. Chaos Control still is a very viable deck that is played quite heavily, but I think they're about 50-50. I want to say most people are playing Chaos Turbo and Warriors. Those two decks have kind of excelled above the rest of the metagame, but you can have a nice Go Control deck or a nice Chaos Control deck and come on in and make some wonderful effects. As Alvarado is finally getting to some sacketry as well, as you get a Delinquent Duo, you get a Graceful Charity, you get a Sinister Serpent, and you're vibrating with that. I think it's there is a lot of Go Control still being played. I can't. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure most of the control decks we saw weren't Chaos Control.
Right.
I could be wrong though, because I didn't really see many Sorks being played.
Mm-hmm. And that's really the difference between the Go Control and Chaos Control. You start throwing Thunder Dragons and Sorks in there, it kind of becomes more of a hybrid kind of Chaos Control thing. But Go Control, I think it's quite good, and we'll see what's going down. Undefined, I believe, is playing a Go Control deck. Alvarado, I believe, is playing a Chaos Control deck. As we go ahead and enter the standby phase, thumbs up all around, and we're going to play that pot of greed. So a little bit of trend is finding Undefined as well. I'm in the same boat. I can never play Chaos Control well. Oh my goodness, I have gone on record several times, and I have stated several times I think Chaos Control is one of the harder decks to play, because there's a lot of opportunities for it to brick. You have to be patient. You have to wait sometimes. You have to be aggressive sometimes. You have to know when to push and pull. There's sometimes you have to make good reads. It truly favors talented players. Like if you're a really, really good, fundamentally sound player, you can play that deck. I try to play Chaos Control a lot. Again, I am not the best player. I make a lot of misplays, a lot of misreads. I don't push when I need to push, and I don't chill when I need to chill. And that's a deck that will reward that, which is probably why it's not played as much, because it's so relentlessly unforgiving. You go out there and you start misplaying too much, you're just going to lose hard. It bricks hard, and it's hard, man. It's just hard.
He's being just a little bit humble though, because he did get top 8 in the 3v3 tournament.
I got hard, dude. That was my team. My team was hard carrying. Shaggy out there and me and Dan. We out there. We were just vibing, man. We were out there vibing, having a good time. We all played control decks that day, and we did pretty good. It was still a good time though. Just trying to, I try to show that Chaos Control is a pretty decent deck. I try to play as much as I can and try to get better. I try to learn. I try to watch people who play Chaos Control. The issue, and we've talked about that, is just that all of the dope players are leaning towards playing Turbo, or leaning towards playing Warriors, or leaning towards playing other strategies that are, more consistent, and they don't dedicate the time to making these decks as good as they possibly could be, and that's why they kind of fall to the wayside a little bit. JCVD and Leo Pushing P Honcho are the GOAT of GOATs. Leo Pushing P might be the best Go Control player. Geisty, I put him up there, but he hasn't been playing as much as he used to. JCVD has been playing Go Control consistently for almost, over a year now, almost 2 years now. Leo Pushing P has topped and won several events playing Go Control. Geisty is up there among the best, but again, this GOAT format game is a what have you done for me lately game. You can top worlds one day and stop playing and you're gonna fall behind. You gotta keep going. You gotta keep doing it to keep your position as the top dog. And I think John Claude, he still needs to get a major win. He needs to put something there. Leo is just won Obelisk, won FLC. He's topped several times, this year already, and it's just good. He's just good. He's just a good go control player. That deck he has is robust too. It comes out and he gets very aggressive with it. Those injections and the creature swaps and the abyss, throw decrees and all that kind of stuff. Gets after your health box, man. Very cool, very, very, very cool deck. As we're gonna go and play the Graceful Charity up. Love to see it if you're an
so good for Undefined right now.
It's looking bad. It's looking bad for that blue corner. A lot of good quality Yu-Gi-Oh cards have been played. Anthony Alvarado has set the graveyard up to an efficient capacity, and you got the Tsukio Flip Me who's just gonna come on in and just clean up this Ninja Grandmaster with the greatest of ease. But we're gonna Mirror Force that bad boy. If that was Hamonk right there, you wouldn't have to worry about it. But it's okay. We're going to go ahead and hit the Tsukio Flip Me with the Mirror Force. Get that Ninja Grandmaster protected a little bit. And then see what's going down. Nobleman. Main deck Nobleman. Side deck Nobleman. Or main, game 2 Nobleman. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Keeping it rocking. What was that, Necro?
I don't think I said anything.
Oh, my bad. I might be hearing stuff. I'm over here losing it. I'm losing it over here.
I do have a fan on, so I don't know if maybe my mic is sometimes picking up that. It's really hot. It's like it's over 80, which in Michigan, that's really hot.
That's great. I turn your AC on. Do you have an AC in Michigan?
I mean, some people do, but I don't.
Okay. I gotta have AC these days. I'm bougie. I'm bougie out here. Okay. JCVD is 7-0 in the GOAT format War League this year. Going crazy on Bones, dude. Bones out there getting it in, man. Bones out there getting it in, dude. I gotta watch out for that worst generation team, man. They're getting after it out there. I think the whole squad is undefeated right now. You got the Sauce and Jean-Claude Van Damme and Grumple and all of the Bones organization members out there absolutely getting after it. And we're going to hit the Nobleman across out, banishing that Sinister Serpent. And we're going to just hit it with a quick little end phase. Serpent is gone. Nobleman is gone. And we vibe. Antia says, any channels that do a GOAT duel review, I see a lot of turn reports and like deck vids, but a review of duels seems like a good niche. I don't see much. It's off the top of my head, like Sean is saying, AJTBLS, he's back in the grind. He's doing YouTube videos as well. And I like his videos because he is a top player and he's giving it to you from his perspective. I think that's a great one. I would check out AJT. Also, Ivan Rosito is on YouTube as well. Same thing. He does coverage of his own matches, but also of other players if you specifically like Chaos Turbo Mirrors. I think that's exclusively what that duelist is doing. A great player, great perspective, good ideas. Check out what Ivan's doing. Check out what AJT is doing. There is, who else is doing dual review? I think Pui does some dual reviews and stuff. I was thinking about getting into the replay stuff and kind of doing that too, but I'm trying to I would like to see what I would like to see is more top players creating that type of content, putting it on their channels and talking about it from their perspective, their idea, what they were thinking about. I like hearing that kind of stuff. So I would check out that. AJTBLS has been making more videos. He said he's going to dedicate more time to the YouTube grind. A lot of top players kind of finding their way into the YouTube thing. I think that is great for the game. So check out AJTBLS, check out Pui, check out Ghost Rider, check out Ivan, and see what they have to say about it. And you will get better. Check it out. Get in there. It's all us. We're all we got. Okay. Kind of delayed for 30 minutes. I hope IMZ1 doesn't have type 1 diabetes. Ooh.
What in the world kind of statement is that?
I think it's because it's the P. I think we're back on the P. I think we're back on the P talk. I think we're back on the P talk for half. Maybe he got maybe he's saying about the sacking that they got, as Regeki Break is going to discard Night as grab Magician of Faith back to the hand, and the Hamonk is on the field in attacking position. And Hamonk is on the field in attack posture. Look at that Hamonk, dude. Suit can't do anything to the Hamonk as you're going to play the Upstart Goblin, gaining another card from the deck. But you got those two GK Spies are side by side with a monster in the middle. sandwiched between them, holding it down. Her monk can't do anything in the face of these GK spies. Took a break. Master Reactor took a break waiting on a new laptop. Maybe a new laptop will fall out of the sky. Yeah, get on over there and see what Master Reactor is doing over here. Master Reactor, oh man, oh man, oh man. That might be, we might have to put a rating on that one though. Put like a parental guidance, PG, rated R, on that one. Check it before you hop on in there and see what that duelist is up to. Sean Valverde asks, I talk to Ghost Rider and Jean-Claude Van Damme daily, and ever since I messaged them on DB, I have gotten way better. Ghost Rider's helped me with sighting advice, and Jean-Claude Van Damme has helped me learn Go Control. That is huge, man. That is huge. That is huge. That is huge. And that's one thing I do love about this community as well, is that all these talented players who play a lot, everybody wants the game to be better. There's no person that's gonna be like, oh, I have this information, I'm just gonna hold it to myself and I'm gonna keep it, I'm gonna hoard the knowledge so I can only have it. Everyone is willing to share. I've seen that duelist give you the deck that he's gonna play before the event even starts and be like, hey, this is the best deck, you guys should all play it. Just like that. That's crazy. No other game you can see people put people on game like that, and everyone is willing to do that because it's all community. The top players understand that. The mid grade players, casual players, everyone understands that it's all us together. So the better the player base can be, the better the format can be, the better the game is going to be. So I think it's I think that's really, really cool that you're able to reach out to these duelists and they're able to give you that real time feedback, that real time coaching, real time helping. I think that's really cool. All right. But now you're in a pretty down bad spot if you're undefined. It's going to be hard to kind of break through this board that Anthony Alvarado has established before you. 5 cards in hand, 4 on the field. You have 1 set mon. You need to figure out a way to get through. 7,000 life points. And then we're going to set meta. Bring on out the Serp Nasty. Serp Dog is going to bring forth the 1,000 Eyes Restrict.
Snake!
We're going to use 1,000 Eyes Restrict to declare with priority. What are we going to take here? What's going to be the set? Oh yeah, Sean, I've seen him do it. Like, hey, here's the deck. Here's the deck I played. Here's why I played all these cards. The issue is, and I've talked about this before, the issue is that when these players are giving that information freely, you know what I'm saying? There's like, hey, here's what you should do. Here's why your deck isn't working. Here's what I would cut. People reject the information openly and blatantly, and sometimes disrespectfully, I would say. Like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to play what... I mean, if you're on
Well, I think it's fine to not follow advice if you don't want to. It's just don't
ask.
An a-hole if you're gonna,
or don't ask. Like if you come out, if you roll into the Discord, or if you come in to a GGP or something and you say, hey, look at my deck, tell me what you think about it, people are going to tell you what they think about it, and it's probably not going to all be positive. There's going to be some things, hey, you should not play this, you shouldn't play that, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. That's going to happen. And sometimes people might say, hey man, that card's bad, you shouldn't do that, you should do, and they'll be like, nah, I'm not listening to none of that. I'm playing these cards because, well, if you're going to play your deck and enjoy your deck, do that. I think that's cool. But if someone's trying to help you, take the help or don't ask. That's it. Okay, I'm off it. As 1,000 Eyes is going to go ahead and take the GK Spy, crash GK Spy. Take the GK Spy and crash the GK Spy. Is that the play? Let's see it. It's Ring of Destruction, so very interesting. We're going to let the suck go through and then play Ring. Quite interesting indeed, coming in from that red corner player. Peculiar even. Let's see. I kind of have an idea of what this Go format duelist is cooking, but maybe I don't. We'll see what's going down. We'll see what's going down to Clown Town or something like that. I don't know. Let me get my little one. I'm so dehydrated, dude. I'm behind. I can't slam my water like I usually do because I only have a few left. I gotta save these. So we're gonna keep it rocking though. Take a little swig, ration my liquids, and then we're gonna do it just like that. Still sitting at, still hanging out here in main phase 2 for that blue corner player. And then we're going to set another spell trap onto the field of play before passing back over to Anthony Alvarado. Very, very peculiar indeed. As we're thinking. All right. Main phase 1. That set card could be a difference maker, and it's going to be Heavy Storm. It doesn't matter. That thing is getting blasted out of here. Maybe get a double chaos for game. Perhaps. Oh, never mind. We're going to flip Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith is going to grab back.
Could be duo. Could be kind of hurtful.
Could be duo. Could be charity. Maybe you're going to push for a nice chaos push to try to end it. We're going to play the duo and play the stall out game instead. Sending both of those cards from hand to the bin. And we're just going to scoop it up. Save a little bit of info. Get on out of there. You're down horrendous. I don't hate it. Maybe you got some spice in there that was probably about to get revealed. You did not want to reveal your spice just yet. Okay, so I'm going to up this to a 1-1 situation. We're going to a game 3 situation. While we're waiting on that game 3, let's pull up the bracket one more time and see if there's been any changes. We have Danny Cassie and Campos are still grinding. We have Alvarado and Undefined still in Dogtown. The winner of these 2 matches will play each other, and then they'll play Purple Drunk. And then we're going to go back on to the chainsaw that is Ivan Rosito. So this thing is coming to a screeching halt. And while we're doing that, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go use the facilities. Okay, you guys hang on tight. Necro's going to tell you guys the most funny joke. I'm talking the funniest joke that he told me before we got on. It's so hilarious. All right, Necro, everyone's going to be dying. I'm setting it up. Here, I'm joking. Here it is. I'll be back.
Hi. Hello, everybody. What's the worst part about working for an undead archmage? You have to take everything they say as literal. Oh, well, nice start for Undefined with the Lincoln duo. Let's see if they can snipe Pot of Greed out of Alvarado's hand. Oh, it was the Zambira. Oh. No, I can hear the DJDZ.
Oh, I'm back. I returned. What did I miss? Was that joke hilarious? Did you regale them with that joke?
I did give them that joke.
Oh man. Oh god. Oh man. I'm sorry to set you up. We didn't coordinate that. There was no joke. I just said, and he had a joke. That's pretty cool. I missed the joke. Now I gotta watch it back. Don't tell me. I'll watch the stream back and I'll hear the joke myself.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you'll be very happy.
Who's there, Sean? Let me know. Sean Valverde, who is there? As we play some scapegoats coming on in. 4 tokens to be exact, pop themselves onto the field. Cargo who is going to be the response to Sean. Cargo who? Cargo vroom vroom. Love it. Nice. I like that. Very cool. Very clean. Very clean and classy. I think you got a laugh out of my sidekicks over here. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Cargo.
Cargo who?
Cargo vroom vroom. Hey, look at that. I just stole that joke and just delivered it. You just passed that right along. Love to see it. So we're sitting here And we're going to flip it to Koichi over here. Still got 4 scapegoat tokens onto the field of play. As Undefined is hanging on tight into a pretty good torrential tribute. I mean, I've seen better, but that one's pretty damn good. As we want to pop that torrential tribute.
All those goats.
Clearing up those goats. Clearing up that Koichi. You still get the draw, though.
It does free them from a lock. And, you know, he could have had Panda. Except Alvarado, we didn't see him running scapegoat before. I don't think so, at least.
It could be like a side deck thing that you got going on there.
That's what it's feeling like.
We have seen this duelist play like a turbo deck, siding into a control type strategy before. As Undefined is going ahead and sending the Heavy Storm over here. And we're going to go Heavy Storm with a double jar greed. Yikes. That's pretty neat. And we're going to send the Mirror Force and the Regeki Break. Okay, adding 2 to the hand. That's a big old swing in value from the red corner player to the blue corner player.
I wonder what Alvarado's thinking about. Oh, I guess it was just lag.
Okay, a little bit of lag there, and we're gonna go ahead and bring out Zumbira again. This is the stupidest Zumbira. I hate. Look at that. How cool would Skill Dark be right here, or somebody else? Give me Berserk Gorilla. Give me somebody else. I'll take Homunculus.
It is basically like having a spy in defense mode.
But
right
you got
now.
you had a chance. I mean, the idea, and we kind of get into this card advantage stuff and the strategies and the pluses and the minuses and you get it. But the objective is to get that number from 8,000 to 0. Okay, 8,000, 0. This dude can't do it. Okay, you got 8,000, you get down to 0, and you win. This guy just had an opportunity to do something. There's nothing here. Board's empty. Put Skill Dark right there. What? Look at this. Look what just happened, man. Look what just happened. And I know I'm preaching the Skill Dark supremacy. I know I am, because I love Skill Dark. I'm a big believer in Skill Dark. But he just put that Zumbira on the field. Dude couldn't attack. Bring out Tsukiyomi. Kill him. Look what just happened. That Skill Dark, none of that goes down, and you got a huge point of pressure on the field, and you're absolutely clapping with that 19. That 19 probably going to double to a 38 here relatively soon. I'm down, man. I'm down. I'm down with the Skill Dark. I could be mistaken. I'll take anybody. Give me Insect Knight. Give me somebody else. I think Skill Dark is better.
Yeah.
I might be wrong. You can rotor for this guy though. You can't rotor for Skill Dark.
Yeah, and plus Skill Dark can never destroy a spy.
Ever. Yeah, that is true.
Unless you happen to run Dark Magician.
That is true. But my Zumbira runs over your Skill Dark. I can accept that. I can take that, but that play right there just made me so mad just looking at him, because he's out there, can't attack, Suit comes, feasts on him, and then sends him on to the bin. Alvarado's got to be licking his chops seeing that Zumbira out there holding that Tsukiyomi in your hand. These two cards couldn't stop that attack either. We're going to be in that first main phase. We know the red corner's hanging on to a Suit there. We know that you got some stuff happening over here. Game's underway as we set another spell trap onto the field of play. We got this really cool looking swagged out penguin as profile picture coming in from that blue corner player, along with I'm not sure what that is on the sleeves either. That looks like the guy from Death Note. Looks like the detective dude a little bit. Looks like Death Note character. Looks like L a little bit. L mix. Looks like L mixed with I don't know who that is, but it's interesting.
But I don't know what it is. All these newfangled cards. I don't know what they do and what they are.
I have no clue.
These dang kids and their Yugi-mons.
I don't know. It looks pretty neat though. This penguin. This card right here looks pretty cool. I like this. Whatever this thing is right here with the avatar, that looks like a cool groovy card. That could almost be a DM level card. It's got no swag. The Undefined's profile picture there, like the penguin. Almost. It's got some character to it.
Looks a little over designed to be a DM era, but close. It's got like the kind of roundish look to it.
Yeah.
That all the other penguins.
I think it looks pretty chill. It's called Ritual Beast Penguin. Is that its name? Ritual Beast Penguin? Ritual Beast Penguin. What does it do? Does it do something cool at least?
Let me look it up.
Ritual Beast Penguin. All right, so we're gonna enter that main phase 1 while you're checking it out. He does, this deck is playing Reinforcements of the Army, so maybe Zombira might be the place that you are playing Reinforcements of the Army. It is a dark monster. I understand. I get it. It makes sense. It just frustrates me when I see that Zombira not being able to attack direct. So you're going to go ahead and punch on in. You got the DD Warrior Lady sitting in attack position. You're going to swing on in, try to do a 1-for-1 with one of these back rows, or come on in with 1500 direct. Let's see what it's going to be.
It's basically just a foolish burial for the archetype.
Ah, okay. Oh, field reporter coming in. Sean says that Campos wins against Dan. Campos is alive. Ooh, FTK is underway. Ooh, you got to watch out for it. You have to watch out for it. Sorry, Spiritual Beast Rempingu. Rempingu. It's the name of the penguin. Okay. I'll have to check it out. What format is that? Is that current? Is that right now? Is that out? I don't play current at all. You have to excuse me. I'm so sorry. I don't play it. Just don't play it.
Came out in 2015.
Was it good? I mean, it's got to be decent at least, right? Because it was not good. It was bad. Was it bad? As we're playing a very strong Trap Dust Shoot here, as you're going to be able to peep the hand of Anthony Alvarado. Oh, it was good. Okay, so it was a good card. It was super OP. I don't think I've heard of it. Sometimes like these really, really, really busted OP cards, I kind of hear them through the grapevine. I hear like some of these bigger Yu-Gi-Oh content creators will talk about them. I must have missed that one. I must have missed out on that one. All right, so we're absolutely chilling here.
We finally have some action going on with monsters on the field.
And there's another Zombira the Dark. And it's going to be able to exchange with this DD Warrior Lady, if possible. Thumbs up all around, and we'll just crash on in. Probably get a little banishment out of this thing, as well as Undefined will begin to think. Ritual Beast was good in 2015. Necros was better. I've heard about Necros, and I watched a few Necros matches. That format looks nutty, man. That format looks pretty insane. That looks, I don't know if I could, that's where I draw the line. I draw the line there, and there's going to be no declaration of that effect. We're just going to allow the DD Warrior Lady to find itself into the graveyard, and we're going to add one counter. Zombira is now 1900, so that's got to be a little concerning if you are Anthony Alvarado, indicating that light and dark have been established for this blue corner player. And we're going to pop those tokens on the field into that ending phase as we draw up to 6 cards in hand. So a lot of maneuvers can happen from this Undefined Duelist, as we're going to go ahead and take the step 1, play the Metamorphosis to create a Thousand Eyes Restrict. You still got 3 of those back rows. Let's see if that thing goes down the way that Undefined wants it to, or will Anthony Alvarado make a play. I've heard about Burning Abyss. Burning Abyss was my jam until I stopped playing. I heard about Burning Abyss. That's the one with Dante, right? I've heard about that. Is that? Yeah, I think so. No, Burning Abyss. I need to learn. I need to just go through all these formats and just try to start playing. I need to just go through all of them and just try it out, as Thousand Eyes Restrict will fall to the Ring of Destruction, getting it off the field and out of here. 0 damage from both duelists. Now the Tsukiyomi is going to come on out as part 2 of the invasion. And we're going to clap on in to take out the Zombira the Dark again. Another Tsukiyomi killing a Zombardo Dark. I'm so sick of seeing it. That dude is just feeble, man. He's thieves. He's skill dark. Just put it in, try it out, see what happens. If he had a little bit more attack, but he cannot. Taking out Spy is that important. That's why you got to play this card. GK Spy is such a critical piece of our metagame right now. Any way that you can get that card off the field is probably going to be at least considered, which is why all these skill darks are part of it. Anthony Alvarado's digging deep, trying to get to a light Mon, perhaps get some chaotic plays taking place, as chaos has already been established for the blue corner player. 6 cards in hand. Some plays that they made earlier really allude to the fact that there could be a chaos part of this solution, as Mystic Swordsman level 2 is going to be summoned to the field and slash and dash into the set Tsukiyomi, putting it into the graveyard, and then leaving it onto the field to play. 3 cards are in hand. Man, this is a cool deck that the blue corner player is rocking right now. I like a little aggro goat control, as Pot Agree is going to be played as well. Quick shove from that red corner player. It's getting down to the nitty gritty. It's going to be 1-1. This is the semifinals, losers semifinals. No, losers quarterfinals, I believe. I have to look at the damn bracket again. I think it's losers quarterfinals. I believe we are well within the top 8. I believe Ivan and Purple Drunk already have the invites locked up based on their performances so far today. Let's see who's going to join them and get that 3rd invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. As Breaker the Magic Warrior, we're going to slam on into attack position, destroy that Mystic Swordsman level 2, Breaker with counter. You know what that means. Snatch Steal inbound. You already know that's coming. So go ahead and prepare yourself for it, as it's about to be played here in 3, 2, 1. If it's gonna, every time I lead this dude with a counter, he's getting yacked. He's getting yoinked, working over for the opponent. Breaker with a counter. Dark Balter, love working for the enemy, as we have said before. That was a that was a weird. I'm sorry, that was a misclick there. Misclicked on the little clank. I told you every damn time, every single time, just like that's something about the universe. It's something about the universe and Breaker the Magic Warrior and Snatch Steal with the counter. Abyss Soldier when your opponent has Serp, gonna happen. Dark Balter, Snatch Steal, gonna happen. Jinzo, gonna happen. Count on it. Set your clock by it. It's official, like a ref with a whistle. But MST is going to go ahead and answer that, popping the Snatch Steal in the process, sending that thing on to the bin. 5 cards remain in hand. And now Sukiyo Flip Me has returned yet again and will be able to clean up this Breaker, and it goes. And it falls counter and all. All right, so that's another perfect exchange that Undefined would just be happy to take over and over and over again. Tsukiyomi getting 2 plus value kills on 2 dark monsters, sending them both on to the bin. What was that? I'm sorry. Was that you?
No lights for Alvarado yet. So
Yeah.
Kind of stuck.
Yeah, it's Thunder Dragon might come, and then he can get a little sideways with it. So Undefined has to be reading the tea leaves and seeing that you are 1 Thunder Dragon away from a potential obliteration station. So he's gonna have to try to hit the gas pedal a little bit, and you're gonna hit the Breaker. Breaker comes out and pops Scapegoats. So we're gonna reveal those Scapegoats, pop them onto the table, and then we're gonna go ahead and throw it back on. Oh wait, we're gonna battle in first. Let's hit one. Let's pop one. A little one pop there. A little 1 pop stop, huh? We're gonna send that bad boy on up out of there. We're gonna send that bad boy on up out of there. And we're gonna chill. We're gonna chill. Toss back over to Anthony Alvarado. Anthony Alvarado is going to think about it for a second in that first main phase. Really, really desperate and dry, thirsty for a Thunder Dragon. This duelist really wants to get some thunder in their life. As you're going to play the Heavy Storm to hit the Jar of Greed, that is a negative. And they're going to play the Graceful Charity as well. We're going to play that Graceful Charity as well as Irvin Eduardo Dupieron comes on in. My man JDZ looking fly, loving the blue suit. Hey, you know what I'm saying? How's your suit looking? I'm sure you got one on too. I'm sure you got one on too. If you're not, you need to go ahead and close the stream, put a suit on, come back into the stream. Go ahead and do it. Find a reason to suit up. You're going to be feeling good. And you're going to be out here. This is a major crowning event if you're just tuning in. Also, make sure you like this stream. Get a like onto this stream. If you're just joining us, this is the GOAT Format European Championship. Okay, we are in the press. We are well within the top 8 of the GOAT Format European Championship. There will be a champion crown today. Okay, we're gonna have a new champ. We're gonna have it. It's gonna go down, but it all starts with you liking this thing. If you're liking what you're seeing here, get on to the like button. Get on into the comment section. Let us know. Never soft, never pants. Okay, no pants. That's the rule. Just the top part. Whatever you can see. Whatever you can see. Maybe one day I'll put the whole suit on. You guys will think I'm just doing the no pants dance, but I'm doing the whole top and bottom. Maybe we could do that. We'll set that up. But today ain't that day. Okay, your boy's been up at 05 a.m. Okay, setting this thing up, getting it rocking and rolling, and we've been crushing it for the past 7 hours, 8 hours. We're in hour number 7, going into hour number 8. Okay, hang on tight. We are rocking and rolling. Pants off, shorts on, jacket on, tie on, mustache popping. All right, hair bald. Okay, beard gone. We're locked in. Okay, if you're not locked in like that, if you're not absolutely crushing it like that, go ahead and turn the stream off. Get it right. Come back. Okay, fix yourself. Get back in here. European time zone, West Coast, don't matter. I'm out here all day, every day. GOAT Format. Don't stop. Can't quit. Keep it locked all day long. As Undefined is still trying to chip through these scapegoat tokens. 2 Thunder Dragons are in the hand of Anthony Alvarado. So now he has the light materials needed. He has the light mons needed. And now you have to think, if you're Undefined, you kind of wasted a lot of time. Now you got that graveyard set up for that red corner player. You better figure it out quickly, as you're going to go ahead and use that breaker to attack into a scapegoat token. 2 tokens will remain.
Once this match is done, by the way, will be the top 4.
Ooh.
So this determines who gets in the top 4.
Ooh. I believe Anthony Alvarado already has several invites to the GOAT Format World Championship. I think this one, if he gets another one, it'll be the 3rd, maybe the 4th one. I'm sure he's got several already. Undefined is not invited to the GOAT Format World Championship as of yet. So this duelist is working hard, trying to get in to the GOAT Format World Championship. I believe the remaining duelists that are in already have invitations. I think Campos might not. I'll have to check. I'll have to look at the charts and see who all is in and who all is out. But I think Campos has one, or he might not. Trying to get definitely probably has one now. No, I think the next match will play for who gets that other one. So stay tuned to this match and also the next match.
Get invites. So I think they have to beat whoever's up next to get an invite.
And I think all these duelists, getting into this 104 duelists showed up to the event. I think everyone who made it this far should go home with an invitation, but it can't be that way. We got to make sure that these things are staying equivalent across the board, as the 1,000 Irish Restrict will find itself out into defense position, as Anthony Alvarado is entering a little bit of shell up tactics, a little bit of stall tactics to try to make something happen. Get some more cards, make something happen. You got a nice little goat lock situation on your opponent's side of the field. Why not? Let's just stall it out, get some more cards, and then blow this bad boy wide open. I don't hate it at all. So we have 6 cards in hand for Undefined. Anthony Alvarado is sitting with 4 cards in hand. Got a nice goat lock position. Pretty strong spot for that red corner play. You need a Book of Moon. You need it right now if you are Undefined. Maybe not right now. Maybe got a couple more turns. You got a couple more turns, but that's going to be the way to get out of the situation. The big Lavalsky says Canadian is greater than Euro goats. Is that a fact? Is that confirmed? Is that confirmed? Canadian goats is superior to European goats? Is that confirmed? Man, I don't know. No. Is that confirmed? I don't know. I don't know. I'm out here. Ooh, whoo, sheesh. Never mind. That's another way to get out of it, as Zaborg is going to hit the field with extreme speed and vigor, doing his absolute thing. Is going to declare his mighty ability to pop that Thousand Eyes Strict, sacking up the element soars into a pretty robust torrential tribute. I like that torrential tribute. That's a good one. That's a good TT. Element Source is that guy, dude. I like this card. Come on now. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Now that is a DM era Yu-Gi-Oh card. Look at that. It's a dinosaur. It's breathing fire. Next card. Next card. Next card. Dinosaur breathing fire. Next card. Okay? You got a dude churning that next card. You get them done. And they all have so much character. I love these cards. I love looking at them. All right. The homunculus makes sense now. Oh yeah. Homunculus element soars, huh? You see the vibes. And homunculus also is a light monster, and he has phenomenal stats. So it's also individually good on its own.
Theoretically, you could run a plant chaos deck with homunculus and a tech copy of element source, which you could summon off of Mystic Tomato, which is also a plant.
Hey, throw a Lord Poison in there too. Why not? I like Lord Poison, man. Lord Poison's that guy, dude. Lord Poison, huh? You don't get to see him because we got some pretty bad plants in Go format, but Lord Poison is that guy, dude. Bring him back any plant. Play that in Fairy King Truesdale and my little plant water deck. Smoke people, dude. Smoke people all day, every day. As oh man. All right. Canadian geese are greater than Canadian goats. Hey, I see what you did there. Canadian geese. Hey, coming on in off the top. Canadian geese are greater than Canadian goats. Dude, Canada has some phenomenal Go format Yu-Gi-Oh players. Let's be real. Italy does too. I would love to see a Canada versus Italy GOAT format dueling war. We need to set that up. I'll stream that whole thing. We can set that up. I think that would be a fantastic event because Canada has some wonderful players. Italy also has some wonderful players. I think that would be cool to see, in my personal opinion. All right, but we're going to go ahead and make a little metamorphosis maneuver. We're going to bring out this Thousand Eye Strict into defensive position. No suck. Oh, it is a suck. Yeah, we got a little positive suck over there. I didn't see what it was that was claimed by the Thousand Eyes Strict.
I got to see it. Yeah,
it's okay. I'm sure we'll all be surprised at a later time, later than right now, as a matter of fact. But we're chilling here. Thousand Eyes Strict in defense position. We are in the first main phase. 10 cards left. You got to keep that in mind. Deck out is an option, as Anthony Alvarado has not made a chaotic play just yet. A lot of units still left in these 10 cards. Those are 10 very good cards, including the 5 that are in hand. Out of 15 cards that are left, probably the best cards that you got in the whole game. Ring of Destruction, not one of them, or Heavy Storm, or Pot of Greed, Charity. Never mind. There's some good cards. Maybe not the best cards. We'll see. We'll see what goes down. Okay. All right. And we're going to just hit a quick humble set into the face of this Thousand Eyes Restrict defensive position. Thousand Eyes Restrict, get back that Sinister Serpent in the Serpent phase, slamming into the first main phase. 5 cards. Undefined is trying to grind, playing very cool, man. He's playing a cool deck and he's playing very well. Undefined is trying to figure out what I've seen his duelist play somewhere. I'm not sure where I've seen them at, but it's playing really good Yu-Gi-Oh so far. Nice clean games, not burning a lot of stuff, making it happen. Okay, whew. Sorry, excuse me. And then we're gonna go ahead and go for a little souk loop here. Tails is old this time, a little combination of cards. We're gonna go ahead and souk loop, send the Dekoichi, go ahead and get a little suck mode activate on the set card again, adding it to the spell trap. Not sure what it is. Usually they would have to show it, but not anymore.
Yeah, thankfully they finally fixed it so that doesn't show you the wrong card when you hover.
So when you hover, now you don't have to reveal it, but for the streaming purposes, it used to be cool when you have to show it. But now the tribal one is going to be down. We're going to go ahead and pitch with priority here. And then we're going to discard Calling Spellcaster and just try to punch on in with 1600. And it will it connect? Yes, it will connect. 1600 comes off the life total of Undefined. 2 cards still on the back row as Tribe is standing alone and unafraid into attacking posture, slamming into the second main phase. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Will there be more set cards? Will there be more set cards to support the Tribe? Yes, 1 card goes down. And we're going to pass it back over to Undefined. Undefined still sitting at 5,800. You have an attack position monster, and now you have something to hit with your Blackluster Soldier. If you want to try to go for an attack twice situation, that's 4,400. Maybe you can make something happen. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure. I don't know how to play this game. But that's something that you kind of look out for. Maybe that's what Anthony Alvarado's waiting for. Maybe an attack position mon or something. I'm not sure. There are some really, really good cards left in these 9 cards. Same thing for both of these duels. They got some great Yu-Gi-Oh! Units left over. Some good trend are left over for this blue corner player as well. Pot of Greed and Charity still haven't been resolved yet as you bring out the Assured one. We're going to go Assured Priest here and try to slam into this Tribe Infecting Virus. Will it connect? Sakuretsu. Timely Sakuretsu Armor is going to go ahead and send that Assured to the bin, and we're just going to end it right there before passing it back over to Anthony Alvarado. Anthony Alvarado draws. And we're going to add the Sinister Serpent back to the hand. And now we are thinking about it. We are pondering here.
See, I think he's still got 1 Thunder Dragon in hand. And then Serp, and we don't know what the other 2 are, I don't think.
And we're just going to try to punch on in. Swing on in for 1,600. And will it connect? As we're all on bated breath, and nay, it will not. We're going to say that enough's enough, and we're just going to reveal the Mirror Force to go ahead and remove the Tribe from the equation. 8 cards left for Anthony Alvarado. Pass back over to Undefined, who will slam that Abyss Soldier so fast. Bounce pass and swing for 18. Bounce pass and swing for 18. Oh, man, you know this guy's about to get Snatch stolen as well. Is Snatch already gone? Is Snatch gone? Is it gone? Nope. That guy's gone. Yeah, he gone. Go ahead and just pass it on over to your opponent. Give it to him. Just give him the Abyss Soldier. Yep, just pass it on over. Go ahead, slide it over. Maybe not. Maybe he won't play it. Maybe he won't play it because he doesn't want to. He doesn't, you know, it might not be optimal to play it in this position. But Abyss Soldier, another card that gets snatched. Oh, there he is. Every single damn time. Another card that gets snatched very heavily. Is there an MSC to find that? An MSC is gone already. But you do have... Wait. Oh, that's the MSC just play. I'm so stupid. He did have the MST to stop the snatch deal. You know what's coming, though. And let's see what it's going to be. Anthony Alvarado's 4,700 versus Undefined 5,800. We are getting to the metal. The metal is hitting the meat. Who's going to come out on top? Both of these duelists are in a bend but don't break type scenario. You're trying to get there, and you're finally going to reveal some of the chaotic materials. It is going to be the Sorcerer, no doubt, and it will come out with priority and probably declare on that Abyss Soldier, getting that thing up and out of play. No Book of Moon to protect the Abyss one. Before, let's see what Anthony Alvarado does next. Just set a little Mon beside it. Very neat. Very neat. Very cool. Before passing it back on over to Undefined, who enters the standby phase, gets back that Serp Nasty. That's a card that I love. I love Abyss Soldier. Okay, I cannot get enough. Now this is a good card. I don't know why more people don't play this damn card, because I'm telling you, sometimes I'll just summon Abyss Soldier and just shut people the hell down. Just keep bouncing their stuff and just keep sending in 1800s, and the game will just be over. You look up, and the game's over. You just look up, and the game is done. Yo, Drogo. Big up from my boy Drogo. Yo, big up to you, Drogo. Big ups to you. Thank you for coming on in, saying what's up. Thank you for dropping by, showing some love in this GOAT Format European Championship, major GOAT Format event. Real ones out here. Real recognize real. I see you out there, big dog. Keeping it rocking. Slamming into the first main phase. We're going to do the Sexile 4th Exile Pop the Setsky. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. But the deck's getting thin, so that's probably not the worst case scenario. You're going to grab that Magician of Fate. We did have a target in there. We had the Exile pop the Setsky, and it was the Son gone. Ouch, man.
That was a really risky move because that could have also been a SERP, couldn't it?
It could have been. It could have. I mean, maybe because it's so late in the duel, and this duelist has only had one Faith in the grave. Maybe he thought it was a Magician of Faith, but it was in fact the Sangan who searched for the Magician of Faith. You did have the Scapegoats for some protection, and maybe that was a part of the plan. Maybe that was the reason for the season. Maybe, but you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. All right, so we're going to slam it. Main phase 2. Main phase 2 for Anthony Alvarado. You're going to go ahead and set. Could be anything. Could be any old GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh card. No one knows exactly what it is, as we're going to go ahead and enter that first main phase. This turn is critical, I think. This is the precipice right here. This is the duel. I think it's coming down to this. Whoever can survive this turn, I think this might be the one that blows this game wide open. What's going to happen? You have 3 Scapegoats. How many metas have been played? You have 2 metas in the graveyard already. I'm not sure how many this dueling deck plays. Okay, I'm not sure how many Abyss Soldiers are being played. I'm not sure what the contents are of any of these decks. I haven't been paying extremely close attention to what these decks are on, but we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen here. 4 cards. You know, one of them is Sinister Serpent. Okay, so 3 cards. You got 3 goats. 3 cards. Can't lose. As we're pondering here in that first main phase, checking both duelist graves. I'm sweating. I'm not even playing. I'm on the edge of my seat, and I'm not even playing. This is tense. Is there a circuit in town? Because this is intense. As Premature Burial is going to be played. Ooh, targeting the Exile Force. Targeting the Exile Force. Exile for the Popski. Exile Pop. Is that the SERP Nasty? Did you get bluffed? No, it was the Majeo Defella. It was Magician of Faith. Okay, so that thing gets popped by the Prematured Exile. Very, very cool. And then what's the part 2? What is the phase 2 of this operation? Sorry, I keep looking at the graveyard. I'm just looking at trying to make sure everyone can see what the options are. Some of the decisions that these duels are going through in this really intense, tight situation. You're going to set 1 monster into defense mode as well, along with these Scapegoats, before throwing it back over to Anthony Alvarado, who draws 3 cards in hand. 4 cards left. Sean says, can someone explain the Dino in Undefiant's graveyard? Yeah, I'll pull it up. We got the Dino right here. This card is called Element Source. Okay, Element Source is a normal summon 4-star Dark Dinosaur. Okay, that says he has 2 effects. Gains 1 if a fire monster is on your field, he gains 500 attack. If an earth monster on the field, it negates the effects of effects monster destroyed by this card. So basically the reason why I think the theory is you play this card is because you got these Scapegoat tokens. These are all earth monsters. So you put that thing next to a Scapegoat token, hit a Sinister Serpent, hit a Magician of Fate, hit the Koichi, all that crap just dies, no effect. That's really cool in itself. It's searchable by Misty Tomato, which is also really cool. But this duelist is also playing a card called Homunculus, the alchemic being. Okay, you bring out Homunculus, put that beside the Element Source and a Scapegoat token, turn them into a fire type, and now this thing is 2,000 and it's negating effects. I think that's really cool. Super high roll, but definitely some spice of life. I think that card is a neat inclusion. I mean, in a deck like this, it can work. I really do think it can work. Element Source, because 1500 can get over a lot of stuff, and also can get hit by a lot of stuff, which is another component of Go Control decks that a lot of people don't talk about necessarily. Like encouraging your opponent to put cards into attack mode, I think is great. So when you do make Thousand Eyes Restrict, you can get a card that can attack, because if they attack you and then you go meta for Thousand Eyes, now you got an attacking monster. And a card like Element Source that's negating all of your flip effects, you're going to attack it, you know, with whatever you got. You're going to bring out, and most of the attacking cards in Chaos Turbo can't clear this thing anyway. You got Breaker, you got Tribe. That's it. Maybe if you're main decking Kaiku, but that's pretty much it. Everybody else, you got to set it in the face of this thing, and it can potentially negate a lot of your best cards. So that's pretty cool. So that's probably why these duels are playing it. But great question, and I think that Spice is going to get passed on to Ray Saber. I think Ray Saber, no, Guy Amberman, Ray Saber. Who did that? Well, I think that was Guy Amberman that did that in the FLC, or was it? Yeah, I think it was Guy Amberman. Ray Saber. I know they're teammates. I know they know each other IRL, so they probably work together putting that strategy up on the field. All right, so we have the Tsukiyomi who's going to come out and clear Zumbira at the dark again. And now we're sitting here 3 cards left on the dueling deck, and finally Alvarado has just had enough. The Blackluster Soldier has been slammed to the field, and we're going to say, Edie, you better have something, or I'm coming after your hitbox. I am sick of this. I am sick of these games you're out here playing, and I'm done. We're bringing out everybody, and I'm coming after your HQ, and you better stop me. As Sinister Serpent is going to go ahead and clean up token number 1. BLS is going to come on into token number 2. BLS is going to come on in direct with 3,000, and then Chaos Source will try to end this duel with 2,000, and this duel comes on to a screeching halt. GG's. Wow. And he says, as both, oh man, you had BLS and all your trend in the bottom. That's rough. That's so, and Ring, he's showing all, and Try, all the best cards from the bottom of this deck. That is so unfortunate. That is super duper unfortunate. GG's all around. Again, both duelists being extremely cordial and respectful, paying respects to their opponent. Man, that was rough for Undefined. Having a lot of Go format dueling cards at the bottom of your dueling deck is just, you don't want to see that. You don't want to see that, but it is what it is. And now we have Alvarado, who's trying to be the dog of the day. We saw this dog make it all the way through Undefined. Now he's got to run into the FTK chainsaw that is Campos. 7 S's. All right, so we want to keep it locked. Tune in to that duel. It should be coming up here soon. Probably both of those duelists are going to take a quick commercial break before they can get ready. But Campos is hosting already, so I'm going to go ahead and push that right now. Oh, we're going to see Campos. This is it. This is it. This is the only show in town. This is the dog match. Okay, this is the Dogville. All right, this is what we got. This is what is going to be happening right now. So again, Ivan Rosito, Purple Drunk have the invitations to the Go Format World Championship. Congratulations to both of those duels. I believe this is Purple Drunk's 3rd invitation. I believe this is Ivan's 3rd or 4th invitation. So both of them absolutely crushing it this season. Purple Drunk might have an outside claim to a top 10 player of the year type situation. That is the type of dueling season that this Yu-Gi-Oh player is having. Absolutely phenomenal player. And then we have Campos and Alvarado. The winner of this will secure that 3rd invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. As I stated before, Alvarado is already sitting on probably 2 or 3 invitations to the GOAT Format World Championship. Campos, I believe, is still trying to get one. Maybe they have one. Somebody can correct me out there if I am incorrect. So the duel should be underway as
They started.
Oh, that was Campos just saying hello. Hello, Campos. What's up, man? Have a as he just accepted just to say hello. Very cool, very cool. All right, so we're sitting here. Are they in? They're not in.
They're playing.
Oh, they're playing. Oh, dang it. Okay. My bad. All right, here we go. Campos versus Alvarado are in. It appears as if Alvarado is going to go first. Set up 1. Pass. Not pass, I'm sorry. Upstart Goblin. Throw it into the main phase. What am I talking about? Pass. But you got to do something about this FTKs type stuff. You get a turn. You get to go first. Michael Gray brings up a great point. Not having Solemn Judgment, it appears Anthony Alvarado may not be playing Solemn Judgment. Not having access to that card is difficult. You know, these FTKs. Maybe he's got I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you got to do. You just got to hope they brick, and then you just hope you turn. What you got to do, you take your aggression, you turn that thing up to 1,000,000, and you just send everything you got at their hitbox. You just go at their hitbox hard, and then you can possibly get to the finish line that way. I think that's the technique. That's what everyone does. You just come on out. You come on out early, and you just go after their HQ with everybody swinging, trying to get them out of there fast. Because if they don't FTK you, then they don't. It's kind of hard for them to win. As Trap That Shit is a pretty decent card, even though they don't play a lot of cards. They don't play a lot of monster cards, so they're not probably going to hit most of the time. But at least you'll have an idea of the cards that they have in their hand. And if you do have a negate, you'll know what to negate. You'll know what to MST. You'll know what to Regeki Break or Wing Blast or something like that. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Insidious. Shout out to Insidious, top the GOAT Format World Championship, coming in third place last year, comes on in. He's Big Ed too. We got a lot of Big Ed out here, but he's back into the GOAT Format dueling, experiencing top 4, and it's not even 5 p.m. yet. Euro time is the future. I don't know if you can convince the entire GOAT Format dueling world to wake up and get out here and grind, but I would be in full support. I would 100% be in full support of starting these events at 9 a.m. Eastern every single time. 100%. Oh, yeah, I would be. I would be, man, because I'm telling you, these events be going all the way into the deep night sometimes. And I'm like, bro, we've been here all day. I'm already up. If it's on me, I'm saying start all these bad boys at 9 a.m. But that's just me. I don't care. I don't care. But West Coast out here would just get blasted. So we can't. I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can do that. As we are absolutely vibing. Graceful Charity is going to be played, and Anthony Alvarado will kind of hold his breath a little bit. He knows the hand contents, and he doesn't know the 3 cards that were commenting off of that Graceful Charity. But man, oh man, oh man, you just gotta, because it sucks. You're in a vulnerable position. There's nothing you can do. You just gotta kind of hang on and wait. And wait here.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Alvaro's gonna have trouble in this, but we'll see.
Yeah. Not.
Partially depends on luck on Campos' side.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of luck, and also Alvarado does have. I think, like Michael pointed out, and he's playing a lot of Zombiris the Dark. He's playing a lot of control stuff, which is typically slower in its own, and you can't aggress the open board. You know, you got to get to a chaos. You got to set it up fast. You got to get it on the field. And you got to start attacking. And it's going to take a couple turns to set that up. Well, unfortunately, you're playing against a deck that you don't have that kind of time. This deck typically struggles against like Warriors, Earth Aggro, aggressive-based decks that can just get after you with Blade Knights, get after you with the normal summons. And Anthony doesn't have that luxury. So that kind of sucks. You know, and Trap Dust Shoot is good in this matchup. But, again, this deck is only playing 2 monsters. The chance of you hitting are very low. And now it's just other cards that you just don't have that aren't going after the hitbox of your opponent. But you are getting another turn. You flip to Koichi, draw a card, and maybe you can make something happen here as you play an Upstart Goblin, giving your opponent more life points. Again, I'm not feeling that either. But you got no choice. You got to find some aggression. And we're going to find a Thunder Dragon here. Thunder Dragon add 2, sack Thunder, maybe bring some chaos out there. Could be a vibrational frequency. Let's see what happens here. Yo, Justin Spivey, where have you been? I haven't seen Justin Spivey in a long time. Let's go to you too, Justin Spivey. Long time OG out here in the viewer world. I haven't seen Justin Spivey around in a minute. You know, I'm glad to see you back. Welcome. We out here chilling. Oh, we are defo chilling. We are 100% chilling out here, and we are doing the damn thing. As we are thinking about here in the first main phase, we are chilling out here in the first main phase. Okay. Thinking about it hard. Alvarado is pondering. Rolling the dice. We're going to go ahead and battle phase, clap on in with the Koichi, and then punch on in with the Sengen, applying a little bit of pressure, taking back 1,000 of those damages that were given up by the upstart goblins. And now you're at 9,000, and now you have to pray again. You have to hold your breath again, and hopefully that this deck can't absolutely pop off on you right now. You still have some ideas of what the hand contents were based on the Trap Dust Shoots that you played. Okay, but you're still kind of holding your breath. It just takes a few cards, a reasoning, you know, a monster gate, a freaking hoobly hoo, or a wobbly what can just pop off and get it going. So we're going to see what it is as the red corner player is thinking about it now, hitting that thinking emoji, and we're going to play spell reproduction. Anthony's got to love seeing that spell reproduction coming on out of there, because that's just less cards that you're going to play, and we're going to think about it. Getting back to Grace Chat, if you reveal, oh man, if this duelist reveals GK Watcher, I'm a lose.
I think it does pass. I think it wouldn't work against spell reproduction anyway.
Oh no! I'm talking about Graceful Charity. Right? He could have.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Right.
he could have hit that with a. James Johnson says Hoobly Hoo needs to get sent to 1. Now I think they got it. I got Hoobly Hoo limited to 2 in Japan. In the OCG, I think Hoobly Hoo is going to have to stay at 3 in the TCG, just to ensure that the shenanigans don't happen too much. So we're going to play Soul Release. We're going to target the D-Mock. We're going to target the Mystical Space Typhoon. We're also going to target the Thunder Dragon. Oh my goodness. So this is not looking great. And the Upstart Goblin. So both of those mons have been banished from play, and you just hope for not Dimension Fusion. And there is Dimension Fusion. That is mucho unfortunate. As we're going to get
until they have spell economics.
Okay, but we have a spell. There is no spell economics. You're right. So that's not the worst case scenario. If you are Anthony Alvarado, you're still not in a great position. And I'm trying to figure out, why did he banish the Thunder Dragon just to bring the Thunder Dragon right back? I don't understand that at all. He could just left that thing where it was. Maybe he's trying to do some kind of out of play thing I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know what I'm talking about. As we're going to play discard Reasoning with the Graceful Charity and into a Pot of Greed. Oh my goodness. If we get the freaking Dimension Fusion, spell economics is 2 cards. So you're still chilling if you're Anthony. Well, not necessarily chilling. You have this damn D-Mock on the field, which could just solo your ass real fast if you let it. But you're not dead yet. You're chilling. As we're going ahead and use this Dark Magician of Chaos to use his attacking ability to clean up this Sangan. That's going to be 1,800 points of damage. So you're still 2 cards away if you're Anthony. You're kind of able to hold your breath. You can get a snatch steal and absolutely run away with this game if you were so fortunate. As the Toon Cannon Soldier is set up in defense position and your adversary will pass it back over to you. Anthony draws up to 5 cards in hand, 27 left in deck, no cards in the graveyard, and you are pondering right here. You are pondering.
It is curious why they banished monsters.
I don't understand. Maybe they're trying to clean the graveyard to ensure chaos can't go down. As we're going to go ahead and use its ability of Tribe Infecting Virus to clean up that Dark Magician of Chaos. But now getting that monster on the field is going to turn on you, as you just incorporated an additional 1,600 points of damage onto the GOAT format dueling board. Is there another discard as we switch? No, there's no other discard.
I feel like there can't be too many cards that are actually good to keep here. I don't. But who knows what Alvarado actually has?
I think, he didn't want to kill, because if he discards for Machine, he's going to go ahead and kill his Dekoichi as well. So he didn't want to do that.
That's true.
Yeah, he didn't want to. But I thought maybe he would kill it and then he'll bring out a Chaos and do some shenanigans that way. But I think if he had pitched again, he would have lost another Mon and done the same amount of damage. So it's probably not worth. But if he had a Chaos Mon, maybe that would have been the play. Get that thing down, do an additional bit of damage to cut off that Dimension Fusion. Even though this duels is playing spell economics, you have to get spell economics and Dimension Fusion. Getting below 2,000, I still want to do it. I'm speed running. I'm sending the farm to get below 2,000 as soon as I can. And we're going to reproduction again. Alvarado's got to love seeing these reproductions come out. I'm telling you.
This part of spell economics, too.
He's got to be loving these spell reproductions coming on out. As we're going to play the Pod of Greed, he's got to be salivating at seeing these cards come on out of the deck as Pod of Greed comes on in. Let's see what it's going to be. Thumbs up being established. Man, he got spell cancel too. Just imagine you sack for spell. And he got the economics, and he did hit the Denfu as well.
You would also need Mass Driver or like Premature Burial, something like that.
And we're going to think here, as we're all on bated breath, as he plays the spell economics. Need to check a ruling. Anthony Alvarado has said. Okay, so he's going to do a little rule check. I have an idea of what the ruling is, and I don't want to say anything because I don't want to influence, just in case some duelists are listening. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't know I don't know the answer to that myself. So if I did know, I wouldn't know it. But we'll see. We'll let the play go through first, and then.
Yeah. So probably check it. GoFormat.com.
GoFormat.com for all of your Go Format ruling needs. That is Michael Gray. I think you're correct. I think that is what it is. And we're going to play Dimension Fusion along with Spell Economics.
We could grab back a card. Yeah.
So we're playing the Spell Economics here, and we're going to pay no cost to get the 2,000 off of the board, okay? And then we're going to grab back something here. So D-Mock has returned to the field of play. Okay, we're going to add back another spell and or trap card. What could it be?
Yeah, the loop is not established yet because they need one more of the pieces to be able to establish it.
That is true. That is true. That is one card away, but still, D-Mock alone. Like, I've lost to a D-Mock single-handedly more times than I care to admit. That card can solo you, man. 2,800. You only got to get in there 3 times with this bad boy, and the game ends. So, Sangan in the main. Oh, okay. Cool. Keeping it fair, keeping it up to date. I was a little under this Upstart Goblin MSC. So Sangan is back into defense position, and now we're thinking here. Getting back Graceful Charity, trying to dig a little deeper into the GOAT format dueling deck. We're going to play that Charity. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. All right. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? We're going to send out the Monster Gate, which is probably dead here, and the Gigante Trunade. And we're going to play the Upstart Goblin, giving 1,000 life points to Anthony Alvarado. And then we're going to think about it a little bit more. And we'll go headlong into the battle phase. Battle phase, D-Mock will launch a full-scale attack into a tribe-infecting virus. You said get back Dimension Fusion with the, instead of digging, maybe, I don't know, maybe that could be the way to go. Just have an eternal Dark Magician of Chaos so you don't have to pay. But if something happens and then you got to play it, I don't know. Maybe that was the way to go. I don't play this deck at all, not even too often. Just I never play it, so I don't know what the right calls might be. As you're staring down another very formidable Dark Magician of Chaos. Everyone probably left in the tournament is like, Anthony, please beat this deck. We don't want to play it. Nobody wants to play this deck. Nobody wants to play against this deck. Oh my goodness. As you draw up to 2 cards in hand, 3 cards in hand, one of which is a Thunder Dragon, I believe. That is known. Actually, yeah, it is. Okay.
I think if Alvarado can get rid of the D-Mock this time, it's probably sealed.
We'll see what is going on. Regeki Break is going to target. So it was the Regeki Break, okay? It was the Regeki Break. So even if he went for that FTK, he could have Regeki broken the Mass Driver. We're going to hit the set. Is it Scapegoats? Does this deck play Scapegoats? It does play Reckless Greed, though, apparently. And Reckless Greed is going to add 2 more cards. And Snatch Steal, that duel is over. All right. All right, so GG's all around. Oh, my goodness. GG's all around. All right. Woo! Let's take a little sip after that. All right. And that was over. We got side decking time. I think some other duelists pointed out as well is that this FTK deck does have some ability to switch into an RGT style, more traditional RGT style deck. I'm not certain if they would do that going first. You know, FTK, you want to go first and get the FTK off, so you'll probably keep it going. But it'd be interesting to see what other side deck options they have. If Anthony came out here and brought out a spell canceller or something like that, go into the control bag and get like a Dark Balter. This deck really doesn't like Dark Balter too much, something like that. I think that could be neat as well. But we'll see.
Something that's kind of like a meta sort of thing that goes into deck building, where your main deck is usually the spicy version of the deck, so that people actually see the spicy deck when they show it to other people. Then you slide into the less spicy version. You know what I'm talking about? Because it's like, hey, I have a cool original deck, quote unquote, and then you want to show that deck to people. You don't want to be like, well, you see, these side cards can become main deck cards to become a cool deck.
I don't know. I think this is cool. I'm glad it's here. I'm glad that Campos is still doing this. I'm glad Campos is still doing this, and I'm glad it's out here happening. Yo, hey JDZ, that's Danny Cassie here. Thanks for the stream. See you next time. Are you out? Is Danny Cassie out? Did I miss something? Yeah, Danny Cassie is out. He lost to Campos. Oh, great performance though, man. Good showing. Congratulations on your top 8 performance. I think that was a cool thing. Thank you for playing, and maybe next time you can get the dub. We will see. Very good player, Danny Cassie over here. I believe that's GCI's finest. Go Community Italia's finest in the building. Danny Cassie making deep run after deep run after deep run. Okay, Anthony Alvarado's having some issues with the Dueling Book Network. Can't seem to conclude the side decking, as we got George A2236 has subscribed to the GoFormat.com channel. Thank you, George A. Jorge? George? I can't read. I'm sorry. But thank you for coming on in to the Go Format Dueling Experience. Make sure you like the channel and stay a while. Check out what we got going on. And thank you for your subscription. It means a lot. We're almost at 7,000. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, go ahead and do it now. Get us on up to 7,000. You know what I'm saying? Then we can go to 8,000 and then 9,000 and so on and so forth. We're probably going to do something cool. Like I said, we're playing 7 completed. Get to 7,000. We're going to play 7 completed. We're going to do something. We'll figure it out. Maybe we can do a live stream, play along. Everyone makes plays. I don't know. We can figure something out for 7,000 GOAT format dueling subscribers out here in the GOAT world. It's happening. Okay. Slowly, but surely it's happening. Yo. Aco Tibra says, hello, what's your favorite deck, JDZ? I like anything with Scapegoats and Metamorphosis in it. My favorite deck, I like Chaos Control. I like Go Control. I like Phoenix Control. I like Control with Cyberstein in it. I like anything with Scapegoats and Metamorphosis in it. Cat Control, whatever. Those are my favorite decks that I like to play. Aggro Control, Skilled Dark, you know what I'm saying? I like all that kind of stuff. Thanks for asking. Sorry, Nico.
Did you like my pest control deck then?
I thought it was okay. I thought that deck was cool. I know you like the giant rat. I know you like the giant rats and the man-eater bugs and that type of thing. And I had a bad relationship with not insect imitation. What's the one that can get more insects of a higher level? Not Jade Whistle. Is it insect imitation?
Yeah.
I hate that card. I don't like that card. I don't know why I hate that card so much. I have a bad deck. Like I said, I got conned into getting an insect deck, so maybe it has something to do with that. Lava Golem Control is my all-time favorite deck, but I try to keep that under wraps. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the Go Format duelists to take that deck and run with it. Even though some duelists have, man, I think that deck is really cool. I like it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just coat. I enjoy that deck. I think it's really fun to play, especially when you can catch people off guard with it. But I love the Lava Golem Control deck. That's out there as my favorite deck to play. Whenever I'm just out here rocking some GOAT format, I'll probably load that deck up. I like playing Emissary of the Afterlife in a control deck too. I think that's really cool and fun and interesting to do because it allows you to play some really cool, unique cards. Moki. When last time you played Moki? I know when last time I played Moki Moki, and I'm sure it was sooner than you. As GK Spy is going to flip Spy, grab Spy, add Spy. If you can slap a normal summon next to these double GK Spies, you're going to be feeling a lot better to punch some serious hit points into your opponent's health box. Let's see what is going to go down as main phase 1 is going to be called. What's that?
Like
Sorry. There's a lag. I think we have a lag, Necro, man. We're lagging. You and I are lagging because it's like I hear you and it's already after it's too late. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just a weirdo. What was that? What were you saying?
I was just gonna say, even in like a Dekoichi, I'd still summon an attack mode here.
Why not, dude? Get him down, dude. Beat down Central is the name of the game. As you're gonna go ahead and summon that Tribe Infecting Virus, cut your opponent's life points in half, which is exactly what you want to do. Cut them in half, because now if you can get a good little Regeki break or something, or if you can just hopefully they just continue to brick, don't get premature burial, something like that, you can end the duel is what you want to do. So you're still sitting at 7 cards in hand. Sitting at 7 cards in hand for Campos. He's going to rip the Heavy Storm. Hit the 7, and it was the Regeki break. You really wanted to keep that card. That was a great Heavy Storm. This is a great card in this matchup for Anthony Alvarado. I'm certain he was banking on that Regeki break to either end this duel or break up the combination. As we're going to go ahead and play Tune Table, add 1.
A brick with Tune Tables in their hand.
Ugh. He had a 1 in the grave already, and he had 1 that just played to do a little humble T set here. So Anthony Alvarado's got to be feeling blood in the water over here. Maybe you can get another normal summon and just continue to assault. Just continue to send the beats. But you got to be careful. You run into a freaking Mirror Force and you're just feeling like the biggest idiot in the whole universe. I don't know how to play this game. I have no clue. It could be anything. It could be anything. Oh, it's going to, man, good grief. I'm lacking. Here we go. It's actually 1-0. Anthony Alvarado won game number 1. This is game number 2. So this is game number 2. Score is 1-0. Anthony Alvarado is at advantage. So we're going to bring out the Zombira of the Dark and say, you know what? Here's the caution. Here's when I'm going for the GG. And we're going to take that Zombira of the Dark, do his thing, smack and crush the Toon Cannon Soldier, and come on in. Let's see. If it's scapegoats, you're fine with that. You're fine with a little bit of scapegoat activity as well. And it's GG's. That's how you got to do it. Well played by Anthony Alvarado. And we had a brick situation coming in from this FTK deck. And I'm surprised that it made it this far. You know, because that's why people don't play it. That's why people don't play it, is because it can break very, very difficult, very, very hard sometimes. But it is what it is. All right, so Anthony Alvarado is going to be our dog of the day. And we're going to continue to follow that dog all the way up to Purple Town. So we have Purple Drunk. Okay, am I going to have to root against my own nation? Because Purple Drunk is the last remaining European player in the GOAT format European Championship. Am I going to have to root against my own North American bias and start rooting for the underdog that is Purple Drunk? I don't think I want to, but I think I might have to. PD is trying to become, because you got Ivan Rosito, who's already a GFC champion. You have Anthony Alvarado, who's already FLC champion. Purple Drunk is like, it's my time. It's my time. He's top, and he's trying to get to the end. He's trying to make it and become a major champion in his own regard. Already have the invitation. Already have all the stuff you would want, but you need those titles, man. All the other stuff, it don't matter. It doesn't matter. These duelists are trying to get the titles. It's all about your name. It's all about GFC champion, FLC champion. You have to say it. I have to call Anthony Alvarado Shonen Jump champion because that's his title. I have to call him FLC champion because that's his title. You know, that's just how the game is played. Purple Drunk's trying to get one of those titles and get very close to do that right now. So we're going to see what's happening. He's got the entire continent of Europe on his back, trying to become a European championship and represent his nation and continent proudly. But Anthony Alvarado is like, I have my own ambitions and goals and drives, and I want to prove to everyone that I am the European GFC champion. So let's stay tuned, keep it locked, and see what Anthony Alvarado is going to do, as he's going to get the chance to go first. Come on out with these Thunder Dragons early and often, adding 2 from deck to hand. Purple sitting here watching, trying to make it, trying to hopefully, you know what I'm saying, your opponent doesn't come on out. and get sacked. Okay, you're trying not to get sacked, trying not to die in place. But this is a great start for Anthony Alvarado, hitting a good, timely game one, turn one card destruction, hoping to see some good bountiful Trinity, and you don't hit any. In fact, you set your opponent up with light and dark to start this thing off. That's not the way you want to do it, but guess what? You got another piece of the Trinity puzzle, so you're feeling great about that after all. As Delinquent Duo is going to come on out and tickle that hand grip of Purple Trunk, sending card destruction. Let's see what Purple sends out of here. Let's see what PD sends out of that hit box. What's it going to be? And we're going to play Pot of Greed. So Anthony is electing to go full sack. Okay, we got Delinquent Duo, Card Destruction, Thunder Dragon. Pot of Greed have already been expunged by that blue corner player. And Purple Trunk has got to be like, man, you've got to be kidding me. Can you guys give me a break? Can I have some reprieve, please? I want to have some good cards, and I want to play a fair duel. But Anthony's like, you know what? It is what them's the bricks, kid. You take what you get, and you don't have a fit. I've been grinding all day. I'm not going to let you go out like that. We're going to send some heaters your way and do something about it. As Anthony Alvarado is going to still be in that first main phase, playing a lot of greenery on the scenery, holding it all the way down. And
Yes, I don't know if I said it earlier, but Alvarado now has a World's Invite locked in. And Purple Drunk 2 and Ivan. Right now, we're just trying to see who can be declared the champion of the tournament.
And this duelist gets hit with doubles. Oh, my goodness. What a start. Oh, my goodness. Purple's got to be sick. He's got to be sick. That's so whack. So whack coming in for this red corner player. You know what? And why you got to do him like that? Why you got to come on out like that? It is what it is, though. It is what it is, man. You got to take it. And oh my goodness, that is just super duper unfortunate. And the hand is Thunder Dragon Pot. Okay. Hand is Thunder Dragon Pot. I've seen more duelists do less with more as you pass. You got an open board. You play Thunder, add 2, play Pot, and you're thugging. Just like that. It's 4 versus 4. All right, just like that, it is 4 versus 4. Even though Thunder Dragons aren't real Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you know what I'm saying? Anthony has already converted his Thunder Dragon into real Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You're still trying to figure out a way to convert your Thunder Dragons into real Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You start by playing Trap Does Shoot in the standby phase, and you're chilling. Purple's calm and composed, man. He's been here before. He's got the pedigree of a champion. Doesn't have the title just yet. Trying to become a GOAT format champion in his own regard. But, man, that's a rough opening to fight back against.
I've been curious how someone that plays like modern Yu-Gi-Oh only would feel if they suddenly saw like somebody in GOAT format just tribute summoning a Thunder Dragon in attack mode. Like you just tributed for 1600 attack monster with basically no effect.
I think it would take a lot less than that to blow the mind of a current Yu-Gi-Oh player. If they come back and see a GOAT format player, all you have to do is just flip a monster and activate a flip effect. They'll be like, "What the hell did you just do? You did what? A T set?" I'm like, "What the hell was that? What are you doing?"
You activated a trap not the turn that you set it?
What? They were like, hold on, wait. Stop, break. Is that your whole turn? That's it? Wow. I was about to go make me a cappuccino and sit back and wait for you to do your turn for another 45 minutes. But you know what? I'm fine with it. Just still T-set. Seeing those current players pop a T-set, and that'd be so sick. Oh, dang. Okay, here we go. We got it's going to be 0-0. Let's update that. It is 0-0. All right. Anthony Alvarado comes out with a strong opening. Purple Drunk is still hanging on tight, and it's going to be a main phase 1 breaker with counter every single time. Every single time it's going to fall under the effects of Snatch Steal, and we're just going to go ahead and ring that, and just like that, Anthony Alvarado's down a little bit in cards. Purple is trying to thug it on back, still holding on to those 2 Thunder Dragons as he's down 2 real cards versus 2 fake cards. Anthony Alvarado is trying to maintain this advantage, but man, oh man, that breaker getting snatched would have been a disaster as we're out here still getting it in. Let's go Purple. Philo says all the Italian/European energy is feeding Purple Drunk as he's trying to come through and make something happen. It's going to be hard. Getting into that winner side and trying to take out Ivan back to back is going to be hard. It has happened before. This year, as a matter of fact, it has happened in recent history. So Levante, I think, had to go back into back-to-back moments and take out Ivan twice. Doesn't happen that often. So it's going to be rough and tough. And we're going to go ahead and one light, one dark. Anthony Alvarado is going to go ahead and send the Blackluster Soldier in for 3,000 attack. And Snatch Steel is already gone. You have Chaos live. You have it live. Let's see. And we're going to just go ahead and scoop it up there, as it was too much for Purple Drunk to overcome. A lot of quality Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but you got to take a little break, shake it off, and come back stronger than ever, because that's in the past. Short-term memories all around. That is in the past. Now we are into the future, and we're trying to see what it's going to be. Purple Drunk gets the opportunity to side deck. Sean says if Purple wins this game one, it needs to be written down in the history book. It was just not looking good. That was a super duper opening coming in from Ant. And honestly, we've been watching a lot of Ant in this Dogtown run that he's made. He was due. You're due for some sack. You're due for some luck. You're due for the universe to favor you. And this duelist has been grinding all afternoon. He's been grinding all afternoon. And now he's back. Finally had a chance to get a little sack in there. Purple might be due. This duelist hasn't. No, this duelist been sacking. Purple had a sack or two in his run as well that we saw featured on the stream. So the sack giveth, and the sack taketh away. You must accept the good and the bad, and in the end, you have the facts of life too. You guys know the vibes. You know what time it is. Just join the stream. Let's go for European Championship. Hit that like button. Do it now. Push it. All right, and let us know that you're out there into this GOAT world, as Purple is going to come on out with a Thunder Dragon. Sick of seeing this card, too. I'm kind of done looking at Thunder Dragon. I'm not going to lie. Oh, my goodness.
We got 80 likes, by the way.
Oh, no, did we? I only see 79 on the. I only see 79 likes, okay? So I cannot regale you with this beautiful song and Scully's not even here. I'm not going to sing it unless Scully's back in the building. He's the one asking for it. Oh, damn it. We got a like in there. Oh, man. As Purple, it's now, you know what? I'm a sack. You sack me, I'm a sack you. Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? That is how it goes. As you got a pot graceful Thunder Dragon opening for this red corner player, and Anthony Alvarado is going to be underway. All right. Side decking time. After this duel, I'll sing it. Scully's back. Scully has returned just for my embarrassment. I did say it. We got 84 likes now, so I guess I will have to regale you guys with song after this. Thank you guys for doing that and liking it. If that's what it takes, I will do that. I'm gonna let these duels play. I'm gonna do it. I promise. Don't let me off the hook. I'm gonna do it. I promise. I know the song. I don't. There's no doubt that I know the song. Let me get that 80. Oh man. And we're gonna play. Can you sing it now? I have to go to work. Make a short out of me later. Oh no, you gotta come back. You're gonna have to come back to the VOD and sing and watch it live. You're gonna have to come back in and watch it. We will see. Did you guys even hold up? What's the average age of this chat section right now? Did you guys even watch the Gummy Bears TV show? Do you guys even know what the show is all about? Huh? Do you guys even know what the show is all about? Do you guys even know about gummy berry juice? Do you guys even know about the history of gummy bears? Come on, let's be real. Come on, man. So you guys know what it is. If you're early 30s, mid 30s, maybe in the really late 20s, you guys know Gummy Bears. It's a Disney show. Okay, it's about these bears who have gummy berry juice, and they live in a little kingdom, and they solve mysteries and help people and do their whole thing, and they hit that gummy berry juice and they just start getting lit and they start bouncing around. It is great. Check it out. The artwork is top tier. It is phenomenal. Gummy Bears. Peak exact Skull. You know, it's peak animation. hand drawn. It is beautiful. As we got Anthony Alvarado hitting it in with a pot of greed dust shoot situation. Both of these duels are just dust shooting the hell out of each other, are training the hell out of each other. They are absolutely trying to get it in. Okay. So we're still hanging on. We're still hanging on tight. All right. All right. Okay. Something just happened. What is that? And K1000. K1000. That's a cool YouTube handle. Has just subscribed to the GOAT Format Dueling Experience. Welcome to GOAT World, K1000. Shout out to you. Thank you for joining and being in the building. Love from Germany. Much love to Deutschland, myself, Niels. I love to see you out there because they single-handedly decided games and last goes into destructive comparison to pot. Maybe the most important. I got 4 spots in your deck to fill with some techie card. Are you talking about in GOAT format or 20? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. You guys are out there vibing. I don't know what's going on there. I'll let y'all have that. So we have Anthony Alvarado who's going to hit another trap dust shoot. We have Snatch Deal, Mystical Space Typhoon, Dekoichi, and I believe that Tribe is in there. Is all these cards in there? I'm not sure what's going on anymore. 6 cards are banished. I believe they're all in the hand.
Yeah, I think so. There's no Kaiku.
Yeah, no Kaiku, no Chaos. We're going to go ahead and send back the Chaotic Sorcerer. Okay, and then we're going to leave the Night Assailant, leave the Tribe Infecting Virus, and the rest of the cards are going to be what they are. Main Phase 1 is going to be issued for Purple Drunk as Anthony Alvarado is beginning to think about it. Yo, what was that? I heard a little. That sound means something cool has happened. As A103 Gaming and Vlogs has just subscribed to the Go World. Welcome to Go World. Vlogs and Gaming. A103 to be exact. How are you? Thank you for joining. Stay a while. Check out what we got going on here. I'm sure you will enjoy your time here in Goat World. All right. Oh, Neil said I had to split my text because it was too long. That's why you don't understand. Oh, okay. Oh, let's go back up. It says I fell in love with Yu-Gi-Oh again in some form of GOAT. Still love it, but me and my friends, by the way, same friends I play it with since 12 and 13, agreed to ban BLS, Snatch, Ring, and Duo. Okay, I see it now. I see what you're saying, and that's awesome that you guys are doing that. I love that. People can, if you have like a local thing, and that's the best way to play. Online is great. The tournaments are great. Everything is great. I love that aspect of it. That's the nature of the game. That is the way the game is meant to be played. 2, 3, 4, 5 friends sitting down together, playing together. And if you want to make custom rules to make the game better for your own personal dueling experience, that is what you should do. I think that's awesome to have no BLS, to no Snatch, I think that is amazing that you guys can do that. And I hope it's a lot of fun. And I think you guys are probably crushing it and just having a blast and just popping open some cold ones, telling some funny stories, laughing, making jokes, playing ghosts. I can't think of a better way to spend an evening. So continue to do that. And I don't know if we're going to have like events where we start limiting cards. We don't want to go down any kind of slippery slope. We have to accept the good with the bad for these tournament type environments, because at the end of the day, we want to legitimize ourselves. We want to be, hey, this is what it is. And if you go around adding different sets or taking out different cards and doing all these kind of things, you start to lose your identity and change what the game actually is. So you have to accept the good with the bad on a major scale, like we're trying to do, but on your own personal individual scale, to do that, to change the card pool, to make it better for your dueling experience. I love that. I think that's really, really, really cool. And I'm glad this happened.
Yeah. I think, Go Format does have to stay as Go Format, because otherwise it's kind of just all over the place then. And then who's really deciding what the rules are? And then who knows what you're actually playing when you come in here, Right. But that said, this is the Go Format European Championship. So I will mention on the Go Format Europe server, we do have tournaments that are Go Format that have special rules, such as the No Trinity tournaments and the Slifer Special tournaments. Have things like you can only play fire, water, and light monsters, or you have to there's all sorts of different rules. I'm too tired to think of any other good ones right this second, but there were a lot of fun ones. 60 card Highlander, a lot of people had fun with. It's not something you'd want to play every day, but it's fun to have some like diversions that you can have that are play some cards that maybe you've never played before.
And that's all here in the Go format, your Discord. And I can't believe you're still here, Necromancer. You can go to bed. I can hold it down if you want to take a break, but you're a real one. You're staying up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back as these duelists are absolutely getting after. We got GK Spy, we got Purple Drunk holding down a lot of cards. I will be right back.
It's almost over, so there's no point in me going to sleep now, but sorry, someone messaged me. Yeah, I might as well stay up to watch the ending anyway, but I'm sure it's as you guys could tell, it's difficult to keep up with JDZ. He's a sharp-witted man, very good.
A bladder. The old bladder was a little compromised there. We're back. We're back and better than ever. All right. Sorry, I missed it. Whatever Necromancy said, I'm sure it was. No, I'm joking. I miss it. All right. What did I miss? Did I miss anything cool? Something cool happened? Did anything cool go down? I don't know.
I mean, they destroyed 2 spies with Tribe, and then Tribe got destroyed by Ring.
Okay. Pretty standard stuff. Purple is in a great spot right now. This is Night Assailant. You're feeling even better. If this is Magician of Faith, you're feeling even better. Let's see what it's going to be. It could be either of those things, and it will be. Necro said, no way you can pee that fast and wash your hands. Let me tell you a secret. When I'm at my house, I never wash my hands after I go number 1. I never do. If anything, sometimes I wash my hands before I use the bathroom. I do. I maybe that's me. When I'm at home, when I'm in public, I will. But when I'm here, I just don't. I don't, because I don't even you know what I'm saying. One, you know what I'm saying. You gotta have a clean peen, dude. Peen's gotta be clean. So me washing my hands after, unless I'm just pissing all over my hands. I hope you guys aren't doing that out there in those city streets. Okay, the peen's got to be clean. Okay, for one, and number 2, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying I got a dirty peen. I'm about to wash my hands. No, I'm not peeing all over my hands. And I don't even touch. I just honestly, I got control, man. I just pull the pants down and just like kind of let it do its thing, and then I just pull them back up. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a no contact situation. Just being efficient. You know, optimizing my bathroom breaks. You guys should try it. Give it a shot.
What did he say?
Give it a shot, dude. Give it a shot. No, don't judge me. This is a confession booth, okay? This is a judgment-free zone. This is no judgment. A103 Gaming and Vlogs, okay? This is a no judgment zone. You get me? You gotta have a no judgment, okay? You gotta be open-minded. Give it a shot. Don't judge until, you know what I'm saying, you try it. You just kind of pull them things down and just let it happen. Okay. Just let it.
I don't know how many people can accomplish that. I don't know if that's necessarily good advice.
Hey, you know what? Hey, okay. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll yield. But I'm definitely not, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep the peen clean. All right. Step 1. You ain't got to worry about it. Unless you're just urinating all over your hand. When I'm out in public, I'll do it because it's not because I want to. It's because of the optics of you going into a public bathroom, someone seeing you not wash your hands, and you just automatic pariah. So I'll wash just in case, you know what I'm saying? I do have to, you know what I'm saying? It's different. It's different out in the wild. In my home, I wash my hands before I eat. I wash my hands, you know, for that kind of thing. But I'd sit here, wash my hands and dry my hands. You know how many washing and dryings I'm going to be doing in the next, you know, little while. I'll just clean up after, you know. That's how I get down. Gotta optimize my life. And don't be hating on me, Michael Gray. I see you out there judging me. Don't judge me. As we're going to go ahead and play the Snatch Deal on the Dekoichi. summon the BLS, and we're going to go one light, one dark. Bring that thing on to the field of play. And what are we going to do here? Oh, my goodness. Look like we're pushing some damage. We're bringing out the Chaotic Sorcerer as well. Flip Sangin, and we're on the Beatski. Need to be something cool here. Cyberjar would be amazing. Oh, my goodness. Cyberjar would be great. I don't know why these duels aren't playing Cyberjar, but that would be so neat. And Purple said, I'm just going to go for it. And we are inside decking time. All right. Tune in. Keep it locked. We got 92 likes. Okay. All right.
I want to change the title for, because says we're still in Dogberg.
Oh, we're not. Oh, jeez Louise. I can't believe nobody stopped me from being in Dogberg. I cannot believe you guys didn't let me change this. So let me change this from Dogberg, and then I'll regale you guys. We're not in Dogberg. This is the finals, dude. This is grand finals. Thank you for letting me know that. We are not in Dogberg. I guess we still could be. We got nothing but dog. The whole thing is Dogberg. If you're playing the Go Format EU, this is Dogberg. But here we go. So it starts off, it goes dun, da, 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 da. Dashing and daring, courageous and caring, faithful and friendly with stories to share. All through the forest they sing out in chorus, marching along as their songs fill the air. Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. Da, 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 da. Magic and mystery are part of their history, along with the secrets of gummy berry juice. The legend is growing. They take pride in knowing they fight for their right in whatever they do. Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. Da, da, da. They are the gummy bears. See, I nailed it. Come on. Let me get a round of applause right there. That was for 90 likes out here. We got gummy bears in the building. Hold it down. Oh, we got some round. There we go. There we go. Hold it down to the gummy bears out there. Shout out to everyone. I appreciate you guys hitting that 80 likes coming on in. I'll give you guys, I'll tell you, I'll sing for it, dude. If that's what it takes. And if you want, go ahead, take that, match it up to the Gummy Bears theme song, and I guarantee you, I'm on, dude. I'm on. Beat, pace, time, all that. Pitch is perfect, all right? Go ahead and knock it out. Oh, 80 likes for 80s, dude. Come on with it. As we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Okay, this is game 3. Let's update that. We're missing a heater right here as I'm over here singing Gummy Bears, man. But you got to do what you got to do. Come on, you guys know what time it is. This is Go For Mat Championship. This is the grand finals. As Anthony Alvarado has just lost the Purple Drunk. Both of these duelists probably had a little sack activity. Looks like Anthony Alvarado still kind of going in with a little bit of sack there. PD also, not necessarily. I think we got a nice, even little situation here to start this game 3 situation off. If this is not the grand final. Oh my goodness, this is the semi-final. You know what, Necro? This is Dogtown. Why'd you correct me? Am I tripping? You screwed me. What am I doing? We're still in Dogtown. I've been lied to. Oh, this is.
I mean, semifinals, isn't that pretty important?
This is okay. We'll put semifinals on there. I'll put losers finals. I think we'll put. This is Dogtown finals. This is Dog finals. I can't believe I let my co-host Necromancy for Kids absolutely set me up for failure. This is not grand finals. This is the dog. We got dog finals. There we go. So here we go. We got the dog finals out here, and I'm just gonna put that on there. That's what we got happening. Whoever this is going to be the dog of the day. Speaking of dogs, you got a dog fight going in with Ivan Rosito, who's hanging tight in winners finals. Okay, so that is going to be the grand finals. Ivan Rosito and the winner of this duel. As Necro said, all these duelists are already qualified to Go Format World Championship, but now we're going to see who is going to be the winner of Go Format Europe Championship, as D Wade 39 has subscribed to the Go Format Experience. Hopefully they subscribe for that beautiful ballad that I just performed to the GOAT world. Maybe you tuned in, you hit the likes, you find some weird dude sitting in a suit watching some Yu-Gi-Oh singing Gummy Bears. That might be what it is. That might be what Yu-Gi-Oh. Does Yu-Gi-Oh even have a theme song? It's just music. I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh has a theme song. It's just music. It's just music, and it just da 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 da. It doesn't have words that I recall.
I
These dual
mean, it had.
identity. I had the
Uh,
one when it going
oh,
off.
sure.
It's like these dual identities. They struggle for control. His personality. I don't. Is that one? Yu-Gi-Oh's King of Game. It doesn't really have lyrics. You gotta hit me with a challenge, man. I need something. I need something harder than the Yu-Gi-Oh theme song. I need something hard. It just says Yu-Gi-Oh King of Games, and it just I gotta find it. I don't think I know that one. Yu-Gi-Oh is King of Game. That's it. Yu-Gi-Oh. That's it. And it
Ooh,
come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. And it's Yu-Gi-Oh is King of Game. You got these dual identities, they struggle for control. These personalities, some. Yu-Gi-Oh, he's the king of game. I remember that. I don't know when that goes. That y'all killing me. Y'all are killing me. Oh, GX theme song goes hard, dude. Now that's one. Yeah. Oh, that's the one. Maybe we could do some Yu-Gi-Oh GX. I got Yu-Gi-Oh GX, I think, in the bag. I got Yu-Gi-Oh GX in the bag ski. As we're still kicking it right here. These duels are getting after while we're talking about theme songs. We got an absolute smacker going on. Purple Drunk has Phoenix Wing Windblast, which is a great addition to this deck. As Anthony Alvarado sitting there, 2 cards on the field, 1 set Mon. Oh, God. Scully is killing me, dude. Scully is killing me. I can't do that. I don't think I can do that dance again. I might blow an ACL, MCL, PCL, RCL. I was injured when I did that dance, and I further injured myself. You know what I'm saying? I did it for the love of the community, and I'm glad people enjoyed that because I was already hurt. I had some knee issues when I was doing that dance, and I further exasperated my injuries in order to provide some entertainment, and hopefully people enjoyed that. Oh. And I hope people enjoyed that. I hope people got down with it. Okay, see what that is going to be. And we are here. Okay, cool. All right. And we played a Graceful Cherry, so Purple Drunk is getting some good Bountiful Trinity. All those spies have been knocked, so these typically, when all those spies are out of the way, these games go a little bit faster. And we got the Graceful Charity, and it's going to send out the Sinister Serpent, so Purple Drunk is getting some quality Trinity. We're going to send the Upstart Goblin. That's pretty scary coming in from that Turbo player. They usually love drawing cards, and seeing them toss the Upstart Goblin out there means I have all the good cards I need. I don't need to draw another one. As you set an additional spell trap on the field, and then you're going to play the Thunder Dragon, playing around any potential trap does shoot. All right. All right. For the people, I watched it 10 times, dude. I'm glad. Thank you. I want to make more. I need to do more, but I'm just like, we're self-conscious out here sometimes. We're self-conscious out here in these city streets, and you're out there putting yourself out there. So many people were laughing about this Byra Chaos Turbo deck on Discord, but now who's in the finals? I had no doubt. You know what I'm saying? I had no doubt. I believe wholeheartedly in this blue corner player. Purple Drunk is good too, but I really have gotten to know Anthony Alvarado and seeing what his dueling chops are all about. And if this duelist is going to include some cards into their GOAT format dueling deck, I think it is good. I don't think he's going to play a bad deck. I really don't. So when people are doubting what this duelist is doing, I think they are misplaying, because I think this duelist knows what's going on, man. He understands how to win. He understands how to play. Crimson 90, the Clean Peen Club is always accepting new members. Come on. If your peen is clean, you are in. Okay? That's all it takes. You don't have to submit. We have meetings every Thursday, okay? Every Thursday and every second Wednesday of every month that ends in 31 days. You can join the Clean Peen Club and you can get in. You just got to have a clean peen. That's it. That's all it takes. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to prove it. You just have to make sure that it is. Because if you're found out that you don't have a clean pen, you're out. Period. Clean your pen, dude. All right, we are in the standby phase. We are in the standby phase, and we're going to get that Sinister Serpent back. Chaos Sorcerer on the field. Very, very buff Chaos Sorcerer, I might add, as we are going ahead and shift it on into the first main phase. And now we're chilling here. Still in that, we're in the second main phase there. Anthony Alvarado got this Chaos Sorcerer. What are we going to do with that bad boy? Will we start launching full-scale attacks into the hitbox of Purple Drunk set Mons? Or will we wait? Will we kick back and chill? Let's see what's going to go down. Let's see what is going to go down. What's that? Sorry.
Sorry.
What was that, Necro?
I was just gonna say, Michael was saying, "Oh, if I beat him, I would have made a YouTube channel." But I mean, if you feel like making a YouTube channel, you don't have to let winning against somebody stop you. I mean,
yeah, do it. I think might as well. Just if you're making, make it. Get out there and do it. Nothing to it but to do it. You guys watch Zoom. I watch that. That's another show I watch. A lot of public broadcasts. You guys play public broadcasting shows I watch. I know all those songs too. You know what I'm saying? You guys watch some public broadcasting. That's a non-starter. But this show called Zoom, they used to come on. If you like what you see, turn off the TV and do it. You know what I'm saying? That's my motto of life. That's my mantra. Guy Raman said his mantra was, I don't ever play around anything ever. My mantra is, if you like what you see, turn off the TV and do it. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You guys know the vibes. And that's what I'm talking about. So if you like playing goats and you want to see more goats, be the change. Get out there and play it. Make it. Do it. Get out there, create it. Talk about it. Share it. Get a community. Build around it. Let's all come together and play some goats. Let's make it great. You know what I'm saying? Let's do that. 9898 Hawk says, where the Gravekeeper decks at? The Gravekeeper decks are at where they're at, and they be where they be, and it's not going to be in the grand finals or the semifinals of this major gold format tournament. I'm sorry, but the GKs have a lot of glaring weaknesses that inhibit them from making these deep runs. I think the GKs are good. We just need a GK specialist to come out there and dedicate the amazing amount of time it will take to make the GK deck viable. So 989 Hawk, the GKs are where they at. And it ain't right here. I am so sorry to see it. I would love to see the GKs come out here and reclaim a titling position. I would love to see the GK. You got GK Spy. If you like GKs, you got this thing right here. It's every damn where, okay? We're all GKs because these GK Spies are literally everywhere. All right? But you might not see the GK deck coming on in to the semifinals of a major Go Format tournament. You just won't see it. Not right now. Maybe there used to be a GK, man. I believe the duelist that goes by the name of Fusion used to play nonstop Gravekeepers. I think we dabbled in the Gravekeepers for a little while. I think there's a few duelists out here who play Gravekeepers, but they don't enter these events. It is what it is. It is what it is. A lot of duels, you got to dedicate time and grind to the Gravekeepers. Matthew Guru said, I love Gravekeepers, though I need to learn the GOAT format rulings for it. Please do that. Do your due diligence, man. Get out there and learn these rules before you hop on into the GOAT format dueling experience, trying to play. You probably just have to learn about Royal Tribute. I think that's a weird card about what you get to see and what you get to see, or what you get to see when you activate that card. It might be something. Necro Valley.
And most Gravekeepers don't even play Royal Tribute.
Yeah. I think that card's busted too. It's pretty powerful if you can get it to go off. But like I said, it's a lot of graveyard stuff, but I'm not sure. They need to get a bit lucky and not brick. That's the worst part. They need to get a lucky and they need to not brick. And there are a lot of bricking opportunities that the GK deck can have, especially got like Terraforming, got Necro Valley, and you're dependent on that field card. If I slap a Berserk Gorilla on you sometimes, you don't have that field card and you just got some 1500 dudes, you're done, you know. But sometimes they can put that Necro Valley down by itself and just shut the whole game down sometimes. I've seen it go both ways. I played a little bit of Gravekeepers in my day. I love that deck. It's just it's got a lot of weaknesses, man. When you depend on that field card too, And then so you got a field card on the field. It's gonna be hard to set any other spell of traps, and they heavy storm you or something. It just sucks, man. It does suck, but it's pretty good. As we got this Sinister Serpente is in attacking position. PD is thinking right here in main phase 1. Anthony Alvarado is down to 2 cards on the field versus Purple's 2 cards in play, 5 cards in hand. Okay. Waveman has got the spice. Waveman is saying you go main deck, just standard Chaos Turbo, then side into the GKs, bring in some Necro Valleys in the mirror, blank their Chaos and Nox. That would be super funny. That'd be a funny deck. I think it could work. I think it work.
Yeah, that was a deck that was used at one point.
That could work.
I think so.
I think that can work. I think that can work, but I don't know. Yeah, I think it can work in a small isolated vacuum. But if you come to a tournament and you have these GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh dueling teams, they're scouting, they're seeing what you're doing, they're following the trends. Everyone's going to kind of know what you're on rather quickly, especially in some of the events where we're doing replays. I'm not sure if replays are being captured for this event, but if there are replays involved, they're going to spot that so fast. So you can get that trick off maybe once, maybe twice, and after that, you're done. You're finished. So don't. I mean, if you're like a smaller thing, or if you're like a locals and it's a smaller event, maybe you can get that off. As the chaotic one is going to hit the board into defense position and go ahead and yeet that Sinister Serpent into the outer reaches of everything. And PD is going to flip the Gracha, or flip the Magician of Faith, probably grabbing the Graceful Charity here. And yes, it is going to be the Graceful Charity. Pretty strong Graceful Charity, if I might add, because you're still hanging on to some Trogdors are sitting in your hand, but you don't have a lot of chaotic materials right there. You got 1 Sork, 1 BLS already being banished, drawing 3 cards. And then you're going to send out the Dust Shoot, send out the Thunder Dragon. All right, and we're absolutely chilling. We're absolutely chilling. Pot of Greed is going to be played. Okay, adding 2 more to the hand. Purple Drunk is feeling it, trying to break down this Chaos Sorcerer and this 1 Setmon on the field and get to those 2 back rows and trying to get to Ivan. He wants to see Ivan. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure who put Purple Drunk down here. I think Ivan put both of these duels down here. Ivan put both of these duelists down here. I think, wow, what a tournament, man! What a and you're talking about luck, okay? You're talking about luck. I think it worked out the way that it should have worked out. I think the 3 best players are right here playing right now with the best decks for this event. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I might be misspeaking there, but there is a lot of luck and bracket setup and all the kind of crap that goes along with everything. But man, seeing Ivan beat both of these duelists, and now he has to play in a catch up with one of them again, it's going to be pretty hot to see. We shall see what's going on. Scully, is it Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis? I am 1000% big SNES. Super Nintendo SNES is superior to Sega Genesis, and I'll die on that. I will die on that. I played a lot of Sega. I played a lot of Sega. Played some Sonic the Hedgehog. Boom. I played a little bit of John Madden football on the Sega Genesis 16-bit. You feel me? I just never liked that controller. I always thought the Sega Genesis controller, the little boomerang-looking joint, I thought it was so stupid. But that SNES, oh my goodness, when I hear that, bing, when I turn that thing on, oh my goodness, we hit that, put that thing clunk right at the top, hit that chunk, flop it back. Man, oh man, oh man, it's something about a Super Nintendo. Have you ever played A Link to the Past? This conversation is over. Okay, have you ever played Mario Kart? This conversation is over. Have you ever played Mario World? This conversation is over. Have you played Yoshi's Island? This conversation is done. Okay, have you ever played a game called Run Saber? Conversation's finished. Sega cannot touch Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo is just great. Okay, that is a great piece of GOAT format dueling property that has been created by some wise scientists who put that thing together and sold it out here to the GOAT format dueling world. Okay, playing some Super Nintendo, I've had some of my best memories playing that. Streets of Rage, I think, was that cross-platform? I think that was on both. No, it was only on Sega. Sonic, he's okay. He's okay. Sonic 1, Sonic 2 now. If you're talking Sonic 2 with Tails, now you might be spitting. I didn't really care too much for the Sonic with Knuckles. I might be on the island alone on that one. I didn't care too much for the Sonic with Knuckles, but that Sonic and Tails, are you kidding me? That soundtrack on Sonic 2, sometimes I'll just bust that bad boy out and just listen to it on its own. That thing slaps, dude. All heaters. All heaters. But you go, down. How's it going? We going to the down, 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 this song is hot, dude. Dude, that soundtrack goes hard, man. Oh my goodness, that soundtrack goes stupid. Oh, we're in hour number 7, dude. The wheels are off. I am so sorry, but this is what you're gonna get in hour number 7. We got JDZ over here beatboxing Sonic 2 theme songs, dude. Oh my goodness, that thing goes hard. That soundtrack is amazing, bro. Oh my goodness, I need to go find that. Maybe Sonic 2. I'll give you Sonic 2. That's a hit. Sega did something right there. As we're entering the main Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack. I don't know. I gotta play. I didn't play that game as much because by that time I was a NES boomer at that point, and I'm out there playing. I was playing. Obviously Super Mario World, Super Mario All Star. I would play that and just play all the old Marios and like an updated rebrand. I'd play Yoshi's Island. I like that game too. I liked what else they had? Link to the Past. Again, you guys know, huge Zelda situation over here. I'm big Zelda. Big team Zelda. So much so that I named my youngest daughter Zelda. You know what I'm saying? She's out here in the building, all the way holding it down. So I'm big team Zelda. So Link to the Past was my joint. I got down with Link to the Past. I got down with what's some more hits out there? Did they have Did you ever play a game called Run Saber? It had a game called Run Saber. I played that, and it was phenomenal, dude. Yoshi's Island is a fantastic game. Super Nintendo, come on, man. It's no competition. It's not even close. It's a blowout. Super Metroid's a blowout. We're talking slaughtering, dude. I'm talking slaughtering. You know, them games stand the test of time. They're standing. All those games, you can play them right now and still have a blast with them right now. Super Nintendo is crazy. It's not even, it's a slaughtering. It's a slaughter. I like Sega though. I do respect Sega. You know, that 16-bit when that dropped, because you have to compare Sega to Nintendo, regular Nintendo, and I think Sega beats regular Nintendo. Even though Super Mario 3 is just something different about that game. It's something different about Super Mario 3, but regular Nintendo and versus Sega, you have a much better matchup there. When we go regular Nintendo versus Super Nintendo, forget about it. Not even close. Contra, not even close. What's that? 1942? Not even close. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real. Let's stop being fake for 5 minutes. Come on. Come on. As we go ahead and hit the Nomen of Crossout. Master System. I'm not sure, Matt. So Scully, you're a gamer. You're old. You're a retro gamer. I don't know. I don't know Master System. I know Sega CD. I know Sega Saturn. That thing was a flopski. That was a big old flopski there. I played Virtua Fighter. Remember that? Virtua Fighter. I played that. Not virtual. Not to be confused with Virtual Fighter. It's Virtua Fighter. That was pretty wild. You want to flip the Sinister Serpent here. Serpent is in attack position and flip to a TT. That's a technique that all the cool kids do, and you got to get that Magician of Faith up out of here. Don't hate to see it. 13 cards banished. I'm telling you, these turbo players need to just start playing Return in your main deck and just seeing what happens. We've got 13 banished for the red corner, 10 banished for the blue. Just imagine how severe Return would go at one of these points. See the graves? Of course. So for the blue corner, we have this graveyard here. A lot of quality materials. And now I'll kind of slow it down so you guys can peep that. Okay, so that's what Anthony Alvarado has access to, as Mind Control is going to come on out, take control of the Night Ass. Night Ass is going to get flipped, popping nothing. And then we're going to go ahead and open up the graveyard here. All right. And now we'll check the out of play for each duel. If we go back to the blue corner, you got a lot of darks, 2 TDs, and a Faith are banished here. And we have a lot of units over here as well. So this is what we got going on here. Triple Mycon. Oh, yeah. Why not? Right? That's double Mycon or triple Mycon? I see 2 here. Or maybe he got one back with a Faith or something. That's only 1. I see a 1 Mycon situation happening there. And we're going to go ahead and get the Night As, discard Night As to pop Night As, get back Magician of Faith. Very threatening Magician of Faith. And we're going to play the Mirror Force here to send the Tribe Infecting Virus to the bin before setting 1 card on the field on the spell trap zone. 4 set spell traps. Heavy Storm is already gone. Anthony Alvarado is in a compromised position and has very few cards left. 6 cards that can get him out of this situation, as Delinquent Duo is going to be played. Purple Drunk. Let's see if he elects to negate. And we're going to think about it here. We are going to think about it.
While they're thinking, oh.
We're going to play the Jar of Greed to try to obscure the hand contents of Purple Drunk here. Get an additional card. Give it a quick shove before Delinquent Duo is played. 6 cards left versus 4 cards left. We might have a deck out. A deck out scenario could be on the table. I'm not sure what positive card Ant has left in the 6. You got 1 Sork is in the bin. 1 Sork is banished. You still have Blackluster Soldier. And I say whenever you have Blackluster, there's always a way to figure out something, because that dude can come out and end duels rapidly. And we're going to hit that Delinquent Duo. Delinquent Duo will hit the Thunder Dragon and will hit the Jar of Greed. So you were able to retain positive control of your Magician of Faith. 3 cards still set up on the field. You'll set 1 Mon before passing it back on over to Purple Drunk.
I don't think Purple Drunk is completely out of threats.
I think 1, 2, 3.
Less.
Yeah, all the Purple Drunk's Chaos monsters are banished, and you only have 3 cards left in deck. So Anthony Alvarado is just kind of trying to ride the train and get there. That's a pretty good observation. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're playing 4 Chaos monsters, which I think Chaos. I've been saying that for a while too. I think some Chaos Turbo player needs to figure that out. Just putting 4 Chaos monsters back into the deck, I think that's a good haymaker. It's a good curveball. It might brick a little bit more, but man, oh man, because when you see you got 2 Sorks and 1 BLS, you start to let your hair down a little bit. You start to relax because you know there's no really way they can just hit you with a big push of damage because you got nothing to worry about. But if you got that 4th Sork or that 4th Chaos monster, that 2nd Sork, you're gonna be, or that 3rd Sork, you're gonna be feeling pretty good. As you're gonna flip that Magician of Faith, and you're gonna grab back. What's going to be the grab here? Maybe you can go Nobin across or Mind Control and see what it's going to be. You got 2 cards left in your dueling deck.
I don't think any of these cards are actually good to grab. I guess Nobleman.
Yeah. Because you got 4,700 is not a small amount. It's your Ring of Destruction. Ring of Destruction is still alive and well. So that could be another point of pressure. But still, you got to have something to pressure. Nobin across is going to be the grab. And we're going to go ahead and use that Nobleman of Cross out, hitting the Night Assailant. I think both copies have already been used by Purple Drunk. They're both in the graveyard, and 1 is banished.
Yeah, both of them are out.
Oh, man. It's getting tight. It's getting tight. Let's see. You got 9,000. We're going to just attack on in with Magician of Faith to clear up that Sinister Serpent. And then you're going to pass it back on over to Anthony Alvarado, who draws up to 1 card in hand, entering into the standby phase. Michael Gray says, back in my day, we played Premature Burial. Ew, how stupid would Premature Burial go right now? Premature would be kind of bad. Never mind. It wouldn't be great. It would not be great. It would be decent at best. It would be all right. You know what would be phenomenal? Return from Different Dimension. Now that would be fantastic if you had that card. Premature Burial, I don't think would be great. It'd be all right. If he just flipped over Return right here, he'd be feeling lit. He be feeling fantastic. But we're going to see what's going down as Purple Drunk is still drawing, never giving up, trying to find a way to win, playing that mind control. Flip it over. Let's see what it's going to be. It's probably going to be that Sinister Serpent again. We're going to just punch on in for 300. I don't think they have an additional normal summon yet. We're just going to go ahead and flip that Sinister Serpent and then pass it back on over. Nicolau says, just tuned in to see that deck out. Yesterday wasn't my day, but today, oh my, oh man. Yeah, it's going to be, it looks like a deck out might be imminent coming in for that, coming in for Purple Trunk. Maybe, you're going to need a miracle. You're going to need a miracle. I'm not sure what the plan is or how you're going to do it, but Anthony Alvarado is just going to continue to stall out, wait for the deck out, and then that's going to be the end of the duel. Perhaps.
Playing pretty weird. Like not normal for a chaos deck, because otherwise it looks like all of their beaters and all of their damage. Oh, I guess they had breakers still, but there's no way you're gonna do that much damage in this turn.
Yeah, I mean maybe there's a word. Oh wait, hold up. Nah, it's still not gonna be enough. Let's see. We're gonna play the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. We're going to target the set monster on the field. You're gonna hit in with Magician of Faith. Okay. Come on in with 19. Maybe you can 19, and I still don't think that's going to get there. 19 direct. Are you going to eat it? Checking the opponent's GY. We got 19 direct. What if Call of the Squanch comes on in? I don't know what. I'm sure it's going to be. I don't know. Purple's still playing it. We're going to see what it's going to be. We're going to play Ring here. A Ring on Breaker is going to lower both duelists' health points down to 25 and 71 respectively. Magician of Faith attacks in direct. Return for a different dimension. Just flip it over, and I'll throw myself out this window. Just flip it over, and I can toss myself out this window real quick. And she hit the Sinister Serpent, and you play a Ring on Magician of Faith, and that's going to be GG's. GG's all around. This Purple Drunk made it so very far again. This duelist just can't get over that hump. Can't make it. Can't get over the hump. Shout out to him. Shout out to Purple Drunk for a fantastic and stellar performance, but you guys know where it is. So the dog of the day is going to be none other than Anthony Alvarado, who has his hands full. Okay, he's going into a slobber knocker. Okay, that is going to be Ivan Rosito. So shout out to him for his stellar performance, making it from the losers bracket. Dog of the day is Anthony Alvarado, brought to you by GoatFormat.com and GoatFormat Europe Discord as well. Dog of the day. We got, this is the finals. This is the grand finals. Okay, forget everything you saw earlier. That was all fake. This is real. This is the grand finals. All right. And the grand finals is going to be, the match has been set. We have Ivan Rosito, GFC champion, Clash of Champions, and all-time fantastic dueling player, versus Anthony Alvarado, FLC champion, Shonen Jump champion, now trying to be a GOAT format champion. All right, to complete the trifecta, fantastic duelist in his own right. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a spectacle. Anthony Alvarado is coming in from that down bracket, coming in from Dogtown, so you know what that means. He's going to have to do a bracket reset. And he's going to have to beat him twice, which is hard, very difficult. Ivan Rosito is playing with on the GOAT Format War League. He's playing with the Elite Four, which is a Rampage affiliate. I believe that they're going by the Elite Four now, but they are Team Rampage. Longtime Team Rampage member is Ivan Rosito versus the captain of Team Overdose and GOAT Format War Chief, this season, taking over the GOAT format War Chief position, doing a fantastic job. Season 3 is underway. They are balls deep in season. Oh, I can't say that. I'm gonna cut that. Edit. They are very, very deep in season 3. Okay, and we're about to see who is going to be the GOAT format War League season 3 champ. Oh, Scully, stop it. We know that you are an absolute Rampage homer over here in the building. Long time Rampage member is Scully. So we have a classic battle. Overdose versus Rampage. Over Rampage. We're gonna see who is gonna be after it. Let's go. All right, so we're locked in. We got likewise all around. If you just missed it, we had Ivan came out and he sacked Anthony Alvarado into oblivion to send him down to Dogtown. So Anthony Alvarado is due for some serious sack to take on to the GFC champion. So we're going to go ahead and lock in and keep it ready. Get your seat backs up to the upright position, and we're going to see who it's going to be. In the red corner, we have Anthony Alvarado. In the blue corner, we have Ivan Rosito. Anthony Alvarado wins the rock, paper, scissors, elects to go first, and he's going to start with an upstart goblin. Very humble. Very moderate upstart goblin, adding 1 card to the hand. And oh my goodness, I'm not even playing. My palms are sweaty. Ivan trying to enter that rarefied air as 2-time GFC champion. We don't have a lot of those in our GOAT format dueling game either. I think we only have 2, as a matter of fact, with being SDL Killer and Geisty. No, we have 3. I think P-Tran is 2-time as well, GFC champion. So Ivan's trying to get into that rarefied air, but Alvarado's trying to be a triple crown winner as well. So a lot is on the table for this. Maybe not a lot financially, but a lot of these duelists, as I mentioned before, put a tremendous amount of time and effort into playing this game. And to see your work be verified by the things that you get out from it is always going to be a positive. When you work hard at something and you see the results pan out and play out, I think that's very, very cool. So we're going to set the Zumbira into a nobleman. Wow, oh wow. Zumbira getting knocked. Love to see that. And we send that warrior into the out of play pile, and then we're going to do it just like that before we go into an upstart situation of their own. Very neat. Yeah, Geisty has 2. SDO Killer has 2. P-Tran has 2, I believe. And I think that's the list. That is the list of 2-time GFC champions. Ivan's trying to get onto that list, as well as being a Clash of Champions winner in his own regard. All right, one Clash of Champions last dueling season. There's only one of those a year. And the winner of this will have an invitation to that event, even though both of these duelists already have a lifetime ticket to enter into the Clash of Champions. So we're going to go ahead and do a humble T-set, throw it back over to Anthony Alvarado, who draws up to 5 cards in hand, 1 set on the field. Thumbs up all around, both duelists.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, take your time. We are here and locked in. A second copy of main deck Zumbira the Dark has been summoned to the field in attacking position, and he's going to go ahead and do his thing, come headlong into a set mon. Ivan thinks about it here, ponders for a moment before revealing what that set card could be. I love how Anthony clicks the cards here. I'm like, man, you get a little click there. I guess you kind of have to. Did Dueling Book always do that? Because usually it's just like didn't put the clicking icon around it. Maybe it always did, and I just never noticed it. maybe I never noticed it. Exactly. Yeah, there you go, Scully. That's what it is. 100%. If you come out and play Pot of Greed and do all this other stuff, Thunder Dragon, Pot of Greed, and then your T set is just a regular T set. A humble T set is when you do nothing and then just T set on its own, or you play Upstart or something and then T set. That's a humble T set. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Yeah, I don't know. It's a humble T set. You got a regular T set and you have a humble T set. Just the most humble regular T set. It's going to be, a non-Trinity T set. As we're going to go ahead and hit into the Magician of Faith, now you have a little decision to make. Do you grab back the Upstart Goblin, or do you get the Nobleman to cross out? Let's see what Ivan elects to choose here. Or a humble T set could be like how you do it. Sometimes, if you do it pretty quick, you do a lot of shuffling. That takes it from being humble. It becomes a little pompous. pompous if you're tea setting, like doing a lot of shuffling, a lot of thinking, and then you do it. Add a little pompous to us. Maybe it's not as humble. I don't know. It's just a vibe. It's a vibrational thing. It's a vibrational thing. As we go ahead and have that Zumbara gets reduced down to 1900 after clearing off that Magician of Fate. Ivan elects to grab back the Nomen Cross out, bypassing the upstart Goblin. I don't hate it. Oh, and look at that. You're able to type in. That's cool. You can see, hey, he changed it to 1900. I think that's pretty neat. So I don't even think you need the tokens anymore now that you got that. You can take the little token ski right on off of that Zumbara now that you have the ability to actually augment the life points to what it actually is. Very huge shout out to Dueling Book for hooking us up with that. As Ivan is going to go ahead and reveal the Delinquent Duo. Delinquent Duo is going to go ahead and hit the Mirror Force, and now Anthony has to toss one in addition to that. Rave Senpai says, finally, GOAT format got a showmaker up to the task. Nice vibes going around you, man. Keep it fresh. Much love. There are a lot of people out here in this GOAT community doing a lot of fantastic things for the GOAT world. I'm just a vessel. I am just a body that is here. I have the time, I have the grind, and I'm ready to do it. So if you guys are enjoying this experience, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to this channel. We're going to continue to make videos. We're going to continue to do streams. It's only up from here. As Purple enters the chat. Oh, Purple, I'm so sorry, brother. I am so sorry, man. I was rooting for you secretly. I don't like to be biased. I like to be biased in the booth, but in my heart, I was rooting for Purple Joint to get on there and get that crown. I like to see new champions get labeled and made every day, and I think it was your time right there. But maybe it wasn't. Keep grinding. I'm sure you're going to get there, big dog. You got what it takes. You got the skills. You keep topping. Eventually, you're going to get a breakthrough, and you're going to get to where you want to be as a champion of one of these major events. So don't be mad. Take it as a you have 3 invitations, you know what I'm saying? People don't even have 1. You have 3. So you should be feeling great about that. Little silver lining in the building. Okay, we got Nikolov coming on in with the subscription. Thank you, Nikolov, for joining. I can't even try to say your first name of your YouTube handle. It's very difficult for my Western. We'll try it. It's Svetoslav Nikolov in the building, and that rhymes. I'm sure that says something cool. I'm sure that is something cool. You just click on it. You just give it a click, and then you can kind of augment those stats. That's pretty neat. Shout out to Dueling Book for hooking that up. I thought that was a really cool inclusion. You know what I'm saying? So we got the Zumbara the Dark sitting here. 1900. I think that is fantastic. Okay. And we got Battle Phase here. We're going to launch on in with the crippled Zumbara. He's a little weakened, but we're going to pop that bad boy down to 17 now. Thank you. Pretty good pronunciation. I'll take that. I'll take that. PD says, thank you, brother, and thank you as well for the stream. This event, the best to ever do it. No, big dog. That's you. That's you. I won't be anything if not for you fantastic players and you out here who are grinding in the comments and in the watchers and the subscribers and the likes and the people who interact with the videos and the people who are playing this format. There would be no GOAT format if not for community and wonderful, outstanding players who do it every day, show up every day, playing, grinding, all the different events. It is spectacular. So thank you so much for those kind words. But I am nothing without all of you. So it is cool. So Zumbara sitting here at 1700 now. Ivan still just kind of stalling out, making it happen, accumulating cards, playing some dope card. Got Duo already up and active, out of the way. You know there is a Nobleman in hand. You know there is a Serpent in hand. And you are just kind of chilling, man. What else? You got some Thunder Dragons in hand. So you kind of have an idea of what all is left. Okay, of what all is in the hand, but you still need to figure something out as the Zumbara is getting weaker and weaker and weaker, ripping this Sinister Serpent to pieces, showing the value of Sinister Serpent over and over again. As FK Shano says, streaming for 9 hours now. Thanks a lot. That's insane. Oh, that's nothing. That's just the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Big dog gotta eat. This might as well be hour number 1. I am fresh. I am revitalized. I had a little bit of this, whatever that is, I got going down. Just been smacking those over here. I got my freaking water bottle with me right here, rocking and rolling, keeping it locked. I haven't been able to chug all day because my water supply is getting a little low. Wake up 05 in the morning. turn on the stream and absolutely get after it. Getting after it is what it's all about, baby. If you're not getting after it, you're wasting your time. That's how you gotta live. That's how you gotta do it. You turn up, you turn your grind on, and you get after it. That easy. That easy. It's easy. It's easy. All right. You don't get tired. Oh, I'm so tired. Nah. Not on GSE. Not on a Major Go Format Championship. We don't get tired. Wildcat don't get tired. No. Sleep is for the weak. Okay. Sleep is for the weak. All right. Do I look weak? No. Then I don't sleep. As we're going to go ahead and hit the end phase straight up. That's a cool thing. You don't see that happen too often. As we're going to go ahead and discard Night Assailant with 7 cards, and then get the Magician of Faith back with Night Assailant's effect, then discard Thunder Dragon. That is completely legal play that you totally can do. No big deal. And we're going to go ahead and draw and throw another set monster beside this Zombira of the Dark, electing not to attack into this set card. As Scully asks, who is playing in the 3v3 this month? Hopefully I see you all out there playing in the Go Format 3v3, and this is not 1-to-1. This is 0-to-0. Let me update this thing. I need to find like a bot or something that could just do this automatically, because I keep forgetting. But I digress. So it is going to be, the 3v3 is going to be next weekend. So next Saturday I'm here, and I'm coming back again next Saturday. We're going to do this again. We're going to do this one more time for the 3v3, because we got to see. That's the one. That's the event that everyone comes out to. You kind of let your hair down a little bit. You kind of talk some trash. You come on in here and you make it happen. We make it happen. As Scully says, I'm adding mats to the winner of the 3v3. Okay, so we're getting GOAT format qualification mats for the winner of the 3v3, along with invitations to the Go Format World Championship and also the prestige. Okay, to say that your dueling team is the best dueling team, then that's a title that you can't, that no one can take from you. You know what I'm saying? The 3v3, I think Anthony Alvarado and his crew won the 3v3 last time. So we're trying to see who can take that title from them and be the 3v3 champion. Let's go. We're going to see it. Campos 7S is saying, here, thanks for the support and good stream. See ya in the 3v3. I'll be seeing you out there. Thanks for playing. Cool deck. I don't want to play against you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to. But shout out to everyone who doesn't have to play against Campos with 7S's out there. FTK and people don't want to see it. All right, so we are going to slip it right on into the main phase 1. A little bit of upstart activity. Popping one on in the hand as we knock all those GK spies. We'll see how many Ivan removed. There's 3. So you're probably not going to have a GK spy down here. Obviously, maybe he's got the guard technology. I know that's overdose material, playing that GK card. Ivan definitely is not playing that card. As we enter still in the first main phase, Alvarado sets another Mon beside and puts another spell trap behind and passes it back over to Ivan Rosito. So now Ivan has the ability to pop some flips if he elects to do so. And in main phase 1, nope, we're going to say sticking to draw phase. We'll go ahead and pop Regeki Break, hitting the Magician of Faith. Good timing on that Magician of Faith, even though Ivan hasn't played Pot of Greed or Graceful Charity just yet. But getting a secondary Delinquent Duo might not be cool either. Upstart or Knock is also quite poor in this situation. So we're kicking it. Viewing opponent's graveyard. What are we looking for in here? He's got the Serpente. He's got the Night Ass. He's got double upstart, Mirror, and RB hanging out in the bin. And now we think, let's see what is going to be. While we are doing that, let's pull this up real quick. Okay, again, shout out to you if you're just tuning in. If you're just finding the GoatFormat.com channel here and you're tuning in, you're just asking yourself, what the hell am I looking at? How did I find this? Why is there a well-dressed dude on my screen with a bald head and a mustache talking about something I may know something about? Okay, I understand what these cards are, but I haven't played this game in a while. But guess what? I'm talking to you. Go ahead and like this channel. Come on in to the GoFormat.com Discord and the GoFormat Europe Discord, and then you can find yourself a community to play GoFormat Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, we are at 6,997 subscribers. Okay, 6,997 subscribers. Okay, so if you want to go ahead and make that 7,000, we can have a little celebratory rigmarole. We are at 6,000 right here. Look at that, 6,997. Maybe we can get to 7,000 before this stream is over. I would appreciate that. So if you're just finding the stream and you haven't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do that and make it happen before the stream is over. I would appreciate it. All right. As we're still sitting in main phase 1, Ivan is pondering, thinking about it, what to do in this situation, how to accost this weakened, feeble, poisoned Zumbara the Dark and 1-set monster on the field, checking the opponent's graveyard, very diligent, thinking deeply. Okay, what are we going to do here? How are you going to break it down? Okay. Here it is. Time to do it. Time to do it. It's almost about to happen. It's about to happen. I can feel it. I can feel it coming. I can feel it coming. That Zumbira has been there for a long time. It's probably the longest he's been on the field in a while. It's probably like one of those Meeseeks from Rick and Morty. They're used to just coming out, doing their thing, dying immediately thereafter. But this guy is kind of still just kicking it on the field in attack posture. But I was going to say, you know what? It's macaroni time. We're bringing out the chaotic monster, and which one shall it be? It is Chaos Sorcerer. Chaos Sorcerer has the ability to banish one face-up monster on the field. He'll elect to bypass that special power and smack on into the Zumbira the Dark, who is in attack position, taking 600 damage. It should be 700 damage. Can I not count? Oh, it's 23. It's 600. I'm so stupid. Oh my goodness. I am so bad. I need the Ultra Zumbira. I got some. I already flexed them today. I don't know if you've seen them. I got some. They're beautiful, man. They look cool. They look amazing. They look fantastic. I got a little playset right here, and I don't think I'm going to play them. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to net deck whatever Anthony Alvarado's got going on here, and I'm going to start playing me some Zumbira Control. Man, that's going to happen. Just because they're ultra rare. That's it. That's because they're ultra rare. You know, the ultra rare card, that's my favorite rarity. You know what I'm saying? I love me some ultra rare. I like secret rare too, but ultra rare is something about it. Ultimate rare, love that. But ultra rare, just holographic picture, gold letters. I don't know, something about that rarity just speaks to me. I don't know why.
I do like the gold lettering too.
I don't know why. I don't know. Am I the only one that calls it the bruh? Calls it the bruh? I think so. I've never heard anyone refer to Zumbira as the bruh. You might be onto something. I think I like it. I see duels calling it Zombira sometimes. Zombira. I've heard duels call it Zombre. Zumbire. I've heard Zumbire as well. There's a lot of pronunciations. I call it Zumbira. I say I'm from the South, man. You gotta understand. I got that southern, you know, thing about my speech sometimes. So I say Zumbira. Got that Zumbira. Some people call it Zombraya. Some people say Zombraya is another pronunciation. Zombraya. I hear that one a lot. But I say Zumbira. And I think that's what I roll with. Call it the bruh. Some people call it vitamin Z. I never understood vitamin Z. Some people call it that as well. As Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive.
I mean, there's Nutrient Z already. It's a little close.
Yeah, Ghost. How you say it, Ghost, is how I say it. Zumbira. You know, like that's what I say. That's what it looks like to me. Even though on the card it says Zombre on the card, it says that on the ultra rare. It's like a emblazoned, watermarked Zombre on there. Zion.
Japanese zombie vampire.
Ah.
I don't know why they changed it. Maybe it's too close to some people said maybe it was too close to some superhero name. I don't know.
I don't know. It might be something to that. As we're going to go ahead and Dekoichi attack into the set here. It is Magician of Faith. We get another return of a quality spell card from the graveyard. What is it going to be? Zombyra, yeah. Elbow dropping minutes is what I call him. You know what I'm saying? The elbow, he looks like elbow dropping somebody off the top rope. Kind of, if you turn it sideways, it looks like he's about to elbow drop someone. They should have made him elemental. They should have made him a hero monster or something, because I think he was in the car. A hero emerges, and some people from the comic or something, it's like a hero thing to it.
Yeah, anti-hero, but I guess they made that anyway with the Destiny heroes.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of anti-heroes.
They should have made him, or like now that you know, like how they retrain it, like make him a hero card. I think that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Should be hero. Yeah, because it was on the card. A hero emerges. You know that card. It's a card. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. A hero emerges. He's a picture on that card, and he's not a hero. You know, I just got him. I got him out there doing his thing. They kind of hold my man a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of a violation. You call this man a hero and you don't give him the due as you release all these hero cards. Come on, man. Look at this guy. Oh, whoa. Too much. Yeah, look at this thing. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. Zombyra the Dark out here representing. I wish that guy can attack direct or something. Or they could have made it to where, like, when he attacks direct, you take whatever that he hit with, something like that. Just something very bad, make you not want to attack direct, but just saying you can't do it. Kind of sucks, man. Or like both people take it, like a seismic toss or something, like Pokemon moves. Like if you attack with this monster, both duelists take that damage or something like that. I think that could be cool, but not at all. It's kind of whack. It kind of looking like Spawn. It's pretty cool though, man. It's pretty cool. All right, so we're still thinking about it. Ivan is going into the think tank deeply, trying to process the next Go format dueling maneuver to take. He's trying to figure this thing out. He does not want to lose to Anthony Alvarado. He's trying to enter that rarefied era, as we have said. Becoming a two-time GFC champion is rare in our game. He's trying to do it. So he's being very meticulous on the approach, as we're going to go ahead and summon the Breaker the Magic Warrior, boost up to 1900, and then smack on in to Dekoichi the Battle Chanted Locomotive. Okay. Oh, something just happened over here. Something just happened. What was that sound that we hear out there? Let me look at this thing. What was that? As we got Coultergeist has subscribed to the Go Format channel. Thank you, Coultergeist, for joining Goat World. Welcome. Welcome out here. Stay a while. Again, also like the stream, Coultergeist. That's pretty chill that you just subscribed. Somebody is going to be the 7,000th subscriber, okay? So come on in and make it happen.
Let me see. It says we have 7,000 now.
Did I miss it? Oh, no way. I mean, we were looking at it. I just looked at it. It was said we had 7,000.
Exactly.
Let's see where is that? Oh, we're not. Something happened. We got 7,002 now. Yo, we did it. We made it to 7,000, folks. We made it. We made it. We made it to 7,000. Okay. Oh crap. Oh dang. Oh dang. What am I doing? What am I doing? Something like that. That's not the song I wanted. I wanted the other one. Damn it, YouTube, you failed me. You failed me miserably. You guys let me down. Let's try that. How did the song go? Oh God. Oh, stop that. Get that out of there. Oh, we got.
It's time to, how do you say, raise the roof.
Oh no. Oh, what is it at? Where I can't even find it, dude. I quit. I gave up. Yeah, the moment's passed. The moment has passed, and I have failed you all. I am embarrassed. Okay, I am embarrassed that I was not able to get to that thing that I wanted to get to. But I am. That was terrible. That was I wanted the, you know, the one I wanted. Oh, that's the. Oh, let me see. Let me try one more thing. Here we go. Oh, all right. All right, here we go. Where is it at? All right, here. Nope. Dang it. That sucks so bad. Here we go. Where is it at? Dang it. What is it? This? Oh God. Oh, too much. Okay, there, get that out of there. Okay, there it is. That's what we got. But seriously though, from me to you and everyone at GoFormat.com, thank you all for coming on in and subscribing to this channel and making this thing great and being out here. It means a whole hell of a lot. And seriously, there's been a lot of people who have been working on this channel. Not just me. Again, this is not my channel. But there's a lot of people who come before me who did some great stuff for this channel. There's a lot of people who have been putting a lot of work behind the scenes for the Go Format world. There's a lot of people who've come before all of us to make this thing a reality. You know, a lot of people have done a lot of due diligence behind the scene, putting these cards together, putting these rules together, working on the website. A lot of people have put in a tremendous amount of time. And to see where we are now, to see how far we've come and how much further we want to go, I think it is wonderful. Yo, Rave, thank you for the £2. You know, it is dope. Again, it means a whole hell of a lot to all of us. And 7,000 is only the beginning. You know, it's only up for here. We are a small, budding YouTube channel. It's a small community, but all of us together, you know, working in harmony, trying to make this thing be something bigger than what it is, I think that is a blast. So I thank you all for doing that. All right. But it's not done. It's not over. We are still out here trying to figure out who is going to be the Go Format champion. Who is going to be it? You know, that was a great time to hit that tremendous milestone, but it is not over yet and it is not done. We are going to keep rocking and we're going to keep on rolling. All right. As we look onto the dueling board, we have double Sork out here from Anthony Alvarado. Ivan is in a bind because Anthony Alvarado's doing a great job of keeping that Go Format duelist off of the Dark Monsters and putting himself into a good position to kind of stall this game out. This has been a long game one, very grindy game one. These duels not trying to lose an inch. They're not trying to give their opponent anything. They're playing a very tight, very conservative game. You see where the card advantage is at. We are 20 cards in deck, and neither player is able to pull away in that card. They're playing a lot of stuff behind. I don't. Again, both these duels are much better than I think I can ever be at playing Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh specifically, but they're playing a lot of game within the game to ensure that you don't fall behind at any moment. And it's really cool to see that we're this far along in the game. No one's pulled ahead. No one's gotten too far behind. We have Anthony Alvarado's resolved one piece of the Trinity puzzle. So has Ivan Rosito. So we're pretty even in card economy. Card advantage is quite the same as well. So I think it is cool. Jaffa says, I will say, small community or not, the production value is huge. I love the scene, layout, and the suit to boot. Popped in and out, but great commentary that you kept up for hours. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Thanks, Jaffas, for dropping on in. This is, you know what I'm saying, this is a major Go Format event. Okay, I've said that several times. So this is a formal event. So the fact that you made a comment about my suit and tie being on has indicated to me that your suit and tie might not be on. So you need to go ahead and turn the stream off, get dressed up to the nines. All right, put your suit and tie on, okay, and then come on back into the Go Format experience. Let's class this joint up. I'm sick of seeing all these t-shirts. At least put a collared shirt on, okay? Put some slacks on, something. Class this joint up, okay? Okay, let's have a little bit of formality around here. We're not cavemen. All these t-shirts and all that. We're not doing that. Class it up. Okay, put a little blazer on. You know what I'm saying? Comb that hair, shave that face, trim that mustache. If you don't got a mustache, go ahead and turn the stream off and grow one. All right, and turn it back on and get back out here into the Go Format dueling experience. And we're going to see exactly what it's going to be. As we got Sin Serpent is in attacking posture. Two Sorks, Sorkin. The age of the Sork has come. Hey, the age of man is no more. The age of the Sork has come. I'm trying. I'm trying, folks. I'm trying, man. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Michael Gray says 8 cards in the banish pile already, and also 7. Damn, how crazy would return be again? Play the damn card, dude. Put it in your deck and see what happens. Take out your worst card, put in return, and just see what happens. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Could be anything. Something could go down. Something could go down. Something could go down. And we are in the battle phase. Anthony Alvarado will ponder here as we look at the GY, trying to see if there's any threat to stop this attack from going through. Thinking who I want to attack, what Anthony Alvarado is pondering. We've seen Dekoichi. Have we seen a Dekoichi from Anthony Alvarado? I believe so. There's one right here. This is Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive that is in the dueling deck of the FLC champion in this red corner. So yes, we have seen at least one copy of that 4-star train machine draw 1 card flip effect type unit. You know the vibes. As we enter the battle phase, we're going to go ahead and schedule these attacks. We got the chaotic one, Chaos Sorcerer, or no, never mind. Check that. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, that wasn't me. Very neat. Very neat indeed. Very neat indeed. All right, we're going to go ahead and Serp Dog smack on into that set Mon. What could it be? It's going to be Serp on Serp violence. And then we're going to send the chaotic one right on into the set Mon. What could that be? It is the Sukiyo Flip Me. So Tsukiyomi has now found itself into the bin and now has equipped Ivan Rosito with another Dark Mon, or a Dark Mon. So activating the Chaos Maneuver for the blue corner. It's got to be kind of happy to see that, but still kind of disappointed. You know, got the Tsukiyomi is gone. The Chaos Sorcerer is now set, so you did get to relieve yourself of 2,300 direct damage to your head and neck. We'll set 1 spell trap onto the field before bounce passing it back on over to Ivan Rosito checking the grave. There's a little slippery Serp in there. This duelist will never forget it. Add it on back to the hand with thumbs up to follow that. Okay, they're getting it in. This is game number 1, folks. This is game number 1. This is not even, this thing is, these duels are getting after each other right now. So we're going to see how it goes. We'll play the set. We'll go ahead and play the set Nobleman across out, hitting the Chaotic Sorcerer, getting one of those Chaos Mons off the field. We'll get that thing off the field and throw another little set mon in the face of this Chaos Sorcerer. So we'll see what's going down here. Still got that Sinister Serpent in attack mode, looking very vicious. Looking very vicious. And Serp's going to say to hell with it and just go ahead and keep pounding in for 300 onto that set. What could it be? Could be anything. What could it be? Who could it be? This animal whom I did see. Can you help me guess this mystery? We have seen... okay. It is Mirror Force. So we're going to finally reveal the Mirror Force that was in the possession of Ivan Rosito. And you're going to go ahead and send that Sork and Serp to the bin before passing it back on over to Ivan. Ivan, love to see that Mirror Force getting 2 of the Chaos Mons off the field and out of the equation. Trip up the Sork, or trip up the Serp for a Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon is now on the beats. Thunder Dragon is on the prowl, looking for some hit points, and you're going to collect 16 of those bad boys before jamming it on into that second main phase. Wow. Thunder Dragon looking very bulky, but let's see if we can get a Zombar of the Dark to come up and clear up this Thunder. Let's see if we can slam a third copy of main deck Zombar of the Dark that can clap up this Thunder Dragon. As we jam it into the main phase, we'll just card D. Play that card D, get rid of the tribal one. Very positive and proactive card D, as you got Thunder Dragon and Serp, able to exchange that Thunder Dragon for another better, more wholesome card. Love to see it. As we're still in that first main phase, Black Luster would be the card of the day, if you can find that. Wouldn't be a game, though, unless you can get a normal summon to accompany that. Never mind. No, it wouldn't. You'll still have 100 left. And we'll see. Let's just see what it is. All right.
Right, so any other monster you could put alongside it would win. Even a normal summoned Magician of Faith.
If you had it, but it didn't have it. It didn't have it, so you're able to just set him on in the face of this ferocious thunder dragon, pass it back over to Ivan Rosito, and you're gonna slam it into your first main phase, and he'll think about it here. Didn't have it. You didn't have it. You didn't have it. You didn't have it. You did not have it. I don't think he's got 3. I've seen 2. I've seen 2 all day. I don't know if there's a third. A third Zumbira in the main deck would be pretty neat if you could pull that thing out. But it did not have it. Yo, Bound by Flames. What's popping, guys? Greeting from Switzerland. Switzerland. Von Dim says Swice. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't do it. From Switzerland, greetings to you. What's popping? This is the GOAT Format European Championship is what's popping. I want to go to Switzerland one day. Nick Walker says, my man did not just sing the theme song from Zaboomafoo. If this is your first time tuning in, you're going to know that your boy JDZ has the normal ability to sing some theme song that I watched from TV shows from back in the day. Zaboomafoo was one of those songs. So you are correct. That wasn't the theme song. That was one of the internal show songs. You know what I'm saying? I do have to correct the record there. But that is Zaboomafoo, and that is a fantastic TV program. Stands the test of time. It's still good to this day. I do watch that show still sometimes with my young children. As we're going to hit the main phase 1 still for Ivan. Ivan is thinking about it. You make a move. Make it happen. Do it now as we're thinking. Oh, my goodness. Dude, I got a sneeze I've been working on. For about 45 minutes. And when it comes, whew, look out. I might blow this whole station down. I might blow a hole in my wall over here when this thing happens. It's going to happen. And I'm telling you, it's going to be vicious. I'm looking forward to it. All right. So Ivan finally elects to go ahead and set 2 more spell traps onto the field. Okay, and then switch the Thunder to defense position and then pass. Okay, that was the play. Probably a lot of reasons why this duel is elected to do such a thing. And then we're going to ponder here as well. We're going to enter the standby phase, and we're going to think here. A lot can go down in this standby phase as you are thinking about returning that Sinister Serpent to your GOAT format dueling hand. Okay, is that the play? Or will you bypass trap to shoot? These little decisions are the decisions that will haunt your dreams forever. As Ishmael, yo, I see you out here. Now I see it. Ishmael, and Goran. Thank you for your subscribing to the GOAT Format Dueling channel. Okay, this is GOATformat.com YouTube page. It means a lot. Stay a while. Be here. Be a part of it. Let yourself be known. Join the Discord, playing some events. We're GOAT Format active all the time. And yes, we will go ahead and take that Sinister Serpent and relieve priority as Ivan thumbs up all around. Thumbs up all around from both duels. We're going to jam it into that first main phase. No dust shoot to be had. No dust shoot to be found. None at all. Okay. And we are thinking about it here. Now, Ant's thinking about it. Ivan was deep in the thought bag, and he shift that Thunder set 2. And that makes me want to think. I am out of my depths right now. I would have just lost a long time ago, I'm sure. But these duels have been grinding each other to a fine pulp this entire time. Ivan's still waiting on some bountiful Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity. It is due to come. Anthony Alvarado has hit the Pot of Greed. Still no Graceful Charity, no Delinquent Duo to be had. And we're both just kind of sitting here waiting, wishing on something to go down. And we're going to play that Jar of Greed from the set position, getting up to 3 cards in hand. 1 hour, game 1. Has this been 1 hour already for this game 1? Has it been? What hour are we in? It's 3:45. Goodness. Okay, we're about to hit we might hit the 12-hour mark. That's what I'm talking about, man. We haven't had a 12-hour stream in a minute. Okay, we haven't been live for 12 hours in a minute. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to Dueling Book. Shout out to Streamlabs. Shout out to Apple. Okay, and shout out to all of you, because in harmony, typically when we go over 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, this stream just starts falling apart. But we're going strong all day. And I'm with it. As Regeki Break is going to go ahead and be played in the draw phase, targeting that set monster onto the field. What is it? It is the Majeo de fella. Popping that thing, sending on to the bin in the standby phase. Grab that slippery serpent back to the graveyard to the hand. This is the first game of the first match. This is the first game of the first match. It's taking a long time, but these duels are grinding. I've been on the edge of my seat the whole time, so I haven't really noticed how long it's taking, but they're being meticulous. We don't want to have. And that's what I do enjoy about double elimination. A lot of people hate double elimination, and they make very valid and great points of why double elimination is good, why it's bad, why it sucks. There are a lot of valid reasons for both. One of the things, I just don't like duels going to time. I really don't. I like to see it finished the way that it is meant to be finished, with two duelists grinding each other down, and whoever wins, wins. Whereas we'd already be well into time right now if this were a Swiss or a time match. Allowing the duelists to they are thinking a little bit, but you're seeing the best possible move. So we're not trying to rush anybody for time too much. It is, if I'm being completely honest, it is a little slow, in my opinion. I'm not the judge. No one is slow playing, but I like to see a little bit of movement. I like to see a little bit of zooming. But I think everything is kind of what it is, and I think they're both playing at a pretty reasonable pace. Michael Gray says, "I hate time." Oh, me too. And you know how it was in Austin. We played. I beat you in time. It's just so it is what it is. Time is important, and if you play Swiss, you have to play time just to keep the rounds going at the same time. But double elimination frees you up from time and allows the tournament to kind of go a little bit smoother or whatever. But an hour for one game is kind of tough. It's kind of tough. I'm not gonna lie. But we're entering the main phase 1 still. Ivan is back on the play. 3 cards in hand. 1 Thunder Dragon to be had. I lost every game I lost in time. Gotta play faster, man. Gotta play faster. You gotta encourage your opposition to play a little bit faster too. You gotta do it. I lost in time. It is what it is. It's part of it, man. You gotta know what it is. I think the next time I play IRL, I'm going to Orlando and I'm gonna build a deck that can do better in time. I don't think I might take a control deck, because control decks just grind longer and the game's going to be longer, go to time a little bit more. So if you do go to time, you better have some cards that can play in time. Mystic Walks, Poison of the Old Man, Cannon Soldier, the likes, things of that sort. But it is what it is. So we're going to have the Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon's going to come on out and clap up the Magician of Fate. Anthony Alvarado has the ability to get a spell card back. I should have sided a third walk. Yeah, you better. IRL, especially we're playing 40 minutes. I think 40 minutes might be too short for GOAT format, in my opinion. It might not be, but it might be at the same time. 40 minutes is short for a GOAT format, and that's what we played under, and everybody was going to time. So you just got to encourage, and not a rude way. You can't be rude about it, but you got to kind of encourage your opponents to play a little bit faster, and also you yourself have to play a little bit faster. Of course, you want to make sure you're getting the right moves down, and you don't want to be misplaying. So you just gotta kind of get into the rhythm of playing faster. 50-minute time rounds IRL would be better. I think a significant less amount would go into time with that 50 minutes. I think that would be it.
There is a skit on this very channel, Go Format, on YouTube, called "You Versus a Time Waster" by our good friend James.
Oh man, I like that one too, man. I like the one of skits, man. I wish everyone liked it more. I wish people liked them. I like making them. I make them, and like people don't, they don't do well for the algorithmic process, man. And so I don't make them as often. I try to do what people like, and I try not to associate my personal reflection to what what the likes and the comments and all that stuff, but it kind of matters. I want to see if I put a video out that people like, I'm going to try to do what people like, as opposed to putting a video out that people don't like or don't engage with. Then I kind of have to curtail the stuff that way. And when I put the streams out, or when I put the skits out, people just don't engage with it, man. It's so sad. It's so sad sometimes. But I had a blast making all those skits and sketches, man. I got more formulated and written down, but I just didn't do it. Waiting for the JDZ ofs. Spider Josh says, you have the best dressed GOAT player. No. I met the best dressed GOAT player. It's a duelist in Austin, Texas. He did it IRL. Showed up, nice slacks, cool vest, had a button up and a tie in Austin Heat. Crushing it. That's the best dressed player. I'm just a phony, as Alvarado is getting to that trend early and often, hitting the pot into a duo. Powerful turn underway here for the FLC champion, trying to get after Ivan. Getting that game one is mission critical. So Alvarado is in a very, very good position here. Even though you have lost 2 of your chaotic mons already, you're still in a good spot. 4,500 life points to 4,400. 44. That's pretty funny. 44 is a good representation of this red corner duelist, as we're going to go ahead and try infecting, discard Knight as Pop Thunder. Did I say early trend? I mean earlier trend, huh? He got the little bit of earlier trend. The first to break parity to play the little pot of greed, graceful charity type situation. You know what I'm saying? That's what I meant. Gets the first place trend, first place on the Trinity. As we got main phase 1 still for Anthony Alvarado, trying to see what that set's going to be. We're going to find out here shortly. No Moment of Crossout is going to be played. It is the Slippery Sinister one. Slippery Sinister is going to find itself banished in Tribe, and Sangan are on the beat down into the hitbox of the blue corner player, taking off 26. This is the grand finals, and I'm telling you right now, if you would have said pick 4 potential grand finals, I would have landed on this combination at least out of one of those picks. I would have landed on this combination of duelists out of at least one set. If you gave me 4 opportunities to pick who's going to be in the grand finals this event, I would have picked this combination of duelists, and I would have got it right out of one of those 4 chances, for sure. And we're going to go ahead and play that Ring of Destruction. Both duelists will lose 16. Still 1,900 remain for Ivan Rosito as we set another spell trap behind this ferocious Sangan. Ivan's drawing 1 card. It's Pot of Greed, just like Yugi Moto used to do it. Just like the Pharaoh used to do it, man. That's Pot of Greed off the top of that deck. That is a Pot of Greed right off the top of the deck, getting 2 cards, facing down the Sangan. And what do you do here? If you got BLS, do you just send it? Do you just fire it off? Probably not, but I don't know. Again, these duels are on a different wave as you got 2 cards in hand. We're just going ahead and T-set. Toss it back on over to Alvarado, who's got to be chomping at the bit to try to put some more damage into the hitbox of this blue corner player. As we end it, draw phase. Let's see what it's going to be. Okay, no Serpent to be retrieved. Okay. And we think, a Grumble T-set? A Grumble T-set as Breaker the Magical. That's going to be summoned to the field. Ivan's going to think about it here.
Uh-oh.
Ivan's going to ponder here, and we're going to just rip the Solemn off. Solemn Judgment to pop the Breaker the Magical Warrior. And now if you got BLS, you can go ahead and freely and comfortably place that bad boy onto the field of play and get a cheeky Dublinsky right on out of here. And let's see what's happening.
I don't think they have it. Or they're lagging.
Let's see what it's going to be. The normal summon has been expunged. Solemn Judgment negates Breaker the Magical Warrior. Okay. We might have some I might have some noise coming in the background, so just bear with us. There's some activities going on in my peripheral. Don't bother. It is just what it is. It is what it is. Everyone's chilling. We're all chill. Everything is cooling and grooving. All right. Yeah, you're clear hot. Please fire it away. All right. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. And we are rocking and rolling, singing. It's going to go ahead and clip into the Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, gets a card walled out by the Sangan. Okay. And now we got 2 cards in hand. So that Solemn Judgment paid off in dividends. And we'll see what it's going to be. 2 cards. Ivan's still trying to get there. Still a lot of great cards left in deck for Ivan here. Still a lot of great options. And that's going to be Graceful Charity. That's a pretty damn good one. Okay. We can go Graceful. Oh, man, it's Heavy Storm here. Heavy Storm's already been used, so that's a good thing. Breaker. Is Breaker here? Oh, Breaker's already been used. MST. MST might still be around. So, I don't know. You got some options that you got to think about here if you're that blue corner player. Oh, my God. This is still Big Pimpin'. Oh, Big Pimpin'. This is still game number 1. This is still the first game. Potentially a reset could be happening here as well. So, oh my goodness, yeah, we're grinding. This is a grind here for the championship. I couldn't ask for a better championship though. If you're a big fan of Go Format, if you're a big fan of these Chaos Turbo Mirrors, you're in luck because these duels are absolutely getting after it right now. These duelists are absolutely getting after it right now. Oh man. What a grind. What a grind. As Ivan is thinking about it here, still in the main phase 1, trying to decide what to discard with his Graceful Charity. And it's going to be the Jar of Greed, and it will be. What else?
We got 4 and 8 cards left in deck, respectively.
What else will it be on the discard piece? As we think about it here. Spidey Josh said this deck is going to end this game's going to end in a deck out. We already saw one deck out happen today. Seeing a second deck out would be quite hilarious. They don't happen that often. Like people make it seem like Go Format games always go to deck out, but you know they don't happen too often. But we might a back-to-back deck out would be quite hilarious. Giorgio asks, "Are the lists already public?" No. Usually on 2-day events, we will let the lists be known prior to that second day. But this has been a 1-day event. It's just why this is taking such a really long time for this event. So the lists are not public information just yet. So we'll try to get those out as soon as possible. We'll try to turn those things around pretty quick. Okay. And we're just going to send it. We're going to go Dekoichi, switch to attack position, and then we're just going to try to clean up this Sangan. Get a little search from the deck. That effect is mandatory. See if there's anything that Alvarado can grab from the deck. It's going to be a train of his own. So someone's asking about if the blue corner or the red corner is playing trains. Yeah, there are 2 trains at least in this main deck as we shift it on over to main phase 2. Ivan is going to have to figure something out. You got this Dekoichi, which is alone and unafraid in attack position. Does he have any support to back him up? Is there anything you can do to put behind this choo-choo train? We'll just set a spell trap on the field before passing it back on over. Alvarado still has not used the spell card Heavy Storm just yet. Okay, so we're thinking about it in that ending phase still. Retain priority, the red corner player has said, as we are thinking about it again, retaining draw phase player priority. And then taking a peek at the card that you get off the top of your dueling deck. 6 cards left versus 4 cards left. Things are heating up. This is game number 1. This is game 1. We could have a potential game 2, game 3, and a whole bracket reset. We could have 6 more hours left of this dueling stream if these duelists are playing at this pace. Again, not a slow pace, but man, they are grinding. It's a very grindy pace. As we retain that priority, and it works out here. In this case, it appears as if we're going to go ahead and chain Mystical Space Typhoon to play around Trap Does Shoot. It was, in fact, Solemn Judgment. So you guys can get a quick sneak peek at what I've been working on over here. We've kind of gone back to a triple jar, triple solemn metagame. I think that's dope. I think that is cool. That's where it's going. You want to play all those Trap Does Shoots? That's kind of what you got to do. I think that's cool. I think that's some cool technology for this Chaos Turbo deck. All right, so we're still sitting here in main phase 1. Alvarado, did I miss something? Is BLS already gone? Or is this BLS just lacking discipline and is not showing itself onto the hand of this red corner player? At BLS for this red corner player lacks discipline. Okay, where are you? Show yourself. Present yourself to me when I need you. You got 19 Zumbire of the Darks. That would be a pretty cool Zumbire. Wouldn't that be? No, it wouldn't be. That wouldn't be game. Alvarado's thinking about it here as you're trying to make something happen. It's getting cold out here in these streets, man. It's cold. It's freezing out here as you're staring down this. As you're staring down this Dekoichi. When did this game 1 start? Does anyone have the official time of this game 1? We're gonna have to pull up the chart after this to see exactly how long this game. This is game 1, folks. Game number 1, and we're well over an hour at this point. We are sitting almost at an hour and a half for the first game. Crazy. That's insane. As we go ahead and hit the Magician of Faith as well, we're gonna banish all copies of Magician of Faith. Checking the deck. Ivan doesn't have any more.
It started shortly after 6:05.
It started shortly after 6:05 in Central Time. All right, so
it's 7:03 now, so it's almost been an hour.
Okay. It has not fully been an hour just yet. It's been at least 30 minutes. No way it's been 90 minutes. Okay, it hasn't been 1 hour. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating. But we're balling out. No big deal. As Alvarado gets another turn. What is happening? This is the strangest game I think I've seen in a long time. As both of these duels are just kind of just back and forth, trying not to get sacked too bad, and just trying to grind each other out of there. As 1,000 to 950 is going to be the play. I don't know what those 2 set cards could be on the field, but Alvarado just go ahead and adds an additional card to the spell trap zone. Adds an additional card. Yami LSS asks who is winning. Well, it's a pretty tight game. I don't think anyone is winning right now. It's a tight game. You have Ivan in the blue corner sitting at 950 life points here. Alvarado's at 1,000. I think they both have a pretty stable position. They both have a pretty close kind of amount of card. They haven't. I don't think it's. I said it's a draw. It's tied right now. So that's why I would think it's winning. I don't think anyone is winning. I think it's just game that's happening right now. Bergelman says it doesn't feel like it was an hour. Time goes so fast during such a heated match. Yeah, I bet both of these duels are just at the edge of their seat, just kind of locked in, laser focused. I bet it felt like 5 minutes has gone by, like no time at all. So we're rocking and rolling. As we're both thinking about how to break this position down. Oh my goodness. Anthony Alvarado does have 1 leg up on Ivan Rosito, as they do have access to the Heavy Storm. Ivan's Heavy Storm has already been depleted. Okay, a lot of units have already been depleted. Still got that Dekoichi. It's been on the field. And we're going to play Book of Moon. It's going to be played targeting Dekoichi. Very peculiar indeed. And now Alvarado is going to ponder here, seeing if that's okay. Simply the Onion asks, are full deck lists known in the finals? Not for this event. Typically, like I said, in 2-day events, they might be, but not in this one in particular. As his Ring of Destruction has already been expired for blue corner, and Ring of Destruction has already been expired for the red corner. So both duelists, I did that backwards, but both duelists have used Ring of Destruction already. So that won't come into play. We're gonna go ahead and play that Regeki break, targeting the Dekoichi, sending that thing on out of there. If this is BLS, you might can you even afford to send it? Can you afford to send it? It's another Dekoichi. Wow, a lot of trains leaving the building as we're gonna go Dekoichi, smack on into Dekoichi. What? You can probably tell what those last two cards are. Did I miss something? It gotta be BLS and Sork. Are those the last two cards left? Wow. Ivan's gotta be tight. Wow. No, it might not be. It's BLS and BLS.
Oh, here comes BLS.
Oh man. Oh, so yeah, here it is. What a wild procedure here. Finally draw the entire deck. And he got BLS. Well, this is the last card. I think BLS. That is so funny. Wow. But you can't say wild graceful. It was literally 4 cards left in the deck. Like, what do you want me to do? What do you want him to do? One of those, he had a 25% chance of getting to that Graceful Charity at that point, and then a 100% chance of getting to the Blacklisted Soldier off of that Graceful Charity. What a crazy, grindy game, number 1. Oh, my goodness. But that was important for Anthony Alvarado to go and secure that game 1 from Ivan Rosito in that regard. What a duel. What a match. What a game. We're locked in. Now watch, this next one's going to be a swing in a ring situation and wrap it up pretty quick and go on into game 3 super fast. I'm just kidding, but that's how they typically go. All right. Cosmo is rooting for Ivan Rosito. Ivan is still going to win. That's what Cosmo's saying. I don't know. Let's put a little thing out here. How do I do that? Where's my thing at? Here we go. We got a put this thing out right here. Here we go. We got Adrian. Here, yeah, this one. Start a poll. How do I update add option here? What am I doing there? What's happening here? Okay. Get that out of there. You know what? Just forget it. Poll's dead. Never mind. We're gonna try this one more time. All right, here we go. And we'll do it just like that. Let's go. Will there be a reset? Will there be a reset is the question. Very simple. Yes or no. If you think Anthony's going to win this and reset the bracket, go and slap a yes in there. If you think Ivan is going to go ahead and come back in and stop the reset from happening, put a no in there. And let's see what you all think out there in GOAT World. If you've been rocking and rolling with me all day long, go ahead and let that be known too. I want to hear from you. All right. AA took 3 seconds to decide. Very interesting. I think it's got a plan. For these common decks, I think they have an idea of what the decks are. You saw literally every single card that was played by your opponent, so you have an idea of what that is. So it's probably nothing you need to do to get a quick side deck in and out and do it like that. So I don't hate it. Mark Daniel asks, how many players? For this event, there was 104 duelists showed up and played in the Go Format European Championship. Great question. Thanks for asking. 104. Some of the best players in the entire world were out here today in the flesh, online, all over the GOAT universe, playing in this thing, knocking it out. Sick. All right.
I have to say thank you to, I still don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced, Les Hoon Fox for acting as judge for this tournament as well.
Oh, that is right. That is right. And shout out to Les also, not just for judging this event, judging other events, just being another person that's just behind the scene that makes stuff happen. War Chief in the Go Format World League, admin and staff on the Go Format Europe Discord, judge and community leader over in the GoFormat.com Discord. Is another person that's just quietly behind the scenes that does a tremendous amount of work to ensure Goat Format is being played. That's another person that doesn't get enough credit where credit is due. Also a fantastic player out there getting it in, getting busy, doing everything. I met that duelist in person. Fantastic person as well.
He isn't a community leader, Go Format Discord.
and we're going to play. Oh, I mean, he is. I think he leads. Maybe not have the little banner. He doesn't have the thing that goes on. He's definitely someone who I think is looking out to help and you know what I'm saying, guide people along, answering questions. Should be a community leader. I didn't know that he wasn't. I thought he was. He should be if he's not.
Yeah,
you know.
I'm surprised. I don't know if maybe no one just asked him or if he didn't want it. I don't know. I'll have to ask him again sometime.
Yeah, he's definitely doing the work out there, carrying a lot of weight for this GOAT format experience. All right, so we're out here still. We're out here in we got Ivan, who is on trap. Both duelists are trap dust shooting each other in this game too. It's super funny. It's like they're both, thinking about this whole matchup. A lot of emphasis has been placed on this Chaos Turbo mirror. Obviously, both of these duelists understand the meta game, have a finger and ring finger, middle finger, and thumb and index finger on the pulse of the meta game. They understand what decks they may be facing. They understand what cards may be played, and it seems like they both understand that trap dust shoot might be a little bit better game 2 than it is game 1. You know what I'm saying? You don't want that Warrior Menace feasting on your situation. As we both duelists, I think, have an idea of what's going to be in each other's hand space there, as you go ahead and set another Mon into defense position before tossing it back on over to Ivan Rosito. All right, so now we're going to jog up, take a little quick jog here, add another card to the hand. Ant probably didn't side at all. I'm pretty sure he had a couple cards you want to put in there. Maybe a little Mind Control here, or a little Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer there, something like that. Probably got slipped in to the dueling deck of this red corner player. But I know he's got some techniques of how he sets his deck in a certain way in the deck organizer, so it makes side decking a lot more efficient. He taught me that. He put me on game to that. Just kind of set your deck for your potential matchups you're going to face in the deck editor, so it makes side decking a little more easy. Take some thought process off, just making it a little more consistent in that regard. As Beachy says, go Ivan, go Rampage. Shout out to Rampage, shout out to Ivan, shout out to Beachy out there. All right, as Jake Asser says, there really should be a BNWO card. BNWO. I'm not familiar with that. BNWO. Damn. That's probably like a convoluted D's nuts joke. I'm about to walk right into it. You know what? You're not gonna get me this time, Jake. Not a chance, Jake Astor. Nope. Not falling for it. Not falling for it. This is no Purple Drunk. This is the game 2 of the first match. There has to be a reset if you want to go ahead and get to that. That was a very, very, very grindy game 1. So this is only the first game, number 2. If Ant wins, there's going to be a reset. We got to play 2 more or another match. If Ant loses to Ivan here and goes on to a game 3, we're going to have to do it like that. We're going to have to do it like that. Gotta save those seconds inside decking for those hour-long games. I mean, every second counts. Adds up a little bit. Some one less thing you gotta think about, I think might be what you're trying to gain here. Just a little reprieve you can get from there, perhaps. All right. Oh, all right. Unless you're not trying to troll me, Jake. If that's BNWO, I'm not sure what that is. If it's something bad, no, I don't want to. I don't want to say it. All right, so we're still in the main phase 1. Ivan Rosito has the GK Spy, is in attack position. Okay, did he hard summon that GK Spy, or did he set into a flip? I think it just slammed it down. I looked away for a brief moment and missed it. I think it just summoned it and started swinging. Don't hate that. If you notice your opponent is hanging on to a mind control, it's not, not the worst thing to do. Get some attacking in. All right, but now the red corner is doing a little bit of pondering here. As we're going to go ahead and discard Thunder Dragon for its effect, adding 2. Light and Dark is established. Your Blacklisted Soldier is now online. Is there going to be another trap does shoot. I don't think there will be. I think the red corner has an idea of what those sets are as we go ahead and jam the Chaotic Sorcerer into defense position. Oh, whew, man. Need some more water. I need some water. I'm almost out of water. I gotta drink some tap water. I'm not trying to do it. I'm not trying to do it. I'm not trying to drink any tap water. Oh, that's some choice strong water. Yeah. Right. I need some water. Quite indeed. And yeah, well, yeah. Sorry about that. That's my my water voice. As Chaos Sorcerer, it's going to still be on out. My water bottle is rather empty. I need some water. This is the GOAT format European Championship, so I guess we're all English or Italian or French. Oi! What you doing over there? Right in there. Hold your tongue, you squire. You knave. Cry. Blimey. You don't speak to the governor that way, you old scallywag. Something like that. I don't know where I am right now. I've lost it. I had a brief lapse into a different universe, and now I have returned. We are still in the finals, okay? This is the finals. Oh my God. We are in the finals. All right. We're holding it down. We've been locked in all day. Ivan is in the first main phase. You got to make it happen, Captain. You got to do it. We're going to play Snatch Steal. That's a great card. That's a great card here. Snatch Steal on the Chaotic one. That's a great card. Holding it all the way down. All right. Let's see what we got here. Cool. If you've been rock, somebody out there, they're probably not commenting. They're probably just kind of chilling. If you've been locked and loaded with us all day long, if you've been rocking and rolling with us all day long, make it be known. Just say something out here like, I've been down all day long, rocking and rolling, doing your thing, vibrating out here in this frequency. We got the poll. It's going to close right now. It looks like 67% have said, yeah, we're going to see a bracket reset. 67% have said, yeah, we're going to see a bracket reset. So we might see a bracket reset. I don't know. As we're going to go ahead and use that Rikikai break to target the Snatch Steal, paying the cost of Sinister Serpent. Love to see that. And they're going to play the Graceful Charity. Go ahead and rip that on off in that first main phase still. Very first main phase still. All right. Michael says, I've been here whenever I wasn't playing. Michael is a real one, going coast to coast on the stream. Played a couple of rounds. That felt like that was hours ago. You know what I'm saying? That 4-2 record, doing your absolute thing. You ran into Anthony Alvarado. He had to go ahead and send you down to Dogtown. Doing your absolute best. Regeki break there was definitely better than Wing Blast, It'll send it back to the top of the deck, but what you could also do, you let them take control of the Chaos Sorcerer, and then you get Sork back to the top of your deck, which is still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad. Tristan asks, did they have to post replays in today's tournament? I'm not sure. I don't think they were. I don't know. I have to look around and ask. I haven't been in there. I haven't checked. I'm not sure if they've been collecting replays. I know we've been reporting. I don't know if replays were used. Necro, are you still here? Necro leaves. Necro is a walking zombie by now. He has been working all day. What's that?
Can you not hear me?
I didn't hear it. What'd you say?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, they were doing replays.
Oh, okay. So the replays are we're being collected, and they are active in the Go Format Europe Discord. As we're going to go ahead and play that Mind Control and play a 4,500 point Solemn Judgment to negate that effect. Wow, very timely mind control. There are very timely solemn judgment to negate that, and it is going to be that magician of faith electing to go ahead and protect that faith, and you're able to get back a spell card from the grave. And this is a pretty tight spot. You can go for Snatch Steal, go for Graceful Charity. Those are pretty much your only two choices, and it's the choice that can come back and bite you right in your beefy buns. And we're going to go for the Graceful Charity here. This is a tough moment. As Snatch Steal could have been great, but maybe Ant's got some more backup for it. I don't know. But Ivan elected to go ahead and grab the Graceful Charity back. Yami LSS ask why reset? Because Anthony Alvarado is coming in from the losers bracket, the down bracket, aka Dogville. So that way, if he wants to beat Ivan, who's on the winners bracket, he's got to beat him twice. So if you get a bracket reset, yeah, it means you just defeated the person from the winner's side, and then you have to play another match in order to win the entire tournament. So that's why we would have to get a reset, meaning that Anthony would have to beat Ivan here, and then we have to play another match. Great question. Again, the only way to learn is to ask. There's no such thing as a dumb question, unless it's a dumb question. You guys know what a dumb question is, you know what I'm saying? But if it's a question you generally don't know the answer to, go ahead and ask, and I'll do my best to answer it for you, or at least find that answer for you, and we can all grow as better people. That's how it all works. All right, so we got Graceful Charities being played. Ivan is thinking about what those discards are going to be.
The only dumb question is JDZ a great commentator?
That is going to be shooter preference. That's shooter preference. Some people think I'm okay. I like what I do. I have a great pride and passion in what I do. But some people are like, oh, maybe it's not for me. And I don't hate you for it. If you don't like what I'm doing, I don't hate you for it. But still, just like the channel. Remember that the games are available and open. All right, we don't lock any of these events. Maybe in the Go Format World Championship, we'll put a little lock on the dueling watching area so you can't come in there. But all these are open. You're free to go in there, and you can watch them on Duel Book at your own. You can mute it all. You can put some music on, and you could do that too. I would ask that you at least put the stream on and like it. You know what I'm saying? And just mute it if you don't like what I'm saying. If you don't like hear the riffraff and the jaw jacking that I'm doing, but I would appreciate it. But you don't have to. It's not. I know I'm not for everybody. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I enjoy it, and I enjoy hanging out with all of you more than anything. It's my favorite aspect of all of this. So if you enjoy hanging out with me as much as I enjoy hanging out with you, let's just hang out and let's talk about GOATs as Blackluster Soldier is going to cartwheel himself to the field in defense position and prioritize banish that chaotic sorcerer out of here as Janjo Zone is pushing JD Zealots. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I don't.
You gotta admit it is kind of creative.
Oh my goodness, Janjo Zone is too damn funny, man. Oh my goodness. Janjo Zone is too damn funny. He makes great videos as well. That's another person that if you're just finding out about this retro stuff and you're into GOATs and you're into retro, get over there into the Janjo Zone and check it out. He makes fantastic videos. I love what he's doing over there. He has great working knowledge of OCG and historic and all the stuff he does. It is really, really cool, man. I'm deep into the Janjo Zone myself. The Twilight Zone and the Scully. Stop! Don't no more. Jay Deezers? No. Just no. Jay Devi, please stop. Please pause. All that. All right, so check out what Janjo's doing. I tune in. That last video he made was a slapper, dude. I really enjoyed that one a lot. You guys probably did too. As we're sitting over here, still BLS is on the field. Usually that dude comes out and the games just come to an end. But he's still sitting out here in a compromised position, sitting horizontally. Anthony has 3 cards in hand. Two of them could potentially be Thunder Dragons. So we're going to go ahead and throw that thing right back on over to this blacklusted one who's sitting in defense position. Ivan electing not to accost the hitbox of that red corner player. Anthony thinks here in the draw phase. Potentially going right into the standby phase, throwing a thumbs up. Ivan elects not to play Trap Dust Shoot. Oh, that's a 10K. I didn't have the bingo card. I should have busted the bingo card out for this. I just didn't. I didn't have the time. I didn't update it from the previous event. I like to keep the bingos fresh. I still have it. Maybe I can pull that thing up real quick and see. It's probably a disaster. I didn't update this at all. What is this? Oh, that looks pretty cool. I'll put it back on though. All right, yeah, we still have, but it's just a disaster over there, and then in that whole experience out here. Had a bingo ever been hit? Yeah, we've hit bingos a few times. We've hit, not for this event. I just didn't do it. I probably should have. I just wasn't thinking about it, and I didn't update the card from the previous thing. And I like to kind of make it look a certain way, and I didn't have time to do it, so I just didn't want to show it. But it's still up. We've hit it a few times. Oh yeah, I need to start coming up with some type of prize or some type of something to do. Someone's like, "Oh, hit bingo, eat one of those like hot chips or something." We could do something fun like that. I think that could be cool. But we didn't play the goat format, the Bing Goat. We didn't play Bing Goat today, unfortunately. We'll come back and do it next time. As Blackluster Soldier still sitting in defense position. As we said, another monster beside that Blackluster Soldier. Ivan showing some restraint and some. Oh, is it? I'm sorry. I didn't realize it even had sound. I didn't realize that transition even had sound. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry if that blew your guys' eardrums. I do apologize. I can't hear it. I won't transition anymore. I do apologize for that. I did not realize that bad boy had sound. Oh, you like that? I made that. It comes up here too. I made that specifically for this thing. I put sound on it. I couldn't get it to work, and I just assumed that it was busted and just gave up immediately. But yeah, it's this thing right here. That little thing right there. It reminds me of Robot War. It's pretty loud. I didn't realize it had sound at all, let alone it was very loud. So I'll try to refrain from going into stinger mode here anymore. As Noman Crosseye is going to go ahead and target that set mon that's on the field. It is GK Spies, so we're going to get those spies banished again, getting them all out of play. Ivan still has no more darks in the bin. Anthony Alvarado has no monsters in the bin at all, so Chaos is not going to be an option for the red corner player, as BLS is still just kind of kicking it in defense position. It's just kind of kicking it in defense position, as Mewtwo strokes back, says bingo equals JDZ double the prize pool out of his pocket. Wow, that's a lot, man. Some of these prize pools can get pretty steep, and I don't think I can afford it.
I think you could do this for this tournament.
For this one, I think I can triple the prize pool for this tournament, no problem. I can do it. We need to figure out a way to get some prizes over there. Maybe, like I said, we're gonna work hard. It's just gonna take time. But a lot of, you gotta understand, Mewtwo struck back. A lot of times, I'll donate out of my own pocket. I've done it several times. I've donated cash, prize, Clash of Champions, Go Format Championship, Last Chance qualifiers. I've paid out of my own pocket for prizes just to ensure that, hey, sometimes you can add a little bit of something. I'm in a position where I can do that. I don't have a lot. I can't do it, to the point where I'm paying, thousands of dollars, but a couple $100, man, I can do that to ensure that these duels are getting something for their troubles, man. And I would love to see it to the point, like I said, if YouTube would be a great way to do that. If we could grow the YouTube following to a point where people are tuning into the streams and subscribing to the channel and growing the YouTube thing, and we could funnel that money back into prizing, I think that could be a way to do it. Because as we stated earlier when we were talking about the Smash community and being a grassroots organization, being grassroots means it starts from the bottom up, and a lot of the funding behind that is going to be from the bottom up. We don't have like a Walter Cronkite, Daddy Warbucks situation, some kind of a rich benefactor that can support GOAT format. We don't have that. We do have the Patreon program that takes place in the GOATformat.com Discord. Shout out to all the Patreons. Shout out to all the Patreons out there who pay to play in those Patreon World Championship qualifiers. A lot of that, all of that money goes into buying those mats and the shipping costs and the trophies and the prizing for worlds and the free event prize pool. It's a lot of money it takes to run that, and we're trying to figure out different ways to get revenue to increase the prizing. Because if we put something out and say, hey, there's $1,000 prize. Maybe more people be interested to play. But like Scully said, it hasn't been like a 1-for-1, bang for your buck investment. So if we put $1,000 tournament and we don't get the show of people we feel that needs to play in order to make it worth it, then is it a good use of funds? That's a question you have to ask yourself. So it's tough. It's tough. It's a tough way to do it. But it is what it is. Joey Cornejo asks, "Is that my son Necro on the stream?" This is not that Necro. This is necromancy for kids. This is the nice chill Necro. We have the chill, not so nice Necro who is not on the stream at this moment. Okay. So it's different Necro. As BLS is still on the field in defense position. Okay. He's been sitting there, and I think that's a cool technique. Just keeping BLS, defend the castle on BLS, and just leave them there as a menacing threat. Not attacking, just burning your opponent's nutrients, trying to come after this BLS, and then eventually when you grind them down, now you have the go codes to attack. But now you're in this compromised position where summoning might be difficult, where playing around this card in particular might be a little difficult. So we are hanging out tough, and we're going to set another spell trap on the field, electing not to accost this set monster on the stream. Already a plus 10 hour stream. We started at 06. It is now 4 p.m. on my end. So yes, we have passed. We are in the 10th hour, folks. We are in the 10th hour. Right?
If there's a bracket reset, you might have to end the stream and then restart it, because if a stream goes over 12 hours, YouTube just deletes it.
Really? Is that so? Oh man, YouTube holding us down? We can't go beyond 12?
Yeah. So yeah, you just have to end it and then start a new stream. If that's the case.
Oh man! For the first time, I'll hope for not a reset, but we're gonna keep grinding up until that moment. So if somebody keep me, I'm glad you told me that, because I had no idea. YouTube holds me regularly, so I would have just been fine with shutting this thing off at the 12 hour at whenever the end comes. But that's some great information. I had no idea that was the case. All right. So bracket reset equals stream reset. I can vibe with that, Janjo Zone. So we can probably do that. And I think that'll be cooler too, having people people might come on in and just see the bracket reset as its own entity. So maybe we could do that if it gets to that point. You know what I'm saying? If Ivan can come on out with it and get 2 swift victories over Anthony, maybe we won't have to do that. But I'm hoping for the best outcome. Okay, more matches is always going to be the best outcome as long as people are playing great and these duelists are playing to their best capability at this time. We're almost sitting at a 12-hour situation. Oh my goodness gracious. Getting it in as Ivan still posted up into that first main phase. Trying to get after it. I don't know. I think a little bit of speed might be needed, but I'm not saying it's slow. I think a little bit of speed might be the way to go. Maybe these duels are encountering a little bit of lag as well. Maybe a little bit of lag.
I thought it was called Chaos Turbo.
Hey, I thought it was Chaos Turbo, says Necromancy for Kid. And I can't even find my... There it is. I thought it was Chaos Turbo, but it's Chaos Slurbo. Hey, we're going to be here all night. Chaos Slurbo? Nah, you got to try harder than that. I mean, we're in 12 hours for crying out loud. They all can't be gems, folks. At 12 hours, they can't all be gems. Now it's Chaos Slow Bro. I think that's better. One more time. So we're going to set it up. I thought it was called Chaos Turbo. This is more like Chaos Slow Bro. There it is. There it is. There, Genjo's on save today. Slur bro. What am I doing, slur bro? I meant to say slow bro, but you know what? We're gonna have it. We're gonna have at it, and we're gonna keep rocking. We're gonna keep rocking. This BLS has been on the field for 50 turns. We're at 9 cards again. Ivan Rosito has drove this deck down to 9 cards. We're gonna summon the Tsukio, flip me, and then just attack in with Tsukiyomi here. Ivan, I think, has an idea of what this card is already. I think based on the Trap to Shoot 50 million years ago. So he has an idea of what that can be. So that's probably why he's playing so safely around it, I believe. It's slur bro after the 12th hour. So we're gonna keep an eye on this. Necromancer put out some great information. If you have a stream longer than 12 hours, it's going to YouTube is just going to instantly hoe you. So if this does go to a reset, or if this thing goes beyond, you know, that we're watching the clock. I'm looking at it. I got 4:30 on my end. If it goes, you know, we'll say 5. We're gonna run it for another hour. If it goes to 5:30, I think I'm just gonna shut it. Or if this match ends, I'm going to shut it, and then we're going to fire up another stream. How's that sound? And everyone else can come on back in, and we'll do it just like that. Okay, I think that's the plan. Cool. And chill. We got Tribe out. Tribe's going to hit the field. Summon in attack position. Going to go ahead and smack on into the Black Luster one. Black Luster's going to be revealed, potentially, taking a little bit of damage off of the hitbox of the red corner player before using its ability with priority in main phase 2. Possibly, if you can do that. No, you can't. Yes, you can. And they're going to smack off. What they're going to send out here, probably going to be that slippery, menacing, sinister one. Nope, never mind. It's going to be the nasty Night Ass. We're going to put that Night Ass on into the Vinsky before sending that Black Luster one on to the bin as well. Getting them off the field. That thing's been on the field for an incredible amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling time. All right, we're going to end phase here. Let's see what happens next. Maybe Ivan will go ahead and send that Tsukio flip me on out and come on in these tri-infecting virus. That's too easy. Let's see what the play is going to be. 8 cards left in deck. Several cards are in hand, a few of which we know. Some Thunder Dragons, perhaps. Tsukiyomi is another.
Sword.
I have not recalled all of the Trap Dust Shoots. Those were played so long ago, and there's no way. I don't think I can keep up with it live in game, let alone here in the 12th hour of this stream. Okay, it's not 12th hour. We're still in the 10th and a half hour, something like that. Oh, I'm out of H2O. Oh, I got this thing right here. I'm gonna pop this bad boy.
Very late duo, but who knows, might snipe something good. Ooh, nope. Discarded Night Assailant.
Z dog. Z money. Z. Sell. Hey. Can you put water in this, please? Thank you. All right.
Got some tasty cola right here.
Yeah, Spuddy, that thing was done, dude. This little Vittle right here, this little Nature's Bakery oatmeal crumble didn't stand a damn chance, dude. Gone. Get it up out of there. Get it up out of there. Get it up out of there. And we're still kicking it right here. As Anthony Alvarado's in that first main phase. Got a tribal in attack position. Did not stand a ghost of a chance. We got that drop. Where's it at? Oh,
you don't stand a ghost of a chance.
That's so good. It didn't stand a ghost. Dude, that's so good, man. That's so
they used
good.
That final 10 times in the same episode.
Dude, this thing right here, this little oatmeal crumble didn't stand a freaking chance, dude. I'm talking bodied instantly. Just a matter of seconds that we bring out the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Thanks so much, sweetheart. Much appreciated. As Breaker, the Magical Warrior is going to hit the field. Pop the jog. Do you play it? Did he play that?
I didn't see if he deactivated it, or I didn't see, unfortunately.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and summon the Chaotic Sorcerer onto the field of play. And then we're going to try to go for what could be the end of this duel. Maybe got mind control. Maybe got a Nobleman a cross out or something. Maybe got a because this is nasty, boy. If this is nasty night ass, you're going to be in a compromised position. But we're going to find out what it is as we enter into the battling phase. Enter into the battling phase and crunch on in with the tribal one. And it will be.
Is it a reset?
It will be viewing the opponent's bench. It is the nasty one. The nasty night as will prevent a reset from going on. But what if this was a freaking return, man? You can return that bad boy and end this duel. But we're going to keep it rocking. Actually, duel one in. I don't think it'll still go on. Perhaps. No, we got the Sork. Sork's out there. And we're going to crunch on in for 16 direct. Irving Eduardo says that plastic bottle on the floor was probably the best sound effect to sum up these 10 plus hours. No, man, this. Nothing. It's good. It's good. All right. Next time I'm running return, you should. I mean, maybe play a turbo deck, like a regular, standard, run-of-the-mill turbo deck, but just take out one card and put in one return. Just for the over-the-top game time situation that you can find yourself in. As, you know, like we're seeing these duels drag on, like this one has been going on and on and on. And you got all these mons that are just returnable. And you can just blast your opponent for a dub. I've been sitting here in the first main phase still, you know, kind of rocking and rolling still. Oh yeah, just throw it in your deck and just see what happens. I thought about it. Just play it. Just play the damn card. Put it in and just see what happens. Maybe you'll lose because of it. Maybe you won't. Maybe you'll have some over-the-top blowout victories due to the hands of the return from the different dimension. As we're going to go ahead and see what it is. All right, stay tuned. Keep it locked. We're going to get there, folks. We're never going to give up. Ivan's still sitting in main phase 1. Ivan's still sitting there in main phase 1, as Novaito says, play zombies. I think more people should play zombies. Zombies is a good deck. Might not be the best deck, but damn it, it's a pretty good deck. And Breaker, the Magical Warrior, has been summoned to the field of play. He's going to use his counter to go ahead and pop a card on the field. It is that Mirror Force. I'm sure the GFC champion, that blue corner, knew that Mirror Force was there. We're going to go ahead and bring out the Chaotic Sorcerer into attack position, banishing 1 light and 1 dark. And we'll enter the battle phase. Okay. Electing to bypass and just go ahead and clean up the tribe infecting virus. And then we're going to go ahead and smack on in to the Breaker, the Magic Warrior. Very interesting. Electing not to banish anything, but just go ahead and crash there. Very cool. I guess it didn't matter. Trying to get a little bit of damage in. 1900 remain for Ivan Rosito as you set another spell trap onto the field of play. 3 cards are in hand for Anthony Alvarado. Snatch Deal has already been expunged. Expired, if you will.
Does have Ring, though.
Ring is live for the red corner. That could be a game time activity. Ivan's Ring is gone, along with a lot of other trap cards as well. Triple Dust Shoot coming on in still. Wow. And we're thinking about it. We're well within that 10th hour. And we are going to think about it. Thinking from the red corner. Thinking about it. All right, we're going to go ahead and hit up in the mind control. Mind control taking over the Chaotic Sorcerer. mind control, taking over the Chaos Sorcerer, use its ability to banish the Chaos Sorcerer, getting it out of play. Both of these duels are playing. Probably this is probably, if I'm not even kidding, and I say that unlightly. I've watched a lot of Go format Yu-Gi-Oh matches. Okay, I've seen a ton, hundreds, maybe even thousands. This is one of the very best matches I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Both of these duels are absolutely going after each other. This is insane. Yeah, it's taking a long time. Yeah, we're at 10 hours. Doesn't matter. This duel is fantastic. And these duels are absolutely crushing it right now. Both of these decks are very well built for this mirror, and they are absolutely trying to find a way to get to where they want to be. Anthony Alvarado wants his reset. Ivan is still trying to become a 2-time GOAT format champion. You know, this is game number 2. This is game number 2. If this thing breaks down, like I said, if there is a reset, we're going to shut the stream down and we're going to start a new stream just to ensure YouTube doesn't shut us down completely, unabated. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna do that, but we'll be right back. But if Ivan can manage to go ahead and secure victory here and then secure another victory, we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. As you're going to go ahead and mind control, hit the Knight Assailant. Knight Assailant gets no effect. You're still fine with that. If you're Ivan Rosita, or if you're Ivan, unless you're not getting your cards popped, but you're going to go ahead and reveal Dekoichi. Dekoichi, the train has left the station, and Dekoichi, again, in attack position, is going to go ahead and come on in for 1,400 points of damage. All right. Okay. And we're chilling still as Knight Assailant is up and active in attack position. Standby phase. Has Tsukiyomi already been utilized as well? Tsukiyomi still exists in the GOAT format dueling deck of this red corner player. So you can probably get a Tsukiyomi summon flip situation if that's what you're up to. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, it looks like Alvarado hasn't actually used Trinity at all. So they could draw into it at any point. And I mean, they're ahead in life points. And there's no more chaos for Ivan. So even though like he's down in number of cards, he has a chance still to pull ahead and get these last life points off.
Okay, but here it is. So now we have a very tough, heavy storm. Ivan does have the Regeki break. We're going to pay the troll toll on that Regeki break. Kicking that Knight Assailant off the field. Tsukiyomi now just gets a tad wee bit worse. 2 cards left in hand for Anthony Alvarado. Do we know what any of those are? I think one of them might be Thunder Dragon. One of them might be something else. I'm not sure what that second one is. I haven't been locked in as much as I wish. I've been kind of going back and forth, trying to check everything, make sure all the behind the scenes is still going down. Who won the first GFC Euro? I don't remember. Has there been one, Necro?
Yeah, apparently there was. I didn't see one when I looked before, but it was called like GFC like 3.5 or something like that. They gave weird name. So let me look into that because I know someone posted it.
Oh, Moxie's in the building. Shout out to Moxie's coming in as the GOAT format historian, saying that it was P-Tran that is able to that won the first GOAT format European championship. P-Tran XP, 2-time GFC champion, 2-time FLC champion. That duel, you guys are lucky. Y'all better be lucky. P-Tran kind of took a break. That duelist is great, and he doesn't play as much, but he is damn good at some Yu-Gi-Oh! Antonio asks, is Ivan Italian? Ivan is American, but I believe he has Italian roots. I believe his parents or family or somewhere in his lineage is Italian, so he's a little bit of both. A little bit of both. It's North American with Italian ancestry. Antonio.
Yeah, so it was P-Tran, and guess what? They ran Gravekeepers in the side.
Really? They had the Conversion Gravekeeper deck?
Yeah.
That's pretty dope, man. Do you have that deck? Can you send it? I'll show that at some point.
I just posted the link in the chat.
In which chat?
I can send it to you on Discord too, though. The
Okay.
YouTube chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, throw that out there. I want to check that thing out. Maybe we can see what this bad boy is. Oh, crud. Oh, dang. Oh, okay. I'll move that off. Oh, God. What am I doing here? Okay. Get that out of there. I'm sorry, folks. I am so sorry. Here we go. There we go. There it is. All right, so let me check this bad boy out real quick. Sometimes I can't tell when they want to open. As we're going to go ahead and Solemn Judgment, the card destruction. Wow, that was clutch. Solemn Judgment, card destruction would have ended the game. That was really clutch. Oh man, but now Alvarado is. He's got the Tsukiyomi that's set 800 life points. Do you have a normal summon? You don't have all those Zombiras? You don't have a damn Zombira? Where the Zombiras at? Where the Zombiras at? You don't got a you don't got a Zombira? Where those damn Zombiras that you got 19 Zombiras? You can't seem to locate one right now at the moment you need it at most. You know? The moment they needed it most, the avatar disappear. Where the Zombiras at? Oh my goodness, you can't get one. Can't even get one. Okay, I see what he's cooking over here. This deck is cool, man. This deck is cool, man. P-Tran was ahead of his time. Alvarado has disconnected. Oh, get back in here. Get back in here. Not like this.
Uh-oh.
Not like this. Not like this, champ. There we go. So he's back in there doing a little quick reset there, having some laggage coming on in. Yeah, but after this I can show it. Man, this deck is cool as hell. P-Tran is ahead of his time. You know, this deck is rock and roll. I loved it. I love it. I love it. Okay, definitely the GOAT. Triple book. Quadruple discard trap. This is old too. Old technology, but it is what it is. All right. And we're rocking and rolling. We're still sitting here in that first main phase, and we are thinking about it. What is it going to be? Whew. Man. We're going to trib up the Sukiyo Flip Me. And we're going to go ahead and hard summon the Thunder Dragon. And we're just going to smack on in for 200 points of damage. Or see what you're going to do. Like you said, there's not a lot of threats that this blue corner player has left. Okay, there's not a lot of threats. A lot of the chaos materials are already banished. Third chaos sorcerer, fourth chaos monster would be humongous right now if you could figure out a way to pull that thing off. But that Thunder Dragon might have the longest legs for a legless dragon that you've ever seen, as it's standing alone and unafraid in attack position. You know, whatever that is, this Thunder Dragon has the attacking prowess to clear it with the greatest of ease. Let's see if we can accompany this Thunder Dragon with another normal summon monster, or what is going to happen. Who knows?
Yeah, can I even deal 5,900 damage in 2 more turns is the question.
Who knows?
But hey, we get to see the entire deck.
We see them all. Both of these games have gone to damn near deck out too, which is just incredible. As Thunder Dragon will hit the nasty Night Ass before sending itself to the bin. 2 cards remain in deck for Ivan Rosito. 3 in hand versus 1 Anthony Alvarado. And if you kind of look, you can kind of see what is left. Maybe if he had a nice skill dark, slap that bad boy on the field, and you can just go run the distance with it. Ivan doesn't play those kind of cards. You might get a maybe you got another Takoichi. You can just get on in there and just get a lucky break. Who knows? Who knows what's happened? As Ivan says, okay, let's go ahead and just save some time. And I agree. Okay, so we're going to get a scoop. All right, so there has been a bracket reset. But first, I'll show this P-Tran deck real quick. That's some Gravekeeper Chaos technology right here. That won the last European GOAT Format Championship. I think that's pretty dope. Tell us what you think about it. But with that, since these matches are taking a little bit of time, okay, not saying they're playing slow, but they're taking a little bit of time. What we're going to do out here, fellow GOAT Format duelists, what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and shut the stream down, okay? We're going to shut the stream down, and then we're going to restart for the bracket reset just to ensure that this information isn't lost. We've been going hard for over 10 hours. We don't want to lose any of that information. So I'm going to go ahead and shut it down here, and I'm going to fire it back up. So as you go ahead and like this stream, all right, and I expect to see every single one of you back here in this stream in approximately 3 to 4 minutes, as long as it takes me to end this and set it up. All right, Necro, are you going to be here? Necro's gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
All right, so I'm just going to end it here, and then we're going to fire up the next one. Okay, stay tuned, keep it locked. This is the bracket reset, and that's what I'm going to call this stream. All right.